After getting the blind date power-up system, I became invincible after dating a beauty. First blind date, what to expect? Qiluo typed this question into an AI app. But he deleted it before sending it. He changed it to another question, how to avoid being liked by the other person during a blind date. He still didn't send it just as he was about to, he suddenly felt the question was stupid. Do I even need to worry about this? Girls nowadays have such high standards, those earning 3,000 a month expect someone earning 30,000. With my conditions, as long as I don't exaggerate, who would even fancy me? So, this isn't even a problem. There's no risk of being liked. Then, off to the blind date. Putting his phone in his pocket, Qiluo combed his hair in front of the mirror, studied his reflection for a moment, and shook his head. Too handsome. Going out like this will definitely dazzle those flashy, pretentious people outside. That's not good. Needs changing. So, he ruffled his hair with his hands, messing up his hairstyle, took off the suit he had just put on, undid his tie, and changed into an old jacket. Only then did he leave the house satisfied. He was going on a blind date. Originally, he was very resistant to the idea of blind dates. Part of the reason he hadn't gone home for the new year in the last 2 or 3 years was precisely this: every time he went home, they arranged blind dates for him, sometimes even 2 or 3 in a single day, which annoyed him so much that he simply stopped going home. After a 5-year relationship ended, he locked away his heart and gave up on love. It was a relationship born of free will, lasting 5 years, into which he had poured his all, yet it still proved so fragile. It had already made him stop believing in love. He felt that living alone was better. Sister Lee from the company had tried several times to set him up, but he had politely declined each time. But this time was different. This time, he had shamelessly begged Sister Lee to introduce someone to him. It wasn't that he suddenly wanted to get married, it was because he had suddenly bound with a strange system, a system that rewards him just for attending blind dates. He didn't need it to be successful, just attending would earn him a reward. And it wasn't a blind box, the rewards were clearly stated. For example, the reward for this first blind date was 100,000 renminbi. For someone who still had tens of thousands in debt to pay off, this temptation was impossible to resist. He had to give Sister Lee a carton of pure milk to get this blind date opportunity. At work today, Sister Lee saw him and said somewhat apologetically, "You were in too much of a hurry. The date I found for you today might not be that great." "It's fine, I'm not picky," Qiluo replied. "She's a bit older, born in 1988, 6 years older than you. It's okay. An older woman is like gold. 6 years older means double the gold. She also has a 12-year-old son. His tilder hair, buy one get one free, that's great. Although she's been married before, she still wants a bride price, 388,000, not a penny less. Oh, understandable. A girl needs security. She says she's too old and doesn't want to have more children. Understood. For older women, childbirth has risks. That's a reasonable request. She hopes to buy a house for her son in the future. Isn't that a man's responsibility?" Even Sister Lee found these demands hard to voice, but Qiluo didn't seem bothered at all, which shocked her. "You can accept even that. They are all reasonable requests." "I can accept them," Qiluo said. And so, he got this blind date opportunity. The venue was a restaurant, at 7 p.m. After work, he changed his clothes, rode his electric scooter there, grabbed a table, sent his location to Sister Lee, and waited. Half an hour later, at 7:20, he saw a thin woman with a somewhat harsh-looking face approaching. Table 18, she stopped in front of Qiluo. "Are you Mr. Qi?" Qiluo stood up, smiling. "I'm Qiluo." "Are you Miss Mai, introduced by Sister Lee?" The woman grunted in affirmation. She looked Qiluo up and down. Qiluo smiled and let her inspect him. Thinking to himself, "With my height, my looks, my build, she should be astonished that I'm even willing to go on a blind date with her, right? But unfortunately, I won't fancy her. I'm just here to go through the motions." The woman scrutinized him for almost a full minute, a trace of disdain flickering in her eyes. She muttered under her breath, "Doesn't even bother to tidy up for a blind date," and then sat down. Qiluo almost choked. He thought, "She actually looks down on me? Who gives her the courage?" Just then, a system prompt sounded in his mind. "Female lead in position." Blind date officially begins. Host will receive a 100,000 renminbi reward in half an hour. Note, if the host leaves within half an hour, the blind date fails, and no reward will be given. Alright then. For the sake of the 100,000 renminbi reward, he'd have to endure it for now. After sitting down, the woman ignored him and called the waiter instead. Picking up the menu, she quickly ordered a bunch of dishes. Qiluo had already checked the menu and knew the prices of what she was ordering. He felt his heart bleeding. Seeing her casually order 2,000 to 3,000 yuan worth of food, he smiled and said, "That's quite a lot. Can we finish it all?" Miss Mai glanced at him. "It's not that much. You're not being stingy, are you?" "No, of course not," Qiluo said with a dry laugh. "I'm just worried about wasting food." "It won't be wasted," Miss Mai said. "We can take the leftovers home. I have a son, you know." With that, she put down the menu. "If you think I've ordered too much, then forget it. I won't eat this meal." The implication was clear: if he stopped her from ordering more, the date was off. Qiluo smiled and gestured. "You make a good point. Please, continue." Miss Mai ordered a few more dishes, then asked him, "Do you drink baijiu?" "I don't drink," Qiluo said. She proceeded to order a bottle of Maotai. Qiluo was a bit puzzled. "Didn't I just say I don't drink baijiu?" After a moment's thought, he understood. She probably wants to take that bottle of Maotai home too, right? "I don't drink, she doesn't drink, so it'll be a new bottle she can resell for 1,000 or two." He kept a smile on his face, but thought, "Is this woman here for a blind date or to rob me?" Miss Mai finally finished ordering. While waiting for the food, she finally asked Qiluo, "Sister Li told me you can accept all the conditions I mentioned. Is that true?" Only a few minutes had passed. Qiluo had to endure it. He nodded. "Yes, I can accept them all. I heard from Sister Li your salary is over 8,000 a month." Miss Mai asked. Qiluo thought, over 8,000 a month. Did Sister Li include my side income? How does she know about my side job? He smiled and nodded, saying modestly, "Yes, it's a bit low." "It is indeed a bit low," Miss Mai said. "After marriage, I'll need to take care of the family and won't be able to work. Relying solely on your salary will be tough." Qiluo was stunned. "How much do you make a month?" "Over 3,000, Miss Mai said. But then she explained, "It's because I have to look after my child, it held me back. Otherwise, earning over 10,000 a month would be easy." "I see," Qiluo said, as if enlightened. "Your current salary is a bit low," Miss Mai continued. "Well, I have a chance for a promotion next year. Then my monthly salary will be over 10,000, Qiluo said, randomly painting a rosy picture. "Specifically how much?" "About 16,000, I think. With bonuses and such, the average should be around 20,000 a month," Qiluo said. Miss Mai finally nodded. "It's still a bit low, but we can barely get by." She asked again, "How much have you saved up?" "Not much, just 200,000 or 300,000, said Qiluo, who still owed tens of thousands in debt, without blushing or his heart racing. Miss Mai frowned again. "Then you don't even have enough for the bride price." "My parents have prepared 500,000 or 600,000 for my marriage fund. As soon as I get married, that money will be available immediately," Qiluo said. Miss Mai's eyes lit up. She calculated and said, "I'm still renting now, and I heard you are too. After we get married, we'll need a marital home, right?" "Buy one?" Qiluo said without hesitation. "My parents own 3 properties. We'll sell 2 of them and buy a 3-bedroom apartment here outright." "Can the property deed have your name on it?" "I meant, can we add my son's name?" "Of course. If we get married, your son will be my son. Of course, we should add his name. My son needs to be picked up from school. It's really inconvenient not having a car nowadays. My dad has a BMW, bought just earlier this year. I'll bring it over." "What does your dad do?" "He's retired. A few years back, our family house was demolished. We got 3 apartments and 1 million in cash as compensation." Under Qiluo's wild boasting, this Miss Mai's eyes grew brighter and brighter. Her initially cold face gradually broke into a smile. 2 cold appetizers, complimentary from the restaurant, arrived first. Neither of them touched them. After more than 10 minutes, the first main dish arrived. Hairy crab. 6 of them. Qiluo remembered this plate cost 388 yuan. Miss Mai said, "My son loves these. I'll pack a few to take home for him." Qiluo smiled, "Then you pack them. I won't have any." "You're so kind," Miss Mai said with a smile. "It's the least I can do," Qiluo said. A while later, another dish arrived, garlic scallops. Miss Mai ate one and found it delicious. Seeing Qiluo not touching it, she asked, surprised, "Why aren't you eating?" "Oh, I'm allergic to seafood." "Can't eat this," Qiluo said. Miss Mai smiled, "Good thing my son and I aren't allergic." Qiluo smiled, then packed some more to take back for him. Miss Mai grunted in agreement, then asked, "I have a general idea of your situation now. I think we can try dating. What are your feelings about me?" "Well, you are a very great mother, always thinking of your child. I can feel the radiance of maternal love here. I think you are a very competent, virtuous wife and caring mother. I believe whoever marries you would be truly blessed for 3 lifetimes, Qiluo said earnestly. "Really? Am I really that good?" Miss Mai laughed happily. "But people who know me all say that I deserve a better man." Just then, a ding sounded in Qiluo's mind, and the system's voice rang out. "Congratulations, host. Achievement, first blind date, completed. Reward, 100,000 renminbi." Immediately, a sweet voice came from his phone. Alipay received 50,000 yuan. Alipay received 50,000 yuan. 2 payments of 50,000, exactly 100,000. The reward had arrived. No need to put up with this woman anymore. Miss Mai's eyes lit up. "How did you suddenly receive so much money?" "Oh, it's probably my mom, knowing I'm on a blind date, transferred some dating funds to me," Qiluo said. "Your mom is so nice," Miss Mai said sincerely. Qiluo smiled and said, "Miss Mai, you've asked me so many questions. I'd like to ask you one too." Miss Mai felt inexplicably nervous, straightening her posture a bit. "Go ahead. Do you prefer sweet or savory tofu pudding?" Qiluo asked. Miss Mai was startled, not expecting such a question. She answered, "I like sweet." "I'm sorry, I prefer savory." Qiluo stood up, a look of regret on his face. "Miss Mai, we're not compatible." Chapter 2, Debt-Free and Light as Air. He had agreed to all the harsh conditions before. Miss Mai had already begun imagining her beautiful married life. What she never expected was that he would reject her just because she liked her tofu pudding sweet. Panic flashed across her face. "Wait, how is that a big problem?" "Sweet faction versus salty faction is a matter of irreconcilable positions," Qiluo said righteously. "It's a stance. Non-negotiable." Then I can eat salty too," Miss Mai said quickly. Qiluo let out a cold laugh, his gaze full of disdain. "Someone who changes their stance so easily. Classic traitor. Who would dare live with you?" He cupped his hands in a mock gesture of farewell. "Different paths, different goals. Goodbye." Then he spun around with flourish and strode out of the restaurant without a backward glance. Miss Mai stood there, brain buzzing. What on earth? Isn't this just about how tofu pudding is eaten? Is it that serious? Staring at the doorway where he disappeared, she suddenly remembered something and shrieked. "You didn't pay the bill." She had ordered everything on the table, plus the alcohol. It was worth several thousand yuan, way beyond what she could afford. She stood up to chase after him, but the waiter stopped her. "Sorry, miss, you haven't paid yet. You can't leave." Miss Mai pointed at the door in panic. "It's not me. That man is supposed to pay. If you don't hurry up and chase him, he'll be gone and no one will pay." A waiter at the entrance ran outside. A moment later, she returned shaking her head. They didn't catch him. The waiter blocking Miss Mai said, "The gentleman already left. This bill will have to be paid by you." Miss Mai exploded. "Why aren't you chasing him? Call the police. How can you expect the woman to pay on a blind date?" The waiter remained polite. "Miss, I saw that you ordered all the dishes. The gentleman didn't eat a single bite, nor did he drink anything. Since you ordered and ate everything, naturally the bill must be paid by you." Miss Mai screamed in rage. "The man escaped and you won't chase him. And now you're bullying me, a woman. Why are you all so biased toward men? The waiter answered calmly, I'm also a woman. Screaming 1T help. Either you find a way to get that gentleman back to pay, or you pay the bill yourself. There's no third option. Miss Mai gritted her teeth and took out her phone. Fine. I'll call him back. Then she added, don't bring the remaining dishes yet. But she didn't have Qiluo's number. No WeChat either. So she could only call her matchmaker, Sister Lee. But the call wouldn't go through. She tried again and again, sweat dripping down her face like beans. If she couldn't reach someone to pay the bill, it would fall on her. At this moment, Qiluo was on the phone with Sister Lee, venting. Sister Lee, the person you introduced is too unreliable. I know she's a bit problematic, but didn't you accept her conditions? Sister Lee asked. That was just the start. She also said I need to buy a house here. Or that's a bit much. That's not even the worst. She wants the house under her son's name. What? Seriously? She said she needs to drive her son around, so I must buy her a car. Honestly, I'm not very close to her. Just some distant relative. She came here to make a living, I wanted to help a little. I didn't expect she was this unreasonable. She ordered thousands of yuan worth of food. I told her we couldn't finish, and she said whatever's left would be packed for her son. People can do that. She asked if I drink baijiu. I said no. And she still ordered a bottle of Moutai. If I had said yes and she ordered it, fine, but I literally said I don't drink. That meal must cost thousands. Not less than 6,000. Don't spoil people like that, Sister Lee advised. Xiao Qi, just use the excuse of going to the restroom and leave. Qiluo couldn't help but laugh. I already left. I didn't even touch my chopsticks or drink any water. I'm not paying. Sister Lee sighed in relief. Good. We can't let you be taken advantage of. Right after this call ended, Miss Mai called Sister Lee. Sister Lee. That man you introduced is a scammer. He ran out without paying. But since Sister Lee had already heard Qiluo's side, she wasn't buying it. She snorted coldly. Girl, Xiao Qi is my colleague. I've known him for years. He's an honest kid. I introduced him to you in good faith, not for you to treat him like a cash machine. First meeting, not even confirmed compatibility, and you order thousands of yuan of dishes, even a bottle of Moutai, and pack leftovers for your son. Who does that? Miss Mai whispered, aren't men supposed to pay on blind dates? I've been on many and they always paid. No wonder your blind dates never succeed. With behavior like that, who would want to be with you? They have to be blind. Sister Lee hung up. She was furious. Introducing someone who behaved this shamelessly made her look bad at work. Miss Mai called again and again, but Sister Lee blocked her. Meanwhile, Qiluo had gone home. Lying on his bed, he looked at the newly credited 100,000 yuan in his Alipay and felt extremely pleased. Getting a 100,000 yuan reward very satisfying. Teaching a greedy woman a lesson also satisfying. A double blessing. He felt a strong affection for this blind date system. Blind dates are great. I should go on more. He admired his growing balance for a few minutes, then opened WeChat and messaged a friend named Xiaofeng. You there? No response. He sent another message. Not asking to borrow money. That worked. Sorry bro. I was washing dishes. What's up? Qiluo, time to repay your money. Xiaofeng was stunned. Bro, you are the one rushing it. How much are you paying back now? Qiluo, all of it. Xiaofeng, you got rich or something? Qiluo glanced at his Alipay balance again, reluctant but determined, and transferred 50,000 yuan. Paused. Then sent another 30,000. Then messaged, sent via Alipay, check it. A moment later. Dude, you only borrowed 50,000 from me. Why send so much? Qiluo, interest. It's been years. I should pay interest. Xiaofeng, bro, we're brothers. Charging interest is too much. I can't accept those 30k. Qiluo, take it. You've been scolded by your wife for lending me money all these years. If you don't take the interest, I won't be able to face you. They chatted for a long time before Xiaofeng reluctantly accepted the money. Qiluo's balance dropped from over 100k to just over 20k. But he smiled, feeling light. Finally, all my debts are paid. In college, he had met his ex-girlfriend. Later, she was diagnosed with leukemia. To treat her, he worked 2 jobs and took on huge debts. Her illness was cured. But 3 months after recovery, she broke up with him. You can't give me the life I want. I want to live burdened with debt. It was your choice to treat me. I gave you emotional support for 5 years, I owe you nothing. Ultimately, you're just not ambitious enough. And then she left. He was left with more than 200,000 yuan in debt, paying it back for years. Disclaimer: this storyline is purely fictional. Any resemblance to real persons is coincidental. Since then, he shut his heart and focused only on money. Xiaofeng, his best friend, had never once urged him to repay the 50,000 yuan, earning Qiluo's lifelong gratitude. The guilt remained until today. Now that all debts were cleared, the nightmare finally faded. Life suddenly felt beautiful. That night, even his dreams were happy. The next morning, the system chimed. New blind date reward unlocked. Your second blind date will earn you the healthiest pair of kidneys. Cut. Qiluo sneered. What's the point? The healthiest kidneys are already in my body. Useless. But then another message popped up. Complete 10 blind dates in total to receive 5 million yuan. His eyes widened. 5 million yuan. This date I'm definitely going. Not even a coconut tree falling from the sky could stop me. At work, as soon as he saw Sister Li, he handed her a red envelope. Sister Li, yesterday's blind date failed, but you still tried your best. This is my thanks. She opened it, several red bills. A bit embarrassed, she said, you're too polite. It didn't even succeed. You shouldn't give me this. I'll find someone better for you next time. Qiluo rubbed his hands shyly. Well, could that next time be today? Chapter 3: The Beautiful Landlady. Sister Li was quite surprised. Why are you in such a hurry? You were just fooled yesterday, why are you going on another blind date today? Qiluo looked helpless. It's like this, the new year is coming soon, right? My mom told me that if I don't bring a boyfriend home, she won't let me in the house. In order to have a home to go back to, I have to find a boyfriend. But haven't you not been home for several years in a row? Sister Li asked. It's precisely because I haven't been home for several years that I long to go back and visit, Qiluo sighed. I understand. I'll find you a good one, Sister Li said. This time, I'll definitely pick a good one for you. Qiluo quickly replied, you don't need to be too picky. As long as you're willing to come out on a blind date with me, that's fine. I'm not picky. He's not really planning to date anyone. If he picks someone really outstanding, wouldn't that be a disaster? No, I can't just find any woman to ruin you, Sister Li said. It's all right. Even if we don't reach an agreement, at least we can learn some experience and understand our shortcomings, which is good too, Qiluo said. I think you're a great kid. The only downside is that you're too poor, Sister Li said sincerely. Qiluo was silent for a while before saying softly, that hurts, sister. As an ordinary graduate of an ordinary university, he found an ordinary job, which sounds quite good, working for a state-owned enterprise. But the efficiency of this state-owned enterprise? It's not very good. His salary isn't high either. His actual take-home pay is less than 4,000. The advantages are stability, relatively relaxed work, working hours are basically in accordance with labor law requirements, weekends off, and overtime pay for occasional overtime work. Then you get all 5 social insurances and 1 housing fund, so your future security is quite good. I chose to work here because I wanted an easy and stable job. Not long after he started working, his ex-girlfriend was diagnosed with leukemia, and he began working a miserable part-time job. Fortunately, his main job is relatively easy, otherwise these past few years of doing side jobs would have killed him. Over the years, he spent a lot of money treating his ex-girlfriend's illness, and after the breakup, he still owed more than 200,000 yuan in debt. In the past 3 years, he has paid off nearly 200,000 yuan in debt. His salary of less than 4,000 yuan was definitely not enough, so he mainly worked part-time. I deliver food after get off work on weekdays, And I don't rest at home on weekends either. I do daily paid parcel sorting during the day and tutor people at night. His part-time job pays him more than his full-time job. They save as much as possible on food and clothing. In the eyes of his colleagues, there was only one word: poor. However, that's all in the past. He has now paid off all his debts. It must be done cleanly, with interest included, and no one should owe anything. No more miserable part-time jobs. With a salary of over 3,000, how can I possibly spend all of it on myself, at a mere 100 or 20 yuan a day? I simply can't spend it all. There's also a reward of 5 million for 10 successful blind dates. I wonder how happy my future life will be. Thinking of this, he couldn't help but smile. This is an aspiration for a better life in the future. After getting off work, I went home and, instead of looking for work, just lay down on the bed. He didn't go grocery shopping or cook, and stayed in bed until after 8 p.m. before going downstairs to eat. He had paid off his debts and still had more than 20,000 yuan in his account, so he wanted to treat himself to a good meal. He's going to eat McDonald's. Let's have a Big Mac meal. As I went downstairs, I ran into the landlady who was collecting rent from door to door. The pretty landlady glanced at him, somewhat surprised. "Hey, Teacher Qi, why are you so late today? Did you only just get an order now?" Qiluo smiled and said, "I will never deliver food again." "Have you struck it rich?" the landlady asked with a smile. "No, it's just that I've paid off all my debts and don't want to be so tired anymore," Qiluo said. "Congratulations, Teacher Qi," the landlady said. After a pause, he asked again, "So, will you still tutor my Zishuan on the weekends?" The landlady has a daughter named Yang Zishuan, who is 11 years old and in the 6th grade. Qiluo tutors her on Friday and Saturday nights. They didn't pay him, but they waived his rent. This is why the landlady calls him Teacher Qi when she sees him. A small, adorable figure appeared in Qiluo's mind, and a smile involuntarily appeared on his face. He said, "That's no problem." The landlady smiled and said, "That's great. It's not easy to find a tutor as patient as you." Qiluo is a college graduate, so tutoring an elementary school student is no problem for him. 2 tutoring sessions a week, each lasting 2 to 3 hours, with drinks and fruit provided, make it a relatively easy part-time job for him. In fact, it's practically a break. The apartment he lives in now is the one he rented when he was with his ex-girlfriend. It's a 1-bedroom apartment, about 20 square meters. The rent was 1,200 yuan a month a few years ago. He doesn't know how much it is now, but has never paid it. He felt it was worth it to be able to get the rent waived by tutoring on weekends. He also knew that it was the landlady who was taking care of him. The landlady is a good woman. He felt grateful for this kindness. After they parted ways, Qiluo didn't ride his electric scooter out. Instead, he strolled along the street, enjoying this rare moment of leisure. In recent years, burdened with heavy debt, I've been living a busy life like a robot, forgetting what real life should be like. Now, I can finally enjoy life to the fullest. Over the years, he has never let anyone down, he has only let himself down. When I got to McDonald's, I ordered a Big Mac meal. Before I started eating, I thought for a moment, opened WeChat, and sent a video call request to my mom. His mother answered quickly, and was quite surprised. "The sun must have risen in the west today, why did you finally decide to call me?" Qiluo smiled. In the past, when his mother called him, he would often hang up, let alone call her back. He doesn't answer the phone because he's too busy, he only has time to answer calls during work hours, but his mother is afraid of disturbing him, so she never calls him during work hours. She always calls after work, but is working a part-time job and has no time to answer. Even when he does have time, he doesn't want his mother to see him looking so disheveled outside, so he still doesn't answer. He didn't want to tell his mother these inside stories. He said with a smile, "Isn't the new year almost here? I have some good news to tell you." "What good news?" His mother's eyes widened, her face filled with surprise. "You're not telling me you found another girlfriend, are you?" "Oh, no, it's your beloved son whom you've been thinking about day and night. He's going back to spend the new year with you this year," Qiluo said with a smile. Qi's mother rolled her eyes. "I thought it was some good news, but it turns out you, this lazy good-for-nothing, are getting ready to come home. Your father and I are having a very easy time at home, and we don't welcome you at all. Despite saying that, the joy in her eyes was still undeniable. "There's something else I need to tell you," Qiluo said. "I knew you wouldn't call me for no reason," Aunt Chi said unhappily. "Tell me, what's bothering us?" Qiluo hesitated for a moment before speaking awkwardly. "Mom, I have a question for you. I'm almost 30 years old and still don't have a boyfriend. Aren't you worried?" "We're so worried about this, your dad and I often lose sleep over it," said Aunt Chi. "What's the use of just worrying? You have to help me find someone," Qiluo said. "Get your best friends involved, get your square dancing buddies involved, and arrange some suitable blind dates for me. If I don't get a single blind date arranged for me when I go back for the new year, Mom, then I'll have to criticize you. You're a very incompetent mother." Chi's mother was shocked. "Oh my boy. Did I not arrange blind dates for you? It's because you didn't want to go. When you heard about blind dates, you didn't even come home for the new year. How come you're blaming me now? When I was in my early 20s, there was no need to confine my prime years to the prison of marriage. But now I'm already 30, and if I don't get married soon, it will be too late. You need to take this matter seriously now," Qiluo said. Although Chi's mother despised her son's despicable act of shifting blame, she was still quite gratified that he had finally come to his senses and was preparing to find a partner. She said, Okay, I'll arrange it for you. As soon as you get back, I'll arrange a few blind dates for you, alright?" "A few? That's too few. Arrange more for me," Qiluo said domineeringly. "I want 10. Okay, as long as you're willing, I'll arrange 100 for you," Aunt Chi said happily. She ultimately underestimated the dangers of the martial world. Chapter 4: You reap what you sow. Qiluo's parents had no idea that their son was heavily in debt. All they knew was that their son had broken up with his girlfriend of several years, and they didn't even know that he had been dumped. Qiluo told them, "I felt that we weren't compatible, and there was no point in being together, so we broke up." He never told his parents about his ex-girlfriend's leukemia. Initially, he didn't want his parents to worry, nor did he want them to object to him being with a girl who had a serious illness. Later, she felt embarrassed. He gave it his all, only to be dumped in the end. It seemed so foolish. He called himself a fool many times. In order to pay for his ex-girlfriend's medical treatment, he asked his family for tens of thousands of yuan, not for her treatment, but for a relationship fund. He owes nothing to anyone but his parents. He has been working hard to pay off his debts these past few years without asking his family for money. He doesn't want to continue being in debt. You have to bear the consequences of your own actions. You can't drag your parents down with you and lower their quality of life. On the few occasions he called, he would try to sound cheerful and tell them that he was living a great life, earning his own money and spending it all on himself, living a carefree life. In his parents' eyes, their son was an optimistic and cheerful person. They even thought he was a bit of a jerk for dumping his girlfriend of several years over such a small issue as personality clashes. Their parents are very worried because he is neither married nor has a girlfriend. This time, Qiluo took the initiative to call them and said he wanted to go home for a blind date during the Chinese New Year. This was an unexpected surprise for them, and they felt a sense of relief that their son had finally become sensible. However, when Qiluo ordered the McDonald's Big Mac meal in the video, Chi's mother couldn't help but purse her lips. "Son, eat less junk food, it's bad for your health. You're not dating anyone, so eat something better." Qiluo thought to herself, "This is the best meal I've had in years." He smiled and said, "I usually eat pretty well, but I got a little hungry while shopping today. I was too lazy to go any further, so I just grabbed a bite." After ending the video call, Qiluo enjoyed a delicious McDonald's Big Mac meal. The hardships of the past few years were released at this moment. "Life has wronged me too much these past few years. Now that I have money, I have to spend it. I have to have a revenge spending spree." As he walked out of McDonald's, Qiluo had a McFlurry in his hand. Although it's already winter, in this southern city where it never snows, eating a McFlurry in winter isn't anything too strange. As I walked along, I came across a foot massage parlor. I peeked inside out of curiosity. Then he left. After a while, he came back. "I have no debts now, and I still have a balance of over 20,000 yuan. I'm also linked to a legendary system. Can't I splurge a little? I've heard that this kind of place is a paradise for men. What a failure it is for a man to have never been there. Go." Anyway, I don't do anything promiscuous. I'm just getting a foot massage and enjoying a legitimate massage service. They won't be able to find me in a prostitution crackdown. Go. After some hesitation, I went inside. An hour later, he walked out looking quite pleased with himself. Having worked as a servant for so long, this is the first time I've experienced the service of someone in a superior position. No wonder so many people enjoy foot baths, it's truly a pleasure. 88 yuan a time isn't too expensive. If you grit your teeth, you can still afford to do it a few times a month. That technician was quite gentle. I never thought that in this day and age, there would still be women who speak so gently and provide such emotional value. It turns out that the world is not lacking in gentle women, but many of them are hiding in such paradises. As he walked out of the foot massage parlor, he felt much refreshed, and even felt that his running shoes, which cost only a few dozen yuan, were no longer worthy of his freshly washed feet. After browsing around, I spent over 200 yuan to buy a new pair of shoes. He casually threw the socks that had his toes showing into the trash can and put on a new pair. When you have money, you can be this capricious. For the next 2 days, he didn't cook for himself and ate out or ordered takeout. After get off work, I didn't go out to deliver food, I just rested at home or went shopping. Suddenly, I had a lot of free time. His leisure time made him feel like he was committing a crime. But I really enjoy these kinds of days. On Friday, Sister Lee said to him, "Xiao Qi, I've been thinking about the thing you asked me to introduce you to someone. Yesterday, a close friend of mine told me that she has a cousin who works here and is about your age. She's also looking for a partner. I told her about your situation, and she seemed quite satisfied. Tomorrow is Saturday, so why don't you two arrange to meet somewhere?" Qiluo exclaimed excitedly, "Sister Lee, you're like my own sister." Sister Lee smiled and said, "I just think you're honest, so I'm happy to help you. This successful blind date will give you a pair of the healthiest kidneys." Yeah, he doesn't care. But he couldn't ignore the 5 million RMB reward he could get for accumulating 10 blind dates. Without a second blind date, how could there be a third, fourth, or even 10th blind date? He certainly wouldn't refuse such an arrangement. I immediately arranged with Sister Lee to meet with the other party tomorrow afternoon. Having learned from the previous experience, Sister Lee was more careful this time and arranged for them to go to Starbucks instead of a restaurant. A cup of coffee, no matter how expensive, won't cost much. If you two get along well, don't hesitate to have dinner or watch a movie together. After all, these days, you need to be generous to make a girl happy. But if she tries to take advantage of you like last time, don't fall for it. Just leave immediately, and I'll back you up, Sister Lee told him. I understand. We must be polite and respectful. I won't let you lose face, Sister Lee, Qiluo nodded and smiled. He was prepared to pay the bill on that blind date with Miss Mai, but she went too far and treated him like a Japanese person, so he had no choice but to do so. For normal consumption, he would naturally pay the bill. After get off work, I ate a bowl of noodles at the famous chain restaurant Shaoxian Snacks, took a shower when I got home, and then went out to tutor my landlady's daughter. Fridays and Saturdays are the days for tutoring the little girl. His rented house was in an urban village. The 5 buildings next to it belonged to the landlady, but she didn't live there. Instead, she lived in a high-end community called Emerald Garden, which was not far away. I made a phone call to my landlady on the way. "Sister Jiang, are you home right now?" "I'm at home, having dinner." "Come over here," the landlady replied. When he arrived, the security guards at the gate all recognized him and didn't give him any trouble, they let him in directly. When we arrived at the landlady's house, she was having dinner with her daughter. 2 people, 2 meat dishes, 1 vegetable dish, plus a soup. It looks quite healthy. When the landlady's daughter saw Qiluo coming over, she happily called out, "Teacher Qi." She really liked the tutor. Perhaps it was because he was more patient than any of the teachers she had encountered. "Teacher Qi, have you eaten yet?" the landlady asked warmly. "I already ate it on my way home from get off work," Qiluo said. The landlady is very hospitable. Every time she comes over around mealtime, she invites him to eat, which makes him feel embarrassed. So he doesn't go over right after get off work, but waits until after 7 o'clock. They usually finish eating by this time. I don't know why, but I ate a little late today. He sat there, watching the mother and daughter eat, and asked the little girl about her studies. "How far have you been learning?" How were your exam results? Zishuan's grades are quite good. Since she hired him as a tutor, she has consistently ranked in the top 3 of her grade, which is why her landlady has kept hiring him. While Qiluo was talking to the little girl, he occasionally caught a glimpse of the landlady out of the corner of his eye and noticed that she sometimes frowned, as if she was a little unhappy. But every time I noticed him looking over, a smile would appear on his face. After Zishuan finished eating, Qiluo followed her into the study and tutored her in her studies. I could faintly hear the landlady making a phone call from the balcony outside. It sounded like there was an argument, and even some crying. He didn't know what was going on either. He's just a tutor, he can't manage that much. More than an hour later, the landlady came in carrying a fruit platter, smiling as she said, "Teacher Qi, you've worked hard. Have some fruit." Under the light, Qiluo noticed that her eyes were red and swollen, as if she had been crying. Chapter 5 Why is Teacher Qi so mean? The landlady brought over a fruit platter containing apples, oranges, grapes, and other fruits, nothing particularly rare, but all of good quality. For the past 2 or 3 years, Qiluo's fruit intake has basically come from here. After she arrived, she sat down and chatted with Qiluo for a few minutes, asking about her daughter's studies that day, before taking her leave. It was break time, and Qiluo and Zixian were eating the cut fruit from the fruit platter. After the landlady left the study, half a minute later, Qiluo quietly asked Zixian, "What's wrong with your mother today? She seems a little unhappy." "I had a fight with my dad," Zishuan said. "Why?" Qiluo asked curiously. "I tutored this little girl for 3 years and only met her father a few times. I felt that he was very cold and looked down on people, so I didn't have a good impression of him. Dad has been arguing about divorcing mom lately," Zishuan said softly. Qiluo was shocked. "Your mother is so beautiful and gentle, why did you divorce her?" "Because the aunt dad found outside wants to marry him," Zishuan said. Qiluo's eyes widened. "Your father has another woman outside?" Zishuan nodded. "How did you know?" Qiluo asked curiously. "The other day, that aunt came to our door with her little brother," Zishuan said. "She said that her child was always being mocked at school for being an illegitimate child, and she didn't want to suffer that anymore. She said that since her father's heart wasn't with her mother anyway, there was no point in staying here, and she wanted her mother to divorce her father." Qiluo understood. Today, the landlady smiled every time she made eye contact with him. Little did she know that she had been suffering such torment these past few days, with her mistress and illegitimate child coming to their door and forcing them to divorce. "I feel some sympathy, but there's nothing I can do to help." Just as I was feeling regretful, I suddenly heard Zishuan say, "Teacher Qi, I'm about to lose my father." Qiluo patted her head and comforted her, "Don't be sad, your mother will treat you even better." Zishuan enjoyed his patting her head and rubbed her head against his palm. She squinted her eyes and said, "I'm not sad. My dad has never liked me. He dislikes that I'm a girl. He has never cared about me and only criticizes me. I don't dare to speak every time he comes back. It would be better if we got divorced." Her father is a local, and most locals have a preference for sons over daughters, so it's not surprising that they don't like their daughters. Indeed, there was no sadness in Zishuan's eyes. In fact, there was even a hint of excitement. It can only be said that there is a big difference in thinking between adults and children. But this is fine too. Qiluo was genuinely worried that this incident might cause her to become depressed and affect her academic performance. Qiluo had heard many stories of children becoming depressed and their grades plummeting because of family troubles. It's a good thing that Zishuan wasn't affected by this. He patted her little head again and said, "Everything will turn out for the better." Zishuan looked at him and suddenly said, "Teacher Qi, I'm about to lose my father. Can you be my father?" Huh. Qiluo was stunned. "How could you have such a thought?" "Because you're so good to me," Zishuan said. "You've never scolded me, you've only praised me. When I can't solve a problem, you patiently guide me. My mom is the best in the world, and you're the second best. If you two were together, I would be the happiest person in the world." Qiluo thought to herself, "I'm nice to you because you're my employer, and I have to provide you with services, my little princess." Perhaps this child never experienced fatherly love growing up, and when he met this tutor, he subconsciously placed his longing for fatherly love on him, which is why he said such strange things. She tugged at Qiluo's sleeve. Teacher Qi, will you be my dad? Qiluo smiled and shook his head, pinching her little cheek. Little kids shouldn't talk nonsense, or your mom will beat you to death if she hears you. Mom would never hit me. She is the best to me, Zishuan said. Besides, if you're with mom, you'll definitely treat her well too, and she won't have to suffer so much. Qiluo dared not continue the conversation with her. If the landlady overheard him and thought he had ulterior motives, that would be bad. He quickly replied, we've rested enough, let's continue studying. Teacher Qi, Zishuan called out. Qiluo replied. Dad, Zishuan called out again. Qiluo paused for a moment, then lightly tapped her head with his knuckles. Stop yelling. Study hard. The tutoring session started around 7 p.m. and didn't end until after 10 p.m. As he was leaving, the landlady saw Qiluo to the door and thanked him once again for his dedicated guidance of Zixian. She still had a smile on her face, but her eyes were red and swollen, as if she had cried again. Qiluo wanted to say a few words of comfort to her, but he was afraid of inadvertently crossing the line of a stranger, so he could only pretend not to know and smiled as he said goodbye to her. After seeing Qiluo off and closing the door, the landlady stood blankly at the door, no longer able to hide her emotions. 2 lines of clear tears flowed from her eyes, and she cried silently. She always knew her husband was having affairs, and that he had more than one woman. She also knew about their illegitimate child and even where he went to school. She just endured it, thinking that as long as she pretended not to know anything, she could maintain the integrity of the family and give her daughter a complete family. But to her surprise, while she could tolerate it, the other person was unwilling to and actually came to her door directly. Now her husband is calling her several times a day, pressuring her to divorce him. Even their daughter knows. All those years of patience, all those years of walking on thin ice, have become a joke. Mom, why are you crying? Zishuan's voice came from behind. She could no longer control her emotions. She hugged her daughter and cried, Zishuan, Mommy is sorry. Mommy didn't give you a complete family. Your father doesn't want us anymore. Zishuan comforted her, Mom, it's okay. If Dad doesn't want us anymore, we'll just find a new dad. Landlady, huh? This was an answer she had never expected. In her imagination, her daughter must be very sad and upset. Which child wouldn't be sad and upset when their parents get divorced? But you can't see a trace of sadness in her eyes. In fact, there's even a hint of happiness. She was confused. So what was the purpose of her patience all these years? Zishuan brought her mouth close to her ear and whispered. Teacher Qi just told me that he likes you, Mom, and he wants to be my new dad. The landlady's pupils dilated. Who would have thought that Teacher Qi, with his thick eyebrows and big eyes, would have such filthy thoughts? Qiluo's image flashed in her mind, and her face turned bright red. How could this man be so wicked? He actually took a fancy to her, a married woman. What exactly does he see in me? Zishuan added, I like having Teacher Qi as my new dad. The landlady blushed and said, Don't talk nonsense, that's impossible. Teacher Qi said he likes you, Zishuan said. The landlady covered her mouth, Don't say any more. I was furious. How could Teacher Qi be so mean? How could she say something like that to a child? The shame and anger actually lessened the sadness from before. On their way back, Qiluo sneezed repeatedly. He was unaware that an 11-year-old girl was gossiping about him behind his back. He only thought it was because the weather was getting cool, and muttered to himself. It seems I'm really getting old. It wasn't even that cold, but my body couldn't handle it, and I kept sneezing. It seems it's time to get a pair of healthier kidneys. There's a blind date tomorrow afternoon. If he succeeds, he'll get the healthiest pair of kidneys in the world. Thinking about this, he started to look forward to it again. The next day, Saturday, he didn't get up early to do his daily express delivery sorting as usual. Instead, he slept until he naturally woke up, around 11 a.m. I went to bed at 11 p.m. and didn't wake up until after 11 a.m. the next day, sleeping for more than 12 hours. This was the longest he had slept in years, and also the most sound sleep he had ever had. This sleep seemed to have wiped away all the fatigue he had accumulated over the past few years. I felt refreshed after waking up. I checked the time. It was still early. I went out wearing slippers and bought several dozen yuan worth of pork ribs at the vegetable market in the urban village. I also bought some other seasonings and took them home to make steamed pork ribs with fermented black beans. 2 pounds of pork ribs, enough for one person. Such luxury is a lifestyle unimaginable in recent years. While eating, looking at that big plate of fragrant ribs, I thought to myself with a sense of satisfaction, how many people's lifetimes could I possibly afford with just a casual meal? After finishing my meal, I spent a long time playing on my phone. I bought this phone 4 years ago for over 800 yuan, and after using it for so long, it's become quite laggy. I should buy a new phone. I'll buy one after the blind date, he told himself. This time I'm going to buy a flagship phone. Seeing that it was almost time, he tied it up and set off on his electric scooter. When we arrived at the agreed upon Starbucks, I left my electric scooter aside and went inside. He timed it perfectly, with only 2 minutes left until the agreed time. As expected, the woman did not come. After another half hour, the woman finally arrived. This time, a well-dressed young woman, who looked to be in her early 20s, arrived carrying an LV bag. Qiluo didn't know much about LV bags, so he didn't know their value or whether they were genuine. "I'm sorry I'm a little late, I've kept you waiting." The woman apologized as soon as she arrived. This is much better than Miss Mai's last time. Qiluo felt a pang of panic. Oh no, could this time they be introducing a nice girl? A system notification rang in his mind. The female lead is in position. The blind date officially begins. In half an hour, the host will receive a pair of the healthiest kidneys in the world. Note, if the protagonist leaves within half an hour, the blind date will fail, and no reward will be given. The blind date officially began. Chapter 6: Overspending. In response to the woman's apology, Qiluo smiled and said, "It's all right, I just arrived too." "Then I'm relieved," the woman said with a smile. The blind date was already in the countdown phase, and he had to endure the remaining half hour, so he wasn't in a hurry. He asked the woman what she wanted to drink and then ordered 2 cups of coffee. Then they started by praising the woman's makeup and asked her about her hobbies, without rushing to get to the main topic. The girl's surname is Wang. According to her self-introduction, she is a clerk in a company and enjoys baking, traveling, food, and music. She travels several times a year and attends several concerts. "My dream is to open a flower shop. I currently run a beauty account on Xiaofenshu and have already accumulated several hundred followers." Qiluo felt a headache coming on when he heard Little Pink Book. Wasn't that the infamous online women's restroom? What if he failed at a blind date? Would people post his name on Little Pink Book and curse him out? Then I thought, as long as I can get the healthiest kidney in the world and a reward of 5 million renminbi, who cares about being scolded by those toilet girls on Little Pink Book? Hearing Ms. Wang list one hobby after another, I was a little puzzled. These hobbies all sound quite expensive. Could her salary support them? After chatting for more than 10 minutes, I couldn't help but ask. To cultivate such a hobby, your salary must be very high, right? Ms. Wang glanced at him, a little displeased. Hobbies and interests don't have much to do with salary. Qiluo said, "Oh," and then added, "It seems I was being superficial." He thought to himself, does this mean that going to concerts and traveling no longer require spending money? Don't you think these hobbies are bad? Ms. Wang asked. Very good, Qiluo said. From these hobbies, it can be seen that Miss Wang is a person who loves life. Whoever marries a girl like Miss Wang will definitely have a very high quality of life in the future. Ms. Wang smiled again and asked, "Mr. Qi, what are your hobbies?" "Me?" Qiluo thought for a moment, then suddenly froze. He couldn't recall any hobbies for the time being. "It seems that I had some hobbies a long time ago. But that was a long time ago. In recent years, I have been working hard to treat my ex-girlfriend's illness and pay off the debts incurred for her treatment. I have deleted all my hobbies." Suddenly, I didn't know how to answer. Miss Wang looked at him and asked doubtfully, "You don't even have any hobbies, do you?" "No, I have many hobbies," Qiluo quickly explained, "but I don't know where to start." "For example?" Ms. Wang asked. "Yes, I like sports," Zilo said. "I often go for a run." Ms. Wang said, "Oh," with a hint of disdain in her eyes. "Anything else?" Qiluo added, "I enjoy reading." Miss Wang's disdain deepened. "Oh, anything else?" Qiluo sensed the disdain in her eyes and was puzzled. He thought to himself, exercise and reading are both healthy hobbies, aren't they? Why is she so dismissive? Aren't these hobbies much better than her expensive ones? Actually, he doesn't like sports, and he hasn't had time to read in recent years. He just feels that such hobbies sound more sophisticated when mentioned. But all I got in return was estrangement. Suddenly a thought struck him, and he thought to himself. Could it be that she's so dismissive because such hobbies can be cultivated without spending money? So she asked about my hobbies just to judge my family's financial situation and spending habits. He tentatively added, and photography too. As the saying goes, photography can bankrupt 3 generations, and a DSLR camera can ruin a lifetime. This is a well-known money-burning hobby. He wanted to see how the other person would react after he mentioned his hobby, so he could judge their thoughts and cater to those thoughts, thus extending the conversation to more than half an hour. After he mentioned this hobby, Ms. Wang's eyes lit up, and she asked with a smile. I also have some interest in photography. Sometime we can exchange ideas. No problem, Qiluo said with a smile, having already made up his mind. We can communicate anytime. What kind of lens do you usually use for photography? Ms. Wang asked again. Qiluo had joined a photography club during his university years and had done photography with a group of rich kids, so it wasn't unfamiliar to him. He said, I usually use the Nikon AFS Nikkor 800mm f5.6 EFL ED VR lens. Nikon, that must be very expensive, right? Ms. Wang asked. It's not very expensive, Qiluo pursed his lips, it's only around tens of thousands of yuan now. Ms. Wang nodded and then asked, what other hobbies do you have? A road trip, Qiluo said. Ms. Wang's eyes lit up again, and she said, this is great. It's nice to go out for a stroll when I have time and relax. Yes, Qiluo said with a touch of intellectualism, leaving where we live and going to where others live, observing their lives from an outsider's perspective, is also a different kind of experience. What kind of car do you drive? Ms. Wang asked. Qiluo thought of his electric scooter and said, a new energy vehicle. Shouldn't electric bicycles be considered new energy vehicles? He wasn't entirely sure either. Why buy a new energy vehicle? Ms. Wang was taken aback. Green and environmentally friendly, Zero said. We only have one Earth, and we must cherish it and reduce carbon emissions. It is everyone's responsibility. Ms. Wang was filled with respect. I never expected you to have such awareness. Qiluo said seriously, this is an awareness that every young person should have. When can you take me on a road trip? Ms. Wang asked with a smile. No problem, you can come anytime you're free, Qiluo said. You're free today. Ms. Wang said with a smile. Let's do it today then. Qiluo didn't refuse. It's just taking her out for a ride on an electric scooter, isn't it? How big of a deal is it? Ms. Wang was in a very good mood and became much more enthusiastic towards him. He then asked, Mr. Qi, what's your opinion on your excessive spending? Qiluo cannot accept excessive consumption. He doesn't like the feeling of being in debt. But looking at Ms. Wang's outfit, and thinking about her hobbies and her job, he choked on the words he was about to say and said, I think the concept of overspending is quite progressive. People in our country have a rather conservative attitude towards consumption, especially our parents' generation. Let alone overspending, they are reluctant to spend even the money they earn, insisting on saving it. If everyone holds this mindset, how can we boost the economy? If the economy doesn't take off, how can everyone's wages rise? I think the country should strongly advocate for overspending. People who truly care about the country should strive to consume. If you have money, don't just save it, spend it. If you don't have money, borrow money to consume. Consume early, enjoy early, and it can also promote the national economy. I think that's a good thing. Really? I think so too, Ms. Wang said with a smile. I have several credit cards, which I use for overspending. Qiluo gave her a thumbs up, great. Ms. Wang then asked, you said your parents don't like to spend money and save it all. How much exactly have they saved? Qiluo estimated for a moment and said, somewhat uncertainly. There are probably several thousand. He comes from a dual income family. Both his parents are retired, and their pensions are not high, only a little over 2,000 yuan per month for each of them. The elderly couple now live on that monthly pension of just over 2,000 yuan. It wasn't a high salary, but in that small inland county, it was enough to make a living and even have a slight surplus. A few years ago, he had emptied his parents' savings. But now 2 or 3 years have passed, and he feels he should have several thousand yuan in savings. Miss Wang's eyes lit up again. She then asked, I heard from Sister Lee that you had a relationship before, and your girlfriend had leukemia. You spent hundreds of thousands of yuan to treat her. Is that true? Qiluo blushed. This was a stain on his life, and he never expected it to be exposed again. He nodded, that's true. You're really good to your girlfriend, Ms. Wang said. It's clear that you're a very sentimental person. Sigh, Qiluo sighed, let us not dwell on the past. If, and I mean if, Ms. Wang carefully chose her words, if the girl you like now has hundreds of thousands of yuan in debt, would you be willing to help her pay it off? I think if you were, she would definitely love you for a lifetime. Chapter 7 Marriage to Settle Debts. Getting married to pay off debts. Suddenly, this term popped into Qiluo's mind. I encountered a legendary being. Of course, it doesn't necessarily mean getting married to pay off the debt. She just said she would love the man who helped her pay off the debt for the rest of her life, without saying she would marry him. Maybe once the debt is paid off, it'll be goodbye. From Ms. Wang's words, we can learn that she has hundreds of thousands of yuan in debt to pay off. Considering the possibility of concealing some debt, there is at least several hundred thousand in debt. No wonder an office worker can dress herself up so exquisitely and cultivate those expensive hobbies. It turns out it's all built on a foundation of hundreds of thousands in debt. It's no wonder so many businesses try to appeal to women. This leads to excessive consumption. If he were a businessman, he would also go to great lengths to please women. So what if you overspend and end up with hundreds of thousands in debt? Just find a man to marry and pay off the debt, right? Looking back, she is another sophisticated and independent woman. He felt like cursing. Wasn't this just taking advantage of him? I checked the time. Only about 20 minutes had passed since the blind date. At this time, it's not appropriate to say anything too harsh. You can only swallow your anger. He said very sincerely, I don't think love can be measured by money. Anyone who measures love by money is desecrating love. If the person I like owes hundreds of thousands in debt, and I have the ability to do so, then I will definitely pay it off for her, without a doubt. Even hesitating for a second would be disrespectful to my feelings for her. This person is obsessed with being in love. Ms. Wang made her judgment in her mind. There was some joy, but also a touch of disdain. The joy stems from the fact that money from someone in love is the easiest to swindle. All she has to do is tell him she loves him. She despised him because, in her mind, being love-struck was equivalent to being an idiot. Scammers love fools, but no scammer respects a fool. That's her mindset. Mr. Qi, what do you think of me? She asked. Qiluo remained silent for a long time. Pretending to be thinking is actually just stalling for time. Tell me, Miss Wang said somewhat anxiously, don't you have a clear impression of me yet? If there is anything else you need to know, you can ask me, and I'll tell you everything. Qiluo sighed, I searched my mind for words, and then I realized that none of the positive words I knew could accurately express how I felt about you. Miss Wang was both pleased and embarrassed. Oh dear, you're making me shy. I'm just an ordinary girl, how could I be as wonderful as you say? Qiluo thought to himself, it's really hard to be accurate in expressing my feelings for you using positive words, but it's quite easy to express them using negative words. He smiled and said, I'm a straightforward person by nature, and I love to tell the truth. I think you're great too, Ms. Wang said. We should have a lot in common. Qiluo didn't want to hear her praise him. Hearing someone who wanted to use him to pay off a debt praise him was like a pig on a pig farm hearing its owner praise how fat it was, giving it a sense of impending slaughter. But there are still a few minutes before the system determines that the blind date was successful. His eyes darted around, and he asked, you said you like listening to music, can you recommend one of your favorite songs to me? After listening to one song, the blind date is almost over. He thought he was incredibly smart. Sure, Miss Wang said happily. Next, I recommended a song to him. A song sung by a popular celebrity. He took out his phone and searched. Ms. Wang's eyes turned cold the moment he took out his phone. It was a phone that had been used for several years. There was even a crack in the screen. She chuckled, Mr. Qi, what kind of phone is this? It looks like it's quite old. Qiluo knew something was wrong the moment he saw her eyes. I regret not buying a phone before going on blind dates. His mind raced, his eyes turned melancholy, and he said in a low voice. Yes, it's a phone I've used for several years. Why haven't you replaced it even though it's in this condition? Ms. Wang asked. Are you reluctant to replace it? Qiluo nodded and sighed. I am indeed a little reluctant to part with it. His eyes were vacant, and he murmured. This is a gift from her. Forehead. Miss Wang paused for a moment, the coldness in her eyes gradually melting away, replaced by a hint of jealousy. He chuckled softly and asked, Mr. Qi, are you still not over your ex-girlfriend? Qiluo snapped out of his daze, smiled, and said with a hint of melancholy, it's not that I can't let go of her. Actually, over the past few years, I've already let go of her. What I haven't let go of is just that period of time. He gently stroked the crack on his phone screen, his eyes filled with memories. Back then, our love was so pure. That damn stench of love. Miss Wang thought viciously. All those love-struck fools deserve to go to hell. With a smile on his face, he said, Mr. Qi, you are truly a sentimental person. Qiluo sighed softly, it's all in the past, let's not talk about it anymore. But your phone is really too old. Shouldn't you get a new one? Ms. Wang asked tentatively. Qiluo looked at her. Miss Wang, unaware that he was stalling for time, blushed under his gaze and asked, why are you looking at me like that? She even felt a surge of anger, that damn man. Are all men these days so lacking in boundaries? Qiluo said, it really is time to get a new phone. Ms. Wang immediately became happy again. She felt that changing phones was not just about changing phones, but about expressing that she had let go of the old relationship and chosen to embrace a new one. Her chance to pay off her debts has arrived. She forgave his impolite gaze in an instant and asked with a smile. What phone are you planning to get? I haven't researched this. Do you have any good recommendations? Qiluo asked humbly. He had managed to stall for time until only 1 minute remained, and his mood had become much more relaxed. I think the latest iPhone is the best. Ms. Wang immediately recommended a brand new mobile phone worth over 10,000 yuan, and it was the highest configuration available. On the one hand, she genuinely thought this phone was great and wanted to own it herself. On the other hand, they also wanted to see what Fujii's capabilities were like. She explained the phone's specifications and its advanced technologies to Qiluo. However, Qiluo's eyes were gradually turning cold. After finishing speaking, she noticed that Qiluo's eyes looked a little strange, and quickly asked, what's wrong? Qiluo stood up, looked at her with deep sorrow, and said, Ms. Wang, I really admire girls like you. But I never expected you to recommend an American phone to me. Do you know that they are currently engaged in a trade war with us? Do you know that the money they earn will turn into bullets and be fired back at us? Miss Wang, I never expected you to take this stance on matters of principle. I'm so disappointed. We have different paths, so we cannot work together. Farewell. Chapter 8 His different, his patriotic. Miss Wang stood there, stunned. She couldn't understand how things had gone so well, and everything was progressing in a positive direction, that it all fell apart over this phone issue. Is patriotism really that high? Watching Qiluo turn and leave, she chased after him and said, Mr. Qi, let me explain. I'm not unpatriotic. I just think this phone is better. If you think we should support domestic brands, then I think it's okay for you to buy a Huawei phone. Qiluo shook his head. Patriotism is a person's bottom line. It's a matter of bottom line, there's nothing to say about it. We're not the same kind of people, our values don't align, there's no happiness in forcing us to be together. With that, he calmly left. Ms. Wang chased him to the door, wanting to explain, but soon saw him get on an electric scooter, and immediately lost the desire to explain. He thought to himself, is this the new energy vehicle he was talking about? She yelled at him, you penniless scoundrel trying to act tough. Bar. Qiluo heard it, but he didn't care. They have obtained the healthiest pair of kidneys in the world. Moreover, they've come one step closer to the 5 million reward. So what if I get cursed by a gold digger with hundreds of thousands of debts? Being scolded by a gold digger is not scary, being praised by a gold digger is what's scary. When I passed by a chrysanthemum mobile phone store, I remembered that I really needed to buy a phone, so I parked my car outside and went in to choose a phone. He didn't really know much about mobile phones, but he was very interested in features and specifications during his school years and wanted to buy the most cost-effective phone. I've lost that interest over the past few years. A few years ago, I bought a relatively inexpensive phone. Now that I've paid off all my debts and have a bright future to look forward to, there's no need to be so stingy anymore. I've decided to buy a flagship phone. He has a very simple idea that expensive items are always better than cheap ones. Without spending too much time choosing, I bought a phone that cost 6 or 7,000 yuan, selecting the one with the largest memory. In terms of configuration, he hadn't researched this for several years and had no idea what it was, but he knew that memory was very important. More memory meant more movies could be stored, allowing him to enjoy more of his youth. After obtaining the healthiest pair of kidneys, I feel a warm sensation in my lower back, as if I have a lot of youthful energy that I want to release. When I took out my phone to pay, I saw a WeChat message from Sister Lee. Xiao Huang just sent me a WeChat message and scolded you, saying you're a liar. What exactly happened between you two? Qiluo replied, it's a long story. We'll talk about it in detail when we get to work the day after tomorrow. This time, he paid for Starbucks. It was just the price of a cup of coffee, which he could afford. I still have a balance of over 20,000 yuan in my Alipay account. However, after buying this phone, his assets quickly shrank, leaving him with only a little over 10,000. I took the SIM card out, put it in the new phone, and then rode my electric scooter home. The next period of time was spent taming the new phone. Learn about the new phone's features, download some commonly used apps, and then log into them one by one. Around 5 o'clock, I received a WeChat message from the landlady. Teacher Qi, I have some things to take care of at home today. Could you come a little earlier and take Zishuan out to play for a few hours? The landlady is treating me like a daycare, Qiluo thought to himself. But she still replied, okay, no problem, I'll be right there. He rode his electric scooter over there again. When they arrived at the landlady's house, they rang the doorbell, and the landlady quickly opened the door, with Zishuan standing behind her. The landlady handed a set of car keys to Qiluo and said, these are the keys to my Tesla. It's parked on the east side of the basement level of this building. You can drive it and take Zishen to the pedestrian street later. If she gets hungry, take her out for a meal. I'll transfer 1,000 yuan to you via WeChat. Have fun. I'll let you know when you're ready to come back via WeChat. Qiluo took the key, okay, no problem. He got his driver's license right after the college entrance exam, and he also worked as a designated driver for his boss and drove for his landlady a few times, so he was quite familiar with driving. He knew that his landlady owned 2 cars, a Maserati and a Tesla. He had only ever driven his landlady's Tesla. Zishuan was dressed beautifully, like a little princess, with a small backpack on her back. She held Qiluo's hand and went out with him. Inside the elevator, Qiluo asked her, what's wrong with your mother today? Why did she ask me to take you away? Talk to Dad about divorce, Zishuan said. She probably doesn't want me to see them arguing, so she's trying to get me away. But I don't really care. Judging from her expression, she certainly didn't seem to care. She seems to be looking forward to her parents' divorce. After taking the elevator down to the basement level, Qiluo found the Tesla and got in with Zishen. He told Zishuan to sit in the back row, saying it would be safer that way. But the little girl insisted on sitting in the front passenger seat, next to him. This left him with no other option. All I could do was tell her to fasten her seatbelt and sit properly. Teacher Qi, my mother told me that she has decided to divorce my father. Your chance has come. After the car drove out of the residential area, Zishuan suddenly said this with a grin. Qiluo glared at her, little kid, what nonsense are you talking about? I don't mean anything like that to your mother. Now you can mean that, Zishuan said. No, not before, not now, and not in the future, Qiluo said. We are completely innocent. Teacher Qi, don't explain, Zishuan said. An explanation is just a cover-up, and a cover-up is concealing the truth. Qiluo was speechless. Where did you learn all this, kid? I'm not a child anymore, I'm already in 6th grade, Zishuan said, sounding a little unhappy. Under the age of 18, everyone is a child, Qiluo said. Why don't you want to be my new dad? Isn't my mom good enough? Zishuan asked. Your mother is very good, I'm not good enough for her, Qiluo said. The landlady was indeed a gentle and virtuous woman, with a good temper, beautiful looks, and several buildings to collect rent from a true, rich, beautiful, and successful woman. Qiluo truly felt that he was not good enough for her. Moreover, he did not have a preference for married women. Most importantly, having tasted the bitterness and pain of love, he never wanted to fall into that quagmire again. To seal one's heart and lock away love is something directed at the world. But I think you two are a perfect match, Zishuan said. I don't care what you think, I care what I think, Qiluo said. Zishuan exclaimed, Teacher Qi, you're so slick. Qiluo blushed. He was actually looked down upon by a little girl. Zishuan then said with a smile, people my mother's age would definitely like a greasy man like you. Qiluo looked annoyed, are you praising me? Zishuan said with a grin, I'm telling the truth. Honesty is not a virtue, Zero thought to himself. I drove to the vicinity of the pedestrian street and parked the car in a parking lot. As I opened the car door, I heard a familiar voice from not far away saying, Juju, let me tell you, I went on a blind date today and met a really pretentious jerk. He paused for a moment. Why did it sound like they were talking about him? Could it be that Miss Wang? Look over there. Well, what a small world. It really is Ms. Wang, the one he went on a blind date with at Starbucks this afternoon. At that moment, Ms. Wang also saw him getting out of the driver's seat of the Tesla. The two looked at each other, and there was an awkward silence for a while. Miss Wang thought to herself, he really does have a new energy vehicle, not that little electric scooter. Could he really be a rich man? I felt a little resentful. He walked over and said, Mr. Qi, is this your new energy vehicle? Qiluo didn't admit it, but instead asked, isn't this a new energy vehicle? But it's a Tesla, and it's an American brand, Ms. Wang said with a sneer. Mr. Qi doesn't apply the same standards to himself and others. Isn't that a bit unfair? Qiluo looked up at the sky, thought for a moment, and then said, Tesla is different. Mr. Ma of Tesla, his mother lives here. He loves China. Chapter 9, Beware of Fire, Theft, and Best Friends. No, you. Ms. Wang was so angry that she couldn't even speak coherently. What kind of standard is this? Why can Tesla be different? Why can't fruit? Doesn't Mr. Kuznets love China? His mother didn't he come to live with us, that's the difference, Qiluo said calmly. When we judge whether someone is patriotic, we shouldn't look at what they say, but at what they actually do. When Mr. Ku's mother also settles down here, then I can admit, yes, Apple phones are a good brand. Right now, sorry, I don't make friends with people who use Apple phones. Zishuan was still sitting in the passenger seat and hadn't gotten out. Upon hearing this, she secretly pulled down her right sleeve a little to cover her Apple Watch. Thinking to myself, is he unwilling to be with my mom because of the iPhone she uses? I'll have to talk to her about it later. Qiluo ignored Miss Wang, walked around to open the car door on Zishuan's side, and said with a smile, Princess, please alight from the carriage. The emotional value provided was excellent, and Zishuan got off the car happily. She glanced at Miss Wang standing to the side, then smugly grabbed Qiluo's hand. Miss Wang didn't think that this girl, who was only 10 years old, had anything to do with Qiluo. She was still angry about Qiluo's double standards and wanted to argue with him. But after looking at the little girl's outfit, I suddenly lost the courage to argue. She has a good understanding of luxury goods. The little girl's outfit alone could easily cost over 10,000 yuan. A little girl wouldn't have such a strong sense of vanity to dress so expensively. There's only one reason: her family is very wealthy and doesn't care about those things. Wealthy men have a kind of blood-based suppression of vain women, a suppression that prevents them from being unrestrained. Judging from how close she and Qiluo are, their relationship must be quite special. They might even be from the same family. I felt very regretful, realizing that I had spoken a bit too loudly. If one were more humble and gentle, perhaps it could still be salvaged. Qiluo closed the car door, took Zishuan's hand, and left the parking lot. Ms. Wang, followed by her best friend, cautiously asked, "Who is that man?" "I'm a friend," Ms. Wang stammered. "Friends?" Her best friend was stunned. Are friends really this blunt with each other? Or has the definition of friendship changed from before? "Yes, we had coffee together not long ago," Ms. Wang said. As she spoke, she inexplicably felt a sense of superiority. "I've dated such a high-quality man, have you? Then why are you talking like that?" My best friend asked, a little puzzled. "It's precisely because we have a good relationship that we can talk like that," Ms. Wang said. My best friend thought about it and realized it made a lot of sense. After thinking for a moment, she smiled and asked, "Is your friend looking for a partner? If not, could you introduce us?" Miss Wang glanced at her and said, "He's quite picky when it comes to choosing a partner." She thought to herself, no wonder people online say you have to be careful of fire, thieves, and your best friend. It's really true. The ship of friendship has thus developed cracks. My best friend puffed out her chest and said, "I don't think I'm bad either." Miss Wang thought to herself, what's so great about high-tech breasts? He said, "I'll mention it when I have the chance." My best friend asked again, "You said you met a loser on your blind date today, what happened?" Miss Wang said awkwardly, "Forget it, let's not talk about this anymore. Let's not talk about people behind their backs. Let's go shopping." My best friend is a little confused. Didn't you bring this up yourself? Qiluo took Zixian's hand and led her into the pedestrian street. The landlady gave him $1,000 for activities, and of course he wouldn't keep the money. Walking down the street, he generously asked her what she wanted to eat and what she wanted to buy. However, he lost his composure when Zixuan selected the first item. That was a doll worth over 20,000 yuan. Even if he were willing to spend money, he wouldn't have that much money to spend. After hesitating for a moment, she said, "Zixuan, we are Chinese, we don't play with foreign dolls." Okay. Zixuan obediently left. After walking with him for more than 10 meters, he asked, "Teacher Qi, you don't have any money, do you?" Qiluo blushed and said, "Don't say that to the teacher. The teacher has 1,000 yuan of activity funds given to me by your mother." By making the numbers so explicit, the intention is to subtly suggest to the little girl that her spending should not exceed this limit. It's not a big deal if it's a little over. If it's too much, then that won't work. "Teacher Qi, are you very poor?" Zixuan asked. Feeling embarrassed by a little girl's disdain for his poverty, Qiluo earnestly told her, "Zixian, you need to understand one thing, wealth isn't the only measure of a person. There are many things in this world more valuable than money. We shouldn't despise someone just because they are poor, nor should we fawn over someone just because they are rich. A gentleman loves wealth, but acquires it in a righteous way. A gentleman remains steadfast in poverty, while a petty person becomes reckless when poor." After he finished speaking, Zixuan finally asked, "Teacher Qi, are you very poor?" "Yes." Qiluo could only honestly admit it. "If you're poor, just find a rich woman," Zixuan said. "If you find a rich woman, you won't be poor anymore, right?" Qiluo was speechless. Why does this child like to promote her mother so much? Seeing that he didn't speak, Zixuan said again, "My mother is quite rich." Qiluo pulled her towards the roadside food stalls. "I'm hungry, let's buy something to eat. Tell me what you want to eat, and I'll buy it for you." Use food to shut the child up, so she won't keep chattering. The snacks here are plentiful, they look delicious, and they smell wonderful. Most importantly, it's very cheap. That's incredibly cheap for an activity budget of 1,000 yuan. Once on this side, Zixuan indeed didn't have time to talk about those things. "I want to eat this, and I want to eat that." Qiluo tried his best to satisfy her. In no time, she couldn't hold any more in her hands. Qiluo even helped her hold it. She held a cup of milk tea with a straw in one hand, ready for her to drink whenever she wanted. In his other hand, he held several skewers of grilled squid. The little girl told him, "My mom never lets me eat these. She says they're junk food and bad for your health. But they are really delicious." Qiluo had seen the mother and daughter eat a few times. Their meals were mostly light and looked nutritious and healthy. But eating such nutritious and healthy food for a long time can indeed get a bit boring. It's understandable that the little girl showed a strong liking for these street food stalls. However, he was also a little worried. He had never eaten these things before, and suddenly eating so much might upset his stomach. Tell her, "Your mother is right, these things are bad for your health. It's okay to eat a little junk food occasionally, but don't eat too much." "I know," Zixuan said. He said he understood, but he kept talking. Qiluo also ate some. His body wasn't that delicate, and he could eat even the worst junk food. When they were so full they couldn't eat anymore, the two of them found a place to rest. Qiluo took out his phone to check the bill, and it only cost a little over 200 yuan. Of the 1,000 yuan activity budget, less than a quarter was spent. When I opened WeChat to check my bill, I saw another message from Sister Li. "Xiao Huang just messaged me again saying that there was some misunderstanding about you and asked me to convey her apologies and ask if we could meet again next time. What exactly is going on between you two? I'm a little confused." Qiluo could roughly guess what was going on. What changed Ms. Huang's attitude was that Tesla. That's the effect of money, it has nothing to do with him personally. He replied, she has hundreds of thousands in debt and hopes I can help her pay it off. Sister Li was shocked, she owes so much. She only makes 3 or 4,000 a month, how dare she owe so much? Qiluo replied with a smiling emoji. Sister Li, I understand. Sister Li, I'm sorry, Xiao Qi, I'll definitely introduce you to a normal one next time. Qiluo thought to herself, these days, normal girls are probably in high demand by men, and there are probably none who end up in the matchmaking market. However, he needs Sister Li's matchmaking resources, so the value of matchmaking cannot be denied. Returning to. Then I'm counting on you, Sister Li. After thinking for a moment, she sent another message, thank you for your trouble this time, Sister Li. I will give you a red envelope when I go to work on Monday. Sister Li was very embarrassed, I didn't introduce you to a good girl again this time, so how could I accept your red envelope? Qiluo, that's their problem. Sister Li, you still put in the effort, so we should thank you. A few hundred yuan in red envelopes can bring in resources introduced by Sister Li, and can also bring in 100,000 yuan and a pair of the healthiest kidneys in the world. Qiluo thinks it's still worth it. I chatted with Sister Li for a few minutes. Seeing that it was still early, and feeling that the landlady's divorce negotiations wouldn't be over so soon, they took Zishuan to see a movie. When we came out of the movie, it was already past 10 o'clock. The landlady hasn't messaged him yet to ask him to bring Zishuan back. At this moment, Zishuan felt like she could eat again and wanted to try some street food, but Qiluo firmly refused. Taking her to the mall to play the claw machine excited her, and she had a great time. It was almost 11 o'clock when I finally received a message from the landlady. Teacher Qi, could you please bring Zishuan back? I drove Zishuan home. When the door opened, the landlady still had a smile on her face, but she looked rather haggard, which was a bit heartbreaking to see. I wondered what she had been through. He didn't feel comfortable asking. Excessive concern can seem suspicious, he needs to be mindful of boundaries. Thank you, Teacher Qi, the landlady said politely. You're welcome, Qiluo said with a smile. The landlady asked her daughter, did you have fun going out with Teacher Qi today? I'm so happy, Zishuan said. The landlady said to Qiluo, Teacher Qi, could you please take care of Zixian for me tomorrow? I probably won't be able to take care of her during the day. No problem, Qiluo said with a smile. He knew in his heart that the divorce negotiations had not yet been finalized. Chapter 10 Chinibure, a Japanese term for someone with delusions of grandeur. When Qiluo got home, it was already past 11 p.m. After taking a shower, he went to bed. I hope I sleep very soundly this time. When I woke up the next day, it was already past 7 in the morning. When I woke up, I felt that my body was a little different. My blood flowed downwards, and my originally loose pajama pants suddenly became very tight. This hasn't happened in years. At that time, I was heavily in debt and heartbroken, so I had no mood to think about anything else. He thought his youth had already passed him by. Unexpectedly, my youth has returned. Is this the benefit of having the world's healthiest pair of kidneys? He was thinking to himself. But looking down and thinking about my current situation, I felt a little depressed, and a line from the song Wukong came to mind, what use is this to me? However, it is better to have something and not use it than to not have it at all. Then, another piece of information appeared in my mind. Successfully completing the third blind date will earn you the reward of being a Bajikan master, granting you a skill level equivalent to a national Bajikan champion. We're not in the age of cold weapons anymore. Hitting someone is illegal. With my old arms and legs, there is no need for me to participate in martial arts competitions. As for this kind of reward, it doesn't seem very meaningful. But at least I've gained another skill, so it's alright. Besides, even if there's no reward for the third blind date, I still have to participate for the 5 million renminbi reward for completing 10 blind dates. Qiluo complained for a while, but still decided to try her best to get a third blind date. After getting up and washing up, I sent a message to my landlady. Can I go pick up Zishuan now? A little while later, the landlady replied, you can come over now. Then he sent another message, have you had breakfast? I always prepare a meal for you when you come here for breakfast. Qiluo didn't stand on ceremony, okay, thank you. The landlady said, you've helped me take care of my daughter, I should be thanking you. Qiluo drove his electric scooter to the Emerald Garden where his landlady lived. When he entered, he saw Zixian already sitting at the dining table, where 3 breakfasts were prepared. The landlady looked a little tired, but she still had a smile on her face. Zixuan seemed very happy and asked Qiluo, "Teacher Qi, where are you going to take me to play today? How about going to the children's playground?" Qiluo asked. "Great!" Zixuan exclaimed with delight. After breakfast, Qiluo took the Tesla car key again and took Zixian out. After the elevator started moving, Zixuan said to Qiluo, "My mother is going to the Civil Affairs Bureau to divorce my father tomorrow, and she wants to have a lawyer come over today to talk to him." Qiluo responded with an "oh." Zixuan added, "After the divorce, my mother will become a very rich woman. Teacher Qi, you have to do your best." Qiluo had a headache. "What on earth are you thinking about?" Zixuan said, "I want a mother who loves me and a father who loves me." Qiluo had originally reached out to pinch her cheek, but upon hearing this, he paused for a moment, rubbed her head, and sighed. That day, he spent the entire day playing outside with the little girl. In the morning, we played at the children's park. At noon, we had a hot pot meal with 2 different broths. In the afternoon, I drove her to the beach, held her little hand, and walked on the sand with her. I also took some photos and short videos of her with my newly bought phone. While playing, Zixuan suddenly said, "If only Mom were here." Qiluo patted her head again. The little girl comes from a privileged family, exceeding the resources of 99% of families in the country, but she also has her regrets. Born into a family that favored sons over daughters, her biggest regret was not receiving her father's love. As a result, she transferred that longing for fatherly love to him, an outsider. It's kind of pitiful, to say the least. Around 6 p.m., as he was considering where to take the little girl for dinner, his landlady sent him a message. "Have you had dinner yet?" "Not yet, I'm still thinking about where to eat," Qiluo replied. The landlady said, "I haven't had dinner either. Let's eat together. I'll be waiting for you at Yuhailu on Jinling Road." Qiluo, "Okay." He put away his phone and said to Zixuan, "Let's go back for dinner." "I also want to eat hot pot," Zixuan said. "We're not having hot pot tonight. Your mom just sent me a message saying we're going to Yuhailu for seafood," Qiluo said with a smile. Zixuan pouted, "It's Yuhai Tower again." Yuhailu is a well-known Cantonese restaurant in the area, specializing in seafood. It is said to taste very good. However, the price is also very high. Any one dish would be enough for the 2 of them to eat until they were stuffed to death with hot pot. In Zixuan's mind, the hot pot she had for lunch today was much tastier than the feast at Yuhailu. It took more than half an hour to drive there from the seaside to reach Yuhailu restaurant on Jinling Road. The landlady has already booked a private room. Once inside, she was the only one sitting there, lost in thought. Seeing Qiluo and his daughter arrive, she finally smiled, invited Qiluo to sit down, and thanked him once again for taking care of her daughter. Zixuan told her that she had a lot of fun today, and Qiluo took many photos of her. Qiluo promptly took out his new phone, opened the photo album, and showed the landlady how much fun her daughter had today. Scrolling through photos and short videos, seeing her daughter's lively and adorable appearance, the landlady smiled, this time a genuine smile from the bottom of her heart. "Thank you, Teacher Qi," the landlady said. "This child is rarely this happy when he's with me." Zixuan snuggled against her and said, "Mommy, I like playing with Teacher Qi." The landlady affectionately pinched her little cheek. "Okay, I'll ask Teacher Qi to take you out to play more often in the future." "Mom, it would be best if you were here too," Zixuan said. The landlady understood what she meant, and her face immediately turned red. She didn't dare to look at Qiluo's expression, and just watched the short video intently, pretending that she hadn't heard anything, in order to cover up her embarrassment. Qiluo was also somewhat embarrassed. Fortunately, the food arrived shortly afterward, effectively easing the awkwardness. Qiluo didn't know how much the meal cost, and he was too embarrassed to ask. However, some of the dishes were much more expensive than those ordered by Ms. Mai, whom I met on my first blind date. When he saw the first dish being served, he became a little restless and asked the landlady somewhat awkwardly, "Sister Jiang, may I take a picture of this dish?" He knew that was very uncool, acting like he'd never seen the world before. However, I only showed off in front of those two girls, took photos, and then used it to show off to so many friends on social media. The landlady understood what he meant, covered her mouth and chuckled, then handed the phone back to him, saying, you can take pictures of every dish, however you want. Seeing the young man's somewhat embarrassed yet excited expression, I found it a little funny, and my mood inexplicably lightened a lot. Qiluo didn't stand on ceremony either. After that, he would take several photos of each dish that was served. Take pictures from different angles. I'll choose the best one to post on my WeChat moments later. This was the most extravagant meal he had ever eaten since he was born. Zishuan had eaten so much of the food that it wasn't very novel, but for him, most of the dishes were quite delicious, so delicious that he wanted to share them with more people. To thank him for helping take care of his daughter, the landlady ordered a lot of dishes, about 10 in total. It's enough for 10 people. There was no way the three of them could finish it. The landlady thoughtfully called the waiter to pack up the leftovers so Qiluo could take them home. It contained more than a dozen lunch boxes. Qiluo was a little dumbfounded. So many? I can't take them all back. The landlady said, I've brought my Maserati over. You can take my Tesla back. You can bring it back on the weekend. Qiluo didn't stand on ceremony. He carried the bags and packages out, put the food containers in the trunk, waved goodbye to the mother and daughter, and watched the landlady's Tesla return to the rented room. When we got back, it was still early, not even 9 o'clock. The first thing he did wasn't to take a shower, but to pick out 9 photos of dishes that he thought were the most sophisticated and post them on his WeChat moments. Copywriting, treat yourself to something nice this weekend. When I was about to post it, I thought about it and then blocked the landlady. After the announcement, a thought popped into my head. She should be able to see it, right? I wonder if she'll regret her choice once she sees it. That she was not the landlady, but his ex-girlfriend who broke up with him because he was poor. I haven't deleted that woman's name because I want to tell myself one day, I will make something of myself and show you how foolish it was to abandon me. Full of adolescent chinibia, a Japanese term for someone with delusions of grandeur. But so what if you act a little immature? Chapter 11. Luckily I didn't get married. After posting on WeChat moments, Qiluo took a shower and went to bed. I glanced at my WeChat moments before going to bed and had already received dozens of likes. Some WeChat friends I hadn't contacted for years suddenly reappeared. There were also a dozen or so comments, which were simply expressions of envy for this wonderful life. In addition, he received several messages asking where he was making his fortune. This is the effect Qiluo wanted to achieve. Looks like he did a pretty good job of putting on a show. I wonder if that woman saw this post on her WeChat moments. People would probably envy his life now if they saw it, right? He thought to himself with a smug satisfaction. I felt a childlike joy. That night I dreamed about that woman. In the dream, he received the 5 million reward from the system, owned a house and a car, and lived the life of a rich man. The woman, however, was destitute and scavenged for garbage on the street. The two met on the street. She was picking up trash, and he was walking towards his luxury car. After recognizing him, the woman appeared quite remorseful, hugged his leg, cried and said she was wrong, and begged for his forgiveness. He certainly didn't forgive her. Instead, he kicked the woman away, got into his luxury car, and drove off in a cloud of dust. In the rearview mirror, the woman was chasing after his car in the pouring rain, crying her heart out. He laughed loudly. He was later woken up by laughter. After waking up, I recalled the dream and began to reflect on it. I laughed too loudly, that's not good. If I hadn't laughed so loudly, I wouldn't have woken up from this dream so easily. The next day, he drove that Tesla to work. The company has parking spaces available for free. After getting in the car, I took another photo of my hands gripping the steering wheel and posted it on my WeChat moments with the caption, "The weekend is over, time to continue the miserable work life." As usual, the landlady was blocked. Using someone else's car to show off and then posting it on their social media, how is this any different from what my husband did? When he arrived at the company, his colleagues greeted him warmly. "Wow, Xiaoqi, we have a car now. Xiaoqi, your car is really beautiful. Xiaoqi, we go the same way, can you give me a ride home from get off work?" Zilo gave a very honest explanation. "It's not my car, it belongs to a friend. He let me drive it for a few days." Upon meeting Sister Lee, I gave her another red envelope containing several hundred yuan. As Sister Lee received the red envelopes, she felt embarrassed. Look at this, I didn't even manage to introduce you to anyone, and you're still being so polite. Qiluo said, whether it succeeds or not is a matter between me and the woman. As long as we've made the introduction, it's all thanks to you, Sister Lee. I still have to thank you for that. Sister Lee said happily, don't worry, if it doesn't work this time, I'll introduce you to an even better one next time. Thinking to myself, Xiao Qi is quite generous. He gives me a few hundred yuan in red envelopes every time he introduces someone. I should introduce a few more to him. If I really run out of resources, I can hire someone to stage a few blind dates with him. We can split the red envelopes in half. Qiluo was unaware of her thoughts. He won't be angry if he finds out, he might even applaud. Sister Lee lied to him, he lied to the system, and everyone had a bright future. Compared to the rewards given by the system, what's a few hundred yuan in red envelopes for introducing someone? He wanted to instill this idea in Sister Lee that she would receive a few hundred yuan in red envelopes even if the introduction wasn't successful. If the introduction was successful, wouldn't she receive thousands or even tens of thousands of yuan? Having money gives you more motivation. A red envelope containing a few hundred yuan is more effective than 10,000 words of thanks. During her workday, Sister Lee didn't spend most of her time on work. Instead, she was asking around about girls who were planning to go on blind dates. In the morning, Qiluo received a call from Xiao Feng. On the phone, Xiao Feng asked him, "Hey bro, have you found some way to make a fortune?" "No," Qiluo said. "I'm still working in the same place." Xiao Feng didn't believe it. "I saw your WeChat Moments post yesterday, you were eating so well, and today you're driving a car again, doesn't that mean you've struck it rich?" Qiluo couldn't help but laugh. "You believe all the boasting on social media? That car isn't mine, and I didn't pay for the seafood we ate yesterday. I babysat for someone for 2 days over the weekend, and they treated me to a meal as a thank you. The car belongs to them too." "Really?" Xiao Feng asked, still somewhat skeptical. "We're brothers, why would I lie to you?" Qiluo said. "I'm telling you the truth. If I lied to you, may I get hit by a car and die?" No, don't say that. "We're brothers, there's no need for such curses and oaths," Xiao Feng quickly said. She sighed again. "I thought you'd found a way to make money, and I was wondering if you could take me with you." Qiluo said helplessly, "If I had a way to make money, wouldn't I have paid you back that money long ago?" Some questions remained. Weren't you doing quite well back in your hometown? Why do you sound like you don't want to work there anymore? Xiao Feng was his high school classmate. He failed the college entrance examination and did not retake it. Instead, he followed his uncle to work as a bricklayer and decorator. The young man was quite clever and hardworking. In just a few years, he became a contractor specializing in interior decoration, taking on business everywhere. When Qiluo graduated from university, Xiao Feng was already a small contractor earning 100,000 to 200,000 yuan a year. He owned a house and a car in the county town and had married a beautiful wife. He was definitely a winner in life. "If only I could really make it," Xiao Feng said dejectedly. "The economy has been bad these past few years, fewer people are buying houses, and even fewer have the money to renovate. I can barely get any work. A couple of years ago, I was working on construction sites for others. Last year, I worked on one site for a few months, and I still haven't been paid. This year, there's no work, so I can only set up a vegetable stall, but I'm not making much money. My wife nags me every day. If I don't make any money soon, we'll have to go down the path of divorce." "That's serious." Qiluo was taken aback. "Sigh, it's so frustrating for a man to be broke." Xiao Feng sighed. "A few days ago, you paid back that money with such high interest, which made me feel better for a couple of days. But I really could only get through 2 days. Now she's starting to nag again. I'm about to be driven crazy by this woman." Qiluo thought for a moment and said, "Why don't you come here and find a job? It's not easy to find a good job, but it should be easy to find a job that pays 3 or 4,000 yuan a month." 3 or 4,000 isn't enough, Xiao Feng said. "I have 2 kids to support. How can 3 or 4,000 a month be enough? I'm currently selling vegetables at a stall at home, and I can earn 5 or 6,000 a month, but she still complains about me every day. If I only have 3 or 4,000 a month, wouldn't that be a disaster?" No, Qiluo said, puzzled. You can earn 5 or 6,000 a month, so your wife must earn some too, right? The two of you working together can't support 2 children in a small county town. Xiaofeng was shocked. Brother, when did you get the idea that my wife can work and earn money? She's never worked a single day in her life. I not only have to support 2 kids, but I also have to support her. Then where does she get the nerve to nag you? Qiluo asked, surprised. Xiaofeng was even more surprised. How could a college student like you ask such a childish question? Does a woman need a right to nag a man? She's a woman, that's her right. Oh. Qiluo was speechless for a moment. I feel strangely fortunate, thank goodness I'm not married. He earns less than 4,000 yuan a month now. If he gets married, won't his partner nag him to death? All I could do was comfort Xiaofeng, take it slow. Once the economy recovers, more people will buy houses and do renovations, and your business will pick up again. Chapter 12 I Like Women. On his second blind date, Qiluo acquired the world's healthiest kidney. This has made his body healthier, and the sub-health condition caused by years of part-time work has been greatly reversed. In addition, he now has more time to rest, which has also made Qiluo's body better and better. But this also brought him new troubles. Sometimes I feel like I have too much energy. Wanting to release excess energy but unable to find any safe or legal way, I can only do some handicrafts to pass the time. My newly bought phone has over 500 gigabytes of memory, and in just a few days, almost half of that memory has been used up. During this time, he went to the same foot massage parlor he had visited before and enjoyed the foot massage service again. He thought he had long since reached a state of perfect tranquility, but when he received the service, he shamefully had a reaction. It was only then that he suddenly realized there was no such thing as a state of perfect tranquility, it was simply a matter of insufficient hormone secretion. The young lady who served him didn't laugh at him, instead, she very attentively tried to sell him more advanced package services. But after hesitating for a moment, he still refused. It has nothing to do with morality, he just felt unsafe and didn't want to be caught in a prostitution crackdown. These past few days, he's been driving his landlady's Tesla to and from get off work, and he feels much better about it than riding his electric scooter. It's winter now, and riding my electric scooter to work early in the morning with the cold wind blowing in my face is quite unpleasant. You don't have this problem if you drive a Tesla. I was thinking to myself, if only the reward for a blind date were a luxury car, that would be perfect. On Wednesday, while he was at work, Sister Lee sent him a WeChat message. Do you have time after get off work today? I'm relatively free now. As long as it's not the weekend, I have time after get off work, Qiluo replied. Sister Lee, I have a girl in her early 20s who works in e-commerce. Her parents know me, and they said that she's so old and hasn't dated anyone yet, so they want me to help them find a suitable partner. I told them about your criteria, and her parents seemed quite satisfied. I also talked to the girl, and she said she'd like to talk about it. If you're free after get off work today, why don't you meet up and chat to see if it's a good match? Qiluo, I have no problem. But he still had some doubts. Given my circumstances, are you sure her parents are quite satisfied? Sister Lee, don't underestimate yourself. Although we are a bit poor, we are state-owned enterprise employees with stable jobs and good retirement benefits. Some people envy us. Their parents are not short of money, and they just want to find a more stable job for their daughter. They think that their daughter's job in e-commerce is unreliable and she might lose it one day. It would be more suitable for her to find a stable job. Qiluo, all right then. Regardless of what others think, as long as they are willing to go on a blind date with him, that's fine. He wasn't particularly interested in the reward for this blind date. What would a Bajikan master do in modern society? But this hurdle must eventually be overcome. A little while later, Sister Lee sent him another message. I spoke with the girl's mother, and she said she agreed to let you meet today and that you can choose where to meet. Where are you planning to meet? Qiluo still felt a little lingering fear when he thought about his first blind date with Miss Mai. He asked cautiously, would a Hyun restaurant be alright? He chose Hyun restaurants not because he particularly liked Hyun cuisine, but because, based on what he knew, the few Hyun restaurants he knew were all mid to low-end establishments, and generally didn't offer expensive dishes. A few hundred yuan is already quite good. He gave Sister Lee a red envelope containing several hundred yuan. If it's something costing several thousand or tens of thousands, with his current financial resources, it would be a real strain. He only has a little over 10,000 yuan left. He would rather meet at places like Shaoxian Snacks or Longjiang Pig Trotter Rice, but he finds it hard to say it out loud. Sister Lee, let me ask. She quickly sent another message. No problem, she likes spicy food too. Qiluo breathed a sigh of relief and then said the name of a Hyun restaurant. I ate there a few times with my ex a few years ago, and my impression of it was that it was delicious and inexpensive. I wonder what the price will be like in a few years. Even if prices rise, they shouldn't increase by too much. There were no objections from the other side. Qiluo immediately called the Hyun restaurant, booked a private room, and sent the information to Sister Lee. The Hyun cuisine restaurant isn't that busy. It's not a holiday now, so it's easy to book a private room, and it won't cost much more. After get off work, I didn't go home, I drove straight there. Not long after I arrived, I heard a knock on the door. When I opened it, I saw a young woman in her early 20s standing there. The girl was quite pretty, with short hair that gave her a clean and neat look. She asked Qiluo, "Are you the Mr. Qi that Aunt Lee introduced?" Her parents are about the same age as Sister Lee, they are of the same generation, so it's normal for her to call her Aunt Lee. Qiluo smiled and said, "You must be Miss Feng." The short-haired girl nodded, "Yes, it's me." The system's voice also rang out at this moment. The female lead is in position. The blind date officially begins. In half an hour, the host will receive a Bajikan master as a reward. Note, if the protagonist leaves within half an hour, the blind date will fail, and no reward will be given. Qiluo's third blind date has officially begun. Qiluo welcomed Miss Feng into the private room, and then called over a waiter to let her order. Ms. Feng said with a smile, "I heard that you went on a blind date a few days ago, and your date ordered several thousand yuan worth of food and a bottle of Maotai. Is that true?" "It is true," Qiluo said, a little embarrassed. "Aren't you afraid I'll do the same?" Miss Feng asked. "I can tell you're not that kind of person," Qiluo said. But in his heart he was thinking, otherwise, why would I have chosen this Hyun restaurant? "I really couldn't do such a thing," Miss Feng said. She ordered 2 dishes, a fish head with chopped chili peppers and stir-fried pork with chili peppers. Both were quite inexpensive, costing only a few dozen yuan in total. Moreover, Qiluo's opinion was sought for both dishes, and they were only finalized after his approval was obtained. Then he handed the menu to Zilo. Qiluo was a little embarrassed, so he ordered for more dishes, some meat and some vegetables, bringing the total to over 200 yuan, and then ordered fruit juice. Miss Feng stuck out her tongue and said, "Are we sure we can finish all this food?" "It's okay if you can't finish it, you can take it home," Qiluo said. He still hasn't finished the dishes he took home from the last time he ate seafood at Yuhailu restaurant. There's still half a king crab left in the refrigerator. If I pack all the groceries this time, I won't have to buy any for the rest of the week. After ordering, the waiter closed the door and left. Miss Feng hesitated for a moment, then said to Qiluo, "Mr. Qi, I feel that you are a good person, and there are some things I don't want to hide from you." Qiluo's heart skipped a beat, sensing that what followed was probably not a pleasant word. But she still smiled and said, "Please go ahead." Ms. Feng said, "I don't want to get married. I'm only here for this blind date to appease my family." Qiluo breathed a sigh of relief, thinking to himself, "I thought there was some bad news to announce, but it turns out it's just this. Is this really such a big deal? I don't want to get married either, I'm only doing it to appease the system." Smiling, she said, "I understand. Ms. Feng, this is the time for you to focus on your career, and it's really not appropriate for you to let marriage interfere with your career." "Thank you for your understanding," Ms. Feng said. "I'm very sorry for taking up your time and making you come and act in this play with me. I'll pay for dinner this time." These words greatly pleased Qiluo, who smiled and shook his head, saying, "There's no reason for a lady to pay the bill, let's split the bill." Ms. Feng looked slightly surprised, but then smiled and said, "Yes, splitting the bill is best, so no one loses out." She added, "Mr. Qi, when we get back, Aunt Lee will ask you how your blind date went. Could you please cover for me? Just say she doesn't like me, don't say I don't want to get married." "No problem," Qiluo said. "I just said that I chatted with you for a while and I think you are too outstanding. I feel like we are from different worlds. I am not good enough for you and I don't want to hold you back." "Thank you," Ms. Feng said, but you don't need to belittle yourself. You can just say you look down on tomboys like me. If you belittle me a bit, maybe my family will think I'm not good enough and won't keep pressuring me to go on blind dates. Qiluo was quite curious. Miss Feng, you're not bad looking, and you're not that old, so why is your family so anxious to force you to go on blind dates? Miss Feng fell silent. Qiluo quickly said, I was just asking casually. You don't have to say if it's inconvenient to answer. Actually, it wouldn't hurt to say it. As Miss Feng spoke, she took out a pack of cigarettes from her bag, pulled one out and put it in her mouth, took out a lighter, and then asked Qiluo another question. Do you mind if I smoke? Qiluo shook his head. I don't mind. Would you like one? Thank you, I don't smoke. With a click, Ms. Feng lit her lighter, lit a cigarette, and took a deep drag. After a while, smoke came out of her nose. She said slowly, I like women. Qiluo coughed violently. Chapter 13 Pleasant Cooperation. Miss Feng glanced at Qiluo, who was coughing violently, and was quite puzzled. In the 21st century, is it really that shocking to hear about something like this? No, Qiluo quickly waved his hand, I didn't feel scared at all. I respect all hobbies in this world that don't bother others. Then why are you coughing so badly? Miss Feng asked. I just choked on the smoke, Qiluo explained. Maybe my lungs aren't very good at handling second-hand smoke. Sorry. Miss Feng apologized and tried to put out the cigarette in her hand. It's okay, you keep smoking, I'll get used to it, Qiluo said. This is the person who helped him go on his third blind date. He can't afford to offend her. Miss Feng had already stubbed out her cigarette in the ashtray, but upon hearing his words, she withdrew it, took a deep, satisfying drag, exhaled a puff of smoke, and then said to Qiluo, You're a really nice person. If I didn't like women, I might actually have dated you. Qiluo thought to herself, but I have no intention of getting married. He laughed and said, It's not as good as you say. I'm still single, which speaks volumes. That's because some women are too superficial. They only care about money and look down on you because you only earn a few thousand yuan a month, Ms. Feng said. Speaking of this, a hint of disgust flashed in his eyes. Qiluo sighed and said with a wry smile, That is indeed one of the reasons. I've seen too many women like that, Ms. Feng said. My previous breakups were all because of money, so I'm working hard to earn money now. Huh. Qiluo was taken aback. You're a woman, and you still encounter those things. Why not? Ms. Feng said dejectedly. They think I'm a lesbian, the masculine one, and should take on the responsibilities that men should bear. I even met one who said that she was criticized by society and under a lot of pressure because of me, and that she needed more emotional compensation. Damn it. He cursed, took a deep drag on his cigarette, and then cursed again. What kind of bullshit world is this? At that moment, she was as helpless as a man. Qiluo was speechless, having never heard of such a problem between women before. He said, Now you've met a girl who isn't materialistic, right? Miss Feng took a drag of her cigarette in silence, without saying a word. Qiluo understood. There are probably still some substances involved. After a while, Ms. Feng said, A few days ago, she went on a blind date, and I found out. Huh. Qiluo exclaimed in surprise, Male or female? It's definitely a man. Miss Feng glanced at him and said, How many women like me are willing to be taken advantage of these days? Doesn't your girlfriend have the same hobbies as you? Qiluo couldn't help but ask. They share the same hobbies, but money is her true love. Compared to true love, nothing else matters, Ms. Feng said. You stumbled upon it, and then what? Qiluo's gossipy nature was aroused. This is also a good way to kill time. Ms. Feng said, I argued with her. Then she cried and told me that she chose to go on a blind date with this guy because I'm not capable enough to give her a good guarantee. Then she said she could have a marriage of convenience with that guy, but still be with me, so I wouldn't have to bear such a big financial burden. Har har. She's still doing it for my own good. Shall we break up now? Qiluo asked. Ms. Feng was silent for a moment before saying, No points. Qiluo's eyes widened, and he asked cautiously. Is it because the Lunar New Year is coming soon, and you want to keep her for the new year? Miss Feng blushed, somewhat embarrassed, and said, I'm such a simp, I still can't bear to part with her. She must be very beautiful, right? Qiluo said. It has nothing to do with whether she is pretty or not. I really like her. We've been together for over a year. Apart from being a little too materialistic, she is pretty good in every other way, Ms. Feng said. She also has her difficulties. Qiluo gave an "oh," thinking to himself, that's a deadbeat simp. He then asked, how much do you earn a month working in e-commerce? Our income is unstable. It depends on the sales data. On a good month, we can earn tens of thousands of yuan, but on a bad month, we can earn only 2 or 3,000, Ms. Feng said. That is much better than me, Qiluo said. I earn less than 4,000 a month. Ms. Feng gave him a sympathetic look. Then you'll have a hard time finding a partner. Qiluo smiled bitterly. It's not that it's difficult, it's that it's simply impossible. It's one thing for him not to want to get married, but it's another thing for him not to be able to get married. With his current salary level, it's indeed difficult for him to be interested in girls. Miss Feng looked at him, took another puff of her cigarette, and seemed lost in thought. Qiluo felt a little uncomfortable under her gaze, and asked with a smile. Is there something dirty on my face? No, Miss Feng said, I'm thinking about something. Qiluo was shocked. You don't actually have a crush on me, do you? Miss Feng quickly shook her head. Impossible, absolutely impossible. I like women, I have no interest in men whatsoever. Qiluo was relieved. That's good. Your expression startled me. Miss Feng was displeased. No, although I am indeed rather masculine, a tomboy, I'm not ugly, am I? If I'm interested in you, it shouldn't scare you away, right? Qiluo gave Miss Feng a serious look. She even deliberately puffed out her chest. She is indeed a woman. She's also quite pretty. But it's really not the type he likes. He was unmoved by this tomboyish style of dress. He carefully explained, it has nothing to do with appearance, but with hobbies. Don't worry, that will never happen, Ms. Feng said. I'm not bisexual, I just like girls, and my orientation will never change. Now you can tell me what you're thinking about, Qiluo said. I think we can continue this relationship, Ms. Feng said. Qiluo stared at her without speaking, his eyes filled with reproach. Didn't you just say it was absolutely impossible? You lied to me. Miss Feng blushed and said. Don't get me wrong, what I mean is, these blind dates can continue. That way, my family will think I'm dating someone and won't pressure me anymore. I can tell you don't want to get married, and you're going on these blind dates probably because your family is pressuring you, just like me, right? That way, you can use me as a shield. It's better for both of us, don't you think? Qiluo thought to herself, we're different. I'm the one being urged by the system. However, I still have some doubts. I wonder if going on multiple blind dates with the same person counts as one date, or if each date counts as a valid blind date. If so, then that would be fine. I think that's unlikely. How could such a powerful system leave behind such a huge bug? But he still wanted to give it a try just in case. After thinking for a moment, he nodded and said, it's not impossible. Let's try it out in a few days, and maybe we can start a long-term partnership. She explained to her parents. He swiped the system for bug. If it's not possible, then forget it and don't waste your time. Miss Feng smiled, stood up, and extended her hand to him. Mr. Qi, it's a pleasure doing business with you. Qiluo took her hand and said with a smile. Ms. Feng, it's a pleasure doing business with you. Chapter 14. I need to save money for the bride price. The two even added each other on WeChat for future collaboration. Qiluo didn't add the two blind date partners on WeChat since she hadn't intended to continue the relationship. There was no need to add them on WeChat. I won't date this Ms. Feng, but we can still arrange blind dates together, so of course we should stay in touch. Both of them used their real names on WeChat. It was at this moment that Qiluo learned that Miss Feng's name was Feng Shuangbao. After adding him as a WeChat friend, Feng Shuangbao glanced at his moments and saw posts about him eating a seafood feast and driving a Tesla. Looking at the photos and then at him again, he said, You look quite wealthy. Do you have some extra income? Qiluo said awkwardly, the seafood was paid for by someone else, and the car was lent to me by someone else. If I really had that kind of ability, I wouldn't have posted this kind of thing on social media. Feng Shuangbao nodded, that's true. I own a car, and I only like to post pictures of it on WeChat moments during the first month after I bought it. After that, I lost interest and even deliberately excluded photos of myself with the car. Why? Qiluo asked curiously. The car is too cheap, less than 100,000 yuan. People can tell at a glance that I'm a poor guy. It's better not to send it at all, Feng Shuangbai said. Qiluo chuckled to himself. That makes perfect sense. Are you trying to scam a girlfriend from your WeChat friends by posting this kind of thing on your WeChat moments? Feng Shuangbao asked. Qiluo shook his head. I didn't have that thought. It was purely for showing off. He didn't say it was to upset his ex-girlfriend who dumped him because he was poor. He knew that such a reason was beneath him and seemed too childish, so he simply didn't say it. The reason of showing off was sufficient, so Feng Shuangbao didn't ask any further questions. They weren't there to find a partner, so their motivations weren't too utilitarian. They also reached an agreement on cooperation, and the atmosphere of their conversation was quite harmonious. Feng Shuangbao has some issues with her sexual orientation, but it's not because she dislikes men, she simply likes girls. She doesn't dislike men, in fact, because of what she's experienced in recent years, she feels some sympathy for them and empathizes with their plight to some extent. He has a rather outgoing personality, like a tomboy. Qiluo wouldn't spend his life with someone like that, but that doesn't stop him from appreciating them. A short while later, the waiter started serving the dishes, and the two of them began to eat. Next time we go on a blind date, we can order fewer dishes to avoid waste. We're just putting on an act for our parents, there's no need to be so extravagant. Let's just treat it as a regular meal. During the meal, Feng Shuangbao expressed his opinion. Qiluo nodded, that's good. But something was odd. With your current income, you shouldn't care about this, right? Who said I don't care? Feng Shuangbao sighed. I still need to save more money for the bride price. Huh. Qiluo was surprised. It's one thing for you to give her money to spend normally, but why do you also want to give her a bride price? Do women have to give bride prices to each other? People need protection, Feng Shuangbao said. How much? Qiluo asked. 688,000, Feng Shuangbao said. How much? Qiluo was shocked. So much? Even men don't need that much dowry to get married. Because I'm not a man, Feng Shuangbao said with a dark face. She said the social pressure is too great and she needs more protection. Qiluo was somewhat indignant. She. Feng Shuangbao glanced at him and blurted out, it's not studded with diamonds. Then why? Qiluo asked. I'm a simp, I deserve it, Feng Shuangbao said. Simps never get away with this, bro. Qiluo said earnestly. Feng Shuangbao was stunned for a moment before saying, if you don't love someone so deeply, who would be willing to be a simp? If you're lusting after someone's body, just say so. Don't talk about love, Qiluo said with some disdain. You're all adults, still believing in love? Aren't you ashamed? Feng Shuangbao rolled her eyes at him, that's you. I still believe in love. Does she believe it? Qiluo asked. Feng Shuangbao was silent for a while before saying, at least, besides money, the person she loves most is me. That's because she doesn't have any pets, Qiluo said. Feng Shuangbao remained silent for a longer time before saying, besides money and pets, what she loves most is me. So it seems she has a pet, Qiluo laughed and said, so you were following behind the dog. Place them behind the cats, Feng Shuangbao corrected. It sounds better than the last part of Pygo. She then added, I am her favorite human. Qiluo gave her a thumbs up. That's a good mindset, you have a strong ability to self-regulate. While eating and chatting, Qiluo suddenly heard the system's voice in his mind. Congratulations, host, you have completed your third blind date and received the Bajikan Master reward. When the system's voice stopped, Qiluo felt a surge of energy within his body, a feeling of being filled with power. When I clench my fist lightly, my knuckles make a popping sound, and I feel that I have a lot more strength than before. The system reward has been credited to your account. Although we live in a civilized society where fighting and killing are unnecessary, and he doesn't participate in competitions, it seems that being a Bajikan master is of little use. However, he could feel that his physical fitness had indeed improved a lot. It's still worth it. It was much better than he had imagined. This made him even happier. After the meal, he went to pay the bill. Feng Shuangbao wanted to split the bill with him, but Qiluo said, how about we split the bill next time? This time it's on me. You didn't eat much, and you didn't take any of the food home with you. It's not really appropriate for us to split the bill. Since the two of them got along well, he didn't dwell on these things. If you can repeatedly farm system rewards by following Feng Shuangbao's exploits, this amount of money is negligible. Feng Shuangbao still insisted on splitting the bill with him. I don't like taking advantage of others, it seems rather tasteless. Forget it, Qiluo said with a smile. You still need to save money for the bride price, so don't try to be so stubborn. 688,000, it's not like I'm short 100 or so yuan. In the end, Feng Shuangbao still transferred more than 100 yuan to him for the meal. After finishing their meal, Qiluo carried several food boxes with him as they went outside. Feng Shuangbao followed him out and, seeing him walk towards the Tesla, clicked his tongue in amazement. Your friend is so nice to you, lending you such a nice car. If I had a car like that, I might attract a lot of girls' attention. Look at what you're saying, Qiluo tossed his hair. Does not having a Tesla mean I can't attract girls' attention? Feng Shuangbao said, forget it, I'd better not tell the truth. The truth might hurt people's feelings. The two parted ways. She got into a car, a relatively inexpensive domestic car that looked like it had been driven for 2 or 3 years, and it was indeed quite different from Qiluo's current Tesla. However, their car was bought with their own money, which is different from the car Qiluo borrowed. Qiluo quite admired this girl. As long as we don't date, we can be good friends. After I got home, Sister Li sent me a message. How did your blind date go? Qiluo, she's all right. I think this girl is pretty good. Sister Li, have you added each other on WeChat? Qiluo, it's already been added. Sister Li, are you preparing to continue the discussion? Qiluo, yes, both she and I think it's okay to continue getting to know each other better. Sister Li, are you still together now? Qiluo, no, we parted ways after dinner. Sister Li, oh dear, how could you be so silly? Since you two got along so well, you should have gone to see a movie or something after dinner. Why did you break up? Qiluo, I have no experience. I'll be more careful next time. She posted another message, thank you, Sister Li, for making the connection. Sister Li replied with a smiley face, I just love helping people find a match. Qiluo, you're such a good person. Needless to say, I'll have to give her a red envelope tomorrow. I went to bed relatively early that night. But I didn't sleep very well because I had a very long dream. In his dream, an old man was teaching him martial arts, specifically Bajikan. Various practice methods, as well as practical application methods. Just a few days ago, he didn't even know what Bajikan was, but suddenly he had a lot of knowledge about Bajikan in his mind. When I woke up the next morning, I received a new matchmaking reward from the system. You will receive a car as a reward for completing your 4th blind date. Chapter 15, The Landlady's Plea. A car as a reward. This made Qiluo quite tempted. Driving to and from get off work is a much better experience than riding an electric scooter, especially in winter and summer. Owning your own car would be the best thing, of course. He's now really looking forward to his 4th blind date. I just don't know if my plan to team up with Feng Shuangbao to exploit dating bugs will work. After starting work, I gave Sister Li a red envelope containing several hundred yuan. This time, Sister Li accepted it with a clear conscience. He then smiled and said to Qiluo, last night, Xiaofeng's parents told me that Xiaofeng seems to like you and is thinking of continuing the relationship. Xiaoqi, try your best to find a partner this year. Qiluo smiled and said, if that day ever comes, I will definitely give Sister Li a big red envelope. While at work, I sent Feng Shuangbao a WeChat message, bro, are you going on a blind date today? He wasn't missing his brothers, he was missing that car. After a while, Feng Shuangbao replied to his message. I made plans with my girlfriend today, let's do it another day. Qiluo, what about the weekend? Feng Shuangbao, weekends are not an option. Our company is very busy on weekends. We have to do live broadcasts, the kind that last more than 10 hours a day. As someone who does operations, I have to be on standby at any time. I don't have time to schedule them. Qiluo, okay, let me know when you have time. The future is long, so there's no need to rush. One more day and it will be the weekend again. Before I even got off work on Friday, my landlady sent me a WeChat message, Teacher Qi, could you come over a little earlier today to tutor Zishuan? I want her to finish her lessons sooner so she can go to bed earlier. Each time Qiluo tutors, it's for about 3 hours, starting around 7 p.m. and ending around 10 p.m. This definitely reduces the child's rest time significantly. Qiluo, no problem, I'll be there after I finish eating. The landlady sent another message, you don't need to eat out. You can come over and eat with us. I've prepared food for 3 people today. Qiluo felt a little embarrassed, but since they had already prepared, and going would be a waste of food, he replied. Okay, I'll go over after I get off work. After getting off work, I didn't go home, I drove straight to Emerald Garden. I've been driving the landlady's car for a few days now, and I should return it to her. Although I feel a little reluctant. But the thought of soon owning my own car lessened my reluctance. I just don't know what kind of car the system will reward me with. Is it a luxury car worth hundreds of thousands or millions, or a minivan worth tens of thousands, or an electric scooter for the elderly worth tens of thousands? When we arrived at the landlady's house, Zishuan opened the door and greeted us warmly as Teacher Qi, looking very happy. Where is your mother? Qiluo asked. Mom is cooking in the kitchen, Zishuan said. Just then, the landlady's gentle voice came from the kitchen. Teacher Qi, you teach Zishuan first. I'll call you when the food is ready. Qiluo agreed and then took Zishuan to the study. In the study, Zishuan took her textbooks out of her bag and whispered to Qiluo. Teacher Qi, my mother is already in divorce proceedings with my father. Qiluo was startled, a divorce lawsuit. Why do we need to go to court? How stupid, all for the sake of dividing the money. Zishuan said. My dad didn't want to give my mom any money, he only wanted this house and the 2 cars she drove. Of course, my mom was not willing, and the 2 of them argued for a long time. In the end, she hired a lawyer to sue my dad and demanded that the family property be divided according to the law. Is your dad really that outrageous? Qiluo's eyes widened. He had an affair, had a child out of wedlock, and the mistress even came to our door. Legally speaking, he's definitely at fault and should get less property in the divorce. How dare he give your mom such a small share? He thinks my mom is weak and easy to bully, Zishuan snorted. But he didn't expect that this time my mom wouldn't put up with it anymore. She said she had to think about my future life and that she can't lose a single penny that she was entitled to. Your mother is right. Qiluo gave a thumbs up. Zishuan continued, after my father found out that my mother had hired a lawyer to sue him, he panicked a bit. The day before yesterday, he came to my mother's door and said that he could redistribute the assets. The house and car would still belong to my mother, and he would give her another 10 million yuan to make her stop the lawsuit. Qiluo shook his head, this is still not fair. He didn't know exactly how rich the landlady's family was, but he knew they owned a company and 5 buildings in the urban village that they rented out. Putting everything else aside, the value of those 5 buildings alone far exceeds 10 million. With over 100 tenants, the annual rent amounts to 2 to 3 million. If it's demolished, who knows how much it will be worth. In this situation, giving her 10 million would indeed be a bit too little. Zishuan nodded, yes, so mom didn't agree, and dad had another argument with her. He smashed a lot of things and even tried to hit her. Mom called the police and they finally got rid of him. Mom said it's not safe to live here anymore and that we'll move to another place when I have my winter vacation in a few days. Yes, we do need to be on guard, Qiluo said. After tutoring Zishuan for more than half an hour, the landlady finally called them out for dinner. 3 dishes and a soup, a balanced mix of meat and vegetables, make for a very healthy diet. The landlady still had a smile on her face, but her weariness was undeniable. This divorce must have been a very difficult experience for her. During the meal, she suddenly asked Qiluo. Teacher Qi, are you getting used to living in your current house? I'm getting used to it, Qiluo said. I'm not quite sure why she suddenly asked that. She thought to herself, could it be that she won't get a share of those houses, and I'll never be able to get a free place to live again? I couldn't help but feel a little nervous. But then I thought, there's nothing to worry about. With the matchmaking system, I can go on a few more dates and everything will be fine. That 1-bedroom apartment is still a bit cramped. Once I have money, I'll rent a bigger place. Then I felt relieved. With the system, he only dared to think about renting a bigger house, rather than buying one. If you successfully go on 10 blind dates, the system will reward you with 5 million renminbi. Buying a large house in my hometown, a small county town, is definitely not a problem. With prices of 3 to 4,000 yuan per square meter, after buying the house, I would still have more than 4 million yuan left, enough to live a comfortable life. But in this top-tier city, forget it. After buying a house, you still need to consider how to repay the mortgage. But with 5 million, renting a large house is no problem at all. The landlady hesitated for a moment before speaking in a low voice. If you feel the house is too small and you're not used to living here, you can come and stay with me. I have a spare room that I can clean up for you to live in, and I can also cook for you. As she said this, her face turned bright red, and she didn't dare to look at Qiluo. Qiluo was taken aback. I don't understand what's going on here. Zishuan was delighted. Great. It would be wonderful if teacher Qi could stay here. She can tutor me every day. Qiluo didn't know how to answer. After a moment's pause, the landlady said in a low voice. These past few days, some people have come to cause trouble, and I'm worried that Zishuan might be in danger. Teacher Qi, could you move in for a few days? It won't be long, just until Zishuan's winter vacation starts, then I'll take her to another place to live. Teacher Qi, I won't let you help me for nothing, I'll pay you 500 yuan a day, how about that? He was speaking softly with his head down, but towards the end, he raised his head, looked at Qiluo, and his eyes were full of pleading. Chapter 16 Teacher Qi is not a wild man. For the first time, Qiluo saw pleading in this woman's eyes, and in that instant, he couldn't refuse. Living here could easily lead to a lot of trouble. It involves a dispute over inheritance among wealthy families, and the dangers involved are unimaginable. However, he couldn't refuse. His landlady was very kind to him. During his most difficult time, she waived his rent, which prevented him from living in such a miserable state for those few years. Now, the orphans and widows are being bullied and need someone to protect them. Qiluo knew that the landlady was not someone who liked to trouble others. If there were any other choice, she would not have begged him. The fact that they've brought this up now indicates that the situation is already quite serious. In this situation, he cannot escape. If he runs away and something bad happens, he will never forgive himself. He smiled and said, Great. I've never stayed in such a high-end neighborhood before. Why don't I stay here tonight? No problem. The landlady said. His eyes showed gratitude. Zishuan was very excited. That's great. Teacher Qi, you can stay here all the time. That's not necessary, Qiluo said somewhat awkwardly. It's fine for you to stay for a few days before your winter break. Why? Zishuan asked. Our house is very big, it's not like we don't have rooms for you to stay in. Teacher Qi has her own life, the landlady said to her daughter, blushing. She felt very embarrassed to have an adult of the opposite sex stay at her home, especially since the man was rumored to have a crush on her. However, her husband came here a couple of days ago to argue, smash things, and even threatened to kill her, which made her feel a deep sense of fear. There's no one from her family home. In this top-tier city, I am all alone, with no relatives or friends. For more than a decade, she has lived her life around her husband and children and has not built up her own social circle. Suddenly, I realized that the only person I could find was my daughter's tutor. She had this idea when her husband came over to make a scene that day. But I've always been too embarrassed to say it. I feel like this is not suitable. But I just can't think of a better way. This time, I had to muster up all my courage to finally speak up. If Qiluo doesn't agree, she really doesn't know what to do. Fortunately, Qiluo agreed. He breathed a sigh of relief and felt much more grateful to Qiluo. Although it's a bit wrong for this young man to have designs on her, it's still nice to have someone like him by her side. I ate the first half of the meal cautiously, with a lot on my mind. Only in the second half of the meal could I finally eat in peace. After dinner, the landlady asked Qiluo again. Teacher Qi, would you like to go back and get some clean clothes first, or stay here for the night and get clean clothes tomorrow during the day? Qiluo knew she was terrified, so he said, let's do it tomorrow. Let's tutor Zishian today. Alright, after I finish washing the dishes, I'll tidy up that empty room, and you can stay there tonight, the landlady said. Thank you for your help, Sister Jiang, Qiluo said. It's no trouble at all, the landlady said. I'm very grateful that you can stay and give us courage. This apartment has a usable area of over 120 square meters and a layout of 3 bedrooms and 1 living room. One of the rooms is a study. The other 2 rooms are shared by the landlady and Zishuan in the master bedroom. The second bedroom is used as a guest room, and it is basically unoccupied. In the past, the landlady's husband would occasionally come to stay, and at that time Zishuan would stay in the second bedroom. The man didn't like his daughter, and there wasn't much affection between them. The room that Qiluo has been assigned is the second bedroom. There is also a study room between the master bedroom and the bedroom. After dinner, Qiluo went to tutor Zishen again. After the landlady finished washing the dishes, she went to tidy up the second bedroom. Around 8 o'clock, during a break, the landlady cut up a fruit platter and brought it into the study, saying to Qiluo, "Teacher Qi, that room has been prepared, you can stay there tonight." "Okay," Qiluo said, "thank you for your hard work, Sister Jiang." The landlady hesitated for a moment, then blushed and asked him, "I only have my husband's pajamas here, I don't know if you mind. If you do mind, I'll go out and buy you 2 sets of pajamas now." Qiluo was actually a little bothered who would want to wear someone else's clothes. But he couldn't bring himself to ask his landlady to go out and buy him clothes so late at night, so he just smiled and said, "I don't mind, I don't care." "I'm so sorry for the lack of preparation," the landlady said apologetically. She added, "I've prepared new towels and bath towels for you, as well as toothpaste and a toothbrush. They are on the bed over there." Qiluo had never been served like this before, and he felt a little embarrassed. He said, "I know, thank you for your help." Thinking to himself, the landlady is such a virtuous and kind woman. Sigh, how can such a good woman be disliked by her husband? I just don't understand. The landlady didn't stay long. She said a few words and then left. Qiluo continued to tutor Zishen. Not long after, they suddenly heard a loud banging on the door from outside. He frowned, thinking, could troublemakers be coming? He said to Zishuan, "You study first. There's some noise outside. I'll go check it out." Zishuan said, "Oh." However, when Qiluo opened the study door, Zishen put down her book and followed him, saying, "Teacher Qi, I'll go with you." Qiluo said, "Don't follow me, there might be danger." At this moment, the landlady, with a fearful expression, walked towards the front door and asked in a trembling voice, "Who is it? What's the matter?" No one answered. They just kept banging on the door. The landlady stood by the door, her voice trembling with tears, and said, "If you keep banging on the door, I'm going to call the police." The banging on the door stopped. An angry voice said, "This is my own home. I'm smashing my own door. Which policeman would dare to interfere? You bitch, you dared to change my locks. Open the door now, or I'll smash it down." At this moment, Qiluo and Zishen had already walked up behind the landlady. Zishuan whispered to Qiluo, "It's Dad." When the landlady saw Qiluo approaching, she grew bolder and less fearful than before. She said to her daughter, "Zishuan, go back to your study and study." Then he said to the person outside the door, "You have another family outside, and we're getting a divorce now. What are you doing here? We're just getting a divorce, not officially divorced yet. This is still my home, and I can come and go as I please." "What's it to you?" the angry voice outside said. "You smashed so much stuff last time you came, and the police already warned you. You did this again today, so I'm calling the police right now." The landlady said. The man outside sneered, "What's the use of calling the police when I'm going home? Can the police stop me from going home? Are you hiding some other man and afraid I'll find out?" The landlady blushed, glanced at Qiluo, and said loudly, "Don't make false accusations. Teacher Qi is Zishuan's tutor. He's not some random guy. My relationship with him is completely innocent." Qiluo. I thought to myself, is this how they refute rumors? The voice outside the door grew even angrier. "Ha, so you really were hiding a lover. Jiang Yuan Yuan. We're not even divorced yet, and you've already found a lover and brought him home. How dare you? Open the door. If you don't open the door, I'll smash it down with a fire axe." Chapter 17. Don't act tough in front of me. Yang Zhendong, if you keep doing this, I'm calling the police. The landlady was very scared, so she took out her phone and said, "Go ahead and call the police if you dare," the angry voice outside said. You eat my food, live in my house, change the locks, and even keep a strange man in there. Try calling the police and see how they protect you this time. The landlady started making phone calls, protesting as she spoke. You're talking nonsense. My relationship with Teacher Chi is completely innocent. Qiluo sighed, walked over and opened the door. The landlady cried out, Teacher Chi, don't open the door. He's a madman. But at that moment, Qiluo had already opened the door. He turned to the landlady and said, he slandered me and defamed my innocence. I can't let this go. The door opened, and a short, stout middle-aged man appeared outside. It was Yang Zhendong, the landlady's husband. He was less than 1.65 meters tall and quite fat, which made him look exceptionally short, like a winter melon. As soon as the door opened, he threw a punch at Qiluo. You're that cheap woman's kept gigolo, aren't you? The landlady screamed, don't hit him. Before she could finish speaking, Qiluo had already grabbed her husband's arm. Before anyone could see how he did it, she saw him lift the arm up, and her husband involuntarily squatted down, letting out a scream like a pig being slaughtered. A reward from a Bajikan master is quite useful, Qiluo thought to himself. When that punch came, he didn't even have time to think about how to deal with it. His body had already reacted automatically. He subdued Yang Zhendong in an instant and said coldly, I'm just a tutor. Your marital problems are none of my business. But if you try to spread rumors about me and slander my innocence, then don't blame me for being impolite. Yang Zhendong was subdued in one move, cold sweat pouring down his face from the pain. He squatted on the ground, his back to Qiluo, and roared. Then why are you in my house? Are you crazy? Qiluo said rudely. I'm here to tutor your daughter. If I'm not in your house, where else would I be? You're not welcome in my home. Yang Zhendong shouted angrily. Qiluo sneered, Sister Jiang invited me here, what's the use of whether you welcome me or not? The landlady then spoke up, Teacher Chi is an excellent tutor. I've been hiring him for years, as you know. You've met him several times already. Now you're here making baseless accusations. All you do is defend that pretty boy. Yang Zhendong roared. Even when subdued, he remained so fierce one can only imagine how irritable he usually is. Qiluo grabbed his arm and gently lifted it upwards, causing him to scream again. Ouch! Ouch! Let go! Qiluo sneered, you're always so foul-mouthed. If I don't teach you a lesson, you won't know who you are. He didn't let go, and continued to exert force. The landlady said worriedly, Teacher Chi, let go, don't break his arm. Qiluo glanced at her, Sister Jiang, this is my punishment for him slandering my innocence. It has nothing to do with you, so don't interfere. Yang Zhendong screamed even louder, wailing and pleading at the same time. Let go, please let go. It hurts so much, my arm feels like it's going to break. In this position, if Qiluo applied just a little more force, his arm would dislocate. Do you still dare to talk nonsense? Qiluo asked. I wouldn't dare, I wouldn't dare. Yang Zhendong could only give in. Do you still dare to come and bully them, mother and daughter? Qiluo asked again. The landlady gave Qiluo a grateful look. This was the first sign of care she and her daughter had received in a long time. Yang Zhendong gritted his teeth and remained silent. Qiluo then pushed his arm up again. He screamed loudly and hurriedly said, I won't do it again, I won't do it again. What if they cause trouble again? Qiluo asked. He asked the question while exerting force. If you cause trouble again, may I be hit by a car and killed when I go out? Yang Zhendong said. Qiluo was finally satisfied and let go of her hand. Get lost, don't delay my tutoring of Zixian. Yang Zhendong, having just gained his freedom, roared and lunged at Qiluo. The landlady was so frightened that she shouted, Teacher Chi, be careful. But then Qiluo kicked out and landed on Yang Zhendong's stomach, sending him staggering back several steps until he crashed into the opposite wall before stopping. His face was contorted in pain, he clutched his stomach, collapsed to the ground, unable to utter a single word. The landlady became even more worried and asked Qiluo, Teacher Chi, will he be all right? Qiluo glanced at her, a little displeased. What, are you heartbroken? The landlady's eyes reddened, feeling particularly wronged, thinking to herself, I'm worried that if something happens to him, you'll get arrested. Just as he was about to say something, Qiluo added, I know what I'm doing, there won't be any major problems. Yang Zhendong was rolling around in pain, clutching his stomach and exhaling cold air. It looked like the kick was quite forceful. The landlady didn't quite believe what Qiluo said. Qiluo then asked her, "Sister Jiang, are the security cameras at the entrance working properly?" The landlady nodded, "It's fine. He came to cause trouble the day before yesterday and smashed the surveillance camera, so I replaced it with a new one." Qiluo nodded, "Then it's all right. The surveillance cameras can record it. I acted in self-defense." He said to Yang Zhendong, "Don't think you can do whatever you want just because you have money. I don't have as much money as you. I only make 3 or 4,000 yuan a month. I have no house, no car, nothing. But I can assure you, if you want to act tough with me, I don't mind trading 1 for 1. If you think it's worth it, then use whatever means you want. I'll take it." Yang Zhendong remained silent. He's only good at bullying his wife and children. He doesn't have the guts to face someone truly ruthless. He understood Qiluo's meaning and wasn't afraid to risk his life against him. One was a poor man who had nothing in the city, and the other was a wealthy man with hundreds of millions in assets. The saying goes, those who have nothing to lose are not afraid of those who have something to lose to. But he was afraid. That kick really hurt. He lay on the ground for a few minutes before he recovered. He slowly got up, glanced at his wife and the man, and left without saying a word. "The reason I'm walking so slowly is because my stomach still hurts, and I don't dare to walk fast." After he left, the landlady closed the door. He asked Qiluo, "Teacher Qi, won't he get hurt doing this?" "No, it won't hurt, it'll just hurt a lot," Qiluo said. The landlady said, "Oh," and breathed a sigh of relief. Seeing that Qiluo was looking at her strangely, she quickly explained, "I'm not worried about him, I'm worried about." Before he could finish speaking, he realized it was inappropriate and stopped talking. She thought to herself, "He already likes me. If I tell him I'm worried he'll get arrested, won't he misunderstand and think I like him too? That won't do." Thinking about this made my face turn red. He quickly changed the subject, "Why don't you go and tutor Zishuan?" Qiluo said, "Oh," and walked towards the study. The landlady watched his retreating figure, thinking to herself, "He's actually a really good person. He was very good to his ex-girlfriend too. He's a really, really good man. If I had met him back then, I think I would be very happy, right?" Qiluo went into the study and closed the door. She stared at the closed door, her mind filled with conflicting thoughts. "Once I divorce Yang Zhendong, I'll be free. If he really likes me, I might accept him. But I'm a few years older than him, and I can't have children. He's never been married and doesn't have any children of his own. If I'm with him, wouldn't that be hurting him? I can't do that." He stood there blankly for a long time, and finally left with a resentful expression. After Qiluo returned to the study, Zixuan said to him excitedly, "Teacher Qi, you are really amazing. I didn't expect you to be such a good fighter too." Her mother told her to go back to the study, but she couldn't resist and peeked from the study doorway. Seeing Qiluo beat up her father, she didn't feel angry. Instead, she was excited and happy. "I have absolutely no good feelings towards this father. I wish him misfortune." Qiluo found her appearance somewhat amusing, yet also pitiful. Heaven knows how her father treated her, given how much he could make her hate him. He said, "Your teacher is a master of Bajikan. Even 10 or 8 of them couldn't get close to me. Wow. Teacher, you're amazing." The little girl's eyes sparkled. She feels safer when her teacher is capable. Then he asked, "Teacher, can you teach me?" Qiluo thought about the scenes of learning Bajikan in her dream and shook her head. "Learning this is very hard. What would a girl like you do?" "I want to become stronger," Zishuan said, "so that I can protect my mother from being bullied by bad people." Chapter 18: Ambush in the Basement. Qiluo did not teach Zixuan Bajikan. What's the point of learning this stuff if there's no systematic approach? It's quite tough to practice, and even if you master it, it might not be of any use. It's better to put your energy into studying hard. Only by studying hard can one have a bright future. For example, if he hadn't studied hard and gotten into university, would he be able to earn more than 3,000 yuan a month now? After teaching her for another half hour, the landlady came and knocked on the door, saying that it was almost time and she didn't need to teach anymore and could go to rest. Qiluo then stopped tutoring. Back in the bedroom arranged for him, pajamas, towels, bath towels, toothbrush, toothpaste, cups, and so on were all laid out on the bed. The blankets and pillows on the bed all looked brand new. The landlady did put in a lot of effort. He picked up the pajamas and looked at them. They were quite loose, but a bit short. The height difference between the two is significant. There's nothing that can be done about it. Luckily, it's just pajamas, so it's not a big problem. The house has 2 bathrooms. There is one bathroom in the master bedroom and another shared bathroom opposite the kitchen. Qiluo took his things there to take a shower. After taking a shower, I came out wearing my pajamas and saw the landlady waiting outside. He was somewhat surprised. "Sister Jiang, it's so late, aren't you asleep yet?" "I'll go to sleep in a bit," the landlady said. Seeing that his pajamas were clearly ill-fitting, with his arms and legs showing quite a bit, she couldn't help but blush, feeling extremely embarrassed. Then he asked, "Teacher Qi, where are your clothes? I'll take them to wash for you." Huh. Qiluo was taken aback. "Isn't it necessary? I didn't bring any change of clothes, and I need to wear them tomorrow." "It's all right, there's a dryer here," the landlady said. "You can take it to wear tomorrow morning." Hearing her say that, Qiluo handed over the clothes she had changed out of and then went back to her room to sleep. The landlady held the clothes he had changed out of, and blushed deeply, realizing that they had just been taken off by a woman. Holding that pile of clothes felt like holding a ball of fire. I felt extremely uncomfortable. Qiluo had no idea what kind of confusion this would cause her. After returning to her room, she fell asleep shortly afterward. This was just a secondary bedroom, but it was much bigger than the bedroom in his rented apartment. He didn't know what kind of mattress it was, but it was exceptionally comfortable to lie on. I don't know what kind of quilt it was, but it was light, soft, and warm. I didn't have to choose a particular bed, and it was much easier to sleep than usual. When I woke up the next day, I sighed with emotion. This is so comfortable. Rich people really know how to enjoy life. I want to work hard to become a rich person in the future. After waking up, I didn't get out of bed immediately. Even the healthiest pair of kidneys are experiencing side effects. He picked up his phone, scrolled through short videos for a while to calm his blood and energy before getting out of bed. It's still quite early, only a little past 7. In the dead of winter, this is considered quite early. It's only been a short while since dawn. In the kitchen, the landlady was already making breakfast. Seeing Qiluo come out in his pajamas, the landlady said, "Teacher Qi, your clothes have been washed and dried and are on the sofa in the living room. You can get them yourself later." "Oh, thank you, Sister Jiang." Qiluo thanked him and went into the bathroom. When I came out, breakfast was already prepared, 3 servings, and being brought to the table. Qiluo picked up the pile of clothes on the living room sofa and went back to her room to put them on. He hadn't changed or washed his underwear. He was still wearing the same old pair. It's okay to wear someone else's pajamas, but making him wear someone else's underwear is worse than making him wear his own unwashed ones. Thinking to myself, this is still not good. I need to bring a change of clothes later. Staying here is fine. Lying in bed is very comfortable, much more comfortable than the old rental apartment. Why not help this mother and daughter and earn some pocket money at the same time? During breakfast, he said to the landlady, "Sister Jiang, I need to go back after dinner to get some clean clothes." "Okay." The landlady didn't say anything more. Zishuan said, "Teacher Qi, come back soon, we're going out to play later." Qiluo smiled and said, "No problem. You guys decide where to go later. We'll go out together when I get back." The landlady handed him the Tesla keys again. "Drive this there, and hurry up." Qiluo, of course, did not refuse. After breakfast, I drove to my rented room, packed some personal belongings into a backpack, and then returned to Emerald Garden. The landlady has 2 cars and 2 parking spaces. He drove his car into the underground parking garage and parked it in a designated spot before getting out of the car with his bag. Before the car door could even be closed, I heard a strong gust of wind coming from behind me. My mind was racing. Oh no, it looks like someone's ambushing me. The body reacted first, shifting to the side. With a loud bang, a steel pipe smashed into his car door, which he hadn't had time to close, breaking half of the door and shattering the car window. If Qiluo hadn't dodged, that blow would have hit him, and even though he was a master of Bajikan, he would have been in trouble. The man missed his target with his stick, staggered, and was then approached by Qiluo, who delivered a powerful shoulder strike, sending him flying 2 or 3 meters before he collapsed to the ground. But then 4 or 5 men carrying steel pipes rushed out from the surrounding area, yelling as they charged toward Qiluo. Qiluo was only made of flesh and blood, and dared not confront the steel pipe head-on with his bare body, so he could only run away. He ran while shouting, "Security! Security! There's a fight here!" The garage was full of cars, but he used his agility to escape the encirclement of those people in no time. I called out several times, but no security guards came. A few people came out from the basement of other buildings, saw this scene, and quickly went back inside. 4 or 5 burly men wielding steel pipes chasing anyone would be terrified in such a situation. Qiluo ran towards the ground. He didn't believe that there wouldn't be security personnel in charge once he got to the ground. As he was running, he suddenly heard a whooshing sound behind him. He dodged to the side and saw a steel pipe fly past him. It was thrown by a burly man who was chasing him, but he easily dodged it. Before any thought even formed in his mind, his hand reached forward and grabbed the flying steel pipe. Having a weapon in hand inexplicably emboldened me. Instead of continuing to run, they stopped. Within 2 seconds, a burly man rushed in front of him and swung a steel pipe at his shoulder. It wasn't his head that was hit, but his shoulder. It didn't seem like it was meant to kill him. But serious injuries are inevitable. Qiluo swayed, dodging the blow, and swung the steel pipe in his hand, striking the man's right wrist with a crack. The man screamed, the steel pipe fell to the ground, and he clutched his right wrist with his left hand, screaming in agony. 4 more people were chasing after him. They hesitated for a moment, then continued to rush towards Qiluo. 3 men were holding steel pipes, while 1 man had nothing in his hand. His steel pipe had been thrown out and become the weapon Qiluo was now holding. Qiluo didn't run away, he just stood there waiting for them to catch up. The person closest to him caught up, and before he could even move his shoulder, Qiluo's steel pipe had already slammed into his shoulder. Another chilling sound of bone breaking echoed as the man's arm was snapped by the steel pipe. The steel pipe in his hand also fell to the ground. At this moment, Qiluo swung his steel pipe at his second target, breaking the man's arm. The third man, who was charging at them with a steel pipe, was startled and tried to stop, but he had been running so fast that he couldn't stop at all. In his panic, Qiluo hit him on the knee with the steel pipe and he fell to the ground. The last person had nothing in his hands and was terrified. Unable to stop himself, he was about to go around when Qiluo kicked him, sending him flying into a parked car. He lost all strength and slid to the ground. It only took him a dozen seconds to take down the 5 burly men. Qiluo showed no sign of smugness as he took out his phone and called his landlady. "Sister Jiang, come down quickly, something happened in the underground parking lot, your car has been vandalized." Then, I called the police. Chapter 19 Negotiation. When the landlady went down to the underground parking garage, the first thing she saw was the damaged Tesla door, followed by a burly man slumped on the ground, groaning in pain, and a steel pipe beside him. She turned pale with fright and shouted, "Teacher Qi, where are you? What's going on here?" Qiluo quickly replied, "I'm over here, talking to the security guard about something." The landlady dared not linger there and quickly ran towards the direction from which the sound came, fearing that the burly man lying on the ground would get up and hit her with a stick. After turning a corner, I finally saw Qiluo, standing with several security guards talking to him. Several burly men were lying on the ground. Seeing several security guards there made her feel much more at ease. He quickly walked over and asked Qiluo, "Teacher Qi, what happened?" Qiluo pointed to the few people lying on the ground groaning in pain. "These people, I don't know who instructed them, ambushed me at the parking space. They were all carrying steel pipes. As soon as I got out of the car, they started beating me, and they even smashed the car door." "Are you all right?" the landlady asked hurriedly. "No," Qiluo smiled. "I have some martial arts background, after all. These few nobodies can't possibly take me down." He had previously complained that the reward given by the system was useless, saying that in a civilized society, what's the point of martial arts? In retrospect, this reward was the most useful. Without this reward, he would have been seriously injured, if not dead, today. The landlady was still a little worried. "Are you really not hurt?" "I dodged quickly, they didn't hit me, how could I get hurt?" Qiluo said with a smile. The landlady finally breathed a sigh of relief. Looking at the burly men lying on the ground groaning in pain, I felt a sense of disbelief. Could one person defeat so many others? I really didn't know Teacher Chi was so amazing. She could guess why so many people had come to ambush Qiluo. He was dragged down by himself. I felt both grateful and guilty. Did you call the police? She asked Qiluo. We've already called the police, Qiluo said. We don't know when they'll arrive. You injured several of them, won't that cause any problems? The landlady asked worriedly. She didn't know much about the law, only that injuring someone would cause a lot of trouble, and she might get arrested. Qiluo wasn't sure about this either. He laughed to bolster his courage and said, I just asked these security guards, and the parking lot's surveillance cameras are all working properly. The area where the incident occurred is within the camera's coverage area, which should prove that I acted in self-defense. He felt he was acting in self-defense, but he thought it was meaningless only if the judicial authorities felt that way. Would it be meaningful? In any case, in the social news he saw, there were quite a few people who were arrested and imprisoned for exercising their right to self-defense. He wasn't sure if he was the exception. But in that situation, if he didn't injure those people, he would be beaten to death by them. Even if he were given another chance to choose, this would be the only choice he could make. Even going to jail is better than being beaten to death. The landlady saw a hint of fear in his eyes, and her guilt deepened. She said, Don't worry, if anything happens, I'll find the best lawyer to help you with the case. Thank you, Qiluo said, then added, It shouldn't be that bad. It's all my fault for dragging you down, the landlady said guiltily. It's none of your business, Qiluo said. It's the person who ordered it who's so ruthless. He had no prior acquaintance with those burly men, nor any enmity between them. It was impossible for a group of men to ambush him with steel pipes for no reason. There must be someone behind this. They could guess who was behind it, but without evidence, they couldn't just make wild guesses. Not long after, several police cars arrived. When I arrived at the scene, I was shocked to see 6 burly men lying on the ground, howling in pain. They were even more shocked to learn that Qiluo had fought the entire battle alone. A policeman asked Qiluo, Have you been trained? Qiluo said, I practiced Bajikan for a period of time before. Pretty impressive, the policeman said. They arrived with body cameras, inspected the scene, took photos where necessary, copied the surveillance footage from the community's monitoring room, and took several people away. Those who need to be sent to their hospital should be sent to their hospital, and those who need to be sent to the police station should be sent to the police station. Qiluo was then taken to the police station. The landlady followed along. She owned the Tesla. The person ambushed was the tutor she had hired for her daughter, and her own car had been vandalized, so of course she could go too. During the statement taking, both Qiluo and the landlady mentioned their conflict with Yang Zhendong the previous night, expressing their suspicion that Yang Zhendong had sent people to ambush Qiluo. Those who were sent to their hospital are also being interrogated. This is not an ordinary public security case. Its nature is very serious and it qualifies as a criminal offense. Qiluo still felt somewhat uneasy. After giving his statement, he asked the police officer with some trepidation, Shouldn't this be considered legitimate self-defense? I didn't attack them first, and I didn't continue attacking after I knocked them down. The policeman shook his head and said, I'm not qualified to judge this. A professional will make the judgment. Seeing Qiluo so worried, he couldn't help but say another word. If everything you say is true, then there shouldn't be any problem. Qiluo breathed a sigh of relief. Everything I said is absolutely true. There is surveillance footage from the garage to prove this. After giving your statement, you can leave. However, since he injured several people, he cannot be said to be completely free. He is restricted from traveling to other places during this period, and his mobile phone cannot be turned off. He is subject to summons at any time. The landlady also gave a statement and waited for him outside. Seeing him come out, she asked nervously, Teacher Chi, is everything all right? Qiluo smiled and said, No problem. The landlady felt a little more at ease. The two of them walked out together. They came in a police car and then took a taxi back. In the taxi, the landlady said to Qiluo, I saw Yang Zhendong come in too. I wonder if we can get him arrested this time. Qiluo shook his head, I'm afraid it's not that easy, they are so rich. Does having money mean you can do whatever you want? The landlady asked, somewhat indignantly. Yes, money can buy you anything, Qiluo sighed. Weren't those men who ambushed him after Yang Zhendong's money? If he hadn't received the reward of being a Bajikan master from the system, he would have been ruined there. When Qiluo got home, he went to the Tesla to get his backpack. Seeing the car door smashed and deformed, he was still a little scared. What would have happened if he had been a little slower to dodge and the object had hit him? At best, it's a fracture. At worst, it could be fatal. The landlady was also shaken, saying they were really too crazy. Back home, Zishuan was doing her homework alone. When she saw them return, she asked, "Mom, Teacher Qi, where did you go?" The landlady didn't dare tell her daughter this, afraid it would frighten her. She patted her head and said, "There was a problem with the car, so I went to file an insurance claim." It was getting late, so she started preparing lunch, while Qiluo tutored Zixian. During dinner, the landlady received a phone call. It was Yang Zhendong who called. Upon seeing that name, a look of disgust appeared on her face. I didn't want to answer the call, but after hesitating for a moment, I answered it anyway. He took his phone and left the dining table, going to the balcony. "What do you want from me?" "Don't pursue what happened in the garage today," Yang Zhendong said on the other end of the phone. "Why shouldn't we pursue this?" the landlady said angrily. "Teacher Qi was almost beaten to death by the people you called. 5 or 6 people ambushed him with steel pipes, and you're telling me I shouldn't pursue this?" "Don't talk nonsense, that's not the person I called," Yang Zhendong said. "It wasn't someone you called, so what are you afraid of?" the landlady asked. "I'm too lazy to talk to you." "Anyway, it wasn't me who called him," Yang Zhendong said. "If you don't pursue this matter, I won't pursue the matter of you keeping a gigolo. Let us part ways amicably. You're making baseless accusations." "Teacher Qi and I are innocent," the landlady retorted angrily. All right, you're innocent, I won't hold this against you," Yang Zhendong said. "I can tell you clearly that it's absolutely impossible for you to use those people to implicate me. If you're willing to negotiate, we can talk properly. If you're not willing to negotiate, then let us see who's luckier and who survives to the end." "What do you mean? Explain yourself clearly." The landlady pressed the record button on her phone. "I don't mean anything by it. Think it over carefully," Yang Zhendong said. "I heard that 2 or 3 of those people were broken by your teacher Qi, one of them even had a comminuted fracture. I can advise them not to pursue it. If you keep pressing the issue, of course you won't have any problems, but your teacher Qi will definitely not be able to get away with it. He acted in self-defense." The landlady said. "Don't think you can cover up everything. I can also hire the best lawyer to help him with his case." Yang Zhendong chuckled, "Who can't afford a lawyer? Even if they are found not guilty in the end, this case will drag on for years. It'll just be a matter of who can afford to wait it out." The landlady fell silent. If we really investigate, it's true that if Yang Zhendong paid for lawyers to represent those people in court, it could cause some trouble. She wasn't entirely sure that Qiluo was completely fine. While there is a possibility that Yang Zhendong will be imprisoned, there is also a possibility that Qiluo will be imprisoned. She cannot be generous with other people's money. After a while, he said, "What do you suggest we do? Let us leave it at that. Don't pursue this matter further, and I've also advised them not to. I can be more lenient with the divorce terms. The house and car you're currently using are yours, as are the rental properties." "The company is mine," Yang Zhendong said. "Why should I?" the landlady said through gritted teeth. "You're the one at fault in the divorce, and you're the one who ordered this to happen. Don't make false accusations. I didn't order anyone to do it." "I'm not that stupid," Yang Zhendong said. Seeing how certain he was, the landlady suddenly began to believe that he wasn't the one who did it. A thought flashed through his mind, and he said, "It was your other woman who had someone do it, wasn't it?" Yang Zhendong was silent for a while before saying, "It wasn't her who did it. It was her cousin who took the initiative. It has nothing to do with her." Chapter 20 Compensation. The landlady finally understood why Yang Zhendong had called, and sneered, "So it was your other woman who ordered this? No wonder you're scared. You're afraid she'll go to jail, aren't you? Hiring someone to commit murder is a serious crime. Even a failed attempt is no small matter." Yang Zhendong said, "It wasn't her who instructed it, it was her cousin, it has nothing to do with her. I have no grudge against her cousin. Would someone do something like this for no reason?" The landlady sneered. "Since you say she didn't do it, then I won't say anything more. Let the police investigate. Let whoever is supposed to go to jail go to jail. I'm not afraid. Aren't you afraid that your pretty boy will also go to jail? Yang Zhendong asked. I'm not afraid. The landlady said. He acted in self-defense, and I believe the people will protect him. I will hire the best lawyer to defend him. Even if he goes to jail, I will compensate him. For every year he serves, I will give him a building. I just want to let you have it easy. I'll make sure that woman you're with goes to jail too, and your children will be affected by having a criminal as their mother. She became more and more agitated as she spoke. That's so unfair. They are clearly in the wrong. They've already started hiring someone to kill, yet they are still so arrogant. This phone call wasn't a plea for her, it was a threat. In terms of wealth distribution, they couldn't even manage an equal split, giving her only a very small portion, but he was the one at fault. Why are you bullying her like this? Is it because she's easy to bully? At this moment, she felt extremely wronged and became emotional. Yang Zhendong had never seen her lose her temper before, and he was a little stunned for a moment before he said, "Then how do you plan to allocate it? You're just a housewife who doesn't know anything. If I give you the company, can you handle it?" "Whether I can handle it or not is my business," the landlady said. "You're going too far now, trying to wipe us out completely, leaving us no way out. Don't blame me for being unreasonable. Whether I manage the company or not is my business, but I just want to let you have it easy. I want to let you bully people just because you have money. I'll even call in people to kill you. I can assure you that such a thing will never happen again," Yang Zhendong said. "Your words are like farts," the landlady said, growing angrier with each word. "You came to our house and caused a scene a couple of days ago, promising the police you wouldn't come back to cause trouble, but you came again yesterday. Yesterday, Teacher Qi warned you not to do those things, and this morning you sent a few more people over. If it weren't Teacher Qi, what about me and Zishuan? Wouldn't we be dead at your hands? I told you, that wasn't me this morning." Yang Zhendong said. "It's either you or that woman, it's either you or the other woman," the landlady said. "I've already scolded her," Yang Zhendong said. "She also said that as long as you stop here, she won't do anything else. Why should she be able to do it and stop whenever she wants?" the landlady said. "Are you allowed to hire someone to commit murder, but we're not allowed to investigate? If you really push her too far, she is capable of anything. I can't control her. Are you sure you want to do this?" Yang Zhendong asked. The landlady said, "Then she should be locked up in jail. The house and car you're currently using are yours, as are those rental buildings. I'll also give you an additional 100 million yuan as compensation, and I guarantee that nothing like that will ever happen again. How about it?" Yang Zhendong said. "If you can't threaten her, you can only offer her benefits." The landlady thought for a moment and said, "That's still not fair. I asked a lawyer, and I would get more than that if I sued." "Don't listen to the lawyer's nonsense," Yang Zhendong said. "I can tell you plainly that if we really go to court, that company will become worthless. Even if you eventually get the company, all you'll have is a shell, with hundreds of millions or even billions of yuan in debt. Are you sure you want to do that?" "But this is so unfair, I want to accept it," the landlady said. "I want to fight for what Zishuan deserves. Transfer an extra 200 million. Yang Zhendong conceded again. "Not enough," said the landlady. "Jiang Yuan, know when to stop." Yang Zhendong said. "When you married me, you had nothing. It's only been a little over 10 years. I've given you so much. What more could you want? Don't be greedy. You can't keep what isn't yours. This is what Zishuan deserves, and I have no right to refuse it for her," the landlady said. "If you don't agree, we'll see you in court." "How many do you want?" Yang Zhendong asked. "The house and car are mine, and those rental buildings are mine too. I'll give you an extra 500 million yuan in compensation, and that's it," the landlady said. This figure was proposed to her by her lawyer. It was a reasonable allocation method derived through rigorous calculations. "That's too much," Yang Zhendong said. "I don't have that much money, and I can't possibly give you that much." "Then see you in court," the landlady said, and hung up the phone. Back at the restaurant, I'd only taken a few bites of food when Yang Zhendong called again. She hung up immediately. I tried several times, and lost several times. After we finished eating, they called again. Only then did he go to the balcony to answer the call. I don't want to talk to you anymore, so why are you calling? Just do as you say, let's not pursue this matter any further today, Yang Zhendong said sullenly. Okay, have your lawyer and my lawyer talk this afternoon, the landlady said. I can't raise 500 million right now, at most 200 million. I can write an IOU for the rest and pay it off within a year, Yang Zhendong added. The landlady knew that the company was very profitable, but she also knew that it was unrealistic to come up with 500 million all at once. He then said, that works too. We'll use your company as the guarantor. The two have reached a preliminary agreement. After making the calls, the landlady found Qiluo and told him about the 2 phone calls she had received. Finally, I said to him, I was also afraid that if I pushed them too far, they would do something even more outrageous, which would put me, Zishuan, and you in danger. So I agreed to his request. What do you think? Qiluo shrugged, I think it's fine. As long as they can guarantee that they won't do this kind of thing again, it doesn't matter if we take a step back. It was my fault for putting you in such great danger this time, the landlady said. Qiluo smiled and said, it's nothing. Anyway, I didn't suffer any losses. I took on 6 people at once, injured a few, had a good time, and didn't have to bear any legal responsibility. It's pretty good. The landlady hesitated for a moment. I will compensate you after I divorce him. Qiluo paused for a moment, looked at her, and thought to himself, compensating me after the divorce, what does that mean? Is she offering herself to me? Although the landlady was very beautiful, he never intended to be with a woman who was already married and had children. The landlady noticed the strange look in his eyes and suddenly realized that her words seemed a bit ambiguous. Her face flushed, and she quickly said, don't misunderstand. The compensation I'm talking about is that once he gives me the money, I'll give you some cash compensation. Oh. Qiluo then realized that the compensation was money. That's actually quite good. It was a misunderstanding and a bit awkward. She quickly added, I didn't misunderstand, that's exactly what I was thinking. The landlady thought to herself, I don't believe you. Qiluo really wanted to ask, how much compensation is there, but he was too embarrassed to ask. He thought to himself, I've put in so much effort, I should get at least 10 or 20,000 in compensation, right? Chapter 21 He's My Pretty Boy. In the afternoon, the landlady's lawyer and Yang Zhendong's lawyer met and began to discuss the specific terms of the divorce, as requested by their respective employers. They didn't file for divorce by mutual consent, they filed for divorce. There is a 30-day cooling-off period for divorce by mutual consent. Neither of them wanted to go through the cooling-off period, they just wanted to get a divorce as soon as possible. Filing for divorce can bypass the cooling-off period, and it is hoped that the divorce can be completed before the end of the year. Yang Zhendong already has an illegitimate child outside of marriage, and it was this woman who came to his door to pressure his landlady to divorce him, so he has ample grounds to file for divorce. The biggest problem is the division of property. Now that the two have reached an agreement on the division of assets, this issue is no longer an issue. After the divorce clauses were drafted, both the landlady and Yang Zhendong read them and agreed to them. Yang Zhendong even said to the landlady with a sour tone, that pretty boy you found is pretty good, he's actually quite a fighter. Landlady, you were disappointed that I was beaten to death because I didn't do what you wanted, weren't you? That evening, during dinner, the landlady said to Qiluo somewhat apologetically, Teacher Qi, they are going too crazy right now. I'm a little worried they might do something even crazier. Could you help me pick up and drop off Zishuan at school these next few days? Winter vacation will start in a few days. During the vacation, she will take her daughter to another city to hide, which will be much safer. She's been really scared these past few days. If she had been the one who got out of the car, wouldn't she have been beaten to death? Qiluo thought for a moment and said, no problem. Anyway, I start work quite late, so I can go to work after dropping her off at school. As for after school, I'll ask the company for leave and leave work early to pick her up. There shouldn't be any major problems in the next few days, right? The landlady blushed and said, could you please take the next few days off from work? Why? Qiluo asked. I'm scared when I'm home alone, the landlady said. Qiluo pondered for a moment. I'll pay you, I can't let you take the day off for nothing, the landlady said understandingly. How about $1,000 a day? It's not about the money, it's just that I've never asked for leave before, and I'm afraid it will give my superiors a bad impression, Qiluo told the truth. Although the salary wasn't high, the job was quite relaxed, and it included all the social insurances and housing fund benefits, as well as good retirement security. He really valued that job. $2,000 a day, the landlady said. Qiluo sighed, I told you, it's not about the money. Sister Jiang, you've always helped me so much. Even if the boss doesn't have a good impression of me, I'll stay and protect you for a few days. Thank you, Teacher Qi, the landlady said quickly. Having such a capable person protecting her made her feel much safer. On Sunday, the three of them didn't stay at home. Zilo drove his landlady's Maserati and took the mother and daughter to the zoo. We ate out too. Zishuan was quite happy. She felt that going out with Teacher Qi and her mother was the happiest thing ever. Inspired by her, the landlady's mood improved significantly, and sometimes you could even see her genuine smile. Qiluo took many photos and short videos of the mother and daughter. Zishuan even insisted on taking a photo of the two of them together, but was refused by both of them. I spent the whole day playing outside and only went home after having dinner. That evening, Qiluo asked his boss for leave, saying that his uncle had passed away and he had to go to the funeral, so he might not be able to come back to work next week. The manager didn't understand. Why does it have to take a week? Qiluo, according to our local custom, we have to leave for 5 days. By the time we return after the funeral, it will be Friday night. The supervisor didn't quite understand, but still approved his leave request. After asking for leave, Qiluo said to his landlady, who was listening in stunned silence, I'm risking my career here. If my boss finds out that it doesn't matter whether I'm here or not these few days, he'll probably have to pack his bags and leave. The landlady looked apologetic, I'm sorry to have put you at such a risk. Teacher Qi, don't worry, if you lose this job, I'll hire you as Zishuan's long-term tutor, with a salary of 10,000 yuan a month. 10,000 yuan a month is just the rent for several rental properties. The houses she collects rent from consist of several buildings and more than 100 rooms. It's not a big problem. Qiluo was just joking with her, but she took it seriously and laughed. It shouldn't be that unlucky. The landlady then asked, aren't you worried that using your uncle's death as a reason to ask for leave might bring bad luck to him? It's all right, Qiluo said with a smile. My eldest uncle passed away when I was in junior high school. The landlady then understood. On Monday, after breakfast, Qiluo drove his landlady's Maserati to take Zixian to school. It's not that he likes driving this car, but that the door of that Tesla was smashed and it has been towed for repairs. After dropping Zishuan off, I didn't go to work, but returned to Emerald Garden. At 2 p.m., I drove my landlady to court to file for divorce. She filed for divorce last week, and the court hearing is scheduled for 2:30 p.m. today. After the ambush, the landlady was too afraid to appear in court alone, so Qiluo had to take her there. To feel safer, Zilo also put a baseball bat in the Maserati. That way, we won't be afraid even if someone is armed. Thankfully, that didn't happen. They were scared too. They called over 5 or 6 burly men to ambush them, but one of them easily injured them and almost retaliated. If that incident hadn't happened, Yang Zhendong would never have made so many concessions in the division of marital property during the divorce. At the courthouse, Qiluo saw Yang Zhendong again. Yang Zhendong looked at him with hostility, but also with some fear, and dared not provoke him. He just sneered at the landlady and said, Jiang Yuan, you still say you're innocent with him, but now you're not even hiding it from anyone, bringing him to court. Is this a service a tutor should provide? The landlady glared at him, isn't it all because of you? If you hadn't done those despicable things, I wouldn't have needed Teacher Qiao to take leave to protect me. Heh. Yang Zhendong sneered. Qiluo said to him, I don't care about your disputes. I'm just doing my job for money. But watch your mouth and don't drag me into this, or you'll be sorry. Yang Zhendong was still afraid of him and dared not say more. He is very rich, he can use money to do many things, even buy people's lives. However, at such a short distance, if someone really wanted to do something to him, no amount of money could guarantee his safety. We had no choice but to back down. Thinking to myself, it's not that I'm afraid of him, it's just that the happy ones avoid each other. I'm someone who wears shoes, there's no need for me to go against someone who's barefoot, it's not worth it. They went inside to file a lawsuit, while Qiluo waited outside. His blind date partner, Feng Shuangbao, sent him a message. I heard your eldest uncle passed away. Qiluo, yes. Feng Shuangbao, I was thinking of going on a blind date with you tonight, but I never expected this to happen. My condolences. Qiluo felt a pang of regret. If he had known this would happen, he wouldn't have taken that leave. He could have used the time to go on a blind date with the other person and try to exploit the system's bugs. At this point, it's not a good time to deny it. If word gets to Sister Li that Feng Shuangbao knows her, then the whole company will know. All I can say is, next week will be the same. Feng Shuangbao, my mom just messaged me about this and told me to be more proactive and not wait until I go back to my hometown to go on blind dates with other people. Qiluo, don't worry, there will always be a place for you on my matchmaking stage. Feng Shuangbao, thank you. Qiluo waited from 2:30 p.m. until about 4 p.m. before finally seeing the landlady and lawyer come out. Her expression was somewhat dazed. Qiluo's heart skipped a beat, and he walked over to ask. How is it? The landlady said, we're divorced. Is it done according to the agreement? Qiluo asked. The landlady nodded, yes. Then why do you look so unhappy? Qiluo was very puzzled. The landlady gave a bitter smile. After being married for more than 10 years, how can we be happy about getting divorced like this? Qiluo was shocked. He treated you like that, and you're still so reluctant to let go. No, the landlady quickly explained. I was just thinking, what have I done for all these years, enduring all this humiliation and working so diligently? How did I end up with a man like this? Just then, Yang Zhendong came out and said to the landlady with a sneer. Are you satisfied now? You've been with me for over a decade and made hundreds of millions. Most business owners don't make as much money as you. You've succeeded in starting your own business, and now you can live with the pretty boy you like. Qiluo glared at him. Yang Zhendong was startled and quickly said, I wasn't talking about you, I was talking about pretty boys. Don't take it personally. Taking it personally is a sign of guilt. The landlady, both ashamed and angry, glared at her ex-husband, then suddenly hugged Qiluo, kissed him on the lips, and said, Yes, he's my gigolo. Are you satisfied now? Chapter 22 Strawberry Flavor. With a pop, Qiluo froze, speechless, his eyes wide with surprise as he stared at the landlady, thinking to himself. Big sister, are you serious? Yang Zhendong's face visibly flushed red. Although he was divorced and had lost all interest in this woman, seeing her like this still enraged him greatly. He felt like he'd been cuckolded, and pointed at the landlady, shouting angrily. I knew it. I knew it. I knew you two were having an affair. Jiang Yuan, you green tea bitch. You still have the nerve to say I'm the one at fault and should get a bigger share of the money. You slut. He was so angry that he trembled all over. If he weren't afraid that Qiluo was too strong, he would have rushed over and attacked him. Seeing his angry expression, the landlady felt a strange sense of pleasure. She reached out and took Qiluo's arm, saying, Let's go, don't bother with such a petty person. Qiluo was taken aback as she was led outside, her mind a jumble of thoughts. She wanted to explain to Yang Zhendong and clear her name. Then he thought that doing so would hurt the landlady's pride. In any case, I'm on the same side as the landlady, and I can't do something like betraying her. A moment later, I wondered, strawberry flavor, did she eat strawberries today? Before I knew it, the landlady had already taken my arm and led me to the parking lot. Behind him, Yang Zhendong was still cursing angrily. The insults were extremely harsh. They not only insulted the landlady, but also Qiluo. The passenger door was already open. Qiluo felt he couldn't let this go unpunished, and angrily said to the landlady, I can't let him yell at me like that. The landlady, fearing he would get into a fight, stopped him. Forget it, let's not bother with him. No way, I'm going to teach him a lesson. Qiluo said, cupping her face in his hands and giving her a hard peck. Tilde. Landlady, huh? Her face turned bright red. Yang Zhendong became even angrier afterward. Qiluo was finally satisfied. He released the landlady, turned around and gave Yang Zhendong a contemptuous smile, saying, You got what you wanted. He walked around to the other side of the car, opened the door, sat in the driver's seat, and said to the landlady who was still in a daze. Sister Jiang, get in the car. Okay, get in the car. At this moment, the landlady seemed to wake up from her daze and got into the passenger seat. Her face was still red. He frantically fastened his seatbelt, not daring to look at Qiluo. Qiluo fastened his seatbelt and started the car. I thought to myself, it really does taste like strawberry. As the car drove off, Yang Zhendong could still be seen in the rearview mirror, raging in a state of impotence. The two of them didn't say a word to each other for a long time on the way. The landlady blushed, still reeling from the shock. After a long while, he said in a low voice, "Sorry." Huh. Qiluo turned his head and glanced at her. Seeing her head bowed, face flushed, staring down at the scene with obvious shame, her voice barely audible, she said, I didn't mean to take advantage of you, I was just too angry at the time, I wanted to provoke him, Teacher Qi, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done that. It's alright, Qiluo said. I provoked him like that once too, so we're even. The landlady was still consumed by self-blame, saying, I shouldn't have dragged you into my affair with him, and I especially shouldn't have done it that way. Teacher Qi, I'm so sorry. It's nothing. Qiluo was a little embarrassed by the kiss, but he didn't feel like he had lost out by kissing the beautiful landlady. Teacher Qi, I will make it up to you, the landlady said. Huh. Qiluo was stunned for a moment. How will you compensate me? The landlady said, blushing, I'll transfer you 100,000 yuan as compensation for your emotional distress. Give me 100,000 yuan as compensation. Qiluo was shocked. I never expected this woman to offer compensation in this way. Rich people are just different. On the one hand, they felt their dignity had been insulted. On the one hand, they felt that the insult was really satisfying. But he couldn't bear the shame, and said, no need for that. I already said it's nothing. I'm a man, I didn't lose anything, why are you trying to compensate me? After all, he's a man with a system, how could he be a kept man? If it weren't for the system, he would definitely have taken this opportunity to live off her. The landlady said embarrassedly, I know money can't make up for the emotional damage you've suffered, but I have nothing else to offer. Please accept my apology and forgive me. I'm not angry, Qiluo said, sounding a little anxious. I'm overjoyed to kiss someone as beautiful as you, how could I be angry? Huh. The landlady looked up at him in surprise. Really? Really? Qiluo nodded vigorously. He was trying so hard just to ease the landlady's guilt. The landlady blushed even more and lowered her head, not daring to look at him. She thought to herself, does that mean he really likes me, really likes kissing me? The car was quiet for a while. Qiluo tentatively asked, did you eat strawberries today? Yes, I ate a strawberry cake. The landlady kept her head down and spoke in a barely audible voice. Qiluo said, oh, and then fell silent. At first, I didn't understand why he asked that question. After she figured it out, her face turned even redder. As Qiluo drove, he caught a glimpse of her shy demeanor out of the corner of his eye, and a strange sense of pleasure welled up within him. I never really had any feelings for this beautiful young woman before she was a married woman, and I was the one who helped her to break up someone else's family was extremely immoral. Now that they are divorced, seeing her blushing face, a thought suddenly popped into my head. I think the landlady is still quite charming. Remembering what Zishuan had said, I felt a little tempted. But in the end, he put the idea aside. How could I, Qiluo, a man with a system, date a divorced woman with a child who is several years older than me? If word got out, wouldn't I become a laughingstock? But the landlady is indeed quite pretty. The car drove all the way to the entrance of the residential area. After the car stopped, the landlady didn't move, still immersed in her own imaginary world. Sister Jiang, Qiluo called out, we've arrived, we can go home now. Are we there already? The landlady exclaimed in surprise. Then I looked and realized that we had indeed arrived at the entrance of the residential area. He hurriedly unbuckled his seatbelt. After unbuckling his seatbelt, he paused for a moment. Why didn't you just drive into the garage? Qiluo glanced at the time and said, Sister Jiang, you go up by yourself. I still need to pick up Zixin, she'll be getting out of school soon. Oh, I forgot, the landlady said, blushing. After getting out of the car, he said, Teacher Qi, please be careful on the road. Qiluo smiled and said, I understand. He waved goodbye and then drove to the elementary school where Zishuan studied. As the car drove away, the landlady blushed again, recalling the 2 times they had kissed in a fit of pique. It's been years since we last kissed, I've forgotten what it tastes like. After taking a few steps, I couldn't help but smack my lips, thinking to myself. I'm strawberry flavored, what flavor is he? There didn't seem to be any particular taste left on my lips. I feel inexplicably lost. There's a supermarket in the neighborhood, so I went in to buy groceries and prepare dinner. When I got to the fruit section and saw the strawberries, my face turned red again and my heart started pounding. For some inexplicable reason, I bought 2 more pounds of strawberries. She thought to herself, I wonder if he likes strawberries. Qiluo drove to the school where Zixian studied. There were already some cars parked nearby waiting, but it wasn't time for school to let out yet. After waiting for another 10 minutes or so, the school gates finally opened, and a flood of elementary school students poured out. Qiluo stood outside the car and quickly spotted Zixian coming out with her school bag. He called out, Zixian. A dozen or so students looked over. They were Zixian, 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 Zixian. Zixuan saw him, cheered, and ran towards him. A classmate who knew her asked her curiously, Zixuan, who is that guy? I've never seen him before. My dad. Zixuan said. Wow, your dad came to pick you up today, the classmate exclaimed in surprise. Yes, my dad loves me very much, Zixuan said as she ran. From the day she started school, the little girl had never been picked up or dropped off by her father even once, which made her feel a deep sense of inferiority. At that moment, vanity got the better of her, leading her to say those words. She wanted to tell those who gossiped about her behind her back, I am also a child loved by my father. I have all the happiness you have, and I am happier than you. She ran up to Qiluo, leaped into his arms, hugged him tightly, and called out, Dad. Qiluo's face darkened. This child is talking nonsense again. But with so many parents around, he couldn't embarrass the child, so he could only hold her and spin her around before putting her down and saying with a smile, My dear little princess, please get in the car. Zixuan said happily. After the car started moving, Qiluo said to Zixian, I have some important news to tell you. I don't know if it's good news or bad news for you, but I think you should know. What news? Zixuan asked with a smile. Did you kiss my mother, or did you hold hands? Qiluo felt guilty and his face turned red immediately. I thought to myself, are children's intuitions really that accurate? Zixuan was shocked. No, Teacher Qi, you really held hands with my mom. No, Qiluo breathed a sigh of relief. There's no such thing. Don't make wild guesses. What's so important? Zixuan asked. Your mother and father divorced today. The court issued the ruling this afternoon, Qiluo said. Then, carefully observe the little girl's expression. The little girl wasn't sad, instead, she cheered, really. Her reaction put Qiluo at ease, really. That's wonderful. Zixuan said. Teacher Qi, you should go after my mom. My mom is so beautiful, so rich, and so capable. If you don't go for her, many others will. You'll regret it then. Chapter 23. What reward do you want? Zixuan was quite happy about her parents' divorce. For her, that nightmare was over, and her new life seemed blissful. Sitting in the car, she was already dreaming about her happy future life. This was the first time Qiluo had ever met someone who was happy about their parents' divorce. How much of a shadow did her father cast on her? Zixuan has her final exams tomorrow. The final exams will last for 2 days. After the exams, it will be time for winter break. With exams approaching, it's time to catch up on tutoring. After returning home, I put down my school bag and started tutoring until my landlady came to call me for dinner. When the landlady came out of the courthouse in the afternoon, she was still a little dazed and couldn't quite accept the divorce. Now it seems that my mindset has changed, I've become much more relaxed, and I have more natural smiles on my face, instead of the forced smiles I had a few days ago. During dinner, she asked her daughter, Zixuan, winter vacation is here, how about mom takes you on a trip? One reason for going on a trip is to relax and make my daughter happy too. Another reason was to avoid trouble. Yang Zhendong went crazy a few days ago, and she was a little scared. She thought it best to stay away from him if possible. Great. Zixuan cheered. What child doesn't want to go out and play? After saying that, he glanced at Qiluo again and asked. Teacher Qi, would you like to come along? The landlady also glanced at Qiluo, her face flushing red again, and said, "Teacher Qi has her own things to do and can't come with us." Qiluo also said, "I don't have time. I've already taken a few days off, and I still have to go back to work. I've already told my mom that I'll be going back home for the Chinese New Year this year." Zishuan said, "Oh," her eyes filled with regret. Looking at her daughter's expression, the landlady felt a pang of heartache for some reason. She knew that her daughter had lacked fatherly love since childhood and subconsciously regarded Teacher Qi as her father, placing that longing for her father onto Teacher Qi. However, this wish cannot be fulfilled. She has a lot of money now, but she can't make up for the lack of fatherly love her daughter has. She stole a glance at Qiluo, feeling a pang of regret. If he were divorced and had a child, maybe I could be with him, build a new family, and let Zishuan feel a father's love. But he has never been married and has no children. How can I, a divorced woman who cannot have children, be worthy of being with him? Even if I were willing, he wouldn't be. Thinking of this, she let out a soft sigh. After dinner, Qiluo tutored Zixuan with her homework. The little girl begged Qiluo to let her play with him during their winter vacation. There were a few moments when Qiluo almost agreed. But in the end, I hardened my heart and refused. I haven't been home to spend Chinese New Year with my parents for several years. We've already made a promise to go this year, and I can't break my promise. He patted Zishuan's head again. "If you like traveling, let's go on a trip together during the May Day Golden Week next year." Zishuan said, "Then you can't lie to me." "I would never lie to you," Qiluo said. Only after making such a promise did Zishuan feel comfortable studying with him. During the break, the landlady brought over another fruit platter. This time, half of the fruit platter was made of strawberries. When Qiluo saw the strawberries, he couldn't help but think of the strawberry-flavored lips he had touched that afternoon. He couldn't help but look at the landlady's lips. The landlady noticed his gaze and immediately blushed. Fortunately, it wasn't very clear under the lights at night. Zishuan was a little surprised. "Why are there so many strawberries today?" The landlady lowered her head shyly and said, "Because Teacher Qi likes to eat strawberries." Qiluo thought to herself, "I didn't say I like strawberries either. However, I wouldn't rule it out either." After what happened that afternoon, he couldn't help but glance at the landlady every time he ate a strawberry, especially at her bright red lips. Suddenly, I noticed that the landlady's lips were very beautiful, like those pearly lips, with an indescribable allure. The landlady also noticed his gaze, and saw him glance at her after each bite of strawberry, making her feel particularly shy. For no apparent reason, images of our lips touching twice that afternoon flashed through my mind. My body experienced a strange sensation. I can't quite describe whether the feeling was wonderful or painful. It was something I hadn't experienced in a long time. When she looked at Qiluo, her eyes became watery. His body, like mud mixed with water, slowly softened and went limp. After persisting for a while, she finally couldn't hold on any longer and said, blushing, "You guys continue with your studies, I'm going out." He got up and left in a hurry. When I left, I was a little unsteady on my feet. "Mom is acting really strange today," Zishuan said to Qiluo. "She's even a little unsteady on her feet." "Oh, I'm probably just tired," Qiluo said. He didn't know what was going on, but he felt that the next few times he made eye contact with the landlady, her eyes were very different from usual, with a touch of charm and a captivating quality. Zishuan thought for a while and described it as so hurried, as if they were in a hurry to pee. Qiluo felt a little embarrassed and lightly tapped her on the forehead. "She's your mother, don't talk nonsense." Can't I say this?" Zishuan asked. "Of course I can't say," Qiluo said. "Supplementary homework stops at 9 o'clock. Zishuan has an exam tomorrow and needs to rest early." After taking a shower, Qiluo lay on the soft mattress, but for a moment he couldn't fall asleep. The image of the landlady kept inexplicably flashing through his mind. In particular, the sensation when the lips touch. He sighed, "Alas, my heart has been moved. It's all because my kidneys are too strong, and I've been living too leisurely a life." In the past few years, he was busy paying off his debts and had no time to think about those things, which made him think that he had entered a state of sainthood and Buddhahood. Looking back now, I realize I overestimated myself. I finally managed to fall asleep. I had another dream. I dreamt of my landlady. The dream was wonderful, but the feeling after waking up was incredibly awkward. When he woke up, it was still dark. He sneaked into the bathroom like a thief, grabbed a wad of cloth, and began to wash. Still too young, he sighed. In the morning, after breakfast, I drove Zishuan to school. After returning, he didn't rest for long before taking his landlady to meet with Yang Zhendong to handle the property transfer procedures. Running around here and there, he spends all day being the landlady's driver. When he first spent time alone with his landlady, they were both quite awkward. His landlady would blush whenever she saw him, her eyes darting around, and he couldn't tell what she was thinking. But they got used to it after a short time. Now the landlady and Yang Zhendong are enemies. Neither of them wants to see the other, but they have no choice but to meet. Yang Zhendong felt like he'd swallowed a fly when he saw Qiluo, but he was afraid Qiluo would hit him, so he could only endure it. His expression was very unpleasant, but at most he would only make a few sarcastic remarks, and he didn't dare to say anything too harsh. Qiluo didn't care. We ate lunch out with the landlady, and she cooked dinner herself. During dinner, the landlady asked Zishuan, "How did your exam go today?" "You did very well on the exam," Zishuan said. "Can you get first place?" the landlady asked. "I think it's possible," Zishuan said confidently. The landlady was pleased to see her so confident and said with a smile, "If you get first place, I can give you a big reward." "What reward?" Zishuan asked quickly. "What kind of reward do you want?" the landlady asked in return. "I want a dad who loves me," Zishuan said. The landlady glanced at Qiluo, her face flushed red, and she said shyly, "Don't talk nonsense, Teacher Qi." At this point, he suddenly realized there was something wrong with what he said, so he immediately stopped talking, lowered his head, and wished he could find a crack in the ground to crawl into. Qiluo thought to herself, "Why am I being dragged into this again?" I felt a little awkward, but seeing how shy the landlady was, I didn't say anything. I picked up a piece of food with my chopsticks and put it in Zishuan's bowl, saying, "Eat more vegetables and talk less while eating." The landlady sat there motionless with her head down. Zishuan placed a piece of meat on the landlady's plate. "Mom, you eat the meat." The landlady kept her head down, almost buried in her chest, and didn't move at all. Qiluo knew she was embarrassed, so he quickly ate a few bites of food and finished his rice. He then pushed the bowl and chopsticks away and said, "I'm finished eating, you can continue eating." Then he went to the living room to watch TV. A few minutes after he left, the landlady finally raised her head, her face flushed. "Mom, why aren't you eating?" Zishuan asked her. The landlady glared at her, tapped her hand with her chopsticks, and whispered, "If you talk nonsense again, I won't talk to you anymore." "You're the one who asked me what reward I wanted," Zishuan said, feeling wronged. The landlady said, "I asked you for a reward that I could give, not one that I couldn't. Why don't you ask me to pluck a star for you?" "But I don't want stars," Zishuan said. "I just want a dad who loves me." The landlady glared at her for a long time, and finally let out a sigh, her expression gradually becoming resentful. Chapter 24, 300,000 received. On Wednesday, Zishuan had another exam. After this exam, winter break can begin. Qiluo still took her to school as required. In the morning, I continued to drive for the landlady, taking her to handle some property transfer procedures with Yang Zhendong. Yang Zhendong transferred 200 million yuan in cash to her and left an IOU for 300 million yuan. The 5 rental buildings built in the urban village were all transferred to the landlady's name. Yang Zhendong felt extremely uncomfortable upon seeing Qiluo, and the more he looked at her, the angrier he became. He dared not hit him, nor dared he scold him, which made him suffer a lot. After completing all the formalities, Yang Zhendong, still feeling resentful, looked at the cheerful Qiluo and said with a cold smile, "Don't think you're getting ahead just because you're hooking up with this woman. Let me tell you, she's older than you, and she's like a board in bed. She's completely useless, she can't even have children. Even if you spend your whole life with her, what will it do you? You won't even be able to have your own children, and in the end, you'll just be raising my daughter for me." The landlady was both anxious and angry. "Yang Zhendong, what we do is none of your business, so stop talking nonsense." "You dare not admit it, huh?" Yang Zhendong sneered. "What normal person would want to look at a hen that can't lay eggs?" This struck a nerve with the landlady, and her eyes reddened as she said, "Whether or not someone is interested in you is none of your business." Qiluo put an arm around her shoulder, pulled her close, and said to Yang Zhendong, "My Yuan Yuan gave birth to Zishuan, so why can't she have children?" The landlady looked at him in surprise, blushed, and wanted to struggle, but after thinking about it, she didn't. Being pulled into someone's arms gives me a strange sense of security. He silently warned himself, don't overthink it. He's just standing up for me and getting back at Yang Zhendong. But in the following 10 years or so, didn't he have another child? Doesn't that mean there is something wrong? Yang Zhendong sneered. It's hard to say whose fault it is, Qiluo smiled. Maybe it's the man's fault. Ha 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 ha, Yang Zhendong laughed loudly. I already have 3 illegitimate children outside, and you say it's my problem. Is that really laughable? Qiluo chuckled and said, that's hard to say. You should get a paternity test done before saying such things. Yang Zhendong roared in anger, you're talking nonsense. Qiluo smiled and said, whether I'm talking nonsense or not, wait until you get a paternity test before you talk. I welcome you to use the paternity test results of you and your illegitimate child to slap me in the face. I'm ready anytime. After saying that, he put his arm around the landlady's shoulder and said, Yuan Yuan, let's go. They don't call her Sister Jiang anymore, they just call her by her nickname. The goal was singular to infuriate Yang Zhendong. The landlady cooperated with him, letting him put his arm around her shoulder and also putting her arm around his waist, and the two walked all the way to the parking lot. Then I heard Yang Zhendong behind me, furious and impotent. Your child isn't your biological child. You're the one who's infertile. Qiluo smiled and said to the landlady, look at his impotent rage, doesn't he look like a, But then the landlady suddenly stood on tiptoe and brought her mouth close. Caught off guard, she actually managed to launch a sneak attack. His eyes widened instantly. You two are a bunch of scoundrels. You two are a bunch of scoundrels. Yang Zhendong shouted from behind. After a dozen seconds, the landlady finally let go of him, her face as red as a sheet, and hurriedly hid in the passenger seat. Qiluo walked around to the driver's seat, opened the car door, and got in. Smacked his lips, and asked while fastening his seatbelt. Have you eaten an apple? The landlady lowered her head, not daring to look at him, and murmured an Qiluo started the car. After a while, the landlady whispered, I did it to spite him. Yes, I understand, Qiluo said. That's my goal too. Yes, I understand, the landlady said. After a while, he said again, this time. I'll transfer money to you too. I won't take advantage of you for nothing. Huh. Qiluo was stunned. The landlady took out her phone, staring intently at it, and said in a low voice, I said I'd transfer money to you last time, but I didn't have that much money in my account then. Now that the money's been transferred, I can transfer it to you. Do you want me to transfer it to your Alipay account or your WeChat account? Qiluo had been renting her house for several years. She had Qiluo's Alipay and WeChat accounts, but not his bank account. Qiluo shook his head and said, no need, right? It would be too embarrassing. I didn't lose anything. I'm going to transfer it, the landlady said. I'm very rich now. Judging from her expression, it seemed like her life would be greatly tarnished if she didn't transfer some money to them. Qiluo hesitated for a moment, then said, then transfer the money to my Alipay account. Okay, the landlady said. Then, Qiluo received several Alipay messages in a row. Your Alipay account has received 50,000 yuan. Your Alipay. Yours. Yours. I received a total of 6 voice broadcasts, each containing 50,000. That adds up to 300,000. Qiluo felt like he was dreaming. He now had hundreds of thousands in assets. Then some questions arose. Sister Jiang, why did you spin so many times? The landlady was a little disappointed, thinking to herself, why isn't she called Yuan Yuan anymore? He explained in a low voice, 1 kiss costs 100,000, and there were 3 kisses in total, so that's 300,000. But I was the one who kissed you once, Qiluo said. Well, that was also to spite him, that counts too, the landlady said. Qiluo couldn't help but laugh. Sister Jiang, you're going to lose money doing business like this. I don't do business, the landlady whispered. I know I'm stupid, so I don't do any business. That's good, Qiluo said. Now that you have so much money, as long as you don't start a business, you and Zishen will never run out of money in your lifetime. The landlady replied. The work was done, and it was almost noon. Qiluo drove the car onto the street and asked the landlady, "Sister Jiang, should we go home now, or have a meal out?" "Let us go home," the landlady said after thinking for a moment. "We've finally resolved this matter. We can have a drink to celebrate. Do you like drinking?" Qiluo was taken aback. "I don't like drinking," the landlady said, "but I want to get drunk today." After saying that, he waited a while and then asked Qiluo, "Teacher Qi, would you like to have a drink with me?" Qiluo understood she had been under immense pressure lately and wanted to release it by getting drunk, so he smiled and said, "No problem, I'll risk my life to accompany you. I don't feel like cooking today, so let us just buy some cooked food to take home," the landlady said again. "No problem," Qiluo said. He is not picky about food. "In the past few years, I worked hard to pay off my debts, and I didn't dare to eat anything that was even slightly expensive. I kept my monthly living expenses to within 300 yuan. At the time, he considered all kinds of cooked food from the street to be luxuries. I'll only buy a little when I really can't resist the craving, and it's limited to cold dishes that cost a few yuan per kilogram. The supermarket inside Emerald Garden has a prepared food section, so there's no need to buy from outside." Back in the neighborhood, the landlady got out of the car first to go to the supermarket to buy cooked food and wine. Qiluo drove the car into the underground parking garage, parked it, and then went to the supermarket to meet up with the landlady, bringing up all the food and drinks. The landlady bought red wine, and she bought 2 bottles. Qiluo was somewhat surprised, thinking to himself, "I didn't realize she could hold her liquor so well." Back home, the food and dipping sauces were laid out. The landlady took out 2 glasses and opened a bottle of red wine. Each of us had a glass and we ate and drank. The 2 had barely clinked glasses when, before Qiluo even brought his glass to his lips, the landlady tilted her head back and gulped down the entire glass of red wine. The glass of red wine wasn't full, but the glass was quite large, so one sip would have been at least 2 ounces. Qiluo was stunned. "Sister Jiang, are you this generous when you drink red wine? It tastes awful." The landlady looked pained and quickly ate a bite of food. His face visibly turned red. "This isn't blushing from shyness, it's a flush from drinking red wine." Her eyes gradually became misty. "This wine is really not good. Why do so many people like to drink it?" the landlady asked Qiluo. "Maybe it's not that I like drinking, but that I like getting drunk," Qiluo said. He had also been drunk before. "After the breakup, I was in a state of self-destruction for a while, drinking heavily every day to numb myself with alcohol. It wasn't until someone urged him to repay his debts that he realized he couldn't give up on himself and had to pay off his debts. Only then did he pull himself together and work like a machine to pay off his debts. That period of time has passed for a long time. But that relationship hurt him deeply, making him afraid to invest in another relationship. They met and fell in love on campus, spent several years together, and did not abandon her when she was seriously ill. They gave her everything they had and even incurred a lot of debt. As a result, after she recovered from her illness, she broke up with him because she disliked his debts. After something like that happened, how can he possibly believe in love again? Maybe love really does exist in this world, but its shelf life isn't very long. Giving your all to love others will only leave you scarred. It's better to love yourself properly. It might be better to be a selfish person. I also want to get drunk, but I don't know what it feels like to be drunk. As the landlady spoke, she poured herself another half glass of red wine. Qiluo asked, "Have you never been drunk before?" "No," the landlady said. "You have a really good alcohol tolerance," Qiluo praised. "I've never drunk alcohol before." As the landlady spoke, she took another big gulp of water. Then she added, "It tastes really awful." "How can it taste so bad?" "Never drunk alcohol before?" Qiluo was startled. "No, Sister Jiang, you've never drunk alcohol before. Why are you drinking so much? Aren't you afraid of getting into trouble? What happened after drinking?" The landlady looked at him, her eyes wide. Qiluo glanced at her eyes, slapped his forehead, and said with a wry smile, "Sister Jiang, how about we stop drinking? I think you're already drunk. Are you drunk?" The landlady paused for a moment before saying, "I don't know, maybe I'm drunk. I feel like my head is fogged up." "That means he is drunk," Qiluo said. "Oh." The landlady responded, stared at him for a moment, and then said, "Teacher Qi, do you like me?" Chapter 25 The Insecure Landlady. R. The landlady's question left Qiluo completely bewildered. Is this the allure of alcohol? It actually prompted such a reserved woman to ask this question. He didn't know how to answer for a moment. Answering, "I like it," is not true and can lead to misunderstandings. Saying, "I don't like it," seems a bit hurtful to someone's self-esteem. The landlady thought he hadn't heard her clearly, so she repeated herself. "Teacher Qi, do you like me?" Qiluo looked conflicted. The landlady smiled at him and encouraged him, "Teacher Qi, don't be shy, you can speak your mind." Qiluo said against his will, I like it." He thought to himself, this woman just got divorced, she's in a bad mood, and now she's drunk. I should try to comfort her. Who can blame him when that person is his sugar daddy? If the sugar daddy needs to be appeased, does that mean the sugar mommy doesn't need to be appeased either? "Teacher Qi, you can't like me," the landlady said earnestly. Qiluo, huh? This result was unexpected. He thought the landlady was feeling lonely after her divorce and hoped to get some comfort from this young man, which is why he asked her twice if she liked him. Unexpectedly, the purpose of asking twice was to reject him. Is this the legendary trick of luring the snake out of its hole? He was thinking to himself. "You can't like me." The landlady repeated it. Her mind was struggling to process what she was seeing. After a moment of blank staring, she said with a serious expression, "We are not a good match." Qiluo gave an "oh" and said indifferently, "I know, we're not suitable." The landlady counted on her fingers, one by one, "You've never been married." "I'm divorced." "I have a child." "I can't have any more children." "I'm older than you." After counting, he held one hand up in front of Qiluo. "Teacher Qi, we're not a good match. I'm not good enough for you." Qiluo said, "It can't be calculated like that." He thought that what the landlady meant by "not suitable" was that he, a poor boy, was not good enough for her, a billionaire woman, and he was a little unhappy. "It's not that we have to be a match, but if you say I'm not good enough for you, then you're still looking down on me, even if it's true." But to my surprise, she said that she was not good enough for him. This surprised him. When did I become a man that others couldn't be good enough for? "I'm not good enough for you." The landlady's voice suddenly became choked with sobs. "Teacher Qi, I know you're a good person, but we're really not suitable for each other. I'm so old, and so clumsy. I can't even have a child, and I'm boring in bed. I have no skills at all. I'm really not good enough for you. You should like someone else." Qiluo was about to laugh when he heard her talking nonsense while drunk. What kind of rubbish is this? But as she spoke, tears suddenly streamed down her face, and I realized she was truly heartbroken. Those seemingly absurd reasons may be the root of her inner conflict and the source of her inferiority complex over the years. She thought to herself, maybe Yang Zhendong often used these things to manipulate her. Over time, she came to believe in this view and felt that she was a worthless woman, which made her feel very inferior. Feeling a bit sorry for her, she comforted her, "Sister Jiang, don't think like that. You're actually a very good person." The landlady looked up at him, her eyes blurry with tears, and sobbed. "Why do you call me Sister Jiang? Why don't you call me Yuan Yuan? Do you think I'm too old?" Qiluo quickly changed his tune, "Yuan Yuan, you're actually quite outstanding. There's absolutely no need for you to waste your time." "I'm not good enough," the landlady said. "If I were really good enough, wouldn't he go out looking for other women, and wouldn't he despise me so much?" "That's his problem, not yours," Qiluo said. "Jiangam Yuan Yuan, you're actually very outstanding." "What's so great about me?" the landlady asked. Qiluo didn't know where to start for a moment. The landlady started crying again. "You can't say it either, it seems I really am terrible." "Well, it's like this," Qiluo thought for a moment and said, "it's mainly because you're full of good points, and I don't know where to start with examples." He said, "I'm not hot enough, that I don't know how to please men, is that true?" The landlady looked at Qiluo and asked, "Teacher Qi, do you think I'm hot enough?" Qiluo scratched his head violently. What kind of stupid question is this? How am I supposed to answer this? Seeing that Qiluo didn't answer, the landlady was heartbroken again and said with tears in her eyes, "You think so too? You also think I'm not hot enough and don't know how to please men? She picked up her wine glass and gulped down another large mouthful of wine. Her face flushed even more. Her eyes became even more unfocused. Qiluo sighed. Sister Jiang. Call me Yuan Yuan, the landlady protested. Qiluo sighed. Yuan Yuan. Yes, the landlady replied. Stop drinking, you're too drunk, Qiluo said. I just want to get drunk, the landlady said. I'm feeling down. Then don't drink so fast, drink in small sips, drinking in big gulps is very dangerous, Qiluo said. The landlady picked up her wine glass, took a small sip, and said, Should we drink it like this? Qiluo nodded, yes. Then he added, But you're already very drunk, so don't drink anymore. But I still feel very sad, the landlady said. She looked at Qiluo through teary eyes. Teacher Qi, can you give me a hug? Huh. Qiluo looked at her in surprise. She looked at Qiluo through teary eyes. Tears were falling, falling and falling, it looked so pitiful. Teacher Qi, please hug me, I feel so uncomfortable. She said, crying. Qiluo sighed, stood up, walked around the dining table, and went to her side, opening his arms wide. Okay, hug, hug. At that moment, in his eyes, the landlady was not a woman a few years older than him, but more like a child who had been wronged and was seeking comfort. As soon as he opened his arms, the landlady threw herself into his arms and burst into tears. Qiluo held her with one arm and gently patted her back with the other, saying, Don't be sad, it's all over, everything will be all right. She couldn't quite understand, was that short, stout guy really that good? Divorcing him should be something to be thankful for, so why be sad? For a child who has been wronged, when there is no one to comfort them, they can still manage to endure it alone. Once someone comes to comfort her, she cries even harder. They will vent all the grievances they have encountered. That's the state the landlady is in now. In Qiluo's arms, she cried harder and harder, sobbing uncontrollably, her tears and snot dripping onto Qiluo's clothes. It's a good thing it's winter and I'm wearing thick clothes, otherwise, even if the landlady is very pretty, it would be really annoying to have snot dripping onto my clothes. At this moment, Qiluo couldn't push her away, so he could only keep comforting her, using the gentlest voice to soothe her. A few years ago, when his ex-girlfriend was heartbroken, he often comforted her in the same way, so he had gained some experience. The person is gone, but the craft has remained. While I was offering my comfort, I suddenly heard the landlady ask, Teacher Qi, if I could have children, would you want me? Qiluo was taken aback why ask this. Could it be that she was so sad because of this? Just as I was considering how to answer, I heard the landlady crying and saying, Teacher Qi, if only I had met you back then. Qiluo patted her head and sighed. Thinking to myself, if you had met me before, things might not have been so good. I would have been a poor person with no means of support. I couldn't have given you the privileged life you have now. If we had been together, maybe no one would have pressured you, but we would have been very poor. You would have found that you couldn't afford to eat this or buy that, and you would have had many different kinds of troubles. Maybe at that time you would have thought, if only I had met a rich person back then. People tend to be fixated on things they can't have, but they don't cherish things they get easily. This applies to both emotions and money. People always think that the other side of the mountain is higher, and that life on the other side will be better. But often, that's not necessarily true. But no matter what, he still felt some sympathy for the landlady when he saw her crying so sadly. In particular, part of this sadness was caused by him. He stood there, while his landlady sat in a chair, her arms wrapped around his waist, her face buried in his chest as she cried. She was crying and muttering something incoherently. My speech is becoming increasingly slurred. Sometimes I can understand a little bit, and sometimes I can't understand a single thing. After a long while, the landlady's crying gradually subsided, and she became less agitated. Qiluo heard her say, Teacher Qi. I like you too. I also heard her say, Teacher Qi, I want to kiss you. I even heard her say, Teacher Qi. I've been dreaming about you these past 2 days. It wasn't real. I didn't know if she really said that or if I was hallucinating. As they spoke, their voices gradually faded away. Sister Jiang? Yuan Yuan. Qiluo called out a few times. There was no response. Then I looked again, and there she was, asleep. Qiluo was helpless. He can't hold his liquor, but he still forces himself to drink, and he drinks in big gulps. That's how it is. I called out twice more, but it didn't wake me. I could only pick her up horizontally and carry her to her bedroom. Having received a reward from a Bajikan master, his physical strength was also enhanced, and he could easily carry his landlady, who weighed over 100 pounds. When he picked her up, the landlady murmured in her sleep and wrapped her arms around his neck. Looking at her flushed face and red lips, Qiluo had an impulse to kiss her for a moment. But he really couldn't bring himself to take advantage of someone in distress. He carried her into the bedroom and gently placed her on the bed. Just as he was about to pry her arms off to leave, she hugged him even tighter. "Teacher Qi, don't go." The landlady said indistinctly, "I want you to hold me while I sleep." Chapter 26: A Twisted Fate. Qiluo looked over and saw that the landlady had already opened her eyes. Her eyes were watery, conveying a mix of coquetry, pleading, and allure. "Teacher Qi, don't leave me, I feel so bad, can you stay with me?" Her eyes were glazed over as she murmured something. The breath he exhaled landed on Qiluo's face. It had the smell of red wine, and also the heat within her. In a moment of distraction, Qiluo was pulled down by her and fell on top of her. The soft mattress creaked as it suddenly bore the weight of two people. The landlady looked at Qiluo, her eyes glazed and glistening with tears, and whispered, "Teacher Qi, don't leave me." Qiluo sighed, "Okay, I won't leave you." He had been abstaining from sex for several years and had long been free from worldly desires. However, after paying off all his debts and receiving the world's healthiest kidney as a reward from the system, some worldly desires resurfaced, and something within him was revived. "It's been quite difficult to control myself these past few days." By this time, the beautiful landlady had already set things on fire. On one hand, there is pity, on the other hand, there is affection. Under normal circumstances, he can control himself. But now, his landlady, who was drunk, was unconsciously flirting with him, and he couldn't take it anymore. The landlady, drunk, had a flushed face, exuding an indescribable charm unique to mature women, yet also possessing a childlike innocence that belied her age, making her incredibly alluring. Qiluo was pulled down by her arms and pressed against her, feeling the softness of her body and smelling her fragrance. At this moment, he really couldn't hold back anymore. After saying this, he lowered his head and kissed the landlady's lips. The landlady's breath hit his face. Two arms wrapped around his neck, tightening their grip and drawing the two of them closer together. The mattress is bearing more weight, and it's creaking more frequently. Much later, Qiluo got out of bed. He stared blankly at the landlady. What did I do? How could I be so easily tempted? Am I destined to spend the rest of my life with this divorced young woman with a child? Although being a kept man is very appealing. Although she did indeed carry a gold brick. But this is too sudden. For no apparent reason, I felt a little melancholy. He sighed. Alas, what a tragic fate. What a tragic fate. You're still too young, you haven't taken care of your health. By this time, the landlady had already fallen asleep, her cheeks flushed and her hair disheveled, making her look quite beautiful. It's quite pretty. Qiluo muttered something to himself. I covered her with the blanket and went to work. I gathered my clothes and put them in the washing machine. My coat still had snot from the landlady's sobbing on it, so I had to wash it. After washing and drying the clothes, he also ate most of the cooked food on the table and cleaned up the dishes. It's already past 3 p.m. when I look at the time. When I got to the master bedroom, the landlady was still fast asleep. Sister Jiang. No one answered. Yuan. No one answered. It looks like he's sleeping soundly. I nudged her twice, but she didn't wake up. Qiluo was going to pick Zixuan up from school soon, and he couldn't let her come back to see her mother like this. Helpless, Qiluo found another bathrobe and put it on the sleeping landlady. The landlady was already drunk and had been thoroughly disturbed, so she's now fast asleep. Qiluo dressed her, but she still didn't wake up. Fortunately, the bathrobe was quite simple to wear and didn't cause Qiluo too much trouble. After getting dressed, Qiluo finally breathed a sigh of relief. Seeing her clothes scattered on the bed, he shook his head, picked them up, and put them in the washing machine to wash. After finishing, seeing that it was almost time, he went out to pick up Zixuan. Zixuan was very happy. Exams are over, and winter break has officially begun. We can go on a trip tomorrow. Sitting in the passenger seat, she still felt a little regretful. Teacher Chi, it would be great if you could go on a trip with us. That won't work, I don't have time, I have to go to work, Qiluo said. To be honest, I was actually a little tempted. Especially after that encounter with the landlady that afternoon. Although he felt a little apprehensive, putting aside the gossip and judgment of others, he thought it would be a very pleasant thing to go out with such a beautiful woman as his landlady. She's beautiful, gentle, and has a lot of money. He even had this thought, wouldn't it be better to live off her? Why bother going to work? But he quickly put that thought out of the blue. That won't do. How can a man live off a woman? Can he live off a woman for a while, or for a lifetime? He may be enjoying himself now, but what will he do when he gets old and loses his looks? He'll be left with nothing, which would be too miserable. He still needs a job, so he'll have security when he's old. He wasn't the kind of naive young man who had just entered society. He had already witnessed the unreliability of people's hearts and couldn't entrust his future to others. For an independent man, the first thing he must do is achieve financial independence. Only shameless people would think that independence has nothing to do with economic independence. If you can't even achieve economic independence, how can you have an independent personality? Therefore, it is not advisable to live off a woman. With this in mind, it's natural not to choose to take leave for a trip. Zishuan tried to persuade him for a long time without success, and in the end she had no choice but to give up. When she got home, she was a little surprised not to see her mother cooking in the kitchen. Teacher Chi, where is my mother? Your mother did a lot of work today and is tired, so she's sleeping in her room, Qiluo said somewhat guiltily. Zishuan put down her school bag and went to her bedroom. I saw my mother sleeping soundly in bed. She didn't know why, but she thought her mother looked especially beautiful while she was fast asleep. She called out, Mom, I'm home. The landlady didn't react at all. Qiluo stopped Zishen from waking her mother again, saying, Your mother is tired. She's been exhausted from dealing with the divorce these past few days. She's finally relaxed a bit, so please don't bother her and let her get some rest. Oh. Zishuan thought it made sense, so she stopped waking her mother. He followed Qiluo out and asked Qiluo, Teacher Chi, Mom is sleeping, so what are we doing tonight? Qiluo scratched his head. How about we cook dinner tonight, and then call your mother to eat? I can't cook, Zishuan said, looking at Qiluo. Teacher Chi, can you cook? I can cook, but it's not as delicious as your mother's, Qiluo said somewhat awkwardly. The landlady doesn't work, so she has plenty of time to learn how to cook, and her culinary skills are indeed excellent. In Qiluo's opinion, it was already better than what many restaurant chefs made. Of course, there were other reasons as well. First, he hadn't eaten much food prepared by chefs in high-end restaurants. Second, the landlady used better ingredients than those used in the restaurants he frequented, so the food naturally tasted better. But no matter what, it's a fact that her cooking skills are better than his. Zishuan pouted, looking down on him somewhat. After a while, he asked again, It's not poisonous, is it? Absolutely not, Qiluo said. I've been eating my own cooking for so many years and I'm still alive and well. Then let's make it ourselves, Zishuan said. Qiluo found it somewhat amusing. Us? What can you do? I can go grocery shopping with you and cheer you on, Zishuan said. Qiluo reached out and pinched her cheek, saying, Then let's go downstairs to buy groceries. He didn't have any special dishes, and he didn't know how to cook with the best ingredients. He went to the supermarket with Zishuan and bought 2 pounds of pork ribs, some lean meat, a bunch of celery, and a bunch of bok choy. To prevent the mother and daughter from not being able to eat properly, he bought some cooked food. Roast goose, poached chicken. Only then did they go up. In the kitchen, he was cooking, and Zishuan was talking to him beside him. Suddenly, Qiluo was a little dazed, and a thought flashed through his mind. If Zishuan were my daughter, and Sister Jian were my wife, and we were a family, living like this, wouldn't that be wonderful? He once longed for family happiness and dreamed of marrying his ex-girlfriend and having children. Such a scene had appeared in his imagination before. However, things have changed, and now when I think about it, it only adds to my melancholy. His ex-girlfriend eventually broke up with him. The landlady is not his wife. Zishuan is not his daughter either. That happiness had nothing to do with him. Chapter 27 The Resentful Landlady. Around 6 p.m., Qiluo finished preparing the meal and said to Zixuan, "Call your mother over for dinner." Zixuan said, "Oh," and ran to the bedroom to wake her mother. Mom, get up and eat." After being shaken for a long time, the landlady finally woke up and opened her eyes. "Zixuan, why are you shaking me?" "Breakfast is ready, it's time to get up and eat," Zixuan said. The landlady was momentarily stunned. "Eat? What time is it now?" "It's past 6 o'clock now," Zixuan said. "Where did the food come from?" the landlady asked again. "Teacher Qi made it," Zixuan said. The landlady was surprised. "Why is Teacher Qi cooking?" Zixuan said, "When I came back from school, you were sleeping. Teacher Qi said you were tired these past few days and needed to rest. She told me not to wake you up, so I went downstairs to buy groceries and cook. I'll call you to eat when it's done." The landlady was both touched and ashamed. "Oh dear, I'm so sorry, how could I have asked Teacher Qi to cook? You should have woken me up." As he spoke, he sat up from the bed. "It was only then that I remembered drinking with Qiluo at noon. But my memory of it is already very blurry. After the first sip of wine, my memory became very blurry. She seemed to have said something to Qiluo, and it also seemed like she hugged him, but she couldn't be sure if it was real or a dream. Anyway, some of the scenes were almost like a dream. She did have many dreams after falling asleep, and the images in her dreams overlapped with her memories. But everything became very blurry. Her face flushed red again, and she thought to herself, I drank with Teacher Qi and got drunk so quickly, and now I have to trouble him to cook. It's so embarrassing. I'll never drink again. He said to Zixuan, "You can go now, I need to change my clothes." Zixuan left the bedroom and closed the door. Only then did the landlady begin to change her clothes. She froze as soon as she unbuttoned her robe. I'm not wearing anything underneath. A terrifying question came to mind. How did I get into the room to sleep? Did I come in by myself, take off my clothes and put on this bathrobe myself, or did Teacher Qi help me? If it was Teacher Qi who did it for her, that would be terrifying. Just thinking about it made my face flush and my body tremble slightly. I shouldn't be that drunk, right? She was thinking to herself. I wanted to find the clothes I had changed out of and put them back on, but I couldn't find them on the bed. It must have been taken away by someone. Did Teacher Qi take my clothes away? I felt even more ashamed. He pulled back the covers to find some clothes to change into. But when the blanket was lifted, a strange smell wafted out. As an adult woman, she was familiar with that smell, even though she hadn't smelled it for several years, and she knew what it was. My mind went blank for a moment, as if I'd been hit on the head with a stick. What happened? What happened? How could this be? After the blackout, those blurry images flashed through my mind again. Could it be that it wasn't a dream, but something that actually happened? She covered her head. I did that kind of thing with Teacher Qi. His face turned deathly pale. He reached in and scooped it out, then smelled his fingertips, his face turning even paler. The person stayed there. How could this happen? Could it be that Teacher Qi is the kind of man who takes advantage of others in their vulnerable state? Although I don't want to believe it, the current situation is irrefutable evidence. I feel extremely sad. Why is Teacher Qi so mean? How could such a good person be so bad? In her sadness, Ziyi's voice rang out from outside again. Mom, the food is all on the table, come and eat. Oh, just a moment, it'll be ready soon. The landlady quickly responded. He shook his head sharply to clear his mind of those distracting thoughts, grabbed a random set of clothes from the closet, put them on, and then opened the door to go out. Thinking to myself, Zixuan really likes Teacher Qi. I can't ruin Teacher Qi's image in her heart. I can only pretend this never happened. Stepping out of the room, she saw Qiluo sitting at the dining table, having prepared a meal and waiting for her to come out and eat. Her heart softened again. Forget it, he's always liked me, and he's so young. Seeing me drunk, he couldn't control himself and did something wrong in a moment of impulse, which is understandable. He's helped me so much these past few days, let's just let this matter go. He sighed, went to the dining table, and sat down next to Zixuan. Seeing the dishes on the table, I felt a little dazed. In her memory, it seemed to be the first time a man had cooked for her. Actually, Teacher Qi is a really good person. If only it had been him instead. She glanced at Qiluo again, her feelings complicated. Qiluo noticed that something was off about her expression, but he didn't think too much about it. It was normal to feel a little awkward when they met after what happened that afternoon, no need to make a fuss. He could understand why the landlady didn't seem to have a good appetite after all. His cooking skills were really not that great, and there was a big gap between them and the landlady's. It was normal that she didn't like the food he made. Zishuan ate quite a lot. Having gotten used to my mom's cooking, I found it quite delicious to try something different. In addition, this was the first time Teacher Chi had cooked for her, which added a touch of sentimentality, making the meal even more delicious. The landlady was somewhat dazed as she looked at the scene. A thought popped into my head: how wonderful it would be if we were really a family. Her gaze toward Qiluo became even more resentful. After the meal, the landlady took the initiative to wash the dishes, and Qiluo did not stop her. Normally he should be tutoring Zishuan at this time, but the child has just started her vacation, so let her rest for a few days. There's no need to cram knowledge into her every spare moment. He then watched TV with Zishuan in the living room. After the landlady finished clearing the dishes, she came out of the kitchen and saw her daughter excitedly discussing the plot of the cartoon with Qiluo. She had something she wanted to say to Qiluo, but didn't want to spoil the atmosphere, so she could only hold back and sit down next to her daughter to watch TV with her. Only after the cartoon ended did I let my daughter take a bath. Qiluo was about to go back to his room to rest when the landlady called him back. Teacher Qi, wait a moment, I have something to tell you. Qiluo sat down and asked with a smile, Sister Jiang, what do you want to say? The landlady glanced at him, hesitated for a moment, and then asked, Teacher Qi, I was drunk at noon, what did you do to me? Qiluo looked at her in surprise. Sister Jiang, don't you remember? I don't remember, the landlady said, but I'm not stupid, I know you must have done something to me. As he spoke, a hint of resentment crept in his voice. Teacher Qi, I never thought you were that kind of person. Qiluo was completely stunned. No, Sister Jiang, you can't say that. I admit, we did do something, but you can't pin this on me. Huh. The landlady looked at him in surprise. You mean, it's my problem? Chapter 28 Teacher Qi, I'm so sorry. Qiluo was speechless, his face fell, and he said, Sister Jiang, do you really not remember anything at all? I don't remember, the landlady said. Fragments of memories flashed through her mind, but she couldn't be sure whether they were real or from a dream. However, looking at Qiluo's reaction, she suddenly realized that some of the images might be real. Perhaps the situation isn't what I imagined, and it wasn't that Teacher Qi took advantage of my vulnerability. Her face was already starting to turn red. You were drunk then, Qiluo told her helplessly, you said you were sad and asked me to hug you. Actually, I felt it was inappropriate, but you begged me several times, your eyes were full of tears, and I had no choice but to go over and give you a hug to comfort you. Then you hugged me and started crying. The landlady seemed to recall a scene where she held Qiluo and wept bitterly. She can even recall the feeling of peace she had when her face was buried in that man's chest. Her face turned even redder. Hesitantly, he asked, and then? What happened next? And then? Qiluo was a little embarrassed. Then you cried for a long time and fell asleep, so I carried you to your room and put you to sleep. Did you take advantage of me when I was asleep? The landlady asked. Qiluo sighed. I put you on the bed, and when I was about to leave, you woke up again, hugged me and wouldn't let me go, wanting me to sleep with you. The landlady was stunned. Is that really true? It's absolutely true. If I'm lying, may I be hit by a car and die? Qiluo said. This concerns his innocence, so he cannot afford to be careless. Otherwise, if the landlady sues him for rape, his life will be over. The landlady blushed deeply and covered her face with her hands. Am I really that shameless? She couldn't believe she was that kind of woman. Qiluo hesitated for a moment. Maybe you've had too much to drink, and you're a bit more unrestrained than usual. As she spoke, she recalled another incident and gave an example. For example, you didn't want me to call you Sister Jiang, you insisted I call you Yuan Yuan, and you even asked me if I had a fever. Please stop talking. The landlady lowered her head and covered her face so red it looked like it was about to bleed, and she didn't dare to look at Qiluo. Qiluo said, all right, I won't say any more. But after pausing, he added, actually, Sister Jiang, you don't need to take it too seriously. It's only natural for people to talk nonsense when they've had too much to drink. Stop talking. The landlady pleaded in a low voice. All right, I won't say any more, Qiluo said. After a while, he asked cautiously again. Sister Jiang, can I leave now? I'm going to take a shower and go to bed. You can leave now. The landlady lowered her head and covered her face, not daring to look at him, feeling utterly humiliated. Qiluo felt as if he had been granted a pardon and quickly left. The landlady sat in the living room, her hands covering her face, still unable to shake off the feeling of shame. She believed that Qiluo was not lying to her. That means she got drunk and acted out, actively seducing this young man. Then you can't blame others for taking advantage of your vulnerability. How could I be that kind of shameless woman? She fell into self-doubt. Although it was something that was done while drunk, being drunk is not an excuse for it. It is said that people speak the truth when they are drunk. Doing such things while drunk shows that that's just how he is. The thought of this makes me feel even more ashamed. I am a divorced woman with a child. How could I do such a thing to an unmarried young man who is several years younger than me? How embarrassing. He must look down on me and think I'm a shameless old woman. Oh God, just let me die. When Qiluo came out of the bedroom and took his pajamas to the bathroom to take a shower, he saw the landlady sitting on the sofa with her head down and her face covered. When he came out after taking a shower, he saw that the landlady was still sitting on the sofa with her head down and her face covered. I know she's in an awkward situation and I want to comfort her, but I don't know how. Maybe it was almost healed, but seeing yourself made it even more awkward. It's better to pretend you didn't see it. So he went back to his bedroom. Closed the door. Instead of sleeping, I started playing on my phone. I don't know how much time passed, but I received a message from the landlady on WeChat. Teacher Qi, I'm so sorry, I never thought I'd be so shameless when I was drunk. Qiluo, don't say that. We're all adults. It was a mutual agreement. There's no question of who wronged whom. Landlady, I'll give you compensation. Qiluo was shocked and quickly stopped her. Sister Jiang, please don't do this. This is just adults getting what they need. If you transfer money, the nature of the matter changes. It becomes me providing paid services, which is absolutely unacceptable. I can't accept that kind of insult. When the landlady received the message, she had already pressed 0 on her Alipay account and was ready to transfer the money. I only stopped after seeing this message. He sent another message, I was drunk, don't blame me. Qiluo, I don't blame you. Landlady, I'm so sorry. Qiluo, no one owes anyone anything in this. We're all adults with needs. I acted impulsively at the time, it wasn't just your fault. If anyone should apologize, it's me too. But I don't think there's any question of apologies. Everyone felt happy, right? The landlady felt even more resentful after seeing this message. He felt happy, but I didn't. I can't remember anything. I made a fool of myself. Then I wondered, did he really feel happy? Doesn't he mind that I'm an old woman? Judging from this message, they must have felt it. This made her feel a little better. Another thought popped into her mind, if he feels happy this way, then, if I were to be with him again in the future, he would probably accept it, right? The moment this thought crossed my mind, my heart started pounding. She is a woman in her 30s, in good health, and with normal needs. She has always had a good impression of Qiluo. Now I'm divorced and a free person. It's normal to have ideas. Besides, they've already ended up like Qiluo. Many memories from when she was drunk have disappeared, but the lingering sensations in her body make her realize that she must have been very happy at the time. Since both people can feel happy and no one is being hurt, why not? But I also feel that this is very immoral. I typed a line of text, then deleted it. I typed another line, then deleted it again. Finally, I sent a message to Qiluo. Tomorrow morning, I'm going on a trip with Zishuan. We probably won't be back until after the new year. Qiluo, have a safe trip and have fun. Chapter 29 I've become a millionaire? Qiluo felt inexplicably melancholy as his landlady was taking her daughter on a trip tomorrow. There was nothing wrong with it originally, but then that kind of thing happened in the afternoon. Although he told himself that it was just adults getting what they wanted and he didn't need to care too much. But since that relationship has already occurred, it's impossible to remain completely indifferent. When a pebble is thrown into the water, it creates ripples on the surface, which then disappear after a short while. There appears to be no trace left. But the fact is, there's always an extra pebble in that pool of water, so how can you say there's no trace of it at all? However, aside from wishing him peace, he couldn't say anything else. After sending the message, he was stunned for a moment, then smiled and thought to himself, what happened this afternoon was just an accident that happened in a moment of impulse, there's no need to dwell on it. A little while later, the landlady sent him a message. What's your bank card number? Send it to me. Qiluo was a little confused. What was this woman going to do now? Was she going to send him money again? He sent a message, what do you need my bank card number for? Last time you were ambushed in the garage, I said I would compensate you, and now the money has arrived, it's time to pay up, the landlady replied. Qiluo, forget it, you've already given enough. I kissed him 3 times and transferred 300,000 yuan to him. Asking for more would be a bit unreasonable. Landlady, one thing at a time. This is something I promised to give you before. I can't go back on my word, otherwise I'll always feel like I owe you a lot. Another message, because of that incident, Yang Zhendong has something on me, and I got a larger share of the property. This is what you deserve. Qiluo hesitated for a moment, but still sent her the bank card number. I wondered to myself, how much will she transfer to me? A short while later, I received a message on my phone from the bank informing me of a transfer of 1 million yuan. An ordinary person's bank card cannot transfer that much money at once, but the landlady's bank card is different. It has been granted higher permissions, so transferring millions at once is no problem. Qiluo was stunned for a long time when he saw the transfer of 1 million yuan. I just became a millionaire like this. I sent a message to my landlady, Sister Jiang, you're giving me way too much. Landlady, as long as you don't think it's too little, that's fine. Because of what you did, he gave me at least 200 million more, so giving you 1 million isn't much. If you keep bringing this up, I'll think you're complaining that I didn't give you enough. Qiluo could only reply, then thank you very much, Sister Jiang. Landlady, you're welcome, it's nothing. The two ended their chat just like that. Qiluo couldn't sleep for half a day. In just one day, he went from being a penniless man with a balance of just over 10,000 yuan to a wealthy man with a balance of over 1.3 million yuan. This change in identity was something he found difficult to adapt to for a while. Even before this, he had already prepared himself to become a rich man, a reward of 5 million for successfully going on 10 blind dates through the system. But actually possessing so much wealth still took a huge shock to him. Now, I'm rich. He repeatedly checked his bank account balance and Alipay balance. His feelings were very complicated. A question suddenly occurred to me, if I had this much money in my account 3 years ago, Jiang Lin probably wouldn't have broken up with me, right? Then she thought, if she knew I had so much money now, would she regret her choice? As I was thinking, I opened my phone again, took a screenshot of the bank text message that showed 1 million yuan had been deposited into my account, and posted it on my WeChat Moments with the caption, "This is just the beginning." Then, I selected Visible to a select group, checked my ex-girlfriend in my WeChat friend list, and clicked Post. In this way, only his ex-girlfriend can see this boastful post on WeChat Moments. Showing off your wealth on social media is a really stupid thing to do. It will attract a lot of people who will ask you for money, and you won't even have a reason to refuse. Therefore, this post on WeChat Moments can only be seen by his ex-girlfriend. I'm not afraid of her borrowing money. Of course, Qiluo hoped that after posting this on his WeChat Moments, she would ask him for money, so that he would have the opportunity to laugh at her mercilessly, then reject her, leaving her to live in regret. After posting this message on his WeChat Moments, his emotions finally calmed down a lot, and he fell asleep with a sense of joy at achieving something great. The next day, after waking up, I checked my WeChat Moments, but there was nothing there. Get up and wash up. At this time, the landlady was already busy in the kitchen. Upon seeing Qiluo, the landlady felt somewhat awkward. She didn't know how to face Qiluo, with whom she had shared an intimate moment the previous day, and her face flushed the instant she saw him. She thought to herself, we already did that yesterday. What should I do if he comes over and hugs me now? What should I do if he comes over and kisses me? The more I think about it, the more embarrassed I get. Qiluo greeted her generously and asked with a smile, Sister Jiang, have you decided where to go with Zixuan? The landlady whispered, Zixuan wants to see snow, so I'm planning to take her to the northeast. I bought her plane tickets last night for this morning. Then bring plenty of warm clothes, it's freezing over there, Qiluo said. With that, he went into the bathroom. The landlady felt inexplicably disappointed. We did that yesterday, why isn't he being affectionate with me today? Does he think I'm too old? While eating breakfast, she hesitated for a while before saying to Qiluo. Teacher Qi, Zishuan and I will leave after we finish eating. We may not be back until after the new year. You can stay here for now. I'm afraid that if no one lives here for a long time, thieves might break in. No problem. Qiluo also felt that living in such a big house was more comfortable. Since the landlord had asked him to stay, he didn't need to be coy and agreed. But then he added. But I will go home for a few days during the spring festival, so I can't stay here forever. It's all right, it'll be better to stay a few more days, the landlady said. A smile appeared on his face as he said this. Qiluo was willing to continue living here, and she was somewhat happy about that. I can't explain why, but I'm just happy. After finishing her meal, she began packing her luggage. Traveling from a southern coastal city to the northeast involves huge temperature differences, so you'll need to prepare plenty of warm clothes and shoes. Hers and Zishuan's were packed in 2 large suitcases. Wear as many layers as possible. After packing, Qiluo drove the Maserati to take the mother and daughter to the airport. As she left, Zishuan hugged him and said, Teacher Qi, see you next year. Qiluo patted her on the back and said with a smile, see you next year. He let go of Zishuan and was about to turn around when he saw that the landlady had already opened her arms to him. But when she saw him turn around, she blushed and lowered her outstretched arms. Qiluo walked over to her and gave her a hug. The landlady was both delighted and embarrassed, her face turning bright red. Be careful and have fun, Qiluo whispered in her ear. The landlady hummed in agreement. At this point, she was already quite happy. Chapter 30 The Blind Date's Girlfriend. Qiluo didn't go back to the rented room instead, he drove directly from the airport back to Emerald Garden. Before entering the elevator, he sent a message to Feng Shuangbao. Hey bro, are you free today? Feng Shuangbao, didn't you go back to your hometown? What, you're back in Shenzhen today? Qiluo, yes, I came back a day early. Want to have hot pot together sometime? He wasn't missing Feng Shuangbao, he simply wanted to test whether the system's bugs could be exploited. If he could cheat, he could be best buddies with Feng Shuangbao for life, go on blind dates with her every week, and use up all the benefits the system gave him. After a while, Feng Shuangbao replied. Can we add one more person? Qiluo was stunned. Add one more person? What do you mean? Feng Shuangbao, bring my girlfriend along. Don't worry, we'll split the bill. I'll pay 2/3. Qiluo, the problem is no problem, but I don't really understand why we brought your girlfriend along on this blind date. Feng Shuangbao, I was afraid she would be jealous, so I told her about it. She didn't quite believe me and thought I was lying to her. So I wanted to call her over and explain it to her in person. I think she won't doubt it anymore. Qiluo, no problem. Since it's just for verifying system bugs, bringing one more person won't matter, especially since they'll share the cost. Feng Shuangbao, send me the address of which hot pot restaurant. Qiluo then sent her the address of a hot pot restaurant. That was the meal he had eaten with Zishuan a few days ago. The taste was good and the price was reasonable. Not long after I got home, my landlady sent me another WeChat message. Teacher Qi, Zishuan asked me to tell you that we have boarded the plane and will be taking off soon. Qiluo, have a safe journey. Landlady, thank you. Qiluo, send me a message after you get off the plane. Landlady, hum. The mother and daughter had both left, leaving Qiluo alone in the large house. The emptiness made him feel somewhat uneasy. He lived his life casually. I ate some leftovers for lunch. Sitting alone at such a large dining table, I felt quite lonely. The 3 of us ate breakfast together in the morning, with a little child chattering away, making it quite lively. It suddenly became quiet at noon. Qiluo suddenly felt a little regretful for agreeing to stay here with the landlady. When I lived in a small rented room, I didn't feel particularly lonely. Now that I'm alone in this big house, a feeling of loneliness suddenly washes over me. If I live in this kind of environment for a while, I'm afraid I'll have to surrender to loneliness and really find a woman to marry and have children, he thought. I did nothing all afternoon except take a nap. I had many dreams, and I dreamt about many things. In the dream, there were figures of the landlady and Zishuan, as well as my parents. When I woke up, the room was already quite dark. I checked the time, it was past 6. I sat on the bed and spaced out for a while. I suddenly miss my parents a lot. I also miss my landlady and Zishuan. She even missed her childhood playmates and her current colleagues. I feel very lonely and really want to find someone to keep me company. I opened my phone and saw several WeChat messages from my landlady. The plane has landed. It's so cold here. Zishuan and I put on several layers of clothing after we got off the plane. A photo of Zishuan wearing a down jacket. We've gone to the hotel. It gets dark very early here. We've arrived at the hotel. The last message was sent more than 10 minutes ago. Qiluo replied to the past. I was sleeping this afternoon and didn't reply in time, sorry. Landlady, it's alright, Zishuan and I are going out for dinner later. Qiluo, be careful. Landlady, Qiluo typed a message, Sister Jiang, I miss you. Ready to send. But after thinking about it, I deleted it anyway. I feel very lonely right now and need someone to keep me company. But it's very immoral to flirt with a recently divorced young woman like that. He knew that his landlady was a very traditional woman who valued family life. But he didn't want to be tied down by his family. If you can't offer someone a future, there's no need to provoke them. The landlady is a very good woman, don't hurt her. After much thought, it all boiled down to 6 words, have fun. Landlady, After sending this message, Qiluo sent another message to Feng Shuangbao. Can we come out now? Feng Shuangbao, I can't leave until 7 o'clock. Qiluo checked the time, less than half an hour had passed. He then sent a message, I'll go over there and reserve a spot. Feng Shuangbao, okay. Qiluo changed his clothes, went out, took the elevator straight to the underground parking garage, and drove his Maserati to the hot pot restaurant they had arranged to meet. He doesn't really like driving a Maserati, but his landlady's other Tesla had its door smashed and was sent for repairs, and it hasn't been towed back yet, so he has no choice but to drive this car. As for his own electric scooter, he decided against it in this freezing weather, not wanting to suffer the inconvenience. When we arrived at the hot pot restaurant, it was already past 6:50. The hot pot restaurant was quite crowded at this time. He finally found a seat and told the waiter, I have an appointment with some people who won't be here for a while. We'll order when they arrive. After settling down, I took a photo and sent it to Feng Shuangbao. I've arrived and I'm waiting for you to come over. Feng Shuangbao, right away. After waiting another 20 minutes, Feng Shuangbao sent another message. Sorry, my girlfriend is still putting on makeup and hasn't left the house yet. Please wait a little longer. Qiluo, no problem. A dozen minutes later, Feng Shuangbao sent a message. I've already left, I'll be there in 10 minutes, you can order the hot pot base now. Qiluo took a picture of the menu and sent it over. What kind of broth would you like? A while later, Feng Shuangbao sent a voice message. Qiluo clicked on it, but it wasn't Feng Shuangbao's voice, it was another girl's voice. The girl ordered a whole bunch of things, all from the menu. Qiluo listened to the menu twice, marked it with a pen, then called over the waiter and showed her the order. He roughly calculated that it cost for a 500 yuan. A hot pot meal costing for a 500 yuan for 3 people isn't considered very expensive, but it's definitely not cheap either. About 10 minutes later, Feng Shuangbao arrived on the second floor with a very pretty girl. She found him and greeted him with a smile. Brother, sorry I'm late. He then pointed to the girl he had brought. This is my girlfriend, Yao Jinru. My name is Qiluo, nice to meet you. Qiluo greeted the girl named Yao Jinru. Yao Jinru nodded and replied, it's a pleasure to meet you too. But his tone was somewhat cold. It seems she doesn't have a good impression of Qiluo. Qiluo smiled, unconcerned. Feng Shuangbao was a little embarrassed. After sitting down, he smiled and asked Qiluo, brother, did you drive that Tesla again today? When Yao Jinru heard the word Tesla, her eyes lit up, and she looked at Qiluo. Qiluo shook his head, that Tesla had some problems a few days ago and was taken for repairs. Today, I drove a Maserati. When Yao Jinru heard the words Maserati, her eyes lit up completely, and her gaze towards Qiluo softened. Chapter 31 The Fourth Blind Date. Two girls sat on one side, facing Qiluo across the table. Qiluo was somewhat disappointed because he did not hear the system notification that the blind date had started. It seems that relying on a blind date to constantly exploit system bugs is not a viable approach. But he was mentally prepared beforehand. The system was unlikely to leave him such a large bug, so he was able to accept the failure. When you feel lonely, having someone to share a hot pot meal with is already a great thing. There's no need to ask for more. He calmed down, and the smile returned to his face. Feng Shuangbao explained her relationship with Qiluo to Yao Jinru. She had explained it before, but now she was saying it in front of Qiluo so that he would endorse the relationship and gain Yao Jinru's trust. Qiluo certainly wouldn't expose her. The two of them had a completely innocent relationship. One was just trying to fool their parents, and the other was trying to fool the system, and neither of them genuinely wanted to talk about it. In front of Yao Jinru, he solemnly declared that he had no intention of getting married and that his relationship with Feng Shuangbao was merely that of brothers, with no other intentions whatsoever. Yao Jinru appeared reserved, but her previous aloofness had vanished, replaced by a gentle smile as she explained. Baby told me that you two didn't actually go on a blind date. I'm not doubting you, I just want to get to know baby's friend. Feng Shuangbao smiled on the outside, but inwardly he was thinking. Is that person who suspects me of infidelity, keeps threatening to break up with me, and demands compensation for my lost youth, your alter ego? She only thought about it in her heart, but said aloud, I only met Qiluo once. I felt that he was not a bad person, and we got along quite well, so we added each other on WeChat. Our blind date was purely to put our parents at ease, and we didn't have any other intentions. I don't like men, and he doesn't like a tomboy like me. There is absolutely no possibility between us. Qiluo smiled and nodded. In my eyes, Xiaofeng is just a brother, and it's impossible for me to have any ambiguous thoughts about her. Yao Jinru's eyes flashed, and she asked Qiluo with a smile. So, Mr. Qi, what type of girl do you like? I like girls with big, wavy hair, Qiluo said. Big waves. Can't you have long, straight black hair? Yao Jinru, with her long, straight black hair, looked a little disappointed. Feng Shuangbao said disdainfully, he means he likes big breasts and frivolous women. Yao Jinru exclaimed, looking quite shy. She looked down at herself, then glanced sideways at Feng Shuangbao sitting next to her, a hint of a smile playing in her eyes. Qiluo was a little embarrassed. Everyone has their own quirks, there's nothing wrong with that, right? Then he added, besides, hobbies are hobbies, but I have no plans to get married. Why? Yao Jinru asked. Marriage is an adventure, and I'm scared, Qiluo sighed. Feng Shuangbao explained from the side, I was once heartbroken by love. Yao Jinru said, oh, and her eyes flickered. Could you explain in more detail? Qiluo shook his head and sighed, let's not talk about the past anymore. Life has already been too full of storms, Feng Shuangbao sighed. Yao Jinru glanced at Qiluo, then at Feng Shuangbao, and said with a smile. Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. His eyes flickered, and it was unclear what he was thinking. The dishes they ordered were already piled up, and the broth was gradually boiling. They started enjoying their hot pot, and the conversation turned to food. Which places have the best food? What foods are delicious? Feng Shuangbao also told Qiluo that she would treat Qiluo to barbecue at a certain restaurant on a certain street next time, saying that the barbecue there was especially delicious. Qiluo also noted it down. When the opportunity arises, he would ask the landlady and Zixian to give it a try. During this process, Qiluo and Feng Shuangbao were the main speakers, while Yao Jinru didn't say much, only occasionally observing their expressions. After eating for a while, Feng Shuangbao stood up and said, You guys keep eating, I'm going to the restroom. Go ahead without worry, Qiluo said. We want to eat all of this. I'll order more even if I finish it all, Feng Shuangbao muttered. After she left, Yao Jinru smiled and asked Qiluo. Mr. Qi, could you tell me what you do for a living? Qiluo said indifferently, working in a state-owned enterprise, just coasting along and waiting to die. He didn't want to be too attentive to his brother's girlfriend, that would be inappropriate. At that moment, a system notification suddenly sounded in my mind. The female lead is in position. The blind date officially begins. After half an hour, the host will receive a car as a reward. Note, if the protagonist leaves within half an hour, the blind date will fail, and no reward will be given. Hearing this voice, he was shocked. Was this even possible? Yao Jinru asked this question, and the system immediately flagged it as a blind date. Could it be that this woman is considering dating him? He couldn't flash the system's bug, but his friend's girlfriend suddenly wanted to go on a blind date with him. Qiluo felt that the world had become too absurd. But now that the opportunity to own his own car has arrived, he doesn't want to give it up. Since that's the case, let's just agree to it. Let's stall for half an hour and get the luxury car reward first. At the same time, I feel sorry for Feng Shuangbao. She was so good to her girlfriend, but her girlfriend was not loyal to her at all. The outcome for these two people is doomed. Yao Jinru was curious about Qiluo's answer. If you're just coasting along in a state-owned enterprise, how did you manage to drive a Tesla and then a Maserati? Qiluo pondered for a moment, then smiled and said, "This is a rather complicated matter." "How so?" Yao Jinru asked, even more curious. "Besides working a regular job at a state-owned enterprise, I also pursue my own ventures in my spare time. Tesla and Maserati both originated from this," Zero said. "What career?" Yao Jinru asked. Qiluo was thinking about how to make his claims about getting system rewards and tutoring elementary school students sound more impressive. He said, "Sometimes I do some educational consulting work." Yao Jinru understood, "Do teacher training." Qiluo added, "Sometimes it's about finding system bugs and then getting rewards." Yao Jinru exclaimed in surprise, "Software engineer? You actually know about software?" "Oh." Qiluo paused for a moment, then said modestly, "I know a little bit." He doesn't know how to make software, but he knows how to use some software. You could say he has some basic knowledge. However, I really only have a superficial understanding. He added, "Sometimes we also provide security services." Yao Jinru's eyes widened. Although she didn't know what it did, it seemed so sophisticated. "How can you know everything? You're amazing." So, Qiluo smiled slightly. "I've been doing this for several years without much progress, and only this year have I started to see some results." "How much can you earn?" Yao Jinru asked with a smile. Qiluo calculated, "This month's income will probably be over $1 million. "Mr. Qi, you're amazing." Yao Jinru gave him a thumbs up. Then she sighed again, "If only my baby were as amazing as you." Chapter 32. Actually, my orientation is perfectly normal. Brother Feng is very outstanding, much more outstanding than me, Qiluo said earnestly. "When I was her age, I was far inferior to her." "How old are you?" Yao Jinru asked with a smile. "You look very young." "You can't be much older than the baby, can you?" "I'm almost 30, Qiluo said. 30 years old, Yao Jinru read aloud. 30 years old is still very young. "You're 30 years younger than that," Qiluo couldn't help but remind her. He can say he's old, but he still feels a little uncomfortable when others say he's old. "Oh, that makes you even younger." Yao Jinru smiled at him and said, "Mr. Qi, you're so young and accomplished, you must have many girls pursuing you, so why are you choosing the path of blind dates?" "Well, I went on this blind date to appease my parents. They want me to get married," Qiluo continued, using this excuse to fool the other party. "But personally, I'm not really interested in getting married right now." "Why?" Yao Jinru asked. "Isn't marriage a good thing for you men?" "It's too risky," Qiluo sighed. "I've been hurt before, and I don't dare to believe in this kind of thing anymore. I feel that it's a bit unreliable to entrust my happiness for the next few decades to someone else." "But there are still many married people who are very happy," Yao Jinru said. "When you meet the right person, you will definitely be happier than when you are alone." "Maybe." Qiluo wanted to argue, but then he remembered that he was on a blind date arranged by the system, and he would have to wait half an hour. He couldn't let her leave in anger. She didn't refute him, but simply said, "But it depends on fate. Maybe when fate comes, I'll meet the right person, and then I won't refuse." Yao Jinru blinked and asked with a smile, "Then what kind of woman do you think is the right one?" "Oh." Qiluo didn't know how to answer for a moment. "Big boobs, are they frilly?" Yao Jinru was joking with him. As he said this, he consciously or unconsciously puffed out his chest. Qiluo chuckled dryly, "It's just a joke, I'm not that shallow." Yao Jinru asked, "So, who is the girl you like?" I prefer inner beauty, the kind that is virtuous and kind, Qiluo said. But then he added, of course, one can't be ugly either. Yao Jinru struck a pose and asked, half jokingly and half seriously, in your eyes, am I ugly or beautiful? Qiluo glanced at her, then quickly looked away. Very beautiful. You weren't even looking at me properly, Yao Jinru pouted. Qiluo said awkwardly, Xuanbao and I are like brothers. He could stall this guy for half an hour, but given his connection with Feng Xuanbao, it wasn't a good idea. Yao Jinru retorted, I am not an appendage of your twin brothers. I am a woman with an independent personality. It has a hint of anger, and a hint of coquetry. Qiluo thought to himself, this woman is not simple, the Xuanbao brothers are probably in trouble. Left with no other choice, he carefully examined Yao Jinru and said, it's beautiful, I really mean it. Yao Jinru smiled again and said, actually, I'm quite traditional. When I'm at home, I like to do housework and cook for myself. My baby always praises me, saying that I'm born to be a virtuous wife and loving mother. Qiluo said against his will, I've heard her say it many times, and I'm quite envious of her. Do you like girls who don't have jobs and prefer to stay at home? Yao Jinru asked. Well, it doesn't matter to me whether my woman has a job or not, Zero said. As long as I have a job, I can support her. Having a job is neither a plus nor a minus. You are truly a responsible man, which is rare in today's society, Yao Jinru praised. Being your girlfriend would be a great happiness. You must be very happy too, right? Qiluo asked. He knew that Yao Jinru had stopped working after following Feng Xuanbao and stayed at home every day, being supported by her. This is also why Feng Xuanbao needs to work hard to earn money. Yao Jinru sighed softly and said, baby works very hard, and she's very good to me, but. But what? Qiluo asked. Yao Jinru glanced at him, her eyes filled with even more resentment, and whispered. Actually, I don't like women. I'm with her only because she's so good to me. She told me she can't live without me, and I didn't want to hurt her, so I agreed to be with her. As she spoke, she glanced at Qiluo again, actually, my orientation is perfectly normal. I'm heterosexual. I like men who are responsible and ambitious. The love story I dream of is being with a man, not a woman. Is that so? Qiluo expressed his shock. I'm miserable every day now, but I have to pretend to be happy in front of her, Yao Jinru said sadly. Many times I've wanted to be honest with her, but I'm afraid of hurting her. But I don't feel happy with her. I don't know if I should sacrifice my own happiness out of gratitude. I only know that I'm suffering every day now. I'm a normal woman, and I want to have a normal love. The way she looked at Qiluo was somewhat pitiful. Qiluo didn't know what to say. After hesitating for a long time, just as he was about to speak, Yao Jinru suddenly said, the baby is out. Qiluo choked on his words. Mr. Qi, Yao Jinru said in a low voice, don't tell Bao Bao what we just said, I'm afraid she'll overthink it. I understand, Qiluo said in a low voice. Feng Xuanbao walked over, took one look at the ingredients, and smiled. You guys aren't any better. I've given you so much time, and you haven't eaten much at all. Good things shouldn't be enjoyed alone. I'm waiting for you to come and share them with me, Qiluo said with a smile. Looking at Feng Xuanbao, I felt a pang of sympathy. This guy, having found a woman like this, is probably going to experience another heartbreak. But then she thought, she's already been heartbroken a few times, she should be used to it by now. After Feng Xuanbao returned, the atmosphere became harmonious again, and the three of them chatted and laughed. Yao Jinru resumed her reserved demeanor and didn't interact much with Qiluo. Occasionally, when their eyes met, she would reveal that pitiful expression again. Qiluo sighed inwardly, hesitating whether to tell Feng Xuanbao about this when he got back. If I don't tell my friends, I'll be letting them down. I'm afraid of upsetting her if I tell her. While I was struggling with this decision, I suddenly heard the system's voice. Congratulations, host. You have successfully completed your 4th blind date and have been awarded a BMW 7 Series luxury sedan as a reward. The 4th blind date has finally come to an end. Chapter 33 My Own Car. A BMW 7 Series luxury sedan. Upon hearing this notification, Qiluo was momentarily stunned, feeling as if he had been struck by happiness. A luxury car worth millions, is the system really that good? This isn't a borrowed car, it's his own. I thought the reward would be an affordable car worth around 100,000 yuan, but I didn't expect it to be such a luxury car. Just thinking about how cool it would be to drive this car home for the Chinese New Year, and imagining the shock on my neighbors' faces, I couldn't help but smile. Feng Shuangbao looked at him suspiciously. What are you thinking about, laughing so lewdly? Yao Jinru blushed, and it was unclear what she was thinking about. I've thought of something happy, Qiluo said. What's the happy thing? Feng Shuangbao asked. My mom called me today and said our dog had puppies, Qiluo casually lied. We can't exactly tell them that the system rewarded him with a car, can we? After finishing their meal, Qiluo went over and paid the bill. He was originally going to treat everyone himself. The system had rewarded him with a luxury car, and he was in a great mood, so he wanted to treat everyone. But Feng Shuangbao insisted on transferring 2/3 of the money to him, saying, We're brothers, so let's keep clear accounts. No one will take advantage of us, and no one will suffer a loss. Yao Jinru was somewhat surprised to see this scene. After leaving, when they reached the parking lot not far away, Yao Jinru saw the Maserati that Qiluo had driven up in. Her eyes lit up, and she said, I've never ridden in such a nice car before. As he said this, his gaze fell on Qiluo. Feng Shuangbao looked somewhat embarrassed and troubled. Qiluo smiled and said to Feng Shuangbao, Brother, you have to work hard and buy your wife a Maserati. Feng Shuangbao said, Well, when I get back, I'll search online to see where people need kidneys. I think I can sell one. Yao Jinru's expression turned somewhat unpleasant. But when she noticed Qiluo and the others looking at her, she immediately smiled sweetly again. Qiluo glanced at Feng Shuangbao and shook his head, saying, The unhealthy kidneys of a working-class person are worthless. If you want to sell your kidney, you should take better care of yourself first and get your kidneys healthy. He opened the car door and was about to get in. Yao Jinru hesitated for a moment, then took out her phone, smiled, and walked over, saying, Mr. Qi, let's add each other on WeChat. She had been waiting for Qiluo to add her on WeChat for a long time, but he never did. Now that he was about to leave, she finally put aside her reserve and took the initiative to ask for it. Qiluo had already completed his blind date with her, and now she held no value for him. He didn't really want to add her. But it would be really impolite to refuse someone who asked so directly, especially since they are friend of a friend. He then took out his phone and added her on WeChat. Feng Shuangbao stood behind, his eyes darting around, seemingly lost in thought. After adding each other on WeChat, Qiluo got into the car and saw a plastic bag on the seat containing some things. He was taken aback. Where did this come from? When I left, there was nothing on the seat. Could someone have let it in? But the car windows were closed and the doors were locked, so how did someone manage to put things in? Besides, even if someone forgets to close the car window, they would only take things out from inside, not put things in. When I picked up the plastic bag, I found a green booklet, a set of car keys, and some receipts and other things inside. A thought flashed through his mind. Could it be the car that the system rewarded me with? I closed the car door, sat in the driver's seat, and opened the plastic bag to take a look. You guessed right. That set of car keys is a BMW car key. The green book inside is the motor vehicle registration certificate. There is also a small blue book, which is the vehicle registration certificate. In addition, there are some invoices and receipts. Upon opening it, I saw that it contained all the credentials for the BMW 7 Series luxury car that the system was going to reward me with. The vehicle is registered under his name, and the ID number is also his ID number. The date is today. Previously, some people were curious about how the system would hand over the car to him, and how he would register the car that he had obtained inexplicably. He was even a little worried that he might be mistaken for a car thief or someone who bought a smuggled car. Seeing these things, I finally feel relieved. The system is incredibly powerful. It not only gave him a car, but also took care of his documents, license plate, and compulsory traffic accident insurance. This system is great. He couldn't help but sigh. The system itself has no bugs, but the system is the bug of this world. The only remaining question is, where is that luxury car that belongs to me? He memorized the license plate number, but with so many cars in the city, was he supposed to search for his own car one by one? However, the problem was quickly resolved. He drove back to the Emerald Garden basement, and when he reached the landlady's reserved parking space, he found that there were 2 reserved spaces, one of which was occupied by a BMW. At first, he wanted to yell, "Who parked their car in Sister Jiang's parking space?" But after parking the car and getting out, I realized that the license plate number looked very familiar. He took the big green book he had just received and compared it with the real BMW 7 Series luxury sedan that the system had rewarded him with. I took the car keys, pressed the remote, and the car beeped. "It's confirmed, it's my car." I originally planned to go upstairs to rest, but then I changed my mind and got into that new car. A brand new car. And it's my own car. And it was a car I got without spending a single penny. Stroking the car body, I was filled with excitement, as if I were caressing the body of a lover. He got into the driver's seat and started the car. I'm almost 30 and I finally own my own car. I felt incredibly proud. This is what he earned through his hard work in finding a partner. They drove the car out of the underground parking garage and onto the street. He didn't have a specific destination, he just drove around the city randomly. The city's dazzling lights seemed especially welcoming to him at this moment. After several years of hard work and dedication here, for the first time I feel like I've truly integrated into this city. I no longer feel like a dry cell battery in this city, but rather a person living in this city. After driving around for over an hour, enjoying all the cool features of the car, I finally drove back and parked it in the landlady's parking space. There are 2 parking spaces in total. The Tesla has been towed for repairs and hasn't been brought back yet, so it's a good place to park his car. He can find a temporary parking spot once the Tesla returns. That night, I dreamt of driving that car around. The car contains different scenes. There was a car driving his parents around. There was also a car carrying the landlady and Zishuan. There was even a car carrying Feng Shuangbao and Yao Jinru. It doesn't matter who's in the car, what matters is that it's his. When I woke up the next day, I received a new task from the system. Completing your 5th blind date can give you the healthiest liver in the world. Chapter 34. I want a cheaper price. The healthiest liver in the world. This reward surprised Qiluo somewhat. There was still a slight sense of regret. Why was the reward the healthiest liver, and not the strongest JJ Lin? Is it because I was already strong enough? It seems that makes sense. The liver is fine, having a healthy liver is very good. I just don't know who to go on a 5th blind date with. The resources from Sister Li are definitely unusable now according to the information Sister Li has. He is currently dating Feng Shuanbao, so he can't ask her to introduce him to other blind dates, otherwise he would be seen as a scumbag who's two-timing. They also couldn't tell Sister Li that he and Feng Shuangbao were just going through the motions with their parents. If that got back to Feng Shuangbao's parents, Feng Shuangbao wouldn't be able to have a good new year this year. The Spring Festival is just over 10 days away, so we can't undermine others at this time. We should wait until after the Spring Festival to talk about it. It seems I can only rely on my family. After getting up, I called his mother. "Mom, I'm going home in a few days. How many blind dates have you arranged for me? Are you really going to go on a blind date?" "You're not kidding me, are you?" his mother asked. "Of course I really want to go on blind dates. Why would I lie to you?" Qiluo said, feeling frustrated. "I'll be 30 after the new year, and I still haven't found a partner. Aren't you worried at all?" "Par. It's clearly you who didn't want to believe it. You didn't even come home when you heard about the blind date, and now you're blaming me." His mother was unhappy. All right, it's all my fault," Qiluo said. "But I've seen the error of my ways now. Have you arranged a blind date for me yet?" "What are your requirements?" his mother asked. "A woman," Qiluo said. "Is that all you want? Is there nothing else?" his mother asked, surprised. "It's not like we're really getting married, it's just a blind date, why have such high standards?" Qiluo thought for a moment and added a few more requirements: be able to go to the toilet by yourself, and know to run home when it rains. "Son, what have you been through these past few years? Why are your expectations so low?" His mother was shocked. "Sigh, the requirements are too high, they won't be interested," Qiluo sighed. "If we lower the requirements a bit, maybe we can find someone suitable." "I understand now," his mother said. "I've asked some of my old friends these past few days, but many of the women they introduced me to have some issues. Some are already divorced, some have health problems, and some have family problems. I figured you wouldn't like those women, so I didn't agree to any of them. Don't be picky, Qiluo said. These days, it's only women who choose men. What right do men have to choose women? As long as they are willing to go on blind dates with me, just agree. I'll take time off work to go on all these blind dates. The bride price here has risen to 200,000 or 300,000 yuan now. Your father and I can't help you much. How much money have you saved up? Qi's mother suddenly asked this question. Qiluo chuckled, that's the question I've been waiting for. If you had asked him this question 2 days ago, he wouldn't have known how to answer it. Because at that time, he only had a little over 10,000 yuan in his account. If you had asked this question 2 weeks ago, it would have been even more obvious he not only had no money, but he also owed tens of thousands of yuan in debt. But asking this question now touches on his comfort zone, and he said, you don't need to worry about the bride price, I won't use your money. How much have you saved? Aunt Qi asked with delight. Over 300,000. Qiluo didn't want to scare his parents, so he only gave a fraction of the amount. Over 300,000. Aunt Qi exclaimed in surprise. With your monthly salary of only 3,000 or 4,000, how did you manage to save so much money over the years? My job is relatively easy, so I do some part-time work after get off work, like tutoring or delivering food, and that's how I saved up this much, Qiluo said. You must have had a tough few years, Qi's mother said, feeling sorry for her. It wasn't that difficult. Aren't we doing pretty well now? Qiluo smiled and said, Mom, there's something else I need to tell you. What is it? Aunt Qi asked. I bought a car and plan to drive it back home for the Chinese New Year, Qiluo said. What kind of car is it? Aunt Qi asked. Wuling or Changhe? Qiluo's face darkened. This is my own mother, she knows my strength. But she doesn't know I have a system. He said, look at what you're saying. Do you expect me to drive a minivan to a blind date? I bought a luxury car, a BMW, ever heard of it? It's European, a big brand, I bought a BMW. Qi's mother had indeed heard about it and was shocked. Why did you buy such an expensive car? Where did you get so much money? Isn't this to make you look good when we go back? Qiluo said. It wasn't expensive, I bought it second-hand, so it was very cheap. Qi's mother breathed a sigh of relief when she heard that it was second-hand. No matter how expensive a car is, a used one shouldn't be too expensive, right? He told him, don't be so naive. When you get back and someone asks you, don't say it's a used car. Just say you bought a new car. Qiluo laughed, don't worry, Mom, I understand. The car was just painted a couple of days ago, so it looks brand new. Nobody can tell the difference between new and old. Then I'll tell others you bought a new car, but don't you dare embarrass me, said Aunt Qi. Definitely not, Qiluo assured him. After making the call, Qiluo felt a little happier. This can be considered as soliciting business. Ever since the matchmaking system came along, he's always felt uneasy about not having anyone to date. If I don't go on a blind date at least once a week, I feel like I'm wasting my time. Then he thought, relying solely on introductions from people around me is a bit inefficient, I need to create other business channels. I've heard there are many matchmaking agencies that specialize in arranging blind dates. If you sign up for a membership, they can arrange a certain number of blind dates a year. I wonder how much they charge. If the price isn't too high, I could find a few companies and sign up for several memberships. I thought about this a few days ago, but at that time I only had a little over 10,000 yuan in my account, and I didn't know if it was enough to pay the membership fee. Now that I'm a millionaire, I don't have enough to buy a house in this city, but opening a few member accounts for a matchmaking agency shouldn't be a big problem. If you have an idea, just do it. Anyway, he's still on leave today and doesn't need to go to work. I searched online for matchmaking agencies in Shenzhen and then started calling them one by one. Prices vary, and there are also various different packages available. For tens of thousands of yuan a year, you can arrange blind dates with some high-quality women. Up to 12 different high-quality women can be arranged for you a year. The cheaper option costs a few thousand yuan a year and can arrange multiple different blind dates, but the arranged blind dates will be less desirable in various aspects. I want the cheap one. Qiluo made his choice decisively. He focuses on quantity. As long as the quantity is large, that's enough. It's not like we're really getting married, why do we need such high quality? Wouldn't it be better to use this money to support your parents? Chapter 35. She's different. Qiluo is quite capable of taking action. After calling several matchmaking agencies, I drove there to pay the membership fees. He prioritizes quantity over quality, so he only offers the lowest tier of memberships. Even the lowest tier isn't cheap, an annual membership costs several thousand yuan. The matchmaking agency staff were trying to persuade him to get a VIP membership that cost tens of thousands of yuan a year, saying it would allow him to meet high-quality women, but Qiluo refused. I have a pretty clear understanding of myself. I'm not good enough for those high-quality women, and there is no point in going on blind dates with them, so I'll just choose an ordinary one. Mr. Qi, you deserve a much better woman, the staff member said to him against his will. No, I'm not worthy, Qiluo replied decisively. They have a contract that stipulates a certain number of blind dates to be arranged each year if none of them are successful. He doesn't care whether the company is hiring marriage scammers or not, that's completely unimportant. What he needs is a certain number of blind dates to max out the system's rewards. In one day, I got him to become a member of 6 matchmaking agencies, and he paid membership fees of 20,000 to 30,000 yuan for each agency. However, becoming a member also gave him more than 70 opportunities to go on blind dates within a year. The only downside is that there are only a dozen days left until the Spring Festival, so it's highly unlikely that we can arrange blind dates. We may have to wait until after the Spring Festival to start. We ate lunch outside. When I got home, it was already past 6 o'clock in the evening. I bought some vegetables at the supermarket and will cook them at home. While eating, I was scrolling through short videos. Suddenly I received a WeChat message from Yao Jinru. Mr. Qi, what are you doing right now? Qiluo, let's eat. Yao Jinru, where should we eat? Qiluo, eat at home. Yao Jinru, alone. Qiluo, of course, alone. Yao Jinru, would you mind having one more person eating with you? This WeChat message also included a smiley face. Qiluo couldn't help but sigh for Feng Shuangbao again, and replied. I only cooked for one person, and they're almost finished eating. Yao Jinru, I don't believe you. Send me a photo. Qiluo took a picture and sent it over. The picture showed 2 dishes, 1 meat and 1 vegetable, boiled bok choy and steamed crucian carp. We've almost finished eating. Yao Jinru, how big is your house? The dining room alone is this big. Qiluo thought to herself, this focus is a bit strange. Shouldn't we be focusing on the leftover food on the table? The answer was, a little over 100 square meters isn't considered very big. Yao Jinru, you rich people live so well. My baby and I can only rent a small 2-bedroom apartment in an urban village. Qiluo thought of the small 1-bedroom apartment he rented, which he used to live in with his ex-girlfriend. Reply, a 2-bedroom apartment in an urban village isn't small, it must cost 2 or 3,000 yuan a month to rent, right? Yao Jinru, the living room isn't even as big as your dining room. Qiluo, this house is not mine. Actually, the house I rent is also in an urban village. It's a 1-bedroom apartment with a living room, and the area is only 20 or 30 square meters. Yao Jinru sent another smiley face emoji. I'm not going to steal your house, you don't need to say that. Qiluo, it's not my house, I'm just staying at someone else's. People who have already been on blind dates have no value to the system, so there's no need for them to hide it. Yao Jinru, who would lend their house to someone else these days? Why don't you introduce me to such a great person? Qiluo, he's my client. Yao Jinru, okay, I believe you. I don't know if I really believed it. Another message came in. Do you have time tonight? Qiluo, I was out running around doing business all day today, I'm quite tired, I'm going to rest tonight. Yao Jinru, what about tomorrow and the day after? Qiluo, why are you asking that? Yao Jinru, babies are very busy on weekends and don't have time to spend with me. I don't have my own social circle, so I'm quite bored at home alone. Could you come out shopping with me? Qiluo, isn't this a bit inappropriate? Yao Jinru, oh, what's this about being suitable or unsuitable? It's just ordinary friends going out for a stroll and a meal, not doing anything else. You don't need to be so careful. Baby isn't that petty, he won't be angry if he finds out. Qiluo, I'm sorry, weekends are also the busiest time for me, so I can't find the time. Yao Jinru, really? Qiluo didn't reply to her, but instead sent a message to Feng Shuangbao, "Brother, you should spend more time with your girlfriend." After a while, Feng Shuangbao sent a message. "Why are you suddenly bringing this up? Qiluo, your girlfriend just sent me a WeChat message saying she's bored at home alone this weekend and asked if I have time to go shopping with her." Feng Shuangbao, "So what did you say?" Qiluo, "I said I didn't have time." Feng Shuangbao, "If you really have time, then spend some time with her." Qiluo was shocked. "No, brother, don't you understand what I mean? You trust me that much, and you trust your girlfriend." Feng Shuangbao, "I understand what you mean, but I believe you're not interested in my girlfriend." Qiluo, "Brother, there's something I'm not sure if I should say." Feng Shuangbao, "I shouldn't have said that." This reply left Qiluo speechless, unsure how to respond for a moment. Feng Shuangbao sent another message. "I am very grateful that you told me this. It shows that you are a trustworthy person and that you have no romantic feelings for her. I feel very at ease when you accompany her shopping." Qiluo, "Do you know what she's thinking?" Feng Shuangbao, "But I know even better that if you don't go shopping with her, she'll find someone else to go shopping with her. Maybe it'll be a woman, maybe it'll be a man." Qiluo was beginning to understand what she meant. She didn't really trust Yao Jinru that much. Rather than having her girlfriend go shopping with another man, she'd rather go with him. At least she believed he wouldn't do anything to her girlfriend. "I understand, but I can't quite grasp it, so I can't help but ask. Are you really going to hang yourself from that tree?" Feng Shuangbao, "I love her very much." Qiluo, "Then do you know whether she loves you or not?" Feng Shuangbao, "I would die without her." Qiluo laughed. "Brother, this isn't the first or second time you've been dumped. You should know what kind of person she is. Why are you still so stubborn?" Feng Shuangbao, "But she's different." Qiluo, "What's different about her? Is she more affectionate than others, or more considerate?" Feng Shuangbao, "I can't explain it, but she's just different. I'm very afraid of losing her." Qiluo, "Brother, forgive me for being blunt, but you're being a bit too much of a simp." Feng Shuangbao, "I'm willing to be her dog." Qiluo. Feng Shuangbao, "Brother, please, go shopping with her tomorrow. She's really bored at home alone, and when she's bored, she tends to overthink things." Qiluo. Feng Shuangbao, "Brother, please, I'll send you a red envelope." Chapter 36 The Flower Language of Turtles. Feng Shuangbao really did send Qiluo a WeChat red envelope and said to him, "I know it's not easy for you either. If you go shopping with her, you can tell me what expenses you incur, and I'll reimburse you." Qiluo couldn't help but say, "Brother, don't you think you're being a bit too cowardly?" Feng Shuangbao, "Brother, do you know the flower language of turtles?" Qiluo was shocked. "What? Turtles have flower language?" Feng Shuangbao, "The flower language of the tortoise is patience and longevity. Only by being patient for love can it last forever." Qiluo, "No, bro, have you gotten this into such an abstract way of licking?" Feng Shuangbao sent a crying emoji. "I know this is embarrassing, but I really can't live without her." Qiluo, "Did she have diamonds on her clothes?" Feng Shuangbao, "You have to understand that people like me are already discriminated against by society and don't have many choices. It's not easy to meet someone I like. If I miss her, I may never find someone I like again." Qiluo, "This thing isn't a necessity, brother. Take better care of yourself and stop working like a slave for others all day long." Feng Shuangbao, "With her by my side, I feel that life has meaning." Crying. Qiluo, "But her heart isn't with you. Yesterday, when you went to the bathroom, she told me that she doesn't actually like women. She said that living with you is painful. She said she's only with you out of gratitude, and that she doesn't have those kinds of feelings." Feng Shuangbao sent several crying emojis in a row. Qiluo was surprised. "No, you're not surprised at all. Feng Shuangbao, you only heard these words once, but I've heard them many times." Qiluo, "Then you should know that she doesn't have those kinds of feelings for you, so why are you still so stubborn?" Feng Shuangbao, "But she has also said many times that she loves me." Qiluo, "When they ask you for money?" Feng Shuangbao, "Not entirely. Not entirely, which means it's true most of the time." Feng Shuangbao, "She is complaining now because I spend less time with her. After a while, she will get better. When she is in a good mood, she is really good to me. You don't know, her existence makes my existence meaningful." Qiluo, Would you believe me if I said she saw me driving a Maserati and tried to seduce me? Feng Shuangbao, she was just confused for a moment. I believe that as long as I treat her well enough, I will eventually move her and make her change her mind. Qiluo. Feng Shuangbao, brother, take that red envelope and go shopping with her tomorrow. Qiluo, I've already rejected her. I told her I don't have time. There was no response from the other end for a long time. Qiluo, I sincerely suggest you think carefully about your relationship and consider whether it's worth it. Feng Shuangbao, she deserves it. Qiluo. The chat ended. Looking at the chat history, I felt a mix of amusement and exasperation. I only knew that men had a lot of sycophants, but I never thought women could be this sycophantic. Could it be because she has become masculine, he wondered to himself. I can't understand it. But then he made a self-deprecating remark. I can't understand her current behavior. Many people probably can't understand why I went through all that trouble to pay for that woman's medical treatment when I was hundreds of thousands in debt. Maybe they're laughing at me behind my back now that she dumped me. He has said what he needed to say and given all the advice he could. As a friend, this is all he can do. Feng Shuangbao remained obstinate, and there was nothing he could do. She knows everything, but she refuses to accept it. In this situation, no one can help her. If you go too far, she might see you as an enemy, which would be unnecessary. Qiluo has decided that this matter ends here. After finishing my meal and shower, as I lay in bed, I received a message from my landlady. Teacher Qi, Zishuan said she misses you and asked what you're doing. Upon seeing this message, Qiluo couldn't help but smile and replied. I'm resting in bed. Landlady, Zishuan asked me to ask you if you've been thinking about her. Qiluo, I've been thinking about it. I'm looking at the photos you posted on your WeChat moments. Today, the landlady posted several updates on her WeChat moments, all of them 9-grid photos. Some were photos of Zishuan alone, while others were selfies of them together. Qiluo even liked them all. Landlady, Zishuan asked me to ask you if she looks pretty today. Qiluo, very beautiful, you are both very beautiful. Landlady, Zishuan asked me to ask you, is your mother prettier or is she prettier? Qiluo thought for a moment and replied, Mom is prettier. Landlady, shy. I chatted with the landlady for over an hour, talking about her and Zishuan's trip to northeast China, how excited Zishuan was to see snow for the first time, and where we planned to go the next day. During this time, the landlady also sent several voice messages, but it wasn't her voice, it was Zishuan's voice. Qiluo's mood improved when chatting with the landlady, a stark contrast to her feelings of frustration and a desire to kick Feng Shuangbao awake when they were talking. I glanced at the time and saw it was already 10 p.m. before ending our chat. On Saturdays and Sundays, instead of working a part-time job, he drove his new car around. Driving your own car for a spin is a completely different experience. I ate lunch out, but cooked dinner at home. Now that I have more money, I don't save as much as before. I keep my meals to a few dollars each. He wouldn't even blink at ingredients costing tens of yuan. All I can say is, it's good to be rich. Every night I would chat with my landlady on WeChat for a while, listening to her talk about her travel experiences. The landlady was wealthy and not price sensitive, so in her opinion, the experience of traveling in northeast China was quite good. The problem of being ripped off, which many tourists complain about, is not a problem for her at all. She doesn't know she's been ripped off, and even thinks it's great value for money. She herself comes from the coast and has never seen snow. This trip was her daughter's first trip, and actually her first trip as well. Both mother and daughter were seeing snow for the first time, and so much snow at that. Qiluo could sense that her mood had improved during this trip. I thought to myself, when I'm financially independent, I'll go on a proper trip. Monday arrived in the blink of an eye, and he drove his BMW to work. The moment the $1 million luxury car drove in, it attracted a crowd of onlookers. When they saw that it was him getting out of the car, they were so surprised that their glasses fell to the ground. Qiluo, you changed cars again? Someone asked. Yeah, I borrowed a friend's car. Qiluo used the same excuse again. What kind of friend is that? Someone asked curiously. Of course, they are the best friends, Qiluo laughed. What, don't you have friends like that? Less than 2 hours into his shift, his boss came to see him. Qiluo, come here. There's something I need to ask you about. The leader's serious expression made Qiluo uneasy, and she thought to herself. Has my fake leave been exposed? I followed the leader into an office. When he pushed the door open, he was even more surprised there were 2 police officers inside. He thought to himself, I'm just asking for a day off, do I need to call the police? Chapter 37 was reported. Seeing this scene, Qiluo's face turned pale, and his body began to tremble. I deeply regret lying about asking for leave. But I don't quite understand, it's just a matter of taking advantage of the company for a few days, is it really necessary to make such a big fuss? The leader, seeing his expression, snorted coldly, his face darkening, and said, Qiluo, I always thought you were an honest person, and I was even thinking that I would have the opportunity to promote you in the future. I never expected you to be this kind of person. Qiluo lowered his head in shame. Boss, I was just momentarily blinded by greed and did such a thing. Please forgive me, I promise I will never do it again. Heh, forgive you, the leader sneered. You've committed such a serious crime, and you expect me to forgive you? Just wait to go to jail. Qiluo was dumbfounded. No, boss, is this serious enough to go to jail? Do you think this is a trivial matter? The leader said sternly. He pointed at Qiluo, his finger gesturing wildly, and said angrily, now that the police are here, you'd better confess your crimes properly. Remember this, confess and you'll be treated leniently, resist and you'll be punished severely. I shouldn't have asked for leave. Qiluo said with shame. Is that a matter of taking leave? The leader was even angrier. Taking a few days off, what's the big deal? Is it really necessary to call the police? I shouldn't have used my uncle's death to ask for leave. Qiluo's face turned red. My uncle has been gone for more than 10 years. You. The leader trembled with anger. You're still trying to fool me. Huh. Qiluo was stunned. It's not about taking leave. Then what is it? I haven't been able to steal any toilet paper from the restroom lately. You won't shed a tear until you see the coffin. The leader glared at him, then said to the 2 policemen with a look of shame. Officer, this man is not honest at all and refuses to confess his crimes. I have no other choice but to interrogate him. Wait, what exactly did I do? Qiluo asked anxiously. I have no power or influence, what crime could I have committed? A policeman pulled out his badge and showed it to Qiluo, saying to him. We received a report that you used your power to seek personal gain, and the amount involved is quite large. We are here to investigate. No, what right do I have? Qiluo was dumbfounded. He looked at his superior. Sir, these 2 police officers don't know, but you can't possibly not know, can you? I'm just an ordinary employee. What right do I have to seek personal gain, especially such a large sum? Even if I had that intention, could I actually do it? The leader scoffed. Who knows how you did it? After all, you're the kind of person who can drag out your uncle, who's been dead for over a decade, and make him die again. A police officer reminded Qiluo, have you received a huge transfer in the past few days? And posted about it on your WeChat moments. Qiluo thought of the 1 million yuan his landlady had transferred to his bank account, and he did post it on his WeChat moments to show off. He nodded, that's true. Someone reported this screenshot of your WeChat moments to us, the policeman said. As far as we know, your monthly take-home pay is less than 4,000 yuan, and that day wasn't payday. Your family isn't well off either. So, where did that million yuan come from? The leader said angrily, they must have betrayed the company's interests to get such a large sum of money. The company wasn't doing very well, its annual net profit might not even reach 1 million. Yet, one of its ordinary employees easily earned 1 million, which made him extremely angry. Qiluo laughed in anger. Just because I received that 1 million transfer, you're accusing me of betraying the company's interests. Otherwise, where did you get that million? The leader asked. I can tell you where that million came from, and you can call to check, Qiluo said. I can guarantee that every penny of my money is clean and honest, but I want to ask, will the person who falsely accused me be punished? He did post a message on his WeChat moments, but it was set to be visible only to one person, his ex-girlfriend, Jianglin. It goes without saying who reported it. I never expected this woman to be so vicious. I used to think she was heartless and ungrateful, but now I see that she is for more than that. She is actually so vicious that when she saw that he had money, she thought of reporting him and sending him to jail. You need to explain your case first. Prove your innocence first, whether it's a false accusation or not, a policeman said. Okay, I'll tell you. Qiluo knew that the most important thing now was to clear himself of suspicion of job-related crimes. He then told her about how his landlady was being threatened with divorce and asked him to take leave to protect her, how he was ambushed in the basement of Emerald Garden, and how his landlady transferred him $1 million out of guilt. The local police station has a record of his being ambushed. The account number from which the money was transferred to him can also be found on the bank's records. You can also find out how many rental properties the landlady owns. These things can all be verified. The two police officers also called the landlady to confirm the matter. In the end, everyone felt awkward. It is clear that Qiluo was framed. The two police officers apologized to Zero, but also said that they had received a report from the public and would definitely investigate. She even thoughtfully reminded Qiluo not to post these things on her WeChat moments unless absolutely necessary. Qiluo said, I won't post it again, but I want to know, will the person who falsely accused me be punished? The fact that you suddenly received a huge sum of money from an unknown source is a reasonable suspicion, and it cannot be considered a false accusation, the police officer explained to him. Hey, Qiluo chuckled angrily, so you mean I can only stay poor forever, and can't be rich? If I have a little money, I'll be subject to reasonable questioning and reported to the relevant departments. Does that mean that if I see someone driving a luxury car or buying a mansion, I can report them for job-related crimes or corruption without any punishment? I understand your anger, but we really can't punish the whistleblower, the police officer said. Okay, I understand, Qiluo said dejectedly. He didn't ask who reported him, because there was no need to ask. After the two policemen left, the leader gave Qiluo a severe scolding. I really didn't expect you to be such a dishonest person, taking leave to do your own side jobs, showing off on social media, and even dragging your uncle who died more than 10 years ago into taking leave. You really went too far. Using a deceased relative to request leave is not uncommon, and it shouldn't have made him so angry. But I wronged someone today and lost face, so I feel very uncomfortable. To make themselves feel better, they would naturally find the flaws of the wronged person and attack them relentlessly in order to prove that the other party is a bad person. Since he's a bad person, there's no way he could be wronged. The feeling of indebtedness disappeared. Qiluo glanced at the leader and said, Boss, I told you that this 1 million was compensation from my landlady after I was ambushed in the basement, right? So what if I said that? The leader asked aggressively. Did I tell you that 6 men ambushed me in the basement with steel pipes, and that I ended up injuring them all and sending them to the hospital? Qiluo asked. The leader suddenly lost his imposing manner. Those who have finished reading, could you please help with some data, such as clicking to urge for more updates, sending a message, leaving a comment, or giving a 5-star review? We're currently in the verification period, so data is very important. Thank you. Chapter 38 Brother, I'm begging you. Back at his post, Qiluo looked very grim. A colleague, puzzled, asked him with a smile. Xiaoqi, why do you look so unhappy? Who upset you? We've run into a villain, Qiluo said. He just wanted to show off to his ex-girlfriend, but she reported him for job-related crimes. It's completely outrageous. What kind of villain did you encounter? A colleague asked curiously. Qiluo shook his head. There's no need to talk about this, it's disgusting to even mention it. At lunchtime, I took a bunch of photos of my BMW 7 Series, both outside and inside. I posted another 9-grid post on WeChat Moments, still set to be visible to only one person. The caption reads, Got another new car. Keep reporting me, you scoundrels. Luckily, every penny I've earned is clean, unlike those scoundrels. They are like blood-sucking mosquitoes, rats hiding in the gutter, maggots chrysanthemums in a cesspool. I'll just live my life and let them be envious and jealous in the gutter. I felt a little better after posting this on my WeChat Moments. If you can't stand me flaunting my wealth, then I'll keep flaunting it, he thought to himself. He was eating lunch out when his landlady messaged him, asking, What happened before? Why did the police suddenly call me and ask if I had transferred 1 million to you? Qiluo replied somewhat awkwardly, I accidentally let it slip that I received a transfer of 1 million yuan, and someone reported me for job-related crimes, saying that I betrayed the interests of state-owned enterprises to get that transfer. The police have even come to investigate me. Landlady, how could the person who reported this be so wicked? Qiluo, like rats in the gutter, they can't stand seeing others do well. Let's not talk about this anymore, it's disgusting. This is really disgusting. He looked very unhappy at the company all day. The leader was originally going to punish him. Lying about taking leave was a perfectly valid reason, but seeing his dark face and bad mood, he suddenly hesitated. Punishment is certainly an option, but wouldn't that just create an enemy? Making an enemy of someone who's so good at fighting, who knows if he'll beat me up on my way home from get off work. Find a place without cameras, put a sack over your head, and even if you beat someone up, no one will know where to find them. Taking leave harms the company's interests, while offending people is a loss for oneself. After thinking it over, I decided against it in the end. There's no need to offend an individual for the sake of the collective. Especially someone who doesn't seem easy to mess with. The Spring Festival is just over 10 days away, and no one is really in the mood to go to work. They are just counting down the days until the holiday starts. This company isn't doing well, but it's quite generous with its holidays. Usually, they give employees a holiday before the eve of the Lunar New Year and they don't return to work until after the 8th day of the Lunar New Year. There are only a few days left until the annual holiday. In the following days, no one reported Qiluo again. Of course, perhaps someone did report him, but after a private investigation, they found nothing amiss and didn't go after Qiluo. Or perhaps the evidence was insufficient, and they simply didn't investigate. Anyway, Qiluo hasn't had much to do these past few days. On Thursday, Feng Shuangbao sent him a message. How about we get together tonight? Qiluo, are you alone? Feng Shuangbao, with my girlfriend. Qiluo, forget it, I think your girlfriend has some issues with her thinking. I don't want to have too much contact with her. Feng Shuangbao, I'm here, she won't do anything to you. Yao Jinru has been sending him WeChat messages every day for the past few days, which is causing him some annoyance. Not replying would be too impolite and would make Feng Shuangbao look bad. But as the conversation continued, the woman seemed to lack any sense of propriety, failing to convey any intention to refuse him and saying things that crossed the line. She wanted to go out to eat, go shopping, and even sent him links to clothes that cost thousands of yuan each, asking him which one looked good. I don't know if I really wanted to ask for his opinion or if I was implying that he should pay the bill. Later on, he became too lazy to keep up the pretense. When he received a message, he would often wait more than an hour before replying, saying that he was busy and had just seen it. The next message was replied to several hours later. Only after this cold treatment did she send fewer messages. Sometimes you can see her posting photos and short videos of herself dressed very scantily clad on her WeChat moments. I don't know how Feng Shuangbao could allow his girlfriend to post such photos. I just felt this woman wasn't up to par, and I really didn't want to meet her. He replied to Feng Shuangbao, if it were just the two of us, having a meal would be fine, but with your girlfriend included, I really don't want to go. Feng Shuangbao, brother, just come out for a get-together this once in a while. I've already promised her I can get you to come out today. Qiluo, did she ask you to make the appointment with me? Feng Shuangbao, yes, she asked me if I had offended you because she hadn't seen us get together these past few days. She also said it must be because I'm not ambitious enough, so you're looking down on me. So I want to prove to her that I'm not unambitious and that you're not looking down on me. Brother, please give me this face. Qiluo said helplessly, brother, aren't you being too humble? Feng Shuangbao said, I know this is not good, but she's been a bit temperamental these past few days, and I really don't know what to do. Qiluo said, it's not that I'm a typical guy, but I always feel like your girlfriend has some feelings for me. Feng Shuangbao, I know. Qiluo was extremely shocked, knowing that you still asked to meet us. Feng Shuangbao, she saw you driving your friend's Maserati and mistakenly thought you were rich, which is why she had those thoughts. If you tell her the truth when you meet her this time that the car isn't yours and you only earn a few thousand yuan a month, she won't have those thoughts anymore. Brother, please help me. Seeing her so humble, Qiluo felt embarrassed to refuse and could only reply. Okay then, I'll ride my little electric scooter over there in a bit. Feng Shuangbao, brother, you're my real brother. After get off work, I drove the BMW 7 Series back to Emerald Garden and parked it. Then I took the electric scooter I bought a few years ago to the appointment. This time, we went to a barbecue restaurant. When we got there, we didn't go in right away, but just sat on the electric scooter and dawdled around. Only after seeing Feng Shuangbao's car approaching from a distance did he get off the electric scooter, take off his helmet, and parked the scooter where the electric scooter was parked. Before the car had even stopped, Yao Jinru, dressed beautifully, was already standing behind him, looking at him with a puzzled expression. "Mr. Qi, why did you come on an electric scooter today? Where's your Maserati?" Qiluo gave an awkward smile. "That Maserati belongs to a friend. Now that she's back, she wants to use it herself, so I can't drive it out to show off anymore." Yao Jinru was stunned for a moment. "But aren't you making a lot of money? You made over $1 million a few days ago, enough to buy a nice car." "Oh, that?" Qiluo laughed. "Actually, I was talking about happy beans, the ones you win playing Do de Jeu, a card game, not RMB. I'm just an ordinary office worker with a monthly salary of 4,000, how could I possibly earn over $1 million RMB a day?" Yao Jinru's eyes turned cold, and she smiled. "Mr. Qi, you're really joking." Chapter 39, The Fifth Blind Date. Qiluo saw the hatred in Yao Jinru's eyes, but he didn't take it to heart and said with a smile, "Life is already so difficult, what's wrong with making a joke now and then? Is it fun to pretend to be a rich person?" Yao Jinru asked. Qiluo nodded, his face sincere. "It is indeed quite interesting. It is very interesting to have the opportunity to see all walks of life and see things that cannot be seen from a normal perspective." Yao Jinru glared at him, then turned to Feng Shuangbao and said, "I suddenly feel nauseous and don't want to eat barbecue anymore." "Why are you suddenly feeling nauseous?" Feng Shuangbao asked quickly. Yao Jinru shifted her gaze towards Qiluo and said, "I don't know, maybe it saw something disgusting. We're already here." Feng Shuangbao hesitated, "And besides, it's Qiluo we invited." Yao Jinru's face turned cold, and she said, "Then you guys eat, I'm going back." He turned around and walked back. Feng Shuangbao looked at Qiluo with embarrassment and guilt, then chased after her and grabbed her hand. "Don't go." Feng Jinru forcefully shook off her hand and shouted, "I already said I feel nauseous and can't eat anything, why do you still insist that I stay here? Your friends are here, you have to stay with them, don't you consider my feelings at all? Then go with your friends." Feng Shuangbao panicked. Okay, I won't eat anymore, let's go back together." He took her hand again and walked towards the car that had just been parked. He turned back to look at Qiluo, feeling both gratitude and guilt. Qiluo shook his head, smiled, and walked into the barbecue restaurant alone. "I didn't eat dinner, so I'll have some barbecue." You can enjoy barbecue even if you're alone. After placing the order and while waiting, I received a WeChat message from Feng Shuangbao. "Brother, I'm so sorry for today. I made you suffer so much." Qiluo replied, "It's okay, don't mention this to your own brother." Feng Shuangbao, "I will definitely repay you in the future." Qiluo, "No need." After thinking about it, I still sent a message. "You've seen what kind of person she is, you should know that. Don't get too involved, it's not worth it." After this message was sent, Feng Shuangbao did not reply. Qiluo stopped caring about it. They were just ordinary friends to begin with, but by going this far, he has truly lived up to their friendship. After finishing the barbecue and walking out of the restaurant, a gust of cold wind blew by, making me shiver. Why is it suddenly so cold? His electric scooter is still parked there, luckily, it wasn't stolen. Riding my electric scooter back to Emerald Garden, the cold wind blew down my neck the whole way, and it was not a pleasant experience at all. Driving is so much better, it's so comfortable inside the car. Qiluo thought to himself. It's easy to go from frugality to extravagance, but difficult to go from extravagance to frugality. After only a few days of driving, he can no longer stand riding his electric scooter. Not long after he got home, Feng Shuangbao sent him a red envelope, saying it was compensation. Qiluo did not accept it. He likes money, but not to that extent. I chatted with my landlady on WeChat in the evening and learned that they had gone on a new trip. It's still in northeast China, but in another province. Now, Zishuan isn't as excited about the snow anymore, she's mostly just complaining about the cold. However, there were a few famous tourist attractions that they didn't visit, and they would feel regretful to leave just like that. So, they plan to visit those attractions in the next few days and then leave northeast China. The next stop hasn't been decided yet, but it's likely to be in the southwest, where it's not as cold and there are many places worth visiting. I worked another day on Friday. Around 2 p.m., I received a phone call from a matchmaking agency. A surge of joy welled up within him. could it be that we've got some business to do? After the connection was established, it was indeed the case. The matchmaking agency employee told him that there was a girl who had come to become a member. She was going home for the Chinese New Year in a few days, and her family was urging her to find a partner. She wanted to go on a few blind dates in the next few days to see if she could find someone. The company sent her Qiluo's information, and she said she could contact him and asked if Qiluo was free this weekend. If time permits, we can arrange a meeting. Qiluo, of course, couldn't refuse such a business offer, and immediately said that he was free and would rest on the weekend. It's finally settled. We'll meet at the entrance of a milk tea shop in a shopping mall at 10 a.m. tomorrow. The company also sent Qiluo a photo of the blind date. She looked like a young and pretty girl, but Qiluo was very skeptical about the authenticity of the photo. If she were truly that young and beautiful, she wouldn't have ended up in the matchmaking market. The next day, at 9:55, Qiluo arrived at the entrance of the milk tea shop. The mall was crowded on the weekend, with people coming and going, and he didn't know which one was his blind date. None of them look alike. A few minutes later, a chubby woman wearing a white down jacket approached him, hesitated for a moment, and tentatively asked, "Is your surname Qi?" Qiluo politely replied, "Yes, is there anything I can help you with?" A sudden thought struck me, could this be a blind date with this guy? This man looked to be in his early 20s, less than 1.6 meters tall, with a round, chubby face. He was quite pleasing to the eye, but judging from his build, he probably weighed no less than 140 pounds. He was very different from the young and beautiful girl in the photo, and he couldn't connect the two. But reality is cruel. The woman smiled and said, "My surname is Mo. I was introduced to you by Jin Yu Liang Yuan." Oh, Qiluo said with a sudden realization, smiling, hello, it's nice to meet you." Feeling frustrated, it really is her. Although I didn't expect the blind date to be successful, spending half an hour with a very fat woman and discussing marriage was still not a pleasant experience. At this moment, the system notification also sounded promptly. The female lead is in position. The blind date officially begins. In half an hour, the host will receive the world's healthiest liver as a reward. Note, if the protagonist leaves within half an hour, the blind date will fail, and no reward will be given. The fifth blind date has begun. After the candidate was chosen, Miss Mo asked him somewhat cautiously, "Mr. Qi, I look a little different from my photos. You won't be angry, will you?" Hearing her ask that, Qiluo couldn't help but laugh and said, "I'm not angry. It's just a photo trick. With such advanced beauty technology these days, I was prepared for it." "The photo wasn't edited," Ms. Mo said seriously. "It's just that it's a photo of me from 2 years ago, when I hadn't gained weight yet." Qiluo looked at her with surprise. "You look quite pretty when you lose weight, so why don't you lose weight?" "I became depressed from dieting, and then I stopped dieting," Miss Mo said quietly. His gaze fell on the milk tea shop, and he asked Qiluo again, "Would you like some milk tea? It's on me." Chapter 40. I'm greedy, will you hit me? Miss Mo's words, "It's my treat," greatly pleased Qiluo. In this day and age, it's quite rare for a girl to take the initiative to say, "It's my treat," to a man on a date. This can be described as having a quality as precious as gold. The image of the chubby girl in his mind changed instantly. A smile spread across his face. He looked at the chubby little girl, then at the milk tea displayed in the shop, and said with a laugh, "Aren't you afraid of gaining even more weight from drinking this?" "I'm scared," Miss Mo said honestly, "but today is my first blind date, and I'm a little nervous. I need to drink a cup of milk tea to calm my nerves." Drinking milk tea to calm one's nerves. This was the first time Qiluo had ever heard of such a thing. Milk tea has this effect. "Yes, milk tea is a good thing," Ms. Mo said. "I got depressed from dieting last year, and I recovered by drinking milk tea." Qiluo couldn't help but laugh and said, "Could your depression be caused by not being able to drink milk tea?" This was originally just a joke, but Miss Mo actually thought about it seriously for a while before saying, "Maybe. Anyway, I really wanted to drink milk tea during the time I was dieting." While she was talking to Qiluo, her eyes kept glancing towards the milk tea shop. She even swallowed several times when she saw other people drinking milk tea as they walked by. He swallowed, and both of his chins trembled noticeably. Qiluo felt embarrassed to object and said, "Then give me a passion fruit flavored one." Okay, Miss Mo replied happily, and went to join the queue. Qiluo stood behind her and queued up with her. The reason for staying so close is not out of affection, but because they are afraid that if they are too far apart, they will lose each other's signal and the system will judge them as having failed the blind date. He asked Miss Mo, "What are you planning to do later?" Miss Mo said, "I don't know either, this is my first blind date." Qiluo suggested, "There's a movie theater here, how about we go see a movie? You buy me milk tea, and I'll buy you a movie, how about that?" If two people sit side by side and watch a movie for at least an hour and a half, the blind date will definitely be considered a success. Miss Mo happily replied, "Great." There were only 2 or 3 people ahead of her in line, and it wasn't long before it was her turn. She ordered a passion fruit drink for Qiluo and a strawberry drink for herself, spending a total of over 30 yuan. After receiving it, she handed the passion fruit milk tea to Qiluo, then inserted the straw into her own strawberry milk tea, took a big sip, sighed, and looked completely blissful. Then he said to Qiluo, "Let's go see a movie then. There's a movie theater on the 3rd floor," so the two of them went to the ticket counter to see if there were any good movies. With the Spring Festival approaching, many big-budget movies will have to wait until then to be released. It's currently a low-quality time of year, there aren't any good movies. However, whether a movie is good or not is not important, what matters is killing time. The two discussed it and chose a funny movie. They weren't sure if it was funny or not, but there were a few comedians on the cast list. It was just a bit of a pity that the lead comedian was a sketch comedy actor, and every movie he starred in was associated with bad movies. Of course, that's not important. After buying the tickets and checking the time, we found a place to sit down and chat while drinking milk tea. The movie didn't start for another 10 minutes or so. "How do you usually go on blind dates?" Miss Mo asked Qiluo earnestly, looking like she was humbly seeking advice. Qiluo thought for a moment and said, "Well, it's just about finding out about the other person's financial situation, family background, hobbies, etc., to get a feel for them. If they seem suitable, we can continue the relationship. If not, we can quickly find another target. I've reviewed your information. You're 29 years old, an only child, work for a state-owned enterprise, have a car, earn 4 to 5,000 yuan a month, are from a small county town, own a house there, and your parents are retired employees with pensions. Is that correct?" Ms. Mo asked. "That's right." Qiluo nodded. For the salary section, he filled in the amount before deductions for social insurance and housing fund, not his net income. After all, his salary wasn't high to begin with, and if he filled in even less, people wouldn't want to meet him for a blind date. After they finished speaking, they both remained silent for a while. Miss Mo took a couple of sips of her milk tea before cautiously asking him, "Why didn't you ask about my situation? Is it because you saw I'm fat and don't want to know anything about me?" No, Qiluo quickly explained, "This passion fruit milk tea is so delicious that I was so engrossed in its wonderful taste that I forgot to ask you. Is it really that good?" Miss Mo's attention was diverted, and her gaze was fixed on the cup of milk tea in his hand. Qiluo wondered if her next question would be whether she could have a sip. He quickly began asking questions. "How old are you this year?" 24 years old, Miss Mo said. 24 years old? Qiluo asked, puzzled. "You're not that old, so why is your family pressuring you to get married?" Miss Mo pouted, looking a little depressed. "My mom said I'm getting fatter and fatter, and I need to find someone to marry before I turn into a big fat pig, otherwise I won't be able to get married in the future. She said I eat too much and she can't afford to support me." Qiluo couldn't help but laugh, finding the chubby little girl quite amusing. "Dating is out of the question, he'll stay as far away as possible from me. But being friends is perfectly fine." Miss Mo glanced at him and asked guiltily, "Am I very fat? Do you want to hear the truth or a lie?" Qiluo asked with a smile. Miss Mo was deflated. "Fine, I won't ask you anymore. Actually, I know I have a mirror at home." "You'll be very pretty if you lose weight," Qiluo said earnestly. "I know, but I can't lose weight," Ms. Mo said. "Actually, I go for a run every morning, the kind that's 5 kilometers, but I just can't lose weight." "Why were you so thin 2 years ago?" Qiluo asked curiously. "I was starving in college," Ms. Mo said. "My mom only gave me 1,000 yuan a month for living expenses. I was there for 4 years and I was starving. After I found a job, I spent all my salary on food and drinks, and that's how I ended up like this. Qiluo understood this was because he couldn't control his mouth. When she was in school, her family controlled her living expenses, so she didn't have enough money to buy a lot of food and drinks, which made her quite slim. Once she got a job and was no longer under her family's control, she ate and drank excessively, and within 2 years she had become deformed from overeating. You should still eat less, Qiluo kindly reminded him. Being too fat isn't just a matter of looking good, it's a health issue. It can cause many diseases and is very bad for your body. That's what my mom said too, but I can't control my mouth, Miss Mo said. So my mom wants me to find someone to marry, saying that if someone keeps an eye on me, maybe I can control my mouth. As she spoke, she looked at Qiluo and asked cautiously. If I were with you, and I'm a glutton, would you hit me? Chapter 41. My mom said. Hit you? Qiluo was taken aback by her words and quickly shook his head. Why would I hit you? I'm not the violent type. Why would I hit you? Besides, being greedy isn't a big problem. When I see something delicious, I want to eat more too. Aren't you going to fight? Miss Mo asked. Of course I won't hit her, Zero said. I'm a highly educated, civilized man, and I would never hit a woman. Qiluo was stunned. What kind of nonsense is this? How could there be such a mother? He asked cautiously, no offense intended, are you your mother's biological child? Yes, Miss Mo said, I asked my mother, and she said I am her biological son. Then why should you find a fierce man who will beat you up? Qiluo didn't understand. She said that without a strict man to keep an eye on me, I would keep getting fatter and fatter, but I can't get any fatter, Ms. Mo said. Qiluo pondered for a moment and said, actually, if you need it, I also know a little bit of martial arts. Really? Miss Mo looked at him, her face full of disbelief. Absolutely true. Qiluo said. I was taken to the police station a few days ago for fighting. Then, you don't usually hit people, do you? Miss Mo asked with some concern. Qiluo didn't understand what the correct answer was, and pondered for a moment before saying. That depends on your needs. If you need it, I can provide physical services. If you don't, then of course I won't use force without permission. I don't need it, Miss Mo shook her head. You can't hit me normally. When I'm greedy, you can only scare me and say you're going to hit me, but you can't actually hit me. I'm afraid of pain. Qiluo found it somewhat amusing and asked, but if I don't make a move, you won't be afraid, so wouldn't that scare you? I'm very timid, Miss Mo said pitifully. I get scared when you yell at me. My mom yells at me all the time, and it scared me so much that I've wet my pants many times. Qiluo's smile froze. At first, he thought this chubby girl was a very fun girl. She seemed silly and innocent, and he thought that such a girl must be living a very happy life. But listening to what she said, I suddenly felt that she might not be happy at all. How can a girl who constantly blurts out, my mom said, and has been so scared by her own mother that she wets her pants many times be happy? Thinking back to what she said, she became depressed from dieting. Perhaps that depression was genuine depression. Then I remembered that she said she was afraid of pain. Perhaps it's because they've been hurt so badly that they are afraid of being beaten again. I couldn't help but ask again, are you really sure you're your mother's biological child? Yes, we have done a paternity test, and she is my biological mother, Ms. Mo said. Why do we need a paternity test? Qiluo asked. Paternity tests are not cheap, and generally no one does such a test without a reason. Because Miss Mo said softly, for a while, I always felt that she was not good to me, maybe because I wasn't her biological child, but later the test proved that I was her biological child. Is your mother very strict with you? Qiluo asked. Yes, Miss Mo nodded, then explained, but she did it all for my own good. How did she do what was best for you? Qiluo asked. Miss Mo thought for a moment and said, she often hits and scolds me to help me break some bad habits. When I was in school, she told me not to play on my phone or date so that I could study hard. After graduation, she introduced me to a divorced man in his 40s because he owned a company, which would save me decades of hard work. Later, she made me lose weight so that I could be healthier. She made me give her half of my salary because she was worried that I would spend money recklessly and wanted to help me save money. Now she wants me to find someone to marry quickly so that someone can take care of me in her place. She kept saying how wonderful her mother was, but to Qiluo, it sounded like a horror story. "Where's your dad?" he asked. "My father is dead," Miss Mo said softly. "I'm sorry," Qiluo quickly apologized. It turns out they were from a single-parent family. Ms. Mo shook her head. "It's okay. I don't have a deep relationship with my dad. My mom said that my dad is a bad man. He had another woman outside, divorced her, abandoned us, and didn't care about me. Sometimes she scolds me because I look like my dad. She said she hates him when she sees his face." As she spoke, she sounded a little aggrieved, "But this isn't why I wanted to look like my dad." Qiluo understood her parents divorced because her father had another woman and abandoned her and her mother. Later, her father died, and her mother, because she looked somewhat like her father, hated her and often took her anger out on her. For no apparent reason, I thought of the landlady and Zishuan. Fortunately, the landlady is a very gentle and virtuous woman, and she will definitely not treat Zishuan like that in the future. "When did your dad divorce your mom?" he asked. "When I was a few years old," Miss Mo asked. Qiluo sighed. It must have been tough for this girl to become a child in a single-parent family at such a young age. "Are you sighing because you pity me?" Miss Mo looked at him and asked cautiously. Qiluo knew that some people were very sensitive and didn't want to be pitied, as it would make them feel even more inferior. She quickly shook her head and denied it. "No, it's just that this passion fruit-flavored milk tea is so delicious that I couldn't help but exclaim." "Oh," Miss Mo said, sounding somewhat disappointed. "I thought you were feeling sorry for me." Seeing her expression, Qiluo asked with some confusion, "Do you want to be pitied?" "Of course I hope so," Miss Mo said. "Once, when it was raining, my mother kicked me out, and someone comforted me with a few words. I still remember it." Qiluo scratched his head. Was it too late to change his mind? "I really feel sorry for this chubby little girl." Miss Mo then looked at the passion fruit milk tea in his hand. "Brother, is it really that delicious? I've never tried this flavor before." Qiluo laughed and said, "It tastes good, but it might not suit your taste. How about I treat you to a drink after the movie?" For no apparent reason, I suddenly had an urge to treat this girl to a delicious meal and drinks. I want her to feel that the world is actually very beautiful, with many wonderful people and things. "No need, brother, I can buy it myself," Miss Mo said seriously. "Your movie ticket is much more expensive than my milk tea, so I can't let you pay for it. Chapter 42 is too good, I'm not worthy of it." The chubby girl is quite honest. Qiluo quite liked this personality and said with a smile, "It's okay, a cup of milk tea won't bankrupt me." "But your circumstances aren't that great," Miss Mo said. "Your salary is so low, how can I let you pay for it?" Qiluo. It felt like I'd been stabbed without even realizing it. They asked, "What do you do for a living? How much do you earn?" "I work at a comic book company, and my monthly salary plus bonuses is over 10,000 yuan, Ms. Mo said. "Wow." Qiluo gave a thumbs up. "Such a high salary, you're really amazing." Ms. Mo was very happy. "I also think I'm pretty amazing. My mom always says I'm stupid and can't find a good job. She says I can only rely on my parents after graduating from university, but I was able to find this job. I think I'm very amazing." "You're really amazing. You're much better than me," Qiluo said. She was also curious, "With your high salary, why would you choose to go on a blind date with me? Shouldn't you be looking for someone with better conditions? My monthly salary is only 4 or 5,000, which is less than half of yours." Miss Mo hesitated for a moment, then said, "I've looked at a lot of information, and I think those men are too outstanding. I'm just a fat girl and I'm not good enough for them." Qiluo. "The reason why outstanding men approach me is that they feel unworthy of me, which means I'm not good enough." I was stabbed again. This girl is really honest, just a little too honest. He clicked his tongue and said with difficulty, "Actually, I'm also very good." "R." Miss Mo looked at him in surprise. "Do you know what kind of car I drove here?" Qiluo asked. "You still have a car?" Miss Mo was surprised. "Is it strange that I have a car?" Qiluo retorted. "Not only do I have a car, but it's a luxury BMW 7 Series sedan worth over $1 million. Brother," Miss Mo looked at him worriedly, "your spending habits are a bit too advanced. Aren't you afraid you won't be able to pay off your car loan?" It was paid in full, without a single penny of car loan payment, Qiluo said proudly. The money from your family? Miss Mo asked. I earned it myself, Qiluo said. Miss Mo was a little incredulous, but your salary is so low. Because I also do part-time jobs and have other sources of income, Qiluo said. As he spoke, he opened Alipay and showed Ms. Mo his balance. Look, this is all my part-time income. And this is only a part, not all of it. I also have millions in savings in my bank account. Brother, you're amazing. Miss Mo looked at him with admiration. So, Qiluo said modestly, his mood greatly satisfied. Just a lowly office worker struggling to make ends meet. But you're so amazing, I feel like I'm not good enough for you. Miss Mo's voice gradually lowered. The half-hour blind date wasn't over yet, and Qiluo couldn't let her have such negative thoughts. I said to her very seriously, little sister, I'm going to criticize you. Miss Mo sat up straight immediately. This is the gesture for accepting criticism. Qiluo said, don't always feel like you're not good enough for others. Actually, you're very outstanding. You've only been out of school for 2 years, and you're already earning over 10,000 a month. You've already surpassed many people. Listen to me, in this world, there are only people who aren't right for you, not people you're not good enough for. You need to be more confident. But I'm fat and ugly, Miss Mo said with shame. That's no reason for you to feel inferior, Qiluo said. Besides, you can lose weight if you're overweight. You'll definitely be very beautiful once you lose weight. I'm a glutton, I can't lose weight, Miss Mo whispered. You can control your intake a bit and eat less, Qiluo sincerely suggested. It's not that I'm disgusted by your weight, but it's really not good for your health. But only eating those things can make me feel happy, make me feel that I am quite fortunate to be alive in this world, Miss Mo said. Qiluo fell silent. This world has many beautiful things, but it is not all beautiful. Everyone will encounter the malice of this world. From the few words she revealed, it's clear that she grew up in a less than pleasant environment, one filled with malice. Perhaps, eating something delicious is her only way to fight against malice. He simply couldn't get her to give up the things that made her feel happy. After a while, he said, actually, there are many things in this world that can make you feel happy and joyful, but you are too insecure and have given up on exploring the joy of this world. Be more confident, open your heart, and I think you can find more happiness and joy. For example? Miss Mo asked. For example, Qiluo thought for a moment, for example, going for a drive in a luxury car. I don't own a car, Miss Mo said, blushing. I give half of my salary to my mother and spend the other half myself. I haven't saved any money. Yes, I do. Qiluo laughed. If you'd like, I can take you for a drive today. Miss Mo looked at him and asked, brother, do you really not mind that I'm so fat? Quite cute, Qiluo said. Would you be willing to spend your life with a fat woman like me? Miss Mo asked. Forehead. Qiluo hesitated. He couldn't make promises to people blindly, not even about getting system rewards. This chubby little girl, in particular, seems like a very innocent person. His life was already broken enough, he couldn't just go and give it another blow. He hesitated for a moment before saying, spending your life with someone is a very serious matter. We must consider it carefully and be extremely cautious. But I think we can be friends, and start by being friends. You still think I'm too fat? Miss Mo said in a low voice. There was a hint of sadness on her face. I don't know if she's upset because she's gained weight and people dislike her, or because Qiluo dislikes her. No, I think you're quite cute, Qiluo said earnestly. Miss Mo lowered her head and thought for a while, then took 2 more sips of milk tea. She then looked up, a smile spreading across her face, and said, it's good to be friends, I don't have any friends yet. You have a great personality, so why don't you have any friends? Qiluo asked curiously. My mom only lets me befriend people who can help my career. If they can't help my career, I shouldn't bother with them. She says I shouldn't waste my time on those shady friends, because they will lead me astray, Ms. Mo said. What your mother says isn't necessarily correct, Qiluo said. I know, Miss Mo said in a low voice, but if I don't listen to her, she will hit me and scold me. She will do that in front of many people. Qiluo sighed. Miss Mo looked up at him, and then asked cautiously once again. Brother, are you pitying me? Qiluo nodded. Yeah, I feel sorry for you. Miss Mo was stunned for a moment, then tears streamed down her face as she choked out, "Brother, you're so great." Chapter 43, Holding Hands. Miss Mo was suddenly moved to tears, which startled Qiluo. He quickly said, "Don't cry. If others see you like this, they'll think I'm bullying you." "I'm sorry, brother, I'm so touched," Miss Mo said, wiping away her tears. "No one has ever cared about me before. Perhaps many people care about you, but they are afraid that you will feel sorry for them or that it will hurt your self-esteem, so they don't show it, and that's why you don't feel it," Qiluo said carefully. He didn't know exactly what was going on, but he hoped that the girl could have a better perspective on the world. "Is that so?" Miss Mo asked, half believing and half doubting. "I think so," Qiluo laughed. "After all, you're so cute." Seeing that it was almost time, he stood up and said, "It's time to check tickets, let's go." Miss Mo also stood up. There were still a few minutes before the movie started, and ticket checking had already begun, but there weren't many people in line. There were drinks and popcorn being sold nearby. Qiluo asked Miss Mo, "Want some popcorn?" Miss Mo glanced in that direction, making a clear swallowing motion, but still shook her head. "I won't eat." Qiluo looked somewhat surprised and asked with a smile, "Don't you like this?" "I'll get fat," Miss Mo said. "I need to lose weight." Qiluo was even more surprised and laughed. "Why did you suddenly decide to lose weight again?" Miss Mo glanced up at him, then lowered her head again, her face flushed, and whispered, "Being too fat is bad for your health." Before the tickets were checked, the two of them finished their milk tea and threw the cups into the trash can next to them. Milk tea is indeed delicious, no wonder this chubby little girl likes to drink it, Qiluo thought to himself. Get your ticket checked, enter the movie theater, and then find your seat. There weren't that many people watching movies on the weekend, especially for this morning showing. When the movie started, there were only about a dozen people. They chose a good spot, there was no one around. The movie was pretty average. It wouldn't be called a bad movie, but it was definitely not a good one. The jokes were lowbrow and unlikely to make Qiluo laugh. However, Miss Mo was quite engrossed in watching, occasionally bursting into laughter, even though she was deliberately holding it in. It seems she genuinely found it hilarious. Her laughter sounded a bit out of place in the movie theater, and people kept glancing at her, probably wondering, was this funny? What was so funny? Perhaps in those people's minds, the fact that Miss Mo could laugh out loud while watching such a movie was much funnier than the movie itself. She has a very low threshold for laughter. Qiluo had another impression of Miss Mo. As Qiluo watched, the system's voice rang in his mind. "Congratulations, host, you have completed your 5th blind date and received the reward of the world's healthiest liver." Then I didn't feel anything. Perhaps his liver was already relatively healthy, and even after receiving a healthier liver transplant, his body wouldn't experience significant changes immediately. The 5th blind date was finally completed. My mood immediately lightened. Seeing only a small part of it, Miss Mo leaned close to Qiluo's ear and said somewhat shyly, "Brother, I need to go to the bathroom." Qiluo had the same idea, so he said, "Let's go together." Before entering the movie theater, the two of them had both drunk such a large cup of milk tea that they really couldn't hold back anymore. There were audience members in the back row, so to avoid blocking their view, the two of them crouched down and left their seats to find a restroom. A movie was playing, and the lighting inside wasn't very good. Qiluo was worried that Miss Mo might fall, so he took her hand as they went down the steps. The moment she grasped his hand, Miss Mo made a clear attempt to pull away, but quickly stopped, allowing him to hold her hand, though her movements became somewhat stiff. The two walked out hand in hand. After they came out, Qiluo let go of Miss Mo's hand, and the two followed the signs in the passage to find the restroom. When they returned, as soon as they entered the screening room, Miss Mo took the initiative to touch Qiluo's hand. Qiluo took her hand, and the two of them hunched over and returned to their seats. The whole thing took less than 10 minutes, and I didn't miss a single plot point. When the movie ended and they were leaving, Miss Mo touched Qiluo's hand again, then carefully observed his reaction. By this time, the lights in the screening room had already been turned on, so it was no longer necessary. Qiluo still took her hand as a matter of course. Miss Mo's expression became much happier. "It was already noon when I came out of the movie theater." Qiluo asked with a smile, "Would you like to drink by Xiangwei milk tea again? If you do, I'll buy you a cup." Miss Mo shook her head. I won't drink any more. I've already had one glass today, and I can't drink any more. Is your daily limit 1 cup? Qiluo asked with amusement. Miss Mo said softly. I felt a little guilty. Normally, she drinks 2 cups of milk tea a day. In unusual circumstances, it's 3 or 4 cups, for example, when you're in a bad mood. But today she suddenly felt that 2 cups of milk tea a day seemed too much, 1 cup would be enough. Thinking to myself, I'll try passion fruit flavored milk tea tomorrow. It's already noon, shall we go eat? Qiluo asked. Okay. Miss Mo blurted out. Then she realized she had agreed too quickly, and her face immediately turned red. Since you love to eat so much, you must know which restaurants serve delicious and affordable food, right? Why don't you recommend one to me? Qiluo said with a smile. What flavor do you like? Miss Mo asked. I like Sichuan and Hunan cuisine, Qiluo said. Miss Mo thought for a moment and said, I know a Sichuan restaurant on Fumin Street that's quite good and reasonably priced. Fumin Street is only a few miles away from here. She was probably referring to the closest restaurant in her food database. Let's go to Fumin Street then, Qiluo decided immediately. He led Ms. Mo to the parking lot next to the mall and walked to his luxury BMW 7 Series. When Miss Mo saw the car, she exclaimed, What a beautiful car. Brother, you're amazing to own such a beautiful car. She didn't know much about cars, but this one was a new car and stood out as particularly clean among the surrounding vehicles. In her eyes, that was beautiful. Qiluo's emotional needs were met, and she was in a good mood. As she opened the door for her, she said, If you like, I can take you for a drive this afternoon. Miss Mo was both surprised and delighted. Is that all right? Her surprise wasn't because she was going for a drive. It's not like she's never ridden in a car before. To her surprise, after meeting and watching the movie, they invited her to dinner, and after dinner, they took her for a drive. This shows that he did not dislike her appearance. She thought to herself, maybe I'm not as annoying as my mom says. Of course, that's possible, Qiluo said with a smile. Even if you don't date, it's still pretty good to have a friend like this. A person who has a low threshold for laughter can bring more joy to others. Chapter 44 Mo Yingying, you're really useless. I drove Ms. Mo to a Sichuan restaurant on Fumin Street. Ms. Mo had eaten there a few times and was quite familiar with the restaurant's signature dishes. She took the menu and ordered 6 dishes. Seeing Qiluo looking at her in surprise, she blushed and quickly declared, Brother, don't worry, this meal is on me. No, I'm not worried about that, Qiluo said. I'm worried about whether you can finish ordering so much. Yes, Miss Mo said. Then, he handed the menu to Zilo. It's your turn to order. What? Qiluo was even more shocked. You mean you ordered these 6 dishes for yourself? Miss Mo thought to herself, otherwise what? But seeing Qiluo's surprise, he suddenly felt embarrassed and changed his words. No. I only ordered enough for the 2 of us. I mean, you can order anything you want to eat, and we can take any leftovers home. No need, Qiluo said. I think the dishes you ordered will be delicious and enough for the 2 of us, so I won't order anything. While waiting for their food to be served, the 2 finally added each other on WeChat. It was only then that Qiluo learned that Miss Mo's real name was Mo Yingying. She was using her real name on WeChat. Her WeChat profile picture is from 2 years ago. Before she gained weight, she looks quite pretty. She probably can't face herself now, so she can only use a photo from 2 years ago as her profile picture. The dishes were served one by one. The taste is indeed quite good. A recommendation from someone who enjoys food can't be too bad. Unless the tastes are very different. It seems that the 2 have fairly similar tastes. One advantage of eating with this chubby little girl is that seeing her enjoy everything makes me hungry. Being a dining buddy is pretty good. Moreover, she actually has a very good personality and a very low threshold for laughter. Even a few clumsy puns can make her laugh out loud. She has a very insecure and melancholic side to her personality, but Qiluo feels that it is not her original personality, but rather related to her upbringing. Growing up in a single-parent family where you're constantly being beaten and scolded, even the most optimistic person would become pessimistic over time. Even the most confident person can become insecure or even withdrawn under such constant mental pressure. With 6 dishes, Qiluo estimated that at least 2 would be left over to be packed up. But in fact, not a single one was left, they were all eaten. They ate everything clean, truly embodying their clean plate campaign. He, a grown man, ate less than Mo Yingying. After finishing the last bit of soup with her rice, Mo Yingying licked her lips, still feeling a little unsatisfied. Qiluo thought this girl could eat a whole bowl of rice. Reflection: was it because of my presence that I limited her performance? With concern, she asked, "Are you full? If not, shall we order a couple more dishes?" Mo Yingying's eyes lit up for a moment, then her face flushed, and she said, "I'm full, I'm stuffed, I can't eat anymore." Qiluo thought to herself, "You look like you haven't had enough, which doesn't seem like you've eaten too much." He was about to pay the bill when Mo Yingying preemptively paid, saying, "I'll pay for this. I'm going to ride in your car this afternoon, and the gas will cost a lot. I can't keep taking advantage of you." Seeing that she said that, Qiluo didn't insist anymore. A meal with 6 dishes cost just over 200 yuan, a little over 100 yuan per person, which isn't very expensive. In the afternoon, Qiluo drove Mo Yingying across most of Shenzhen, all the way to the seaside. He also took many photos of Mo Yingying. When she first started taking pictures of her, Mo Yingying was a little hesitant and blushed as she said, "Brother, don't take pictures of me, I look terrible like this." "It's okay, she's quite cute," Qiluo said. With his encouragement and after seeing that the results of his filming were acceptable, Mo Yingying gradually relaxed. From being reserved and shy when she first entered the camera, she gradually started to smile, and later she was even able to pose in accordance with Qiluo's requests. This girl is indeed a bit chubby, but not to the point of being obese. Some angles can make someone look fat, but Qiluo avoided those angles and carefully chose angles that didn't make him look so fat. He felt that this girl needed to be confident and couldn't stay in a state of inferiority, otherwise she would become increasingly depressed. When I'm in a bad mood, I try to cheer myself up by eating and drinking. But eating too much will make her fatter, which will make her even more unhappy, and then she will want to eat even more. This is a vicious cycle. We need to help her become more and more confident so that she can gradually break free from the comfort of delicious food, lose weight gradually, and form a virtuous cycle. Mo Yingying also took some photos for him. When taking pictures of him, sometimes he would stare blankly at Qiluo in the lens. It was past 5 o'clock when we finally went back. "Where are we having dinner tonight?" Qiluo asked her. "You can recommend a restaurant, and I'll treat you this time." "Are we having dinner together again tonight?" Mo Yingying asked, somewhat surprised. "Are you still thinking of going back to cook?" Qiluo asked. Mo Yingying actually nodded in agreement. Qiluo laughed, "I'm a bit tired after playing all day. It would be too much trouble to cook when I get back. It's better to eat out. Can you recommend an affordable restaurant? I won't let you owe me a favor." Mo Yingying thought for a moment and then gave another address. That was a Huan cuisine restaurant. Qiluo then turned on the navigation and drove in that direction. Mo Yingying became somewhat preoccupied. After a moment of silence, she cautiously asked, "Brother, this is my first time going on a blind date, and I don't know the rules. Does that mean if we have dinner together, we have to go to a hotel? If I refuse, will I seem like I'm being unreasonable?" Qiluo laughed heartily. "What are you thinking? Do you think I'm that kind of person? Don't worry, it's just a simple meal together, there's absolutely no ulterior motive." Mo Yingying said, "Oh." He breathed a sigh of relief and a smile returned to his face. Although I think Qiluo is quite good, things can't develop too quickly. While waiting for their food to be served, the two of them sent each other photos from their phones. Mo Yingying was rather reserved for dinner and only ordered for dishes. Qiluo couldn't help but ask several times, "Will these dishes be enough for you to eat your fill?" "I can eat my fill," Mo Yingying said shyly, "but actually I can't eat that much." But the amount of food she ate was still beyond Qiluo's reach. After they came out, Qiluo couldn't help but ask, "Have you eaten enough? Do you want some more late-night snacks?" "No need, I'm already full," Mo Yingying said, rubbing her stomach. "I'm stuffed." She rented a small single room in an urban village and lived alone. Qiluo had a car, so of course he drove her back home, all the way to her building. While in the car, Mo Yingying had already planned that after getting out, she would invite Qiluo upstairs to her house for a drink, which would also be a way for him to get acquainted with the place. But when getting off the bus, the invitation was not mentioned, it was just a simple thank you and goodbye. As she climbed the stairs, she slapped her face and whispered, "Mo Ying, you're so useless." Chapter 45. Blind dates are great, they are a good match. Back home, not long after, Qiluo received a WeChat message from Mo Ying. "Brother, the matchmaking agency messaged me, asking how my blind date went today, whether it was a success or not. How should I answer them?" Qiluo scratched his head, pondered for a moment, and then replied, "Just tell him that he needs to know more." A little while later, Mo Ying sent another message. "He asked me if I need any new blind dates. How should I answer?" "Qiluo, I think you can try to reach out to more people. This is a service you've paid for." Mo Ying, oh. A little while later, she sent another message. "Brother, does this mean our blind date was a failure? You didn't like me, right?" Qiluo stared at the message for a while, stunned. His only purpose in participating in the blind date was to collect the system rewards. He wasn't there to get married and had no such intention at all. If the purpose of this blind date is marriage, then it is bound to fail. I'm just a little worried that saying this might hurt Mo Ying's self-esteem. Her self-esteem had been almost completely destroyed. While I was thinking about how to say it, Mo Ying sent another message. "Brother, are you planning to go on blind dates with other people in the future? You can tell me the truth, I can handle it." Qiluo sighed and replied to her. "I think you're a great person, and I really hope we can be friends. But I feel that marriage is a matter of lifelong happiness, so you need to be careful, and so do I. We can't decide our life's destiny based on this one meeting. That would be very irresponsible. I'll go on blind dates if there are any opportunities in the future, and I also suggest that you don't give up those opportunities. Having more choices and comparisons isn't a bad thing. Mo Ying, can we meet again in the future?" "Qiluo, of course, as I said, I really want to be friends with you, and I feel very happy when I'm with you. Mo Ying, is there any possibility that we could actually be together in the future?" Qiluo wanted to say it was impossible, but then felt that saying so might destroy her confidence. He then changed his tune, saying, "Anything is possible. Mo Ying, brother, I don't want to go on any more blind dates. Qiluo, there's no need to force it. Just make the choice that you think is better. Mo Ying, brother, you really don't mind me." This message was followed by 3 crying emojis. Seeing those crying expressions, Qiluo felt a pang of pain in his heart, as if he could see that chubby little girl crying. She quickly replied, "I don't mind at all, you're quite cute. Mo Ying, if I weren't so fat and looked like the picture I sent you, would you have agreed to be with me?" "Qiluo, it has nothing to do with that. As a man who is almost 30 years old and has a mature mind, no matter how beautiful a person is, I would not decide to develop a relationship with her after only knowing her for a day. Mo Ying, brother, I will lose weight. Qiluo, go for it. I believe you will succeed." Mo Ying sent a hugging emoji. Qiluo also replied with a hug emoji. That's how the chat ended. A while later, he also received a message from the matchmaking agency, asking him if he was satisfied with the blind date arranged by the company, whether he wanted to continue contacting the other person, and whether he needed the company to arrange new blind dates. Qiluo spent several thousand yuan to become a member of their company, mainly to earn system rewards, so he couldn't possibly refuse the company's arrangement of new blind dates for him. Without any hesitation, she chose the option of having the company continue to arrange blind dates. He didn't say he was dissatisfied with today's blind date, but said he would continue to meet people, though he hoped to have more options. But after making that choice, thinking about Mo Ying, I still feel a little guilty, wondering if what I did was a bit too scummy. After ending the chat, I spaced out for a while before finally going to sleep. When I woke up the next day, I received a new task from the system to complete the 6th blind date and be rewarded with a 3-bedroom apartment. Damn, that's so generous. Qiluo was both surprised and delighted. Although housing prices have plummeted in recent years, a house in Shenzhen is still not cheap. A 3-bedroom apartment can easily cost several million yuan. Even in more remote areas, it would require 1 or 2 million. It's worth much more than a BMW 7 Series luxury car. Will I eventually become someone who owns a car and a house in a top-tier city? Just thinking about it makes me feel so happy. The landlady's house is very comfortable to live in, but it is someone else's house after all. It's never as comfortable as living in your own house. I felt a little guilty yesterday. Those extraneous emotions are gone now. Blind dates are great. We should go on more blind dates. It was Sunday, no work, and I had nothing to do. Being in such a big house, I really felt a bit lonely. I'd like to invite Mo Ingyin to dinner, and then we can go out for a walk. Mo Ingyin is definitely a qualified, even excellent, dining companion. I know many restaurants that offer good value for money, serve delicious food, and have a low threshold for laughter, so it's easy to make her laugh. As long as she doesn't engage in e-commerce, she can bring joy to people. But after opening her WeChat, I hesitated again. Will too much contact with them cause any problems? We shouldn't try to alleviate our own loneliness by letting others sink deeper into emoji addiction. In the end, I gave up on the idea. After having breakfast, I scrolled through my phone for a while, but the more I scrolled, the more bored I got, so I drove out for a drive. After driving around in circles, we arrived at Phoenix Mountain and drove all the way to the parking lot halfway up the mountain, where we stopped. Let's go hiking today. He made this decision. Climbing to the top of the mountain and then coming down, a day is almost over. It's much better than staying at home alone playing on your phone. He had climbed Finchi Mountain once with his ex-girlfriend. Starting from the foot of the mountain, they went up and down, which took a whole day, and his legs ached for several days afterward. This time, driving halfway up the mountain and then climbing further up won't be as strenuous. However, climbing up from the halfway point is very steep, with many steps. It looks short, but it's quite tiring to climb. As he climbed up, he saw tourists panting heavily from exhaustion. It was a sunny weekend, and many people were hiking. He only started climbing when he reached the halfway point of the mountain, which made it less strenuous as he passed one tourist after another. As I walked, I suddenly noticed a familiar-looking figure a few dozen meters ahead. The closer I got, the more familiar it looked. When they were only a dozen meters apart, she called out uncertainly, "Ingyin." The person in front turned around, saw him, and froze. "Brother, you're here." It was Mo Ingyin. Qiluo smiled and said, "Yes, I came out for a hike today, and I didn't expect to run into you here." "What a coincidence." "Oh, what a coincidence." Mo Ingyin smiled as well. She thought to herself, could this be fate? Chapter 46. I like people who are a bit plump. Mo Ingyin tried very hard to lose weight, exercising a lot every day, but she couldn't control her eating, so her weight didn't go down, but instead slowly increased. When the two of them climbed the mountain together, Qiluo discovered that her physical fitness was actually quite good, much better than those around her. However, she had climbed all the way up from the foot of the mountain, and her physical strength was incomparable to his, who had driven halfway up the mountain before starting to climb. Carrying a bag on their back further depletes their energy. At this point, her physical strength was much better than those who had climbed all the way up from the bottom of the mountain, but she was still exhausted. Now, large beads of sweat can be seen on her face and neck. Many people get so tired after climbing 20 or 30 steps that they have to sit down and rest for a long time. After Qiluo saw her, she climbed another 50 or 60 steps, panting, before sitting down and saying somewhat apologetically, "Brother, let's rest for a while, I really can't climb anymore." Although Qiluo wasn't particularly tired, he had climbed the mountain from the foot before and knew how exhausting the last part was. He smiled and said, "I'm tired too, let's rest together." I sat down next to her and asked, "Why are you hiking today?" "I go hiking once a month," Mo Ingyin said. "Are they all climbing Phoenix Perch Mountain?" Qiluo asked. Mo Ingyin shook her head, "No, we climb these mountains in Pengcheng in turn, and sometimes we go to other cities to climb mountains." "So you really enjoy outdoor sports," Qiluo said. "I want to lose weight," Mo Ingyin said shyly. This is what makes her feel most inferior. Qiluo didn't know how to advise her, or even whether she should advise her at all because she really needed to lose weight. After a while, he said, "Take your time, don't rush this." "I weighed myself this morning and I'm 2 pounds lighter than yesterday morning," Mo Ingyin said. "Is it that amazing?" Qiluo laughed. "Yes, yesterday I only drank 1 cup of milk tea, no cola, and I didn't eat much food, nor did I have any late night snacks or junk food," Mo Ingyin said. "Based on this calculation, you can lose weight successfully in less than a month," Qiluo said. "Brother, it's not that easy," Mo Ingyin said. "I've looked into it. It works better in the first few days, but not so well after that. It will probably take me a very, very long time to get back to normal. Take your time, we have plenty of time, no need to rush, Qiluo said. He glanced at her again and said, besides, you don't need to lose too much weight, 10 or 20 pounds is enough. There's no need to pursue that unhealthy thinness. Girls are actually quite pretty with a little more meat on their bones. Really? Mo Yingying was not very credulous. I've heard many people say that someone my height and weight should be kept around 80 pounds to look good, but I'm over 130 pounds now, which is more than 50 pounds heavier. Don't believe those people. Some people's pursuit of being slim has reached a pathological level, Qiluo said. Brother, do you prefer someone a little chubby or a little thin? Mo Yingying asked. Yes, I prefer someone a bit fuller, Qiluo said honestly. When he was younger, his aesthetic preferences leaned more towards the slender type. His ex-girlfriend was quite slim. She later developed leukemia, which made her even slimmer. But aesthetic standards are slowly changing, with a greater preference for women with a fuller figure. For example, someone like a landlady. The landlady wasn't fat, but she was by no means thin either. She had the full figure of a young married woman. Mo Yingying looked down at herself and her face suddenly turned red. She discovered that she wasn't entirely without merits. Qiluo's gaze followed her downwards, and then he felt a little embarrassed. He wanted to explain that he meant fullness not in one particular area, but in the whole body. However, in many people's understanding now, body shape seems to specifically refer to a certain part of the body. After a while, Mo Yingying said, I want to lose 40 pounds. You can work towards that goal, but there's no need to make yourself suffer because of it, Qiluo said. I know, Mo Yingying nodded. But in her heart she was thinking, it would be even more painful to be disliked for being fat. After resting for a while, the two started climbing again. Qiluo snatched the backpack she had placed beside her and said, You're already so tired, let me carry this bag for you. It's a bit heavy inside, and I don't know what's inside. Brother, you're so kind, Mo Yingying said. Qiluo chuckled and said, That's only right. Without her backpack, Mo Yingying felt much lighter and walked much more easily. However, after climbing more than 100 steps, I couldn't take it anymore. Being overweight makes climbing mountains difficult, let alone climbing for so long. She wanted to keep going, but Qiluo saw that she really couldn't go on like this, so he pulled her to sit on the stone steps to rest. At this moment, Mo Yingying opened her backpack, and Qiluo saw that it contained several bottles of water, followed by some food. Chicken drumsticks, bread, small cakes, pickled chicken feet, quail eggs, chocolate, oranges, apples, and 2 cartons of milk. No wonder it's so heavy. Why are you carrying so much stuff? He asked, surprised. To replenish my energy, Mo Yingying said, blushing. Actually, this wasn't all she brought. She had already used some of it on the way. Qiluo thought about the scene of her eating yesterday, and then felt that she could probably handle all of this by herself. In contrast, he brought nothing with him. This hike was a spur-of-the-moment decision. I wasn't prepared at all, except for my phone in my pocket. However, he knew there were food and drinks for sale at the top of the mountain, so he wasn't in a hurry to bring anything. Mo Yingying handed him a bottle of water. Brother, have some water. Thank you. Qiluo accepted it. She had 5 or 6 550 milliliters bottles of water in her bag. I don't even know how many bottles I've already used. Qiluo wondered if it was really necessary to bring so many bottles. But before I could even ask, I saw the chubby girl tilt her head back and gulp down the whole bottle of water. Suddenly I realized that bringing so many bottles of water was unnecessary. She was even worried that if she drank the whole bottle, she might get thirsty on the way. He didn't drink much. He just took 2 sips, then screwed the cap back on and put it back in his bag. Mo Yingying asked again, Brother, would you like something to eat? Qiluo shook his head, I'm not hungry yet. Mo Yingying swallowed hard as she looked at all the snacks in her bag. Qiluo laughed and said, Are you hungry? If you are, then eat. Mo Yingying shook her head, I'm not hungry. As he spoke, he swallowed again. I'm not really hungry, but I'm feeling a bit craving something. Qiluo laughed heartily, Eat if you want, don't be shy. You used up so much energy climbing the mountain, you should replenish it. Mo Yingying then said, Then I'll have a small piece of cake. Her face was red when she said this, afraid that Qiluo would look down on her. Chapter 47 Can we be friends forever? After resting for a while, the two continued climbing. After resting intermittently 5 or 6 times, I finally reached the top of the mountain. Many people on the road climb for a few minutes and then rest for 10 minutes or so. That section of the mountain path was difficult to climb, not to mention that we had already used up a lot of our energy beforehand, so we couldn't keep going until the end. Qiluo was alright, he only went up the mountain halfway through. Moreover, he is in excellent physical condition now, and carrying a backpack is not a big problem for him. Mo Yingying is really not going to make it. For the last part of the journey, she really couldn't climb anymore. After climbing a dozen or so steps, she wanted to sit down and rest for a while. It was Qiluo who grabbed her hand, gave her leverage, and pulled her up. The moment Qiluo grabbed her hand, her face turned bright red. There was shyness, but also excitement. However, blushing is a normal reaction to activities like mountain climbing, and Qiluo didn't notice anything unusual. After finally reaching the summit, a mountain breeze blew, making it exceptionally cool. They waited for more than half an hour at the top of the mountain before they finally got a decent spot to take photos. There were too many people, and you had to wait in line for a good spot. After taking some photos and resting enough, we took another route down the mountain. Going up the mountain is difficult, and coming down is not easy either. We rested twice more on their way down the mountain. During their last break, the two of them ate the snacks that Mo Yingying had brought for lunch. The water is all gone. The backpack, weighing over 10 kilograms, was completely empty. By the time we reached the square halfway up the mountain, it was already past 2 p.m. Both of their clothes were soaked with sweat, and obvious wet patches were visible. Qiluo said to Mo Yingying, "You're already so tired from climbing the mountain today, let me take you home." Mo Yingying wanted to agree, but after thinking about it, she shook her head and said, "No need, I'll walk down." "It's still a long way down the mountain, it'll be very tiring," Qiluo said. "It's okay," Mo Yingying said. "Being a little tired is better, it's good for losing weight." Since she had said that, Qiluo didn't insist, and the two said goodbye halfway up the mountain. Qiluo drove down the mountain and back to Emerald Garden. After parking the car, I sent a message to Mo Yingying. "I'm home now. Have you come down the mountain yet?" After a while, Mo Yingying replied, "I'm still on my way down the mountain, and I was just resting." After returning home, Qiluo took a shower and changed out of his sweat-soaked clothes to wash them. Around 5 o'clock, I received another message from Mo Yingying, "Brother, I've come down the mountain and I'm waiting for the car now." At that moment, Qiluo was lying on the sofa scrolling through his phone. Feeling rather bored, I replied to a message. "Why don't you just wait there, and I'll drive to pick you up?" Mo Yingying, "No need to trouble you." Qiluo, "No trouble at all. I'm quite bored at home alone. If I pick you up, we can go out for dinner together. Can you recommend a good restaurant for me?" Mo Yingying, "But I'm all sweaty and my clothes are soaked. I need to go home first to take a shower and change my clothes." Qiluo, "It's okay, I'll take you home first, and then we'll go out to eat together." Mo Yingying, "Okay, thank you, brother." Qiluo then went out and drove to the entrance of Fengqi Mountain to pick up Mo Yingying. He first took her to the rented house where she lived. After waiting downstairs for more than half an hour, Mo Yingying finally came down. I took a shower and changed my clothes. As they boarded the bus, Qiluo, somewhat excited, said, "Brother, I just weighed myself and I've lost 3 pounds since this morning." Qiluo gave her a thumbs up, "You're amazing." He glanced at her again and said, "No wonder you look even prettier now." "Really?" Mo Yingying asked, both shy and delighted. "Really," Qiluo said. "In reality, you can't tell if someone has lost even a little weight. If you lose weight due to excessive sweating, that's just weight loss, not weight reduction. It simply means you've lost more water in your body. Once I replenished my fluids, my weight returned to normal. True weight loss requires burning body fat. But at this point, don't worry about those things." He felt that giving this chubby little girl more confidence was the most important thing. While eating, Mo Yingying hesitated as she looked at the menu. There are some dishes she really likes to eat, but they make her gain weight. She felt that she couldn't let the weight she had worked so hard to lose go back up like this. After hesitating for a moment, I managed to suppress my body's instinctive craving for food and ordered for stir fries, 2 meat dishes and 2 vegetable dishes. There were 4 dishes, but the portions of each dish were not very large after all, this is Shenzhen, not Northeast China. All of them combined don't even amount to the quantity of one dish from another restaurant. Qiluo was a little worried. You've ordered so little, will you be full? I can eat my fill, Mo Yingyin said, blushing. She usually eats more than this by herself, so it's a challenge for her to eat for two. She only ate one bowl of rice. She still uses a smaller bowl, and she usually eats at least 3 bowls of rice. However, she ate with great relish. She was in a good mood. Qiluo took the initiative to drive to Fengqi Mountain to pick her up and invited her to dinner, which shows that he really didn't dislike her. Regardless of whether the two of them end up together, it at least shows that she is not the kind of girl that men would dislike. Moreover, this man is a high-quality man. He has a car, savings, and is handsome. If such a high-quality man didn't reject her, it means she's not that bad. At that moment, the satisfaction she gained far exceeded the satisfaction she derived from sugar and fat. Therefore, she controlled her urge to eat. I even secretly made a resolution: I will never eat late-night snacks again. After finishing all the snacks I've stocked up on at home, I will never eat snacks again. I'll limit myself to 1 cup of milk tea a day at most. After dinner, Qiluo escorted her back to her rented apartment building. Mo Yingyin hesitated for a long time about whether to ask him to come up and take a look, but in the end, she didn't say anything. She was afraid of being rejected. She was also afraid that something might happen between the two of them, a man and a woman, in that small space. She was even more afraid that without the constraints of clothing, the uncontrollable fat on her body would make her look ugly, and would make even those who didn't dislike her start to dislike her. When she got out of the car, Qiluo could sense that the girl was suddenly a little unhappy, but he didn't know why she was unhappy. After returning home, I received another WeChat message from Mo Yingyin. Brother, I'm really happy to have met you. Qiluo replied with a smiley face, I'm also very happy to have met you. Mo Yingyin, brother, can we be friends forever? Qiluo, yes, we will always be friends. Mo Yingyin sent a hugging emoji. At that moment, she really longed for a hug. Chapter 48: Going home for the new year. The company gives us a holiday on Wednesday. On Monday, Qiluo didn't sit in the office. Instead, he worked alongside many employees to set up the annual meeting venue. The company holds a grand annual meeting every year. Anyway, it's a state-owned enterprise, it's not our own money. If spending it can make everyone happy, then of course there's no need to be stingy. As long as the company's leaders can ensure that the company doesn't lose money, they'll naturally want to find ways to spend any remaining profits. In the process of spending money, a certain percentage of the money will flow into one's own pocket or into the pockets of one's own people. The venue for the annual meeting was set up during the day on Monday and Tuesday, and the annual meeting started on Tuesday evening. That evening, the company arranged a lavish dinner, which was attended by all the company's employees, including the cleaning staff and security guards. They hired a few internet celebrities, and some company employees put together a few shows themselves. The company's economic performance has not been very good in the past 2 years. A few years ago, the company could afford to invite celebrities to sing at its annual party, but now it can only be downgraded to small internet celebrities, and half of the programs have to be produced by the company's own employees. It was quite lively, though. There will also be a lucky draw at the annual meeting, and everyone has a chance to win a prize. Prizes include cash, mobile phones, tablets, and even drones. The grand prize is a drone worth over 10,000 yuan. There's a minimum guarantee of a fifth prize, which is 200 yuan in cash. The next best prize is the fourth prize, which is 500 yuan in cash. In previous years, Qiluo had always won between the fourth and fifth prizes in the lottery, but this year he was exceptionally lucky and actually won the only grand prize. He went up on stage with his number to receive the award. The leader presenting the award was the same one who had called him to his office that day. Seeing that the only grand prize had been won by this young man who had threatened him, the leader's expression darkened slightly, but he still managed to smile and presented the prize to him, even offering a word of encouragement. Work hard, and you'll be the outstanding employee next year. Outstanding employees are selected every year, a total of 10, and the results are announced at the annual meeting. Each person receives a reward of 5,000 yuan. Zilo has never received this award before. He used to really want to win this award, but now he doesn't care anymore. We're not short of money anymore. All debts have been paid off, and there is still more than 1 million in savings. After a period of time, another 5 million will be deposited into the account. I'm not so concerned about the 5,000 yuan reward anymore. The reason I'm still working here is purely because I'm optimistic about my retirement benefits. I want to have a safety net so I don't end up in a miserable old age. After accepting his award and leaving the stage, Qiluo didn't stay to watch the show. He slipped out of the venue and drove back to Emerald Garden. I did take a picture of the prize and post it on my WeChat Moments, showing off my good luck. Within minutes of posting, Mo Yingying liked the post and left a comment. "Brother, you're really lucky." Qiluo replied, "I'll share some of this luck with you." The landlady liked the post and left a comment half an hour later. "Congratulations, Teacher Qi." Qiluo, "Thank you." Later, Feng Shuangbao also liked the post and commented, "This drone is nice. When can I borrow it to play with sometime?" Qiluo, "That will have to wait until next year. I'm going back to my hometown tomorrow." However, Feng Shuangbao's comment disappeared within a few minutes, and the like she had given was also removed. The exact reason is unknown, but Qiluo guesses it has something to do with Yao Jinru. The next day, he got up very early, ate breakfast, and turned off the water, electricity, and gas in his house before leaving. He drove his BMW 7 Series luxury sedan out of Emerald Garden, out of Pengcheng, and onto the highway heading north. I even took a photo and posted it on my WeChat Moments with just 2 words in the caption. "Go home." This journey covered thousands of kilometers. Around noon, we stopped at a service area to rest and have a meal. When I opened WeChat, I saw that I had received several WeChat messages. His good friend Xiaofeng from his hometown asked him, "Are you going home today?" Landlady, Teacher Qi, "Have a safe trip." Mo Yingying, "Brother, be careful and get home safely." Feng Shuangbao, "You changed your car again." Qiluo replied to each one. Looking at his WeChat Moments, the post about going home had already received 30 or 40 likes and quite a few comments, but most of them were asking why he had changed cars again. A minority wished him a safe journey. He replied thank you to every single blessing he received. After finishing our meal, we continued our journey. Around 5 p.m., we got off the highway and drove from the city towards the county town. I made a phone call home from the car. "Mom, I've gotten off the highway and I'll be home soon. Have you made dinner for me tonight?" "It's already done, the chicken is stewing in the pot," said Aunt Chi. Having not been home for 3 years, everything on the road felt both strange and familiar to Qiluo. Half an hour later, the car entered the county town. A few minutes later, they finally arrived at the neighborhood where he lived. It was an old residential area, with buildings constructed more than 20 years ago. There were 6 or 7 buildings in total, none of which were more than 7 stories high, and none of them had elevators installed. The residential compound has only one gate, and there is a guard post at the gate. When the car pulled up to the gate, he saw his father standing there, talking to the security guard inside the guard booth. He knew that his father knew he was coming back and was waiting outside. This isn't Shenzhen, the temperature here is much lower, and standing outside in the cold wind is really unbearable. He honked the horn, rolled down the window, stuck his head out, and called out, "Dad, I'm home. Let's go home." His father was startled. He knew his son had bought a car, but he knew it was a used car. However, the car didn't look like a used car at all, it looked like a brand new car. Moreover, it doesn't look cheap at all. He muttered to himself, "Where did this guy get so much money? Did he do something criminal?" The security guard in the booth recognized the car at a glance, clicked his tongue, and said enviously to Chi's father as he opened the door, "A BMW 7 Series, a luxury car worth over $1 million, buddy, your son is really rich." Although Chi's father had some doubts in his heart, he didn't show it on his face and said modestly, "What money does he have? He's so useless. He spends all the money he earns on cars instead of finding a wife. This kid is such a worry." The security guard laughed and said, "With such a nice car, finding a wife is a piece of cake, isn't it? This residential complex doesn't have an underground parking garage, all the cars are parked on the ground, some even outside." Qiluo drove the car inside, and his father followed him in. There were already many cars parked in the community, and Qiluo finally managed to find an empty spot to park. He was hesitant to stop outside. Now that it's Chinese New Year and winter vacation, some naughty kids like to mess around, and he doesn't want his $1 million car to be vandalized by those kids. There are multiple surveillance cameras in the community, so if something goes wrong, at least we can see who did it and hold them accountable. After getting out of the car, Chi's father walked to his side and asked in a low voice, "How much did you pay for this car? Was it legally purchased?" Qiluo said with a smile, "I bought it at the used car market, it was cheap. It looks new to you because I spent a few thousand yuan to have it repainted. It actually only cost tens of thousands of yuan." Only then was Chi's father relieved. He walked around the car, patted it, and said with satisfaction, "The restoration work is so skillful that you can't tell it's a used car at all." Chapter 49: Difficulty in Getting Married. While climbing the stairs, Qiluo whispered to his father, "Dad, has Mom arranged any blind dates for me these days?" "I've looked at quite a few, but I just don't think they are reliable," Chi's father said with some hesitation. "I don't think they are a good match for each other." Qiluo looked at his father with gratitude, thinking to himself, "My dad understands me best and knows I deserve better." Chi's father added, "You're almost 30 years old, and your salary is so low, how could those people possibly want you?" Qiluo felt as if an arrow had struck his chest. After climbing a few steps and pausing for a moment, he asked, "Dad, what kind of partner do you think someone like me would be suitable for?" Chi's father glanced at him and hesitated, saying, "I'm afraid it would be difficult for anyone who has never been married to be interested in you. Our family has neither money nor power, and you are already so old. It's very difficult." "Does that mean I can only date divorced women?" Qiluo asked, unconvinced. Mr. Qi sighed, "It's just a possibility, not necessarily a sure thing. These days, it's not easy to find divorced people." "But I have a car," Qiluo said. "It's not that I have to force myself into this marriage, but the feeling of being looked down upon is very uncomfortable." "It's a good thing you have a car," Qi's father said. "If you didn't have a car, you would just have to wait for some divorced woman with a child to take a liking to you. Is the local marriage market really that tough?" Qiluo was shocked. Many women are flocking to big cities. They would rather stay single than marry someone from their hometown. Those who are willing to marry locals are rare resources. If a family has a daughter, 100 families will want her. "Isn't that a serious situation?" said Qi's father. Qiluo sighed. The father and son climbed one floor in silence. Then, Chi's father said again, "I'm telling you this so you'll have some idea of what to do. When you go on blind dates, don't be too picky. Remember, it's them who choose you, not you who chooses them. If someone is interested in you and willing to continue the conversation, don't let them go." Qiluo scratched his head. I'll consider it carefully. Don't think about it anymore. If someone is willing, just agree," Chi's father said. "While your mother and I can still help you take care of the child, hurry up and get married and have a child. Otherwise, if you keep dragging it out, your mother and I won't be able to take care of the child anymore. Then you and your wife will have to raise a child on your own, which will be very difficult." Qiluo heard his anxiety. Although he felt that such anxiety was unnecessary, he was still somewhat moved. This is genuinely for his sake. He smiled and said, "Dad, don't be so pessimistic. Now that we're better off and can make money, those problems are no longer problems. With your salary, how much money can you save?" Chi's father glanced at him. "I'm making a lot of money tutoring part-time now," Qiluo said, taking out his phone to show his dad the amount of money in his Alipay account. "Look, 300,000. He thought that giving the money would appease his father, but his father glanced at it and still looked worried. "Your savings plus the money we've saved up are only enough for a bride price, but we still don't have the money to buy a house or pay for the wedding." Qiluo scratched his head, feeling helpless. "Is the cost of getting married this high here now?" "Yes," said Chi's father, "the biggest expenses are the house and the car. You already have a car, so I won't go into that. The house needs to be at least 100 square meters and has an elevator. Some only require a down payment, while others don't want to pay a mortgage after marriage and need to buy it outright, with the bride's name added. That would cost 5 or 600,000. The bride price ranges from 3 to 400,000, plus the 5 gold items, the cost of the groom's wedding banquet, the cost of the bride's wedding banquet, the car getting out of the car fee, the change of address fee, the support fee, and red envelopes for the bride's relatives. Just a quick calculation shows it's over $1 million. He then let out a long sigh. "It's tough. I haven't been back for several years. Has our county become so rich?" Qiluo was dumbfounded. The poorer the place, the more ruthless they are in demanding money, said Qi's father. Because they only have this one chance, of course they will ask for as much money as they can. It's not necessarily a one-time opportunity, Qiluo said. There are plenty of people who start a business a second or even a third time. Qi's father did not refute, but let out an even longer sigh. After walking a few more steps, he said, "Let's not talk about this anymore. You haven't been home for years. Let's talk about something happy. Don't bring this up and make your mom unhappy." "Yes, I understand." Qiluo nodded. "Is there anything happy about this?" Qi's father asked. "Something happy?" Qiluo thought for a moment. "Well, my boss told me that I'll be promoted and get a raise next year. Would that count as something happy?" "Really?" Qi's father was both surprised and delighted. Even though it was fake, Qiluo still firmly stated, "Of course it's true. Wages will increase by half." "Not bad," Qi's father said happily. "You have a bright future, much better than I was back then." In his mind, Qiluo's job at the state-owned enterprise was the most important and the only proper job. Even if he could earn more money through part-time work, it wasn't that important to him. My mood instantly improved. Their home is on the 5th floor, so climbing up and down is quite difficult. Qiluo thought to himself, this house is too inconvenient. We should buy them an apartment with an elevator so that it will be easier for them to get around. Buying a house in Shenzhen is a bit too extravagant, but buying a house in this small county town is not a big problem. At least now he can easily take out that money. The problem is how to convince his parents to agree to him buying a house before he is even married. When I got home, the front door was open, and I could smell the aroma of stewing chicken coming from the kitchen. "Mom, I'm home." Before even entering the door, Qiluo called out. Qi's mother ran out of the kitchen and saw her son, whom she hadn't seen for several years. After looking at him for a while, she said with some heartache, "You've lost so much weight." I asked him, "Are you reluctant to eat out?" Qiluo thought to herself, "It's a good thing I came now. If I had come a month earlier, it would have been even worse. Before I got access to the matchmaking system, I really scrimped and saved to the extreme in order to pay off my debts." At that time, he was 1.8 meters tall and weighed only a little over 110 kilograms, making him appear very thin. If he had come back then, his mother would have been heartbroken. "I've been eating and sleeping well lately, and as a result, I've gained quite a bit of weight. I'm now over 130 pounds. In her mother's eyes, she had still lost weight. "I have indeed lost some weight compared to a few years ago." She laughed and said, "No, I eat a lot. I'm on a diet because I've been eating too much lately." "Why are you trying to lose weight?" "You need to gain weight now, you need to eat more," Qi's mother said unhappily. "Okay, I'm not going to lose weight anymore. I'm going to eat whatever I want when I get back and try to gain 20 pounds, Qiluo said with a smile. "That's more like it," said Aunt Qi. After taking a few steps, Qiluo noticed that his mother had a lot more gray hair. In just a few years, his hair had turned mostly white. Suddenly I felt a little sad. In those years, he didn't wrong anyone else, but he wronged his parents. Chapter 50. I'm afraid you won't be able to accept a wife from another place. After getting home, I waited for about 10 minutes before we started eating. Before dinner, Qiluo showed his mother his Alipay balance, which put her at ease. When Qi's father said that his son's used car was very new, just like new, she couldn't resist asking where it was parked. She ran downstairs to take a look, took a few photos, and came back up to ask Qiluo if it was the same car. He was very happy to receive Qiluo's approval. "You can't tell this car is second-hand at all. When you tell others, be careful not to give yourself away. Just say you bought it new. That way you'll look more impressive when you go on a blind date." "Mom, don't worry, I won't say anything out of line," Qiluo said. "You're too honest, I'm a little worried," said Qi's mother. Qiluo laughed and said, "I'm not the same person I used to be. Now I'm shameless, I lie without even thinking, and I'm a complete and utterly cunning villain." Qi's mother glared at him. "If you were really that clever, you would have brought me a wife long ago. I was mainly worried that you wouldn't accept a wife from out of town, otherwise I would have brought one back for you," Qiluo said with a grin. "We can accept anything, as long as she can have children and take care of herself, that's fine. It doesn't matter if she is from out of town or not." We two old folks can take care of your wife every day without any problem, said Aunt Chi. I will try my best. Qiluo raised his arm, making a gesture of striving upwards. Chi's mother said to Chi's father, Old Chi, look at our son, he's definitely become more shameless than before. Chi's father nodded, looking pleased, you've improved compared to before. Dinner was plentiful, with fish, meat, chicken, and shrimp. There were 6 meat dishes and 2 vegetable dishes in total. For this family of 3, it was indeed a rare and sumptuous dinner. Even on ordinary holidays, the feast is not this lavish. Of course, today is the eve of the Lunar New Year, which is different from usual. With my son, who hasn't been home for 3 years, returning today, the feast is naturally even more abundant. As for the taste, Chimar's cooking skills are just average, so average that they can't even be described as cooking skills. It tastes like the everyday dishes of ordinary families. However, it had been several years since he had tasted this flavor, and the first bite filled Qiluo with happiness. The taste of home. This is what home tastes like. He ate 2 large bowls of rice and a lot of vegetables, praising the meal as he ate. It's so delicious, Mom, this is so delicious. The thought flashed through my mind, if the little chubby girl were here, she would definitely enjoy her meal. Putting everything else aside, Mo Yingying is truly the best dining companion. Watching her eat makes my mouth water. Chi's mother was both happy and heartbroken, and said to Chi's father. I told him that he must have saved up so much money by living frugally, but he wouldn't admit it. Look at him, he has obviously never had a good meal. No, Qiluo quickly denied. I often eat good food. I've eaten seafood that costs tens of thousands of yuan a meal. As he spoke, he took out his phone and showed his parents photos of the seafood feast his landlady had treated him to. He had posted these photos on his WeChat Moments, but his parents had been blocked from seeing them. He took out these photos, showed them to his parents, and explained how expensive each dish was, which shocked them. Upon hearing that the parents from the tutoring family were treating, I couldn't help but sigh, rich people really know how to waste things. I didn't waste any, I ate most of it, Qiluo said. Can you really eat that much? Aunt Chi asked doubtfully. I'll pack up any leftovers and take them home to eat later, Qiluo said. Chi's mother nodded, very pleased. You're shameless enough to pack up the leftovers when someone else is treating you. You've really grown thick-skinned. Then he turned to his wife and asked, Old Chi, could you really do something like this? Chi's father shook his head, I have a sense of shame, I can't do that. He then countered, and what about you? Could you do it? Aunt Chi shook her head, I can't make it. Then he exclaimed with emotion, our son is truly remarkable. Qiluo smacked his lips and said, actually, I am your son. If you want to scold me, just say so. I definitely won't talk back. No, I was just praising you, Chi's mother said guiltily. Fine, I'll take it as a compliment, Qiluo said helplessly. The meal took more than half an hour to finish, and Qiluo was so full that he was stuffed. During the meal, Chi's mother asked Qiluo some questions about work. Qiluo answered with pleasant-sounding words and added some fabricated details. Chi's mother was basically satisfied. She mentioned introducing him to potential blind dates. This is what Qiluo cares about most. Aunt Chi said, several men who promised to introduce me to potential partners will be going home for the Chinese New Year these days. One of them will be coming over tomorrow. I'll ask them if we can arrange a time for you to meet. Qiluo gave a thumbs up, Mom, you're amazing. You're so efficient. You need to be serious about meeting people. If you can get along with someone, then go ahead and talk to them. Don't be picky. With our family's circumstances, we really can't be picky, said Aunt Chi. I understand. No matter how bad their conditions are, I won't look down on them, Qiluo said, patting his chest. Sigh, I'm afraid they'll look down on you, Chi's mother sighed. Qiluo chuckled coldly, disdain me. I won't give these local girls a chance. I'll go find a wife from outside. If you're so capable, then go find one, said Aunt Chi. Forget it, let's give them a chance first, Qiluo said. Chi's mother sneered. After the meal, Chi's mother went to clear the dishes, and Qiluo joined in to help. I didn't realize this before. I took my mother's services for granted. Now that he's back and sees that his mother's hair has turned so much white, he feels incredibly guilty, but he can't enjoy all of this with a clear conscience. Get her bowls and plates, and tidy up the table. Do not leave any leftovers uneaten, let them cool down before putting them in the refrigerator. He went into the kitchen, took a look, and then said, "Washing dishes is too tiring, I really need to buy a dishwasher." You've gotten so big for your head after making a couple of coins, all you think about is how to spend them, is that it? Aunt Chi spat and said, "How tiring is washing dishes? Is it necessary to waste money like that? Wouldn't it be better to save that money to get married? We need to get a wife, and we also need to buy a dishwasher," Qiluo said with a smile. "You need to have that money," Aunt Chi said. "Your father and I only have a little bit of retirement income each month. We can save at most 20,000 or 30,000 yuan a year. We can't help you much. You need money for too many things. Don't spend money on things you shouldn't. Don't worry, Mom, I'll only earn more and more money in the future, so I don't care about that little bit," Qiluo said. Aunt Chi said, "We'll talk about that after you've made some money. Don't waste money on me now." After clearing away the dishes, Qiluo stayed in the living room with his parents to watch TV and chat about work and life. Around 8 o'clock, Xiaofeng called, his tone a little somber. "Hey bro, got a little free right now? Haven't seen each other in years, wanna get together?" Chapter 51, Xiaofeng's Troubles. It's the eve of the Lunar New Year today. Why aren't you at home with your wife and kids? What are you doing out here with me? Qiluo asked, somewhat puzzled. Xiaofeng was silent for a while before saying, "I'm alone today. Come over here, let's have a drink." His voice sounded somewhat unhappy. Qiluo asked, "Where shall we meet?" If someone is home alone on the eve of the Lunar New Year, it's likely that something is wrong at home. Calling them at this time probably means they want someone to talk to. Although he was already full, he couldn't refuse at this point. That was the person who lent him 50,000 yuan when he was in his most difficult time, and even though he had been struggling financially for several years, he had never pressured him to repay the debt. He had to go and keep him company. Tianlong Barbecue Restaurant on Qingxiang Road, I've already ordered the skewers, just waiting for you to come, Xiaofeng said. Qiluo knew that shop. He used to go there with a few friends for skewers all the time. He never expected that the shop would still be there. He replied, "Then I'll set off now." The call ended. His parents overheard him on the phone and asked, "Are you going out again?" "Yes, Xiaofeng knew I was back and asked me out," Qiluo explained. "That child from the Chen family?" Qi's mother asked. Qiluo nodded, "Yes. I changed my shoes at the door and got ready to leave." Aunt Qi caught up and said, "I heard that the boy's wife is quite troublesome, and she's not doing so well now. When you go there, remember to pay the bill so as not to make things difficult for her." "I know," Qiluo said with a smile. But in his heart he was thinking, even my mom knows, so it seems there really is something wrong with his family. Xiaofeng went to the same junior high and high school as him. They were classmates for 6 years and had a good relationship. Xiaofeng often came to his house to play, so his parents also knew him. After going downstairs, I walked to my car and wanted to drive over, but then I remembered Xiaofeng saying he wanted to have a drink, so I changed my mind. Don't drink and drive, and don't drive after drinking. He can't afford to get himself caught drunk driving. Instead of driving his own car, he left the community and scanned a shared bicycle to go there. It's not easy to get a taxi in a small county town. It's only a kilometer or two away, and by the time you wait for a taxi, you can already ride a bicycle over there. That barbecue restaurant was quite crowded, probably because many migrant workers had gone home for the Chinese New Year, and some friends who hadn't seen each other for a long time came out to get together. There are some seats inside the restaurant, and more than a dozen tables are set up outside, with 3 or 4 tables even placed on the side of the road. This kind of street vending is not common at other times, but it is very common during the Spring Festival. It's definitely against the rules, but since it's the Lunar New Year, as long as nothing serious happens, they usually won't pursue it. Chen Xiaofeng sat by the roadside, occupying a table. The barbecue he ordered hadn't arrived yet, but he had already opened a bottle of beer and was drinking it, deep in thought, seemingly lost in thought. Qiluo parked his bicycle and walked over. "Xiaofeng, it's been a long time." Xiaofeng saw him, smiled, and stood up. "Long time no see. You've gotten thinner." Qiluo looked him up and down and said, "You haven't gotten thinner, you've just become a bit too mature." Becoming more mature is a euphemism. What he really meant was that Xiaofeng had grown old. He's not even 30 years old, but he looks like he's in his 40s. He looks very haggard. Xiaofeng understood what he meant, smiled with a hint of bitterness, and said, "It's hard for a person not to be mature when they have to support a family." There were 6 bottles of beer at his feet. When Qiluo sat down, he picked up a bottle and handed it to him, asking, "Do you want a glass?" Qiluo shook his head. "What do you need a cup for? Just blow into it directly." He opened the bottle cap, touched it with Xiaofeng's, took a big gulp, and then asked, "What's wrong with you? You're home alone on New Year's Eve. Where are your wife and kids?" "The 2 kids went to my dad's, and my wife, well, she went back to her parents' house," Xiaofeng said bitterly. "Did you two have another fight?" Qiluo asked. Xiaofeng nodded and said, "We're getting a divorce." Qiluo was startled. Why get a divorce during the new year? Is there some irreconcilable conflict? Xiaofeng took a big gulp of beer, was momentarily stunned, and then said, "Didn't you give me 80,000 yuan a few days ago? The money was in my hands, and within 10 minutes, I transferred it to her. Because of this, we had a few peaceful days." "You said that, and then what?" Qiluo asked. "Isn't it almost Chinese New Year? Today I told her to take out a few thousand yuan to buy some New Year's goods, some for our own family and some for both sets of parents. Then she turned on me, saying that I'm a grown man who can't go out and earn money, and only knows how to ask women for money, and that I'm useless. But I give her all the money I earn every day. If I don't ask her for money, who am I supposed to ask for money from?" I started arguing with her right then and there. Xiaofeng became more and more agitated as he spoke. "Is that why she went back to her parents' home?" Qiluo asked. "It wasn't for that reason," Xiaofeng said. "We were arguing, and she finally told me the truth. She didn't have any money. She told me to figure out whether I wanted to spend the new year with her. Either I could borrow some, or I could ask my parents for some." Qiluo was shocked. "How long has it been, and the 80,000 yuan is gone?" "It's all gone, not a single penny left," Xiaofeng said, taking another swig of beer. "She gave the 80,000 yuan to her brother because he wanted to buy a house but didn't have the money for the down payment, so she gave it to him." "Give it to me." Qiluo was taken aback. "Yes, it's a gift, the kind that you never have to pay back." "She said it's something I should give," Xiaofeng said. "She even gave me examples of people she knows who gave their brothers-in-law a certain amount of money, and who gave them a certain amount of money. She also said that I'm a useless man for being so reluctant to give even a little bit of support." Qiluo remained silent. It is very immoral to incite family conflicts in other people's families. But in this situation, he couldn't bring himself to say that Xiaofeng's wife was right. "I didn't even tell her how much money I gave her family a year when I was doing well. It would have been at least 400,000 to 500,000 yuan a year. I even gave her brother over 100,000 yuan for his wedding dowry. I just said one thing: your brother is a man too. Why can't he even afford a down payment on a house? Why does he have to spend my money, this useless man, on the down payment? Doesn't that mean your brother is even more useless than a useless man?" Xiaofeng said. Qiluo clinked bottles with him, took a sip, and gave him a thumbs up. "That makes sense." Then she started making a scene, throwing things and trying to scratch me. I pushed her away, and she accused me of domestic violence, saying she couldn't live like this anymore, that she wanted a divorce, and then she packed her things and left, Xiaofeng said. After saying that, he looked at Qiluo with bloodshot eyes. "Brother, tell me, is this kind of marriage worth continuing?" Chapter 52: The Older Generation's Views. Faced with Xiaofeng's question, Qiluo didn't know what to say for a moment. His upbringing taught him that encouraging others to divorce is a very immoral thing to do. It's better to destroy 10 temples than to break up one marriage. But he also felt that he couldn't go on living like this. Perhaps, if we persuade Xiaofeng to admit his mistakes and be humble to his wife, we can win her back, and they might be able to make do and live together for the rest of their lives. Many couples just make do like that. However, he didn't think that such a life would be very happy. Put yourself in his shoes. He couldn't bear that kind of life for even a day. We're all born of parents who should put up with your attitude. It's possible to make do for a lifetime, but such a life of making do is just too miserable. That's the life of an ox or a horse. Not only do they have to support their own children, but they also have to support another family, a family that sucks their blood while despising them. He felt that life shouldn't be like this. He really wanted to persuade his good friend to get a divorce. But then again, does this good friend actually want to leave? His wife's personality didn't develop overnight. They've been married for several years and he's tolerated her for so long. Is he really going to lose his temper now? If he has no intention of getting a divorce, and I try to persuade him to, will this friend treat me like an enemy? Do you think I should get a divorce? Xiaofeng asked again. Qiluo countered, what are your own thoughts? I want a divorce. I've wanted a divorce ever since I became a contractor. Xiaofeng said. Ever since I started not making money, she has been saying I'm useless every day, and she often compares me to other successful men to prove how useless I am. I haven't been happy at all these past 2 years. My status at home is even lower than a dog's. Then why don't you leave? Qiluo asked. I've brought up divorce a few times, but my parents disagree. They say that men should be magnanimous and it's okay to listen to their wives nagging. They say divorce is shameful and it's hard for divorced men to find wives. They say that children can't be without their mothers. They also say that if I get divorced, they won't help me take care of the children and will see how I manage on my own. Xiaofeng became increasingly aggrieved as he spoke, his eyes reddening, and he said, they are my parents, but they never care about the kind of life I lead. All they do is scold me, threaten me, and prevent me from getting a divorce. They think that if I get a divorce, it will make them lose face. They always say that I am a man and should give in to women. Qiluo sighed, that's how the older generation is. If he encountered such a situation, his parents would probably react the same way. It's not that parents don't love their children, but that kind of thinking is so deeply ingrained that they feel divorce is shameful and that they should endure and make do for the sake of the children. Xiaofeng said, I have 2 children, one in preschool and the other in 1st grade. If they don't support me, I really can't manage on my own. If I want to earn money, I can't take care of them. If I want to take care of them, I can't earn money. So, I've been enduring this for the past 2 years. But what happened today has really crossed the line of my tolerance. I can't see a future living with her anymore. I feel like I'm going crazy. As he spoke, he took a large gulp of beer, downing the remaining half bottle, and then said, I don't know why they did this. They weren't even talking about divorce. They were the ones picking up and dropping off the 2 kids, and they were the ones taking care of them most of the time, but as soon as I mentioned divorce, they refused to take care of them. Use this to blackmail you, Qiluo said. If we really get a divorce, I don't think they'll just ignore it. Maybe. Xiaofeng said blankly. After a while, he added, but I'm still afraid they really will do that. So, you still don't dare to get a divorce, right? Qiluo said. I'm afraid. Xiaofeng said in a low voice. Qiluo remained silent. Xiaofeng grabbed another bottle of beer, opened it, and took another swig. At this moment, the barbecue restaurant brought over a plate of lamb skewers, which were the first ones to be grilled. Xiaofeng ate 2 skewers and then said, but I've really had enough of this kind of life. If I continue to be with her, I'm afraid I'll go crazy. I'm afraid I won't be able to hold back and kill her one day. I think you should have a good talk with your parents, talk about your current situation, talk about your feelings, and try to get their support, Qiluo said. Xiaofeng shook his head, we can't talk about it at all. They can't understand how I feel. They'll just think I'm being dramatic. They'll say that they endured so much hardship back then, and that I'm used to a good life and can't stand the slightest bit of an insult. Is your wife a good daughter-in-law in their eyes? Qiluo asked. No, Xiaofeng said, actually, they also have a lot of grievances. They often complain to me in private. They just don't want me to get a divorce. Every time my wife mentions divorce, they panic. They give her money and say nice things to her. They think that as long as they give in, my wife will change her mind. He chuckled again as he spoke. Of course, what they did worked every time. After giving her the money, my wife would indeed change her mind. Then they would use these examples to tell me, see, we were right, weren't we? In the end, it's because you don't know how to coax your wife. They think it's my fault. They never realize that their indulgence is the root cause of her growing arrogance. He grew angrier the more he talked, and after he finished, he took another swig of wine. As soon as I lowered my head, tears started falling. I felt very wronged. Part of it comes from having a wife like that. Part of it comes from having those kinds of parents. Seeing him like this, Qiluo felt a pang of sympathy and asked, "How much savings do you have right now?" "A few hundred yuan, that's the money for buying vegetables in the countryside tomorrow," Xiaofeng said with a wry smile. Qiluo rubbed his forehead. "You're not leaving yourself any room for maneuver at all. I gave her all my money, and she still complained every day. How could I possibly keep any money?" Xiaofeng said. "Be kind to yourself," Qiluo said. "We are not born as cattle or horses. We are human beings too. We should have dignity and enjoy life." Xiaofeng took a sip of his drink in a sullen voice and said, "I thought that by giving my all and doing everything I could move her heart. You can't pin your future happiness on the conscience of others. It's better to keep happiness in your own hands," Qiluo said. "We realized it too late," Xiaofeng said. "It's not too late, there's still time," Qiluo said. "When I was in my most difficult time, you lent me 50,000 yuan. Now that you're in trouble, I can lend you 50,000 yuan. After the divorce, even if your parents don't help you, you can manage on your own with this money and 2 children for a while. Your wife transferred so much of your money to her family that it's not just her money, it's your joint property. You can file for divorce and at least get some of it back. That way, you can make it longer. Find a suitable job, even if it pays less. You can raise the children on your own." After saying that, he looked at his good friend and said, "Now it depends on whether you can make up your mind to divorce her." Chapter 53. I don't want to be a beast anymore. While Qiluo was saying these things, Xiaofeng listened attentively without drinking or eating any skewers. After he finished speaking, she said, "I'm definitely getting a divorce this time. I can't live like this anymore. I don't want to be her family's slave for the rest of my life. Being treated like cattle and horses is bad enough, but being looked down upon is even worse. All my efforts are not recognized, and I have to endure mental torment every day. These days are really hard to get through." "Then let us get a divorce," Qiluo said. "Let us file for divorce. We'll fight for as much of the transferred assets as we can. I support you." He knew, of course, that there was a great risk involved in doing this, and that Xiaofeng might regret it in a couple of days, leaving him in a lose-lose situation. However, seeing his best friend in this state, he still couldn't just sit idly by. "Even if we can't be friends anymore, I'll still support him and hope to pull him out of this mess. For the sake of our years of friendship, and for the support he gave me when I was in trouble. Thank you, brother." Xiaofeng clinked glasses with him. "You're the only one who supports me. I'm not good with nice words, but I'll always remember your kindness." Qiluo's support for him wasn't just moral encouragement, it involved real financial assistance. This is quite rare. 50,000 yuan could indeed solve his biggest problem and allow him to raise his 2 children on his own when his parents refuse to help. He needs to take care of his child, but he can still find ways to earn some money after the child goes to school. It's just that you earn less money. Life may become very difficult, but with this 50,000 yuan as a safety net, we can definitely make ends meet. If he backs down now, he would be letting down this friendship. He took out his phone, dialed his wife's number, and said to Qiluo, "I'm calling her right now and telling her, divorce. Anyone who doesn't divorce me is a coward." However, when I called, I heard a voice prompt. "The number you dialed cannot be connected." After hanging up the phone, she said angrily, "That bitch, she always likes to block people." She changed her phone number again, "I'm calling her dad." The call was connected. This time someone answered. An impatient voice came through, "Why are you calling at this hour? Please tell your daughter that I agree to the divorce. Also, I want to get back the 80,000 yuan she gave to your son, as well as the money she gave to your family before," Xiaofeng said. The person on the other end of the phone was furious. "Chen Xiaofeng, are you crazy? You want the money back after you've already given it away? You can get a divorce, but getting that money back is a no-go. Not a single penny. I'm not discussing this with you, I'm informing you that I will be hiring a lawyer tomorrow to sue your daughter for illegally transferring marital property," Xiaofeng said. After saying that, he hung up the phone. After making that call, I felt much better. This was the first time I had ever stood up to my father-in-law. I used to be scolded like a grandson. Less than 2 minutes later, his phone rang. He picked it up and saw that it was a call from his wife. As soon as the call connected, his wife's shrill voice came through. "Chen Xiaofeng, let me tell you, divorce is fine, but don't even dream about getting that money back. Not only will you not get a single penny back, but you'll also have to give me half of your house. I bought the house before I got married, in full, and it has nothing to do with you, Xiaofeng said. My name is on the property certificate, so I have a share. His wife said. Now that the marriage law has changed, why don't you go and check if you can get a share since you didn't contribute a single penny? Xiaofeng sneered. So what if the marriage law is changed? His wife yelled. I'm a woman. The law has to be on my side. You idiot, don't you even know that? Just wait and see how they judge you. Yes, I'll be watching, Xiaofeng said. I'll hire the best lawyers to handle this case. I'd rather spend all my money on lawyers than let you get away with this. After saying that, he hung up the phone. Next, his wife called several times, but he didn't answer. Eventually, he simply blocked the number. This was the first time he had blocked his wife's phone number. Then, his father-in-law called again. If they don't answer, just block their number. Then several different phone numbers called, including his brother-in-law's, his mother-in-law's, and an unfamiliar number. Ignore them completely and just block them. He felt a sense of comfort while doing these things. This is a feeling I haven't had in a long time. The drinking made everyone feel much happier. He clinked the bottles together with Qiluo, gulped down a mouthful, and said, Brother, thank you so much this time. I finally got to act like a human being in front of them. A little while later, another call came in. Hearing the bell ring, he frowned and muttered. It's really never going to end. I picked up my phone to block the number, but then I realized it was my mom calling. The call can only be connected. What is it? He asked. Your father-in-law called and said you want to divorce Shirley, his mother asked. Yes, it's not just about divorcing her, but also about suing her and getting back the money she has given to her family over the years, Xiaofeng said. Forget it, his mother sighed. You've been married for a few years and have 2 kids. What's the point of all this? Take my advice, go to her house tomorrow, apologize, and bring her back to live a good life. That's better than anything else. Your father and I have a few thousand yuan. Take it and buy some nice gifts for her. Be gentle with your attitude, and they'll forgive you. What did I do wrong? Why do I need their forgiveness? Xiaofeng's voice rose without him realizing it. The money I worked so hard to earn was given to her brother without a word, and it's my fault. I need to apologize to them and get their forgiveness. Mom, what are you saying? Sigh, his mother sighed. How can you explain things between husband and wife so clearly? That's just the kind of person she is, you should just give in to her. What's wrong with a grown man suffering a little grievance? I've not just suffered a little injustice, I've suffered for years. I've been her and her family's beasts of burden for years, and I haven't received a single kind word in return. I've been constantly looked down upon by her and her family. I've been their livestock for years, and now I want to be a human being. I don't want to be livestock anymore, I want to be a human being. I want a divorce. Xiaofeng became more and more agitated as he spoke, shouting into the phone. You need to consider how your 2 children feel. They will be very sad if you get divorced, his mother said. Mom, Xiaofeng roared, I'm your child too. I'm so sad right now. But you and Dad, you've never considered my feelings. You always side with that woman, forcing me to be a beast of burden, forcing me to consider this and that, forcing me to endure all the grievances, and then scolding me for not being generous enough, for not being a man. Mom, I'm your son, I'm a living, breathing person too, have you ever considered my feelings? As he said this grown man burst into tears in front of so many people at the barbecue restaurant. Chapter 50 For this terrible life. Xiaofeng is usually a very patient person, otherwise he wouldn't have been able to endure it for so many years. I drank a bit too much this time, more than 3 bottles of beer in total. Although it wasn't enough to get me drunk, the alcohol made me say things I wouldn't normally say. More importantly, he has been living a very frustrating life these past few years. Today, he learned that his wife gave all 80,000 yuan that Qiluo had returned to him to her brother-in-law, which has exceeded his limit of tolerance. He started arguing with his mother on the phone in the street, in front of so many people. After I said those words, there was a moment of silence on the other end of the phone. Then, his father's voice came through. Since you're so tough, then take your 2 children back with you. You can raise them yourself. Let's see if you have that ability. I'll bring them back tomorrow. Xiaofeng said. I don't need your help. I'll handle this all by myself. Fine, fine, you've got guts now. His father was furious. Whether I'm capable or not, I can still support them. Xiaofeng said defiantly, no longer caring about anything else. Before, he really couldn't muster the courage to stand up for himself. He only had a few hundred yuan in his hands, and he really couldn't afford to raise his child. We don't have money to celebrate the new year with them, and then we have to pay tuition fees after the new year. Kindergarten tuition and primary school fees are several thousand yuan, and we can't pay them if we don't have the money. I could die of boredom if I had even a penny. But now that Qiluo says he'll lend him 50,000 yuan, none of these problems are problems anymore. If you want a divorce, I'll disown you as my son. His father's voice trembled with anger. Then let's not acknowledge it. Xiaofeng said. Anyway, in your hearts, whether I'm doing well or not is not as important as your face, so let's not acknowledge it. Just pretend you don't have a son like me. What I do in the future, whether I live or die, has nothing to do with you, and you don't need to lose face for me. I don't need to be scolded by you all the time. His father was furious. He has no skills whatsoever, all he knows is how to bully his own family. What kind of skills do you want me to have? Xiaofeng was enraged. Is it that I should take a knife and kill all those vampires in our family? If that's what you think, fine, I'll do it right now. His mother's anxious voice came from the other end of the phone. Son, don't be impulsive, don't do anything reckless. I'm being driven crazy. Xiaofeng said. If I don't get a divorce and continue living with that woman, I only have two paths left: either I commit suicide, abandoning everything and ending it all, or I kill her. There's no other choice. If you want to see a dead person, then go ahead and do it. I'll make sure you see one. After saying that, he hung up the phone. Then I just turned off the phone. After sitting there motionless for a long time, he finally asked Qiluo. How could there be such parents in the world? Qiluo sighed. The older generation believes that a complete family is the most important thing. To maintain a complete family, enduring those grievances is also a virtue. They may not necessarily want to harm you, it's just that their values are different from ours. They just know how to pressure me. They just know how to lecture me even though they know I'm the one who has been wronged, Xiaofeng said. That's because you've always listened to their reasoning, while your wife never listens to them, Qiluo said. You're an honest man, you're a good man. In this world, good people should have guns pointed at them. Threatening a good person doesn't involve any risks, but threatening a bad person involves a lot of risks. Because I'm easy to bully, that's why you keep bullying me, right? Xiaofeng said. Qiluo took a sip of wine and said, over the years, you've been too submissive, making them think you have no temper and that you should just endure it all. Xiaofeng was silent for a moment, then said, indeed, I'm too easy to talk to. You've never fought for your own interests. Over time, people will forget that you also need benefits, and they might even forget that you are a living, breathing human being. They'll just treat you as an ATM, a tool, Qiluo said. Xiaofeng lowered his head. He really didn't fight for his own interests much. I tried to win her over at first, but I was quickly suppressed and attacked by both my own parents and her parents. After this happened a few times, he gave up this right. I feel that if I work harder and put in more effort, things might gradually get better. But this time, Qiluo's 80,000 yuan was gone, making him realize that no matter how hard he tried, it was meaningless. He can never fill that bottomless pit. He can never escape the fate of being disliked. He didn't know if the divorce would go smoothly. But by this time he had made up his mind that no matter what obstacles he encountered, he would get a divorce. After turning off the phone, it finally became quiet. No matter what others do, they can't find him anymore. The two were eating barbecue and drinking beer when they started talking about their divorce. Xiaofeng has made up his mind he will hire a lawyer to file for divorce tomorrow. Mediation is definitely not an option. Based on his understanding of his wife, even if he wanted to go through mediation to get a divorce, it wouldn't work. He would probably have to give her a sum of money. The only option is to hire a lawyer to file a lawsuit and pursue a divorce through litigation. He had also prepared for the worst, that the final division of property would be very unfavorable to him, and that his houses would be taken away. But I also want to get a divorce. If you don't get a divorce, you'll suffer for the rest of your life. This isn't for the good of the child. The money he earns doesn't go to his children. Even if it's just for the child's sake, the divorce should be finalized. Qiluo had already eaten, but to keep him company, he ate a few skewers of grilled meat and drank 2 bottles of beer. He was a little worried that Xiaofeng might do something foolish in a moment of despair. An honest person can be quite dangerous when they act recklessly. So he kept encouraging Xiaofeng, supporting his decision to divorce, and telling him that he would be much happier after the divorce than he was now. With one less family member to support, there's no one to nag you, you avoid the daily mental torment, and you can spend more money on yourself and your children. When you're tired, you can rest, and when you're feeling down, you can find someone or a place to confide in. It will be better than it is now, no matter what. As he described the future, Xiaofeng's mood gradually calmed down. His despair was replaced by a glimmer of hope, and he began to look forward to the future. After finishing the meal and drinks, Qiluo ended up paying the bill. Xiaofeng wanted to pay the bill, but Qiluo stopped him. You have too many expenses right now, so save money wherever you can. Xiaofeng only had a few hundred yuan on him, and he was really strapped for cash, so he didn't say anything more. On their way back, Qiluo was still a little worried about him traveling alone, so he hailed a taxi, got in with him, and drove him all the way home. I opened the door, and it was pitch black and eerily quiet inside. When the lights were turned on, the room was a complete mess, with many things smashed. These are traces left from the couple's argument, and they haven't been cleaned up yet. It looks rather bleak now. Hee hee. Seeing this, Xiaofeng laughed again. His smile was particularly bitter. He was laughing at himself, realizing that he had worked so hard these past few years to make himself look like a clown. The broken things seemed to be mocking his terrible life. His life was more chaotic than the mess on this ground. Chapter 55. This marriage isn't necessarily a must. After taking Xiaofeng home, Qiluo stayed with him for another 10 minutes or so, making sure he wasn't having any suicidal thoughts before leaving. It was almost 11 o'clock when I got home. His parents were still watching TV. Actually, I'm just waiting for him to come back. They are not afraid of anything else, but they are worried that their son will be encouraged by his bad friends to go to some bad places. They don't want to go to the police station to pick him up during the Chinese New Year. When he returned, his mother asked, "Why are you so late? What were you doing?" "I just had barbecue with him, drank some wine, and chatted with him," Qiluo said. "He invited you out for drinks on the eve of the Lunar New Year. Isn't he afraid of what his family will say?" Qi's mother didn't understand. Qiluo sighed. What family does he have left? He's about to lose his family. What happened? His parents were both taken aback. Qiluo then recounted Xiaofeng's story in detail. "I told my parents this in the hope of changing their views and reducing their strong obsession with marriage. Marriage is not necessarily the road to happiness. Often, a person's greatest misfortune is caused by marriage." When his parents heard about Xiaofeng's experience, they were deeply moved and shared their thoughts as they listened. Xiaofeng is too honest. He said his parents didn't help their son. They say his wife is not innocent and that she has no bottom line when it comes to supporting her own family. But when they heard that Xiaofeng was determined to get a divorce, they still felt that divorce should be a serious matter, as it would be bad for the children. Children from single-parent families would face discrimination, be pointed at and talked about when they went out, and would find it difficult to find a partner in the future. He also said that it's too difficult to find a wife these days, and it's even more difficult for divorced men with 2 children to find a wife. "I've already invested so much money, it would be such a waste to just leave like this. Even finding another one wouldn't necessarily be better, so it's better to just make do with what we have." When they heard Xiaofeng say that if he didn't want a divorce, he only had 2 choices, suicide or killing his wife. The elderly couple changed their minds at this point and started saying that since things had come to this, it would be better to get a divorce sooner rather than later. But if he gets divorced, he'll become a single man with 2 kids, he won't be able to find a partner, and people will point fingers at him when he goes out. That is terrible. Qiluo countered with their words. "Oh dear, how could you be so foolish?" Aunt Qi glared at him. "No matter how bad things are, at least you're still alive. It's better than losing your life." "That's right," Qi's father said. "Anyone with hands and feet can always find a way out as long as they are alive. If the person is gone, wouldn't the 2 children be even worse off? Besides, so many people get divorced these days. Living with a woman like that might not be better than getting divorced." "It's definitely not as good as getting a divorce," said Qi's mother. Son, you should advise your friend that if he should get a divorce, he should. Don't do anything foolish. Qiluo frowned and said, but I'm afraid that after he gets divorced, he won't be able to remarry and will have to live alone. This marriage isn't something you absolutely have to do, said Aunt Qi. It's not worth risking your life just to get married. Qi's father nodded in agreement. Yes, it's really not worth it. Qiluo said, oh, and asked them with a puzzled look, is this marriage not absolutely necessary? Qi's mother suddenly realized what he meant and glared at him. You're not trying to use this to tell us you don't want to get married, are you? Qi's father said, this is not the same thing. Your friend just had bad luck with men. When you're looking for a partner, open your eyes wider and find a good girl, then you won't have these problems. Qiluo quickly denied it. Don't slander me. I'm desperate to get married right now. I've watched so many blind date videos. I'm just hoping to find someone during these few days of Chinese New Year and get married next year. Dad, Mom, I'm not the same person I was a few years ago. Now I'm someone who's going crazy wanting to get married. If you don't let me get married, I'll go crazy. After hesitating for a moment, Qi's mother said, we can't be in such a hurry. We still need to consider whether it's suitable for us. Oh, Qiluo said, all right, you've all eaten more salt than I'd eaten rice, so your advice must be right. I'll listen to you. The elderly couple were very pleased that their son was so obedient. His long rebellious phase was finally over, and he was willing to listen to his parents now. Qiluo was also relieved his parents finally realized that the marriage wasn't a must. So when he went on blind dates and didn't succeed, he didn't have to face too much criticism. With this sense of relief, he went back to his room to sleep. The next day, after breakfast, Qiluo called Xiaofeng, but the call was hung up after only a few seconds. A few minutes later, Xiaofeng called back. It was very noisy at home just now, so I couldn't answer your call. I'm out now, is there anything I can help you with? Qiluo asked, what's your situation now? My parents and our whole family are here now, and they are arguing right now, Xiaofeng said. What are they all arguing about? Qiluo asked. Isn't it just about the divorce? Xiaofeng said. Her family came over and made a scene, saying that she had been with me for several years and had given me 2 children. They said that if we were to get a divorce, I had to give her the house and pay her an additional 200,000 yuan. Damn! Qiluo exclaimed in shock. How can they be so shameless? They've always been so arrogant, Xiaofeng said. What are you going to do? Qiluo asked. I've already called the police, Xiaofeng said. The divorce is definitely going to happen. I have a friend whose cousin is a lawyer, and I've already contacted him. The court should decide what it should decide. We can't let them do whatever they want. What is your parents' attitude? Qiluo asked. I'm arguing with her family, Xiaofeng said, and I'm making them return all the money I've given them over the years. Qiluo was somewhat surprised. They actually spoke up for you. Xiaofeng was silent for a while before saying. At first, they tried to reconcile them, but the other side was very determined and made unreasonable demands. They probably realized that the marriage could not be sustained, so they changed their minds. No matter how you look at it, it's a good thing you'll face much less resistance, Qiluo said. Xiaofeng hummed in agreement. Where's the child? Qiluo asked again. Didn't she try to take the child from you? Xiaofeng chuckled. Take the child? How could she possibly take my child? I have 2 sons. If she takes them, how will she get married? I'm not a rich man, and she won't get much child support from me. Does she have that kind of kindness? That's all right, Qiluo said. After exchanging a few words, Xiaofeng told him that he saw a police car approaching and that he was going to meet it, then hung up the phone. During lunch, Qi's mother said to Qiluo. I just called your Aunt Wang and she said that girl will arrive in the city around 3 p.m. today. You can drive to the train station to pick her up later. Remember, find your Aunt Wang first, give her a ride, and then go to the train station to pick up the girl. Qiluo was overjoyed at the prospect of another blind date and exclaimed, no problem. Aunt Qi added, I bought you cigarettes and alcohol as gifts, divided into 2 portions. One portion is for your Aunt Wang, and the other is for your girlfriend's family. Remember to take them with you when you go out. Chapter 56 is too kind. After finishing their meal, Qiluo and his mother each carried a gift downstairs. As he went downstairs, Qiluo couldn't help but say to his mother, "Mom, when are we going to move to a different house? Climbing the stairs in this walk-up apartment is too tiring." "What's so tiring about this?" Aunt Chi said dismissively. "I climb up countless times a day and I don't feel tired at all." "You're so young and you're already saying you're tired. Young people really can't handle any hardship. It's difficult to get married without buying a good house." Qiluo decided to use this line of reasoning. "If you buy a house before getting married, what will you do after you get married?" Aunt Chi said. "Nowadays, all the girls want to buy a house after getting married, even if you already have a house, even if it's new. They want to buy a new one after getting the marriage certificate." "Why?" Qiluo asked, puzzled. Chi's mother sighed. "If it's bought after we got the marriage certificate, it's called marital property, and you can get half of it in a divorce. Can't I add my name to a property purchase before we got the marriage certificate?" Qiluo asked. "It used to be possible, but now it seems the law has changed, so all those girls are insisting on getting married before buying a house," Chi's mother said helplessly. "Even if you buy a new house this time when you come home, you'll still have to buy one when you're ready to get married. Where are we going to get that much money to buy an extra house?" Qiluo was speechless. Getting married these days is like waging a business war. No wonder some female lawyers say the best entrepreneurial venture for women is to get married and then divorced. "Then I'll work hard to earn money," he could only say, "and then I'll buy you an apartment with an elevator. Don't worry about us. We're already very content living in a house like this. Climbing stairs every day is good for your health. Just focus on living your own life well," said Aunt Chi. "After going downstairs to my car, I put both gifts in the trunk." Chi's mother got into the BMW 7 Series and sat in the passenger seat, saying with a smile, "This car is really nice. You can't tell it's second-hand at all. It looks newer than some new cars." Qiluo laughed and said, "Of course, do you think I spent those few thousand yuan on renovations for nothing?" He told his mother to fasten her seatbelt, started the car, and drove out of the residential area. Under Chi Mar's guidance, we drove to another neighborhood 2 or 3 miles away, where matchmaker Aunt Wang lived. Qiluo knew that Aunt Wang, and knew that she used to be his mother's colleague, but they weren't very familiar with each other, and he didn't know where she lived. "This time, I'll have to go with the mother." When we got there, we parked the car first, and then took a gift to Aunt Wang's house. It's also a walk-up building. After climbing several more floors, they finally managed to knock on the door of a house. That's Aunt Wang's house. The gifts included a pack of cigarettes, 2 bottles of wine, and a fruit basket, worth about 500 or 600 yuan. This is a gift for the matchmaker. According to local custom, regardless of whether the introduction is successful or not, once an introduction is made, this gift must be given. If the negotiations go well, the matchmaker will be given a thank you gift if the engagement or marriage happens later. Each time it got heavier than the last. In this place, if a match is made and the relationship is successful, the person who arranges the marriage will receive at least several thousand yuan as a gift, and sometimes tens of thousands. Aunt Wang isn't a professional matchmaker, she just happens to have this resource and is trying to bring people together. However, the proper etiquette should still be observed. Aunt Wang was very happy when the gift was presented. She praised Qiluo for a while, saying that he was handsome and looked young. To Qiluo, this was just pointless nonsense. Why bring up something that everyone already knows? I sat at her house for half an hour, mainly discussing the situation on the woman's side. According to Aunt Wang, the woman's surname is Kai, she is 25 years old, a high school graduate, and has been working outside for 7 years. The place where I work is quite close to Shenzhen, it only takes about an hour by car. I work at a supermarket and earn a little over 3,000 yuan a month. The photo was shown to Qiluo. There are traces of beauty filters, but they are not exaggerated and do not reach the point of distorting space. As for looks, if the maximum score is 10, I'd give myself a 7 out of 10. That's purely based on the photos. After looking at her, Chi's mother said against her will, "This girl is really beautiful." Qiluo pondered for a moment and said, "She clearly knows how to manage a household." "Are you satisfied with how it looks?" Aunt Wang asked. Satisfied, satisfied, Aunt Chi nodded repeatedly. What could be more satisfying than such a beautiful girl? Qiluo nodded, "I'm quite satisfied. I was just afraid she wouldn't like me. That girl is a bit too picky, otherwise she wouldn't be still unmarried at this age, Antoine said, glancing at Qiluo again and smiling. But you're not bad either, you have a stable job, you're handsome, and you're from a dual-income family. I think she should be interested in you. Miss Kai is related to Antoine, her parents are from the countryside. This time, Qiluo will pick her up and take her back to her rural home. Seeing that it was almost time, the three of them went downstairs. When Antoine saw Qiluo's car, her eyes lit up and she said, "Such a nice car, that will definitely earn you a lot of points." All three of them got into the car. Since Aunt Qi didn't go with him, Qiluo drove her back to his building before taking Antoine to the city. Along the way, Antoine kept inquiring about Qiluo's situation. How much savings do you have? How much income do you have? How much do you spend each month? Also, how much help can parents provide? Qiluo didn't tell the truth. He exaggerated his salary and his parents' savings, but underestimated his own savings by 1 million. Of course, part-time jobs were also mentioned. Without mentioning part-time work, there's no way to explain how those hundreds of thousands of yuan in savings came about. Overall, Antoine was quite satisfied and said to him, "I've also asked Xiao Kai's parents. They have some conditions, but they are not asking for too much. Are you able to meet their conditions?" Qiluo asked with a smile, "What are their conditions?" Antoine thought for a moment and said, "They didn't ask for a high bride price, just 88,000. Qiluo was taken aback, 88,000. He suspected there was something wrong with his ears and pressed for details. "Are you sure it's 88,000? "Yes, it's definitely 88,000, Antoine said with certainty. Her parents said that if they can reach an agreement, then they are family, and they should be understanding of the young couple. There's no need to make the bride price so high." Qiluo was silent for a moment before saying, "This is so rare." "So rare?" Antoine hesitated for a moment, then said. "But they also said that a token amount of betrothal gifts is fine, but there are some customs in their area that need to be explained. If other families have them, they have to have them too, otherwise it would be too embarrassing." "What kind of customs are there now?" Qiluo asked. 5 gold items, upbringing expenses, wedding expenses, bridesmaid expenses, boarding and disembarking expenses, changing of address expenses, wedding banquet expenses, clothing expenses, farewell meat. Antoine started counting on her fingers for Qiluo. He rattled off more than a dozen different fees in one breath. Many of them were things that Qiluo had never heard of before. Qiluo stared in disbelief. "Where is this custom from?" he asked sheepishly. "So, approximately how much will it cost in total?" Antoine did the math. They are not greedy people, they'll take whatever they can get, around 400,000 to 500,000 yuan. That doesn't include the house or the car. Qiluo was momentarily stunned, and after a while, he exclaimed, "That's incredibly generous, only 400 or 500,000. Chapter 57 still has untapped potential. When Antoine first said that the other party only wanted 88,000 yuan as a bride price, Qiluo really thought that the other party's family was generous. "I didn't expect there to be so many miscellaneous fees. It adds up to 400 or 500,000. The figure of 400 or 500,000 means between 400,000 and 500,000, but based on his understanding of the matchmaker profession, the final figure will definitely be more than 500,000. Compared to this figure, the dowry of 88,000 yuan is something that can be omitted even if no dowry is charged at all. With so many fees involved, the final figure can still reach 400,000 to 500,000 yuan. Why not just give a dowry of 388,000? Why not be more direct?" He thought for a moment and quickly figured it out. They are probably afraid of being asked to return the bride price after the divorce, so they are charging under those pretexts, which aren't included in the bride price. Even if the court does order the return of the bride price, since they only received 88,000 yuan, the amount they return will be limited. "Although I didn't plan to actually get married, it still felt disgusting to be schemed against like this." However, considering the system reward, he didn't show it and even laughed. After Antoine stated those numbers, she watched Qiluo's reaction. Seeing that he said that, she secretly breathed a sigh of relief and smiled, saying, "Yes, they are all kind people. You don't know, the bride price there is 200,000 or 300,000, some even 300,000 or 400,000, but her parents only asked for 88,000. This is because they understand the difficulties the groom's family has." Qiluo gave a thumbs up and said, "What a great father-in-law." Antoine thought to herself, if he doesn't seem to be in a difficult position, it means his family can still afford such expenses and there's still potential to be explored. Those expenses can be appropriately increased. Chi's mother was her former colleague, and Miss Kai was her relative. It was obvious who she should help. She let slip a hint of the woman's asking price at this moment to see Qiluo's reaction. The reaction is intense, which means the man is asking for too much, exceeding his capacity to handle it. In this situation, either the woman lowers her offer, or she gives up on this blind date and finds someone who offers more. If there isn't a strong reaction, it means the man can handle it, and the conversation can continue. And now, Qiluo's expression made her feel even more that he didn't care about that little bit of money at all. This shows that their family still has great potential for development. The so-called potential in the marriage market does not refer to the wealth owned by the man's family, but also includes the amount of money he can borrow. How much money can I borrow from relatives and friends? How much can I borrow from the bank? How much can the old house in my family be sold for? These are all potential assets, rich resources that can be developed. Aunt Wang's gaze towards Qiluo became intense. Their tone of voice also became much warmer. All he said was how outstanding the woman was and how happy they would be together. Although the man has to contribute some money, it's definitely worth it to marry such an excellent wife. They even used a classic algorithm. You might have to spend hundreds of thousands or millions to marry such a wife, but if you calculate it, it's actually not that much money, only 10 or 20,000 yuan a year. For 10 or 20,000 yuan, you can get a wife who will do your laundry and cook for you, take care of you, and bear your children. It's such a great deal. They talked about everything from housework compensation to emotional value. In short, the man got a huge advantage. Qiluo just wanted to laugh when he heard these words. Instead of refuting, he nodded in agreement, indicating that this was his opinion. He had been struggling with how to end things without continuing the conversation or hurting her dignity, given how kind the woman was. A dignified ending is indeed a big challenge. In Shenzhen, he can disregard these things, but in his hometown, he has to. He doesn't live here himself, but his parents do, so he has to consider whether going too far will affect his parents' lives. Now I don't have those concerns anymore. Since you are ruthless, don't blame me for being unjust. Even if it's excessive, it's not as excessive as what others have gone through. At that moment, he felt no anger, only relief. Aunt Wang could clearly feel this sense of ease. This also made Aunt Wang look forward to how much money she should receive after the marriage was settled. She even fantasized about becoming a professional matchmaker since she had nothing to do after retirement. It looks like making money is easy. It's more than 60 kilometers from the county town to the city's train station. By the time the car arrived at the train station, it was already around 3 p.m. After arriving there, Aunt Wang called Miss Kai and learned that the train was almost at the station. After waiting there for more than 10 minutes, a phone call came to Aunt Wang's place. It was Miss Kai calling. I've already gotten off the train. Please wait for me at the station exit. Aunt Wang then took Qiluo to the ticket gate at the station. After waiting a while, she waved to a girl pulling a large suitcase and called out loudly. Jiao Jiao, we're here. Then he said to Qiluo, that one wearing a red down jacket and pulling a pink suitcase, that's her. The girl looked over. Qiluo also looked over. They were only about 10 or 20 meters apart, so they could see each other clearly. Qiluo's first thought was this girl is quite strong and must be a good farmer. My second thought was you must be Fu Hanqin's long-lost sister, right? The girl had only one reaction when she saw him, Greyhound. Aunt Wang led Qiluo over there. The two of them ended up going to each other. This is my cousin, Kaiyu Jiao, Aunt Wang introduced to Qiluo. Then he said to the girl. This is the Qiluo I told you about. He's my colleague's son. He works for a state-owned enterprise in Shenzhen. Both his parents are employed. He's 4 years older than you and is a very honest kid. Qiluo smiled and said to Kaiyu Jiao, hello, it's nice to meet you. Kaiyu Jiao pursed her lips and nodded, saying, hello. At this moment, the system's voice rang in Qiluo's mind. The female lead is in position. The blind date officially begins. In half an hour, the host will receive a house as a reward. Note, if the protagonist leaves within half an hour, the blind date will fail, and no reward will be given. Chapter 58 The thinness of the poor and the thinness of the rich. The system has determined that the blind date has officially begun. The sixth blind date will reward you with a house. Although he was somewhat dissatisfied with the man's appearance, he still had to behave well for the sake of the house and try to stall for half an hour. No matter how much Kai Jiao disliked him, he pretended not to notice and helped her pull her suitcase with a smile. Kai Jiao disliked that he was too thin, but she didn't mind his help and readily let him pull her suitcase. Aunt Wang also noticed that her cousin seemed to dislike Qiluo, and said with a smile, "Let me tell you, this young man is pretty good. He works for a state-owned enterprise, owns a house and a car, and is hardworking. If you marry him, you will definitely enjoy a good life." Kai Jiao chuckled softly, a laugh devoid of any warmth, and said, "Mr. Qi is so thin, he must live a very frugal life, right?" Qiluo said, "I've been trying to lose weight lately, but I accidentally went too far." Kai Jiao chuckled again. Looking at his outfit, including his clothes and shoes, it only cost about 1 or 200 yuan, as cheap as it gets. She's clearly a stingy person. She starved herself to this point and calls it dieting. It's ridiculous. Xiao Qi's family is very well off, Aunt Wang said. I've told your parents, and they are very satisfied. They all say that this is a good family. Kai Jiao said, they can't make decisions for me. As they were talking, they saw Qiluo pull his suitcase to the back of a luxury car and open the trunk. Her voice immediately became lower. Then he asked Aunt Wang, "Is this his own car?" "Yes, it's his own car," Aunt Wang said. Kai Jiao knew that the blind date who came to pick her up at the train station today had a car, but she didn't pay much attention to it. Many young people nowadays own cars. When she went home for the Chinese New Year this time, the blind dates her family arranged for her all owned houses and cars, so having a car didn't give her much of an advantage. But she didn't expect it to be such a luxurious car. Although she didn't know what model it was, she recognized the BMW logo. It's so new and so beautiful. It's definitely not cheap. It must cost at least 3 or 400,000. She thought. Suddenly I realized that this skinny man might not be stingy, he might actually be on a diet. Why would a stingy person buy such an expensive car? Maybe we can talk about it. She thought to herself. Qiluo's expression finally softened a bit. However, thinking about all the jokes I've seen online about renting luxury cars to go home for the Chinese New Year, I started to doubt the authenticity of this story. Could it be that they are trying to scam people by renting a luxury car like those unscrupulous bastards? We need to take a good look at this. Qiluo put her suitcase in the trunk, opened the back door for her, and smiled, "Get in." Kai Jiao shook her head, "I want to sit in the passenger seat." Qiluo really didn't want this burly Hancheng-looking man to sit next to him, but since the man had made the request, he couldn't refuse. After all, she was his blind date, and she was the source of his house. He smiled and said, "No problem." He opened the front door. When Kai Jiao sat in the car, she felt it was very different from the cars she had ridden in before. It was more spacious, more comfortable, and felt more luxurious. A large part of the emotional value here comes from the BMW brand. Some of these events are indeed true. After Qiluo got into the car, she asked Qiluo, "Is this your car?" "Yes, I just bought it recently," Qiluo replied while fastening his seatbelt. "How much did you pay for it?" Kai Jiao asked. "A few million," Qiluo said. He reminded her again, "Remember to fasten your seatbelt." Kai Jiao hadn't originally intended to wear a seatbelt, but after his reminder, she had no choice but to pull up the seatbelt and put it on herself. This was also what shocked her when Qiluo just said, "1 million or so." Otherwise, she might not have obediently fastened her seatbelt. While tying the ties, he asked again, "Full payment or installments?" "Of course, it's full payment," Qiluo said with a smile. "How come you're so rich?" Kai Jiao asked. "Are state-owned enterprise salaries that high these days?" "My salary isn't high, only a few thousand a month, it's from other sources," Qiluo said. Kai Jiao suddenly blinked, as if she understood, and said with a smile, "Oh, so you can't tell me." He thought to himself, it must be illicit income. But she doesn't reject it. As long as it brings money to the family, that's good. Moreover, even if he is arrested for illegal or criminal activities, that is his own business, and he should be the one to go to jail, it has nothing to do with her. Thinking about this, I find him even more pleasing to the eye. Making money through shady means is great, the more the shady the better. It would be better if he went to jail. He could also get a divorce and find someone more suitable for him. Of course, this is on the premise that you have control of the money and can transfer it to your side before he goes to jail. That would be absolutely perfect. Qiluo glanced at her, wondering what this woman had figured out, but he was too lazy to explain, so he nodded and smiled. Yes, it's not convenient to say. Aunt Wang, listening from behind, was stunned. She only knew the car was new and probably not cheap, but she never imagined it was a luxury car worth millions. There was even a hint of jealousy. How could her former colleague's son earn so much money? Much more than her own son. She asked Qiluo, "What kind of car is this? It's so expensive." "A BMW 7 Series, Qiluo said casually. "I started the car, drove out of the square in front of the train station, and onto the road." Qiluo took out her phone, searched for BMW 7 Series, and checked the price. It was indeed in that price range, from 800,000 to over 1 million yuan. Then he asked, "Which model exactly is this?" Qiluo pointed to the vehicle registration certificate placed on the car. "It's on this, you can take a look." Qiluo was wondering how to find out whether he rented or bought the car when she heard that there was a vehicle registration certificate, so she quickly took it. "I checked, and it really is Qiluo's car. Don't worry. They are not scammers, they genuinely have the skills." The car model was listed above. She glanced at it, then compared it to the price she found on her phone, and exclaimed in surprise. "Your car is worth more than 1 million, it's worth over 1.1 million. "About a million," Qiluo said nonchalantly. "They are incredibly capable," Aunt Wang exclaimed from behind. He then said to Qiluo, "Jiao, you shouldn't miss out on a young man like this." Qiluo blushed and smiled shyly. She also thought the young man was nice. It's okay to be a little thin. Being thin indicates that he lives a disciplined life, which is an advantage, not a disadvantage. Being poor and thin is considered a flaw. That means you're both poor and stingy. If you encounter someone like that, stay as far away as possible. She asked Qiluo, "What do you usually like to do? What are your hobbies?" Qiluo drove while pondering for a while before saying, "I don't seem to have any hobbies. I don't smoke, drink, gamble, or visit prostitutes, and I don't seem to have much interest in travel or food. If I had to say what my hobby is, it would only be one thing: I can't sit still. I'm always thinking about doing more work and earning more money." Chapter 59: The Innate Divine Body of Ox and Horse. Qiluo's eyes lit up when she heard this. She couldn't stay idle and just wanted to work and earn money. This hobby was wonderful. A naturally born divine body. You should marry a man like this. "I don't have any hobbies related to spending money, I just like making money." Who will use the money they earn? Isn't it for his wife to use? Aunt Wang sighed from behind. "There are so few young people like you who live such a down-to-earth life these days." Qiluo nodded in agreement. Yes, many young men these days are unwilling to work hard to earn money, but they love to spend it all. It's really distasteful. As the conversation progressed, something triggered a memory, and her tone became somewhat resentful. Qiluo nodded in agreement. "That won't do. Men can't be so irresponsible. Men should work hard to earn and save money so that they can start a family and build a career." Aunt Wang said. "Xiaoqi has a very high level of awareness." Qiluo was very satisfied. But after looking at the car, she had some doubts. "Then why did you buy such an expensive car? It costs over 1 million yuan. Wouldn't it be better to save the money?" "Well, actually I have no interest in cars," Qiluo said thoughtfully. "For me, a small electric scooter is enough for commuting. But I have to go home for a blind date, and my mom told me that girls these days require a house and a car, so I bought one. But this car, costing over 1 million, is too expensive," Qiluo said with some heartache. At first, she was very excited when she saw the car, which was worth millions, and thought she had found a rich man. However, after she started thinking about continuing the relationship with this man, she felt a pang of regret because the more than 1 million yuan she spent on the car was her own money. "If only that million-plus yuan were lying in my own bank account. I don't mind if it's a little more expensive," Qiluo said. "I can ride an electric scooter, but I can't let my woman lose face in front of outsiders. She should have the best and make everyone around her envious." Aunt Wang promptly added, "What a good man. This is a truly good man." Qiluo was quite moved, and her gaze towards Qiluo became tender and affectionate. His outfit, worth a couple hundred yuan, corroborated his statement. He's reluctant to spend money on himself, but is willing to spend money on his woman. What a wonderful man. Marrying a man like this is the best choice. Qiluo then asked her, "What are your hobbies?" Qiluo said, "I don't have many hobbies. When I have free time, I watch TV series, listen to music, and then I manage my finances." Investment. Qiluo raised an eyebrow. "Yes, financial management, funds, stocks and stuff like that," Qiluo said. "I especially like to study this." Oh, Qiluo smiled, "So how much money did you make?" Qiluo remained silent for a while before speaking. "The market hasn't been good these past 2 years, so I haven't made much money." Seeing her hesitant manner, Qiluo felt that she hadn't made little money, but rather lost a lot. But Qiluo quickly found a reason for herself. "Although I haven't made much money in the past 2 years and have even taken some detours, I've learned a lot about financial management. As long as I have enough capital, I can make a lot of money." "You're really amazing," Qiluo praised. His praise made Qiluo very happy. He glanced at Qiluo furtively and tentatively asked, "If you get married, are you planning to manage the money yourself or let your wife manage it?" "Of course, my wife should manage the money," Qiluo said. "I'm not interested in managing money, I'm only interested in making money." "You two are a match made in heaven," Antoine chimed in from behind. "Why would you have such a thought?" Qiluo asked curiously. "Making money is a very simple thing, you just need to work hard. But managing money is different. Managing money involves a lot of considerations and requires a lot of mental effort. I don't have that ability, so I hope to let someone capable do it," Qiluo said. "That's right," Qiluo found a sense of agreement. Managing money is really mentally taxing, especially if you want to make the money grow. You have to do financial management and investment, which is even more mentally taxing and involves a lot of pressure. Most people just can't do it. Antoine chimed into her niece from behind, asking with a smile. "So, Xiaoqi, now that you're married, are you planning to hand over all your salary to your wife to manage?" "That's for sure," Zero said. "I have no interest in managing money." "Are you really that comfortable with your wife?" Antoine asked again. Qiluo glanced back at her, somewhat displeased. What did this mean? Was she trying to make things difficult for me? Qiluo said seriously, "If a couple doesn't even trust their own wife, what's the point of getting married? Either don't get married, or you have to trust each other completely." "Yes," Qiluo said, "when living together, we should work together. How can we be so suspicious?" Antoine gave a thumbs up again. "You are the kind of person who lives a down-to-earth life." Now, Qiluo is becoming more and more satisfied with Qiluo. Before she went home, her parents called her and arranged several blind dates for her, all of whom seemed to have suitable conditions. This has been the case for several years. Whether it's Chinese New Year or other holidays, every time I go home, my family always arranges several blind dates for me. Although no deals were finalized, we still received plenty of red envelopes and gifts, ate a lot of delicious food, and even our relatives got to enjoy the good fortune. Going home several times a year for blind dates is an important source of income for her. But now she doesn't really want to go on blind dates with other men anymore, she feels this one is fine. They chatted all the way, and the conversation became more and more enjoyable. Antoine would often chime in from behind, praising the man and the woman. But as I talked, I started to feel a little uneasy. Such a good young man, with a naturally strong constitution, a good man who is willing to be a blood bank for women for the rest of his life, shouldn't he be introduced to someone closer to him? Although Qiluo is her cousin, she is not a blood cousin. The relationship is somewhat distant. Her younger brother has a daughter who is only 20 years old. She's lazy and good for nothing, and has been sponging off her parents since graduating high school. The family is very worried about her. Now that she's of marriageable age, should they introduce her to this young man? That's her own niece, much closer than this cousin. Once this thought arises, it's hard to suppress. Later, seeing the two people in the front row getting more and more into conversation, she stopped chiming in and thought to herself, "I'll talk to his mother about the girl's past later and ask them to reconsider. My niece is only 20 and prettier than her, isn't she more competitive?" Chapter 60. What are your thoughts on the Chinese national football team? Qiluo doesn't mind creating dreams for women who dream, as long as they can get through their half-hour blind date. Why not cater to their dreams in order to buy them a house? Anyway, it's just talk, there's no intention to actually do it. There's nothing he wouldn't dare say if she wanted to hear it. This made the atmosphere of the conversation quite harmonious. Qiluo became increasingly satisfied with him. They've even started discussing how many children they have and whose surname the children should take. Qiluo's attitude was quite good. When it comes to having children, it is common knowledge that the right to reproduce belongs to the woman, while the man only has the right to make suggestions about reproduction. Of course, the woman can have as many children as she wants, or she can choose not to. The woman decides what surname the child should have. It can be the woman's surname, the woman's mother's surname, or even the woman's maternal grandmother's surname. The answer is that I support gender equality. In this pleasant atmosphere, half an hour passed quickly. Before the car even reached the county town, a sudden ding sounded in Qiluo's mind. Congratulations, host. You have completed your 6th blind date and received a reward, a 140 square meter apartment in Hunker Park, Nanmen Street. The reward has been delivered. Qiluo finally breathed a sigh of relief. He was afraid that he wouldn't provide enough emotional value, and that his blind date would get off the bus halfway through. It's one thing if the blind date falls through, but if he jumps out of the car, he's really doomed. However, there was also some disappointment. The location of the house indicated by the system, Henqiyuan on Nanmen Street, is in their county, not in Shenzhen. That residential complex was launched 5 years ago. It was the most upscale complex in the county, with prices around 8,000 yuan per square meter at that time, making it the most expensive complex in the county. However, even the most luxurious residential complexes in their small inland county town can't compare to the most ordinary residential complexes in Shenzhen, and their prices are even lower than those small-scale farmer-owned houses in urban villages. 5 years ago, it was around 8,000 yuan per square meter. He didn't know how much it was worth now, but he learned from his WeChat moments some time ago that most of the housing prices in the county had been halved. A small number of them were not cut in half at the waist, but cut at the knee. Therefore, the 140 square meter apartment he was awarded is worth at most 500,000 to 600,000 yuan. This is somewhat less generous than the previous reward of a luxury car. Compared to the expected reward of a house in Shenzhen, the gap is much larger, amounting to several million yuan. Maybe it's because the matchmaking event was held in my hometown, so the reward is a house in my hometown, Qiluo thought to himself. But no matter what, it is still a house. I was thinking of buying my parents an apartment with an elevator so they wouldn't have to climb stairs. Now that the apartment is here, it's a good thing. Thinking about it this way, my mood became cheerful again. Then I started thinking about how to say goodbye to Ms. Kai. You need to find a reason. After giving a few more perfunctory replies, the car drove into the county town. A huge advertisement for the Chinese national football team caught Zilo's eye. He suddenly asked Qiluo, "What do you think of the Chinese national football team?" Qiluo was taken aback. She had never watched the Chinese national football team before and didn't know how to watch it. He asked, "Do you really like football?" "Yes, I love football," Zilo said. "It's my biggest hobby." Qiluo doesn't like football, but she has read news about the Chinese national football team and knows its level and reputation. Thinking to myself, his biggest hobby is watching football, so he must really like football. Since he likes football so much, he can't possibly like a team that plays terribly. I've heard the Chinese national football team plays terribly, so he probably doesn't like them. If I say I like the Chinese national football team and think they are great, he'll definitely look down on me. To make him feel that our values align, I have to criticize the Chinese national football team. After thinking it through, he said, "Actually, I quite like football, but I really dislike the Chinese national football team." Qiluo was taken aback. "Why don't you like the national football team?" He had already planned how he would criticize her when she said she liked the national football team on the field. Being bad is the original sin. To tolerate their terrible performance is to condone their tanking. A person with this mentality will be a disaster in raising children. They'll spoil them rotten. Such a person is not suitable for marriage. However, what they said was that they disliked the national football team, and disliked it very much. The wording I had prepared before is no longer needed. While asking the question, he was also thinking of new reasons. Because they played terribly, Qiluo said. In the arena, being bad is the original sin. If you play so badly, you have to endure everyone else's contempt. If you still like them for playing so badly, then their level will never improve. There is no worst, only worse. That S not helping them, that S harming them. My lyrics. Qiluo cried out in his heart, she's using all my lyrics. He put on a stern face, fell silent, stared at the road ahead, and pondered new words. Qiluo's heart skipped a beat, and she asked cautiously. What's wrong? Did I say something wrong? After a while, Qiluo sighed and said. Miss Kai, we are not a good match. Why? Qiluo stood there, stunned. Just because I don't like the national football team. Yes, and not entirely, Qiluo said. Qiluo regretted choosing the answer that she disliked the national football team, but since she had already given the answer, she could only stick to it and argue, but they really played terribly. Yes, they played terribly, but they are our national football team. Zilo said with heartache. They are like our children. Should we hate our own children just because they don't perform well? But they behaved so badly, and we still have to say they are good. Wouldn't that be condoning them? Qiluo stammered. They are our children. Qiluo said. When children make mistakes, we should give them a chance to correct them. Besides, what mistakes did they make? It's just that their opponents were too strong. Is that their fault? They have already tried their best. If we, as family members, don't support them and instead criticize them, how much would that hurt them? Towards the end, Qiluo was already wearing a mask of pain. Yes, Antoine sighed from the back row, no matter how bad it is, it's still our own football team, how can we complain about it? Qiluo looked at her in surprise. Whose side are you taking? He said anxiously, but this is just my opinion on a football team, it's not about breaking up yet, is it? This isn't just about my opinion on a football team, it's about my opinion on my own child, Zilo said. I can tolerate anything, but I can't tolerate my wife looking down on my child because he doesn't perform well. The thought of my child having to live with a mother like that makes me feel suffocated. Ms. Kai, you are excellent in every way, but I cannot tolerate this. As they spoke, the car pulled up to a parking spot. He stopped the car and said to Qiluo. Ms. Kai, please get out of the car. Our values are incompatible, and we won't be happy together. Let's not waste each other's time. Chapter 61. The woman favored by the eagle. No, it's just a football, is it really that big of a deal? Qiluo became anxious. She didn't want to get out of the car. This was the best match she had met in her dozens of blind dates over the years. He drove a luxury car worth millions and could meet all her requirements. She felt that she might never meet someone better in her life. She had already considered marrying this man. She's not happy about being eliminated just for criticizing the national football team. Qiluo said very seriously, this is my bottom line. I cannot accept anything that crosses my bottom line. Seeing that Qiluo was unwilling to get out of the car, he got out himself, went around to the side and opened the car door on Qiluo's side, then took her suitcase out of the trunk and said, Ms. Kai, putting aside your opinion on the national football team, you are an outstanding person in my eyes. Please be dignified and don't ruin the good image you have in my mind. No, that doesn't make sense, Qiluo said, her voice trembling with tears. If you're not satisfied, I can still support the Chinese national football team. You can't say we're not suitable for this reason. As I said before, in my mind, the national football team is like my own child. Loving my own child is an innate emotion without any preconditions. Loving the national football team because of my own reasons is not true love, and it is not what I want. Qiluo sighed, and said with regret. Get out of the car, Miss Kai, please give us a dignified ending. Qiluo did not want to get off the bus. At this moment, Antoine sighed and said. Jiao, you can't force things. Since our values don't align, let's just forget about it. Qiluo glanced back at her, her eyes filled with resentment. What kind of relative is this? She didn't even speak up for me. In this situation, if Antoine could say a few words on her behalf, perhaps the matter would be resolved. But now Antoine is also urging her to get off the bus. Staying here will only make things worse and make the man dislike her even more. It will do her no good. Helpless, I had no choice but to get off the bus reluctantly. When I got off the bus, I was still thinking that I would see if he would change his mind in a couple of days. After all, we had talked so well before, he couldn't just lose all feelings because of a problem with the national football team, right? After she got out of the car, Qiluo closed the door, got back into the driver's seat, and said to Antoine with regret. I'm sorry, Aunt Wang, for making you come all this way for nothing, but this kind of thing, where our values clash, really can't be forced. This Aunt Wang is his mother's colleague, so I still need to explain this to avoid things getting too ugly. Aunt Wang said understandingly, I understand. Marriage is for a lifetime commitment, and you really can't force it. It's good that the talks didn't go through. Qiluo couldn't reach an agreement, which gave her niece a chance. She had already made a mental note of it. This man is easy to fool in every other way, but he likes the Chinese national football team. I'm going to tell my niece this, and whenever she sees him in the future, she must praise the Chinese national football team. Aunt Wang's understanding surprised Qiluo, saving him a lot of explanation. I started the car and took Aunt Wang home first. The car drove away, leaving Qiluo standing in the cold wind, her eyes brimming with tears as she watched the $1 million BMW 7 Series recede into the distance. Resentment and regret. But there was also a strange sense of pride. I was a woman admired by a man who drove $1 million luxury car, and he was even willing to entrust me with managing all his money. I feel like my social standing has improved a bit. In the future, when I go on blind dates with other men, I'll first ask what kind of car he drives and whether it's worth $1 million. If she's not even worth $1 million, then you shouldn't go on a blind date with her. You cannot lower your standards. Could a woman who was once favored by eagles really look down on those little sparrows? In the car, Aunt Wang comforted Qiluo. Xiao Qi, don't be sad that it didn't work out this time. Qiluo, I'm not sad either. But she still sighed with regret. Sigh. Why is it so hard to start a family? It's all right. There are so many girls in the world. If this one doesn't work out, maybe the next one will be better, Aunt Wang said. He paused for a moment, then continued. Among the people I know, there are many outstanding young women who are still unmarried. I think you are a good match for any of them. If you are willing, I can introduce you to them. Qiluo thought to herself, Auntie, your map is too short. However, this suited him perfectly. Surprised and delighted, she exclaimed, Really? That's wonderful. I have a niece who is 20 years old this year. She is quite pretty and has never had a boyfriend. She is currently at home. How about we arrange for you to meet her tomorrow? Aunt Wang said tentatively. How about today? Qiluo asked. Aunt Wang shook her head. It's a bit too late today, let's do it tomorrow. The main reason for scheduling it for tomorrow is that she needs to give her niece some guidance based on the information she gathered today, outlining what can and cannot be said. We need to give my niece time to study, to catch up on her knowledge about the Chinese national football team, and to learn more about how to praise the American football team. Although it's a very difficult task, we have to accomplish it somehow. If things go well, you can marry a giant ATM. It concerns one's lifelong happiness. We can't rush it. What if they come up with another answer like, I don't like the national football team? Wouldn't that be the end of it? Qiluo felt a little regretful. However, having another business opportunity is always good, so he said. Tomorrow is fine too, I'm free anytime. Aunt Wang smiled with relief. A few minutes later, Qiluo dropped her off at the building where she lived and then drove home. There was another gift in the trunk, which was originally intended for the woman's family, but he abandoned her halfway there, so the gift was no longer needed. When he got home, it was only a little past 4 o'clock. His mother was washing vegetables, preparing dinner, and was surprised to see him return. Didn't you go on a blind date? Why are you back so soon? Sigh. The deal fell through. Qiluo sighed. What's wrong? Aunt Qi asked. Didn't they like you? No, it's just that we talked the whole way, but we felt our values didn't align, so we stopped talking, Qiluo said. Qi's mother glared at him. What kind of bullshit reason is incompatible values? You told me you weren't picky anymore, and this is the reason you use to reject people. She's looking for a man who will let her manage all his savings and hand over his salary to her. I don't think that's quite right, Qiluo said. What's wrong with a woman managing the money? Aunt Qi asked unhappily. She manages the money at home, and she doesn't think there's anything wrong with that. Think about Xiaofeng's current situation, Qiluo said. Qi's mother shut up. Xiaofeng let his wife manage the money, but she ended up transferring all the money to her parents' home, which has now led to them arguing about getting a divorce during the Chinese New Year. That definitely needs to be considered carefully. Qiluo added, Aunt Wang said she would introduce her niece to me and arranged for us to meet tomorrow. Then you should make the most of this time and not be picky, said Aunt Chi. Don't worry, Qiluo laughed, I'm so eager to get married right now, I definitely won't be picky. Chapter 62 Their house rewarded by the system. After telling Chi's mother about it when she got home, Qiluo went back to her bedroom and called Xiaofeng to ask him. What's the situation on your end right now? I called the police, and they came and mediated for a long time. They haven't been gone for long now. Xiaofeng's voice sounded tired. What did they say in the end? Qiluo asked. We're definitely getting a divorce, but she wants a share of the property and doesn't want to give back the money she gave to her family. I'm preparing to file for divorce, Xiaofeng said. Are you confident? Qiluo asked. Xiaofeng gave a wry smile and said, during the mediation, my friend's cousin, the one I told you about earlier, who's a lawyer, came over and told me privately that it would be very difficult to get back the money she gave to her family unless they found a good judge. They might be able to recover some of the 80,000 yuan, but the rest would be very difficult. What about the house? Qiluo asked again. This is a house you bought in full before you got married. Your parents contributed a lot of money to it. There shouldn't be much of a problem keeping the house, Xiaofeng said. Unless we're really unlucky and encounter a woman who is completely innocent, but if we do, we can apply for a second trial. That's good, Qiluo said. We should still fight for what we should fight for. This is not only to fight for your interests, but also for your child's interests. Xiaofeng said, I understand, and I will also fight for child support. What about your parents? Qiluo asked again. They now support my decision to file for divorce, Xiaofeng said. Yes, it's fine. Qiluo felt relieved. Seeing that his good friend had made up his mind to get a divorce, he felt relieved. It wasn't that he wanted to break up someone else's marriage, but that such a marriage was toxic, and staying together would devour his friend. In such a family atmosphere, it would be impossible for the two children to grow up healthily. If it's time to leave, then leave. During the phone call, he also told Xiaofeng that if he had any difficulties, he could ask him for help, and he would definitely help if he could. They talked for more than 10 minutes before hanging up. After hanging up the phone, I went to the bedside to find a charger to charge my phone. Suddenly, I noticed a red booklet peeking out from under my pillow on the bedside table. I hadn't discovered this before. Pulling the red booklet out from under the pillow, it turned out to be a property ownership certificate. He thought to himself, this should be the house that the system rewarded me with. I opened this notebook and flipped through it. I wasn't mistaken, it was the house in Hengqiyuan on Nanmen Street. Block C, 15th floor, Building 9. Next to the property certificate, there is a set of keys with an access card. Not only does it have a house, but it also has a parking space. This system is amazing. Qiluo exclaimed once again. I don't know what that house looks like. Is it a bare-bones apartment or a renovated apartment? Ideally, it should be already renovated, otherwise, the renovation costs will be a lot of money, and even after the renovation is complete, it will take a long time before anyone can move in. I need to go check out my house tonight, I thought to myself. If there's no need for renovation, then Xiaofeng can do the renovation, that's what he does anyway, so let him earn some money too. No matter who you hire for the renovation, you'll have to make money. Instead of letting someone else make that money, you might as well let your friend do it. At least your good friend will be more attentive. If the renovation is already complete, you can move in directly. It's not impossible to move in before the Lunar New Year and spend the new year in the new house. During dinner, Chi's mother said to Qiluo, one of my friends who dances in the square just called me and said that one of her colleagues' daughters came home today and wanted to introduce her to you. She asked if you are free tomorrow. I must be free. Qiluo replied quickly. Aren't you going on a blind date with your Aunt Wang's niece tomorrow? Aunt Chi asked suspiciously. One morning, one afternoon, it doesn't conflict, Qiluo said nonchalantly. Aunt Chi asked, what if you like the one from this morning, what about the one from this afternoon? If you don't go, you'll be standing her up. If you do go, since you've already chosen someone, why go on blind dates with other girls? How can you find someone on a blind date the first time? You have to go on several dates and compare them, Qiluo said. Mom, make the arrangements. If you keep juggling multiple relationships, you'll get beaten up, Aunt Chi said disdainfully. Aren't those women the same? Before they even get home, their families have already arranged so many blind dates for them. Marriage is a big deal, wouldn't it be better to have more choices and compare them to see who is more suitable? Qiluo said. Qi's father nodded, that makes sense. Qi's mother glared at him. But she also felt that there was indeed some truth to it. Then he asked Qiluo, so who's in the morning and who's in the afternoon? Qiluo, wait for me. He called Aunt Wang the phone number he'd left after dropping her off at home and asked, Aunt Wang, are you going to meet your niece tomorrow morning or afternoon? Aunt Wang, this afternoon. Okay. Qiluo hung up the phone and said to Qi's mother. Aunt Wang's niece is scheduled for the afternoon, so let's do this in the morning. Okay, I'll talk to her about it, said Aunt Qi. I took out my phone and sent a voice message on WeChat. After posting it, I felt quite uneasy. This is the first time I've done something like this, and I feel like it's not a good thing. You'll get used to it, Qiluo comforted her. After finishing his meal, Qiluo took the property certificate and the extra set of keys and prepared to leave. As Qi's mother was clearing the table, she asked, Are you going out again tonight? What are you planning to do? Isn't I going on a blind date tomorrow? I need to buy some gifts, Qiluo said. That's true, Aunt Qi nodded, then added, that's enough. Don't buy anything too expensive. This isn't just one blind date for you. Don't go home and bankrupt yourself just because of blind dates. Understood, we'll buy the same amount as we gave Aunt Wang today, Qiluo said with a smile. After informing his mother, Qiluo went downstairs again. This time, he didn't need to drink, so he could drive his BMW 7 Series out without worry. Soon we arrived at Nanmen Street and Hanker Park. I drove into the residential area, parked downstairs at Building 9, opened the access control, and took the elevator to the 15th floor. There are 4 units per floor, and his house is in Unit C. Upon finding 15C and seeing the security door, Qiluo breathed a sigh of relief. This wasn't an unfinished apartment. He took out the key, pushed it into the lock, twisted it, and with a click, the door opened. The sound of the lock being opened sounded particularly pleasant to Qiluo's ears. This means that the house truly belongs to him. I went inside, found the light switch, and turned on the light. When the lights are turned on, the first thing you see is a dining room, and then the living room. The floor is tiled, and the restaurant has tables and chairs, looking quite upscale. The living room is quite large, furnished with a sofa, coffee table, and a large television. The landlady has a TV that big, 100 inches. This house is not just renovated, it's renovated quite well. Moreover, the inside was spotless, as if it had just been cleaned. Qiluo looked through all the rooms, as well as the kitchen, bathroom, and balcony, and became more and more satisfied with each look. Although it's just a house in a small county town, it's only worth about 500,000 to 600,000 yuan now. But the renovation and furniture alone could easily cost 5 or 600,000. The system offers pretty generous rewards. You can move in immediately with just your luggage. Qiluo made up his mind. He would tell his parents tomorrow to let them move in with him. Chapter 63. I want to spend the new year at your house. After looking at the houses, Qiluo took a few photos, including a selfie, and posted them on her WeChat Moments with a simple caption of just 5 words. Hometown, new house. This time, he didn't deliberately block anyone except his parents, whom he had initially set to not be allowed to see his WeChat Moments. After posting this on his WeChat Moments, he left. On their way back, I passed a supermarket and bought some gifts that I had prepared for the blind date. At this time, he especially missed the matchmaking companies in Shenzhen, which only arranged for the 2 parties to meet and did not require gifts. For the meeting place, a coffee shop will suffice. I got home before 8 o'clock. His parents were watching TV, and seeing that he was back so early, they were relieved. Qiluo will be 30 years old by the new year, but they are still afraid that he will go astray. Back in his room, Qiluo lay down on the bed, opened his phone and checked WeChat. The post he had made half an hour earlier had more than a dozen likes and 7 or 8 comments. The comments ranged from expressions of envy to well wishes. The landlady liked and commented, Teacher Qi, this house is so beautiful. Zishuan said she really wants to stay here for one night. She wasn't surprised at all that Qiluo bought a house. After all, she had transferred more than 1 million yuan to Qiluo some time ago. Although I don't know the housing prices in this small county, I'm sure I can afford it with over 1 million yuan, at least enough for a down payment. Qiluo replied, tell her she's welcome to come and stay. Mo Ingyin also commented, "Brother, your house is really big, the living room is bigger than my house." Qiluo replied, "Our house is cheap, the entire house isn't even worth as much as your living room." Feng Shuangbao neither liked nor commented, but sent him a WeChat message. "Brother, congratulations on buying a house." Qiluo could understand that she was afraid that liking and commenting on his posts would upset Yao Jinru. Yao Jinru had added him as a WeChat friend and hadn't deleted him yet. Xiaofeng also sent him a WeChat message, "Where did you buy the house?" Qiluo told him, "Hengqiyuan on Nanmen Street." Xiaofeng, "It's not far from where I live, just over a kilometer away." Qiluo, "I'm planning to move there in the next few days. You can come over for a meal and make it more lively." Xiaofeng, "No problem." Qiluo scrolled through his WeChat moments. Many colleagues have returned to their hometowns and are sharing pictures of their hometowns on social media. The landlady is currently traveling with Zishuan in a southwestern border province, posting several WeChat moments updates a day, all 9 grid photos of delicious food, beautiful scenery, and Zishuan. Occasionally, you can see a few photos of her, but it's unclear whether Zishuan took them for her or someone else did. Among them are photos of people dressed in brightly colored ethnic minority costumes. Looking at the photos, Qiluo thought to himself, "Sister Jiang is getting more and more beautiful." The landlady was already beautiful, but she must have been somewhat insecure in the past. In addition, her husband had an affair and an illegitimate child, which made her mood quite bad and affected her appearance. "Now that I'm divorced, I feel relieved and more confident. I look radiant and much prettier." As Qiluo watched, images of his landlady getting drunk flashed through his mind, and he began to feel a little restless. Having such good kidneys can sometimes be a bit of a problem. Just as I was getting restless, my landlady sent me a message. "Teacher Qi, are you free now?" Qiluo, "You're free. Is there anything I can help you with?" Landlady, "Zishuan said she misses you and wants to video call you. Is that convenient?" Qiluo, "It's convenient." He felt a little excited. He wasn't particularly excited about video chatting with that little girl Zishuan, but the thought of seeing his beautiful landlady on the video made him a little hopeful. The video call came through very quickly. Upon opening the app, I saw the landlady wearing a thin silk nightgown, and Zishuan standing to the side. In the video, the landlady's eyes are very bright. As soon as the video call connected, Zishuan greeted him cheerfully, and then asked, "Teacher Qi, why haven't you moved into that big house yet?" "I just bought it, and I haven't moved in yet," Qiluo explained with a smile. Zishuan then asked, "Teacher Qi, I want to come and play with my mom. Would you welcome me?" "Welcome, a warm welcome," Qiluo said with a smile. "That's great." Zishuan said something, and then added, "Teacher Qi, I'm going to take a shower now. I'll talk to you later. You can chat with my mom for a while." "Yes, you should go quickly," Qiluo said sincerely. It's not appropriate for 2 adults to be video chatting with a small child in the middle. The landlady blushed as she took the phone and started chatting with Qiluo. She talked about some of the things she and her daughter encountered while traveling, the beautiful scenery, the delicious food, and some very local specialties they bought. They also asked Qiluo what he did after returning home. Qiluo didn't tell her about his blind date, he just rambled on about random things. They talked about trivial things, but both of them seemed quite happy. As we chatted, the topic turned to Chinese New Year customs. The landlady suddenly said, "I really want to visit your place and see what it's like to celebrate the Chinese New Year there." Qiluo smiled and said, "Then you can come to my house and experience it." The landlady hummed in agreement, looking rather pleased. The two chatted for more than half an hour. Then Zishuan came out, and they chatted for a few more minutes before ending the video call. That night, Qiluo dreamed of his landlady, dreaming that she brought Zishuan to his house for the new year, and the whole family ate a reunion dinner together in that new house. The scene made him feel particularly warm. When she woke up and recalled that scene, she couldn't help but smile. After waking up, I received another notification from the system. Completing your 7th blind date will earn you the reward of having the healthiest lungs in the world. Although it differed somewhat from the reward he had been most looking forward to, it was still a pretty good reward. There's plenty of time in the future, and there can be countless more blind dates. The reward that's meant to come will eventually arrive. Just like J.J. Lin, who debuted for 10 years and eventually won the Golden Melody Award, didn't he? A new day has begun. He has 2 blind dates to attend on this new day. He was full of anticipation for this. After breakfast, he went out with his mother. As usual, you first meet the matchmaker, give them a gift worth several hundred yuan, and then the matchmaker takes you to meet the woman. The matchmaker this time was surnamed Cao, and the girl she introduced was surnamed Shu. She was a 28-year-old clerk working in a company in the provincial capital. He lives in the countryside. His father is a farmer and his mother is a retired worker. The family is of average means. He also has an 18-year-old brother. This time I'm going to her house. Chapter 60 for the 7th blind date. When Qiluo heard that he had an 18-year-old brother, his heart sank. This was a bottomless pit. But I quickly realized I'm not planning to marry her, so why am I making this up? My mood quickly calmed down. Why take it so seriously when you're just trying to get the system rewards? Although Miss Shu's home is in the countryside, it is very close to the county town, just a few kilometers away by car. If the county government had chosen to expand westward instead of eastward when expanding the urban area more than 20 years ago, her family would now be part of the urban area. After driving for a short while, we entered the village. It's too close to the county seat, so it's been included in the pilot program for new rural construction, and it looks very beautiful from a distance. Most of them are 2.5-story villas, and the surrounding area is quite clean. Qiluo remarked, although they live in the countryside, their living environment is much better than ours. Their houses are bigger, the air is fresher, and the cost of living isn't as high. Yes, said Aunt Cow, who took him there. They grow their own vegetables and fruits. If they want to go to the city, it's only a couple of miles away. They have the convenience of the city and the advantages of the countryside. They live a much more comfortable life than we do. After entering the village, we drove for another minute or so, and with Aunt Cow's guidance, we stopped outside a small villa. None of the houses here have yards, you just park in front of them. There were a few middle-aged women sitting and talking at the gate. When they saw the car parked there, they all peeked over. Qiluo got out of the car, opened the door for Aunt Cow, smiled and nodded to the group of middle-aged women who were talking, and then went to the trunk to get the welcome gift. As soon as Aunt Cow got off the bus, she said to a middle-aged woman wearing a red down jacket, "This young man is Xiao Qi, the one I told you about yesterday who works at a state-owned enterprise in Shenzhen. I brought him here today, see if he's any good." The older woman stood up, and as she approached, she said with a smile, "What's the use of looking at it? My daughter has to agree first." Several middle-aged women nearby were discussing it. "This young man looks quite handsome. Driving such a nice car, your family must be very rich, right? Working for a state-owned enterprise, especially one in Shenzhen, must mean excellent working conditions." There was a hint of envy in his expression. Hearing these comments, Shumar's smile widened. Whether the meeting goes well or not is another matter, but the fact that a man drove up in a luxury car to meet her daughter has already elevated her social standing. Seeing the gift Qiluo brought, and after roughly estimating its value, he smiled even more broadly and said, "You're here, why bring a gift?" He accepted the gift while talking. "Where is your daughter?" Aunt Cow asked. Aunt Shu pointed upstairs. "They are probably still sleeping, they haven't even gotten up for breakfast yet." He looked up and shouted upstairs, "Xiao Huan, your blind date is here. Come down quickly." The roar came out suddenly without any warning, startling Qiluo and making his eardrums itch. He thought to himself, this kind of mother-in-law is no good. When we argue, our whole family can't win against her. After a while, a lazy voice came from upstairs. "Okay, let him come up. I'm too lazy to go down." Shumar was embarrassed and somewhat helpless, and said to Qiluo, "I'm sorry you had to see this. This child isn't usually like this. He was probably just too tired when he got home yesterday." Aunt Cow said from the side, "Work is usually stressful, and it's rare for him to come home. He'll definitely relax a bit, which is understandable." Qiluo smiled and said, "I completely understand. Sometimes I don't want to move at home either." "Then let us go up and see her," Aunt Cow said. After hesitating for a moment, Shumar said, "Then let's go up." My daughter refused to come down, so there was nothing I could do. I couldn't just leave her sitting there waiting. They could only take Qiluo and Aunt Cow upstairs. As they went upstairs, they asked Qiluo how old his parents were, whether they were in good health, and how much their monthly pension was. Qiluo answered truthfully one by one. Aunt Cow chimed in with a couple of words from the side. His mother is in good health. She dances in the square with us every day and is in great spirits. She looks like she's in her 40s or 50s. Your Xiao Wan is married to him, so it's no problem for her to take care of the child. It's fine, said Aunt Shu. It only takes a short time to go upstairs, so I can't ask many questions. She had just finished asking her parents her questions when she arrived at her daughter's bedroom door. The door was closed. Shu Ma knocked on the door. Why haven't you opened the door yet? Wait a minute, came the impatient voice from inside. I'm not dressed yet. Shu Ma was quite embarrassed and cursed from outside. It's so late, why aren't you up yet? Zilo kept smiling. After waiting for 2 more minutes, the door finally opened, and a woman wearing thick pajamas appeared in the doorway. Her hair was messy, obviously uncombed, and she was wearing glasses. You could see 2 big dark circles under her eyes. She looked like she hadn't slept well, and there was a hint of impatience in her expression. She looks very ordinary. I don't know if it's because she didn't tidy up, but she just looks like an ordinary woman. Guests have come, and you don't even bother to comb your hair. Shu's mother was furious. I was going to comb my hair and get dressed up, but you rushed me like that. Miss Shu retorted. Then she grinned at Qiluo and said, Hello, my name is Shu Huan. Qiluo smiled politely and said, Hello, my name is Qiluo. The system notification finally sounded in my mind. The female lead is in position. The blind date officially begins. In half an hour, the host will receive the world's healthiest lungs. Note, if the protagonist leaves within half an hour, the blind date will fail, and no reward will be given. The 7th blind date has officially begun. Shu Huan opened the door and let them into her bedroom. She then sat down at her dressing table and found a comb to comb her hair. Qiluo said. I'm sorry, Mr. Harchi, I stayed up late watching dramas yesterday, not going to sleep until 3 or 4 in the morning, so I woke up a little late. It's alright, I often stay up late when I'm resting too. We're all young people, everyone understands, Qiluo said with a smile. Long live understanding. Shu Huan said with a smile. She stopped what she was doing and looked at her mother. Mom, I'm a little hungry now. Could you make me a bowl of noodles? Aunt Shu said angrily, I called you to eat and you wouldn't get up, and now you want me to make you noodles. Aunt Cow tugged at her sleeve and said with a smile. If the child is hungry and wants to eat, just get her something. He gave Shumar a look. Shumar didn't understand what she meant, but she still changed her words and said angrily. All right then, I'll go make you some noodles. I went outside with Aunt Cow. Remember to close the door, it's a bit chilly outside, Shu Huan said. The door slammed shut with a loud bang. This startled Qiluo again. Don't be afraid, that's just how my mom is. You'll get used to it, Shu Huan said to him with a smile. Listening intently for the footsteps of the 2 people as they reached the bottom of the stairs, he then spoke to Qiluo. Since they are all gone, let's be frank and talk about the conditions. Is 500,000 a lot in chapter 65? Hearing Shu Huan say this, Qiluo realized that she just wanted to get her mother away, probably because there were some things she didn't want her mother to know. Somewhat surprised, she asked, Didn't Aunt Cow tell you my conditions? I've mentioned some things, but as you know, you can't trust a matchmaker's word. I'd like to hear you introduce yourself and your qualifications, Shu Huan said. This year, I bought a 140 square meter house in Hunker Park in the county with cash, finished the renovation, and drove here in my BMW 7 Series, which I bought with cash this year, Qiluo said succinctly. Someone who immediately starts talking about conditions is clearly very money-oriented. If you want to talk for a full half hour, you'll have to reveal all your terms. When necessary, a certain degree of exaggeration can even be used. Shu Huan was somewhat surprised, glanced at him again, and asked, Do you have any debts? No, Qiluo shook his head and said, I don't have the habit of spending money in advance. Did you buy the house and the car with your parents' support, or through your own efforts? Shu Huan asked. My own efforts, Qiluo said. Are the benefits at your state-owned enterprise really that good? Shu Huan asked in surprise. I heard from Aunt Cow that your monthly salary is only a few thousand yuan. Even if you save every penny, you can't earn that much money, right? I do some part-time work after get off work, Qiluo boasted again, repeating his previous boast. My main income comes from the education and training industry. Education and training. Xu Huan murmured a sentence, as if suddenly realizing something. The income of those engaged in education and training is a mystery. Some may not even be able to make a living, while others can earn hundreds or thousands of yuan for just one class. Since it's an education and training business, and specifically in Shenzhen, a top-tier city, this income is understandable. The fact that he only treats education and training as a part-time job, instead of giving up his state-owned enterprise job with a monthly salary of several thousand, shows that this man is very stable. His rating did increase slightly. Where are your parents? I heard they are both working. How much is their monthly pension? Xu Huan asked. Not much, just over 2,000 a month, Qiluo said truthfully. There's no need to brag about this, bragging is easily exposed. Xu Huan did the math, the older generation doesn't spend much. If the two of them are together, they should be able to save 3,000 yuan a month, right? I haven't inquired. Maybe there's more, maybe not, Qiluo said. And what about you? You've bought a house and a car, do you still have any savings? Xu Huan smiled at him. You should know the local market situation. You're not thinking you can get married just by having a house and a car, are you? I have 200,000 or 300,000 in savings, Qiluo said cautiously. You're quite good at making money. You bought a house and a car outright and still have 200,000 or 300,000 in savings. You're very outstanding, Xu Huan praised Qiluo. Thank you. Qiluo said. But marrying me is still not enough, Xu Huan said. Qiluo smiled and asked, what conditions would I need to marry you? I have a younger brother who is only 18 years old this year, Xu Huan said. A hint of disgust flashed across her face when she spoke of her younger brother. She said, my family is extremely patriarchal. They give him all the good things in the house. I'm just a tool for them to make money. A few years ago, I had a relationship and wanted to get married, but it didn't work out because they demanded an exorbitant dowry, so high that the man's family couldn't afford it. Moreover, they only accepted the dowry, not a bride price, and explicitly stated that the dowry would be kept for my brother, and I wouldn't get a single penny. The man couldn't accept it, so we broke up. In the past few years, they've arranged blind dates for me every year, but most of them get stuck on the dowry issue. You only have 200,000 or 300,000 yuan, which is far from enough. When she said, I have a younger brother, Qiluo thought she was a woman who was obsessed with supporting her brother. I never expected that she would harbor such deep resentment towards her younger brother. There were some surprises, and some doubts. If you're not happy with this situation, why don't you resist? Could I even resist? Xu Huan chuckled. It's not like I didn't try to resist, but then my mom made a scene at my workplace, saying I was unfilial and heartless. She blocked the company entrance every day, causing trouble and making me lose several jobs. When I went to a distant city, she could call the police and say I was missing, asking them to come and find me. In that situation, how could I possibly resist? Qiluo was silent for a moment before speaking. That is indeed quite difficult. Then he asked, approximately how much dowry does your family need? I've heard them say it, 388,000, Xu Huan said. It's not particularly high, Qiluo said. Not particularly high means it's a little on the high side. The current market situation here is roughly like this, 288,000 is considered a normal price, while 388,000 would naturally be considered too high. But he didn't understand why Xu Huan said his savings of 200,000 or 300,000 yuan weren't enough to marry her. The difference isn't that much. This amount of 200,000 or 300,000 yuan is only his own savings, and does not include his parents' savings. He wondered, could it be because there are many extra charges for rides? Xu Huan smiled and gave her answer, that's just the bride price they want. I won't get a single penny of that money. But I can't marry for nothing. I have to have my share of the bride price. Qiluo was stunned. You mean, besides the 388,000 yuan you give your family, you also have to give them an additional dowry? Xu Huan said frankly, that's what I mean. I don't care how much dowry you give them, as long as you have the ability to negotiate it down to 88,000 or even 18,000, I'll have no objection and would even be happy to see it happen. But my share can't be less. Even though Qiluo had been on several blind dates and heard many bizarre stories about them, she was still shocked to hear this. The family wants one dowry, and I want another dowry. They actually want two dowries. Isn't that a bit too outrageous? Is it strange? Xu Huan said, I'm not the kind of 18 or 19-year-old girl who's love struck. Marriage is a lifelong commitment. To marry yourself off without taking a single penny is too risky. It's not the kind of thinking an adult should have. I need to secure my own future. Qiluo suppressed the urge to curse and said with a smile. So, how much money do you think is needed to provide this kind of protection? I don't want any fancy stuff or auspicious numbers, just a round number, 500,000. If you think that's acceptable, we can talk. If you don't, then let us not waste each other's time, Xu Huan said. 500,000. Qiluo smiled. Is that a lot? Xu Huan raised an eyebrow. I'm a college graduate, healthy, fertile, and can provide a better family education for my child. I also have a stable and respectable job. Is 500,000 a lot? Some factory girls who only graduated from high school or even junior high school dare to ask for 300,000 or 400,000 even though factories want to hire them. Is 500,000 a reasonable amount for me? Chapter 66 Birth Compensation. Reasonable? Qiluo smiled. Of course it's reasonable. There's no need to argue with someone who can't see things clearly. He's not her father, so he has no obligation to educate her. He should just go along with her. Xu Huan looked at him. Do you really think so? To be honest, 500,000 is a bit high, but after doing the math, I don't think it's high at all, Qiluo said sincerely. How was it calculated? Xu Huan asked, somewhat surprised. Well, this is how I calculated it, Qiluo said with a smile. We're both under 30 yet, and under normal circumstances, we can stay together for 40 years after we get married. 500,000 yuan, which is 12,500 yuan per year, just over 1,000 yuan a month. For just over 1,000 yuan a month, you can have a wife who can accompany you for a lifetime. It's a good deal, a very good deal. Xu Huan seemed thoughtful. 500,000, actually, we women are at a disadvantage. Qiluo thought to herself, could she be planning to raise the price? However, he doesn't care about the price increase. He wasn't planning to marry this woman anyway, so what difference would it make if she agreed? All talk and no action, he wouldn't be the one who suffers. He kept smiling. But so be it. Since we've chosen to get married, we're going to spend our lives together. There's no need to be so calculating. Don't worry, I won't raise the price, Xu Huan said. Qiluo thought to herself, should I say thank you? Xu Huan added, however, there is one thing I must state beforehand, childbirth is extremely harmful to the body, and I do not want to have children. Qiluo was taken aback. Didn't you mention the value of reproduction and family education when you were talking about the 500,000 yuan? If you don't have children, how are the values of reproduction and family education reflected? If you really want a child, I can have one, but there will be maternity compensation, Xu Huan said. Qiluo understood they said they wouldn't raise prices, but in reality, they created a maternity compensation program to effectively raise prices. He nodded and said, giving birth does indeed cause a lot of damage to the body, so it's only right to give some compensation. Xu Huan nodded, indicating her approval of his attitude. Qiluo then asked, so, how much maternity compensation do you think would be reasonable? I won't ask for an exorbitant price, I'll just go by the market rate, Xu Huan said. There are surrogates available overseas, and a surrogate pregnancy costs around 200,000 to 300,000 yuan. I can get 200,000 to 300,000 yuan in compensation. After saying that, he asked Qiluo, isn't this reasonable? Reasonable, quite reasonable, Qiluo said. As a girl, I need to feel more secure. So I can't accept receiving compensation after giving birth. I need the compensation for childbirth to be in place before I start trying to conceive. Can you understand that? Xu Huan asked again. I completely understand, Qiluo said. Girls who marry out of the country do need a stronger sense of security in an unfamiliar environment. Xu Huan was very satisfied. She added, as an independent woman, I have my own career, and I won't give it up to raise a child. I can have a baby, but you'll have to find someone else to take care of the child. Either your parents can help, or you can hire a nanny. The child will take your surname, and you'll need to figure that out yourself, is that all right? No problem, it's what the man should do, Qiluo said. My job is in the provincial capital, and I'm quite satisfied with my current company. I don't plan to change jobs anytime soon. I won't change jobs to move to your city just because we're dating. Of course, I won't ask you to quit your job and move to my city either. I can accept a long-distance relationship. We are both independent individuals, and there is no need for us to compromise for each other because of marriage. Can you accept that? Xu Huan asked again. I can accept it, Qiluo answered without any hesitation. Marriage is certainly important, but career is also important. There is no need to sacrifice one to make the other work. It's rare to find someone with such insight, and I completely agree. Xu Huan's expression showed even greater satisfaction. She added, I have absolutely no interest in any of those formalities. If we get married, I don't need you to hold a grand wedding, nor do I need any diamond rings, wedding dresses, or luxury car fleets to pick me up. I think it's better to save that money for ourselves. Qiluo slapped his thigh and gave a thumbs up. That's what I think too. He meant it sincerely. What's the point of all those rituals? It's tiring and expensive. After praising him, he added, although we won't hold those ceremonies, I can give you the money needed for them at market price. We're not holding ceremonies because those formalities are meaningless, not to save money. The respect you deserve will still be given to you. A smile appeared on Xu Huan's lips, and she glanced at Qiluo a couple more times. Unexpectedly, this man is quite understanding. If what he said is true, then marriage is not out of the question. Anyway, I'm still going to get married. You can't stay single forever, can you? Living alone must be so tiring. She wanted to live the life she desired through her own efforts, with a house, a car, and savings. She calculated that with her monthly salary of just over 4,000, it would take her decades to achieve that, even without eating or drinking. The question now is, can this man really do what he says he will? There are men who promise everything at the beginning, but once they get to you, they don't keep a single promise. After hesitating for a moment, he said, I will draw up an agreement regarding what I just said, which we will both sign. The penalties for violating the agreement must also be clearly stated. Can you accept this? Absolutely, Qiluo said with a smile. He tilted his hand to the side and said, now you can draft the agreement. Drafting an agreement takes longer than simply talking about it. By the time she wrote out the agreement clause by clause, and the two of them confirmed each clause, half an hour had already passed. Then I can just find any excuse to leave, no problem at all. Signature? Don't even think about it. Okay, after I finish combing my hair, I'll write down this agreement, and we'll sign it once I've confirmed everything is in order, Xu Huan said. I'll wait for you, Qiluo said with a smile. Xu Huan combed her hair a few times, then asked with a hint of curiosity. You haven't even asked about my situation, yet you're already so comfortable talking to me like this. Aunt Cow told me about your situation, and I'm very satisfied, Qiluo casually offered a reason. If you're not really planning to get married, what's the point of knowing about her situation? Aren't you worried that she's lying to you? Xu Huan asked. I was a little worried at first, Qiluo said, but after seeing you in person, my doubts disappeared. Although we only talked for a short while, your calmness and rationality have deeply impressed me. I feel that marrying you will definitely not be a bad decision. This is undoubtedly a very clumsy lie. But Xu Huan didn't realize that was how she perceived herself. She glanced at Qiluo again and felt that this man understood her. Chapter 67 We Can't Lose Face. Xu Huan combed her hair, tied it into a ponytail, and then tied it up. I opened my laptop and prepared to write down the terms I had just mentioned. She had barely typed out a title when the door was pushed open, and her mother appeared in the doorway, saying irritably, the noodles are ready, you can go down and eat now. Then, smiling, he said to Qiluo, you two had a good chat, didn't you? He was somewhat impatient when speaking to his daughter, but became very kind when speaking to Qiluo. Yes, we had a pretty good chat, Qiluo quickly replied. Would you like to go down and have a bowl too? Aunt Xu asked. No need, Qiluo said. I ate a lot this morning, so I'm not hungry now. As they were talking, Xu Huan closed her laptop, stood up, and smiled at Qiluo, saying, let's go downstairs and talk some more. Okay, no problem, Qiluo said with a smile. Shumar glanced at him, then at her own daughter, thinking to herself, could they really be having a good chat? Is this girl ready to get married? For the past few years, I've arranged blind dates for my daughter every year. I wasn't in a hurry before, thinking I could wait for someone better. But now, as my daughter gets older, I'm starting to get anxious. As women get older, their value decreases. If they haven't sold themselves by the time they turn 30, they might end up with nothing to show for it. However, this daughter has a bad temper and is arrogant towards blind dates. She always looks down on others, and those blind dates usually only come once and then never come back, because she says she is not good enough for them. Smiling at her blind date was a first for her, not counting the stingy guy her daughter dated a few years ago. Thinking of the luxurious-looking car parked at the entrance, she felt a glimmer of hope again. Maybe this time she could really sell this money-losing item. They are always at home, taking up a whole room, and every holiday they just stand there with a long face, which is really annoying. Qiluo followed Xu Huan downstairs. Aunt Cow was downstairs, but she was too lazy to climb the stairs and didn't follow. When she saw Qiluo come down, she smiled and asked, "Xiao Qi, how did your chat go?" "We had a very pleasant chat," Qiluo replied with a smile. "Miss Xu is an outstanding young woman. Whoever is lucky enough to marry her will surely live a very happy life." Aunt Cow then asked Xu Huan, "Xiao Huan, what kind of person do you think Xiao Qi is?" Not bad," Xu Huan said, glancing at Qiluo. For her, not bad was the highest praise she could give to a man. In her heart, Qiluo was already quite good, but she would never show too much satisfaction, for fear that if she did, the promised conditions would be compromised. In business, you have to know how to negotiate prices. People like Qiluo, who openly express their affection for others, simply don't understand business warfare. He has no business sense. We can't let him manage the money in the future. We must add this clause to the draft terms, she thought to herself. Aunt Cow was slightly displeased, thinking to herself, okay is okay, and no is no. What does okay even mean? Is this child really that rude? After going downstairs, Xu Huan saw the car parked outside and couldn't help but walk over and circle around it. She didn't say anything, but her eyes were shining. Clearly, they are very satisfied with the car. The existence of this car also enhances the value of Qiluo's promises. No matter how eloquently someone riding an electric scooter speaks, it's useless. Who knows if they'll keep their promises? However, a promise made by someone who drives a luxury car worth millions is highly credible. After going around in circles, she saw Qiluo again and smiled at him once more. Aunt Cow thought she was very impolite, but in Shumar's eyes, it was a sign that she was very satisfied with the man. Upon entering the kitchen, 2 bowls of steaming noodles were already set on the small dining table. This is also prepared for Qiluo. Whether he eats it or not, we have to prepare one for him. Qiluo, of course, didn't eat. He just sat to the side and watched Xu Huan eat. Aunt Xu and Aunt Cow were both there with her. At this point, Xu Huan stopped discussing marriage terms with Qiluo. Instead, it was Shumar and Qiluo who started talking about these things. Ask Qiluo about his family's financial situation, his parents' health, what kind of house they live in, his current income, how much money he has saved over the years. In short, it was about probing into his family's finances. This will make it easier for her to set a suitable price. Since this man was satisfied with her daughter, she naturally wanted to take advantage of the opportunity to gain more benefits and create better economic conditions for her son's future marriage. Qiluo repeated what he had said to Xu Huan. He speaks slowly, giving people a very calm impression. But in reality, he was just trying to delay as much time as possible. Time passed slowly as they investigated the situation. Based on his answer, Xu's mother roughly estimated the potential of his family. Then they began to put forward their own conditions. She said to Qiluo, "In our area, we always ask for a bride price when a daughter gets married. You know that, right, Xiao Qi?" Qiluo said with a smile, "Of course I know. Giving a bride price when getting married is a matter of course." Xu's mother said, "My daughter is a college student. Our family is not well off. It took us a lot of hardship to support her through college." Qiluo sighed, supporting a college student is indeed not easy. Xu's mother also sighed, yes, it really wasn't easy. My salary wasn't high back then, and her father was just a farmer who didn't earn much money in a year. To support her education, we borrowed money from all our relatives and offended many of them. Xu Huan lowered her head and ate her noodles, a sarcastic smile on her face. After Shumar finished her reflections, she said to Qiluo, "Although she is a woman, we haven't treated her badly. We've given her everything we were entitled to and even raised her to be a college student. As for the bride price, our family can't be lower than others. You understand that, right? I understand, Qiluo glanced at Xu Huan. Such an outstanding girl, it would be so embarrassing if the bride price were lower than others. Those who truly like her must help her save face. Xu Huan glanced at him, and their eyes met. Her face flushed slightly, and she felt a touch of shyness, as well as a sense of being pampered. I used to only have this feeling when watching CEO dramas and identifying with the female lead. Aunt Cow looked at Qiluo with surprise, thinking to herself. What is this child saying? What kind of buyer talks like that? Isn't this encouraging sellers to set exorbitant prices? Shumar was delighted to hear this, thinking that this man was quite good and a good buyer. He tentatively said, just a few days ago, a family in our village got married. The bride hadn't even gone to university, and they received a dowry of 488,000 yuan. Then I will offer a dowry of 588,000 yuan, Qiluo said with a wave of his hand. We can save money on other things, but this dowry is related to Miss Shu's reputation, so we absolutely cannot cut corners. Shuma's eyes lit up. What a great son-in-law. Xu Huan coughed and couldn't help but say, you don't need so much. By this time, she was already feeling the pinch of spending money. That's not Qiluo's money. That's her money. It's all her money. Chapter 68. How much dowry are you planning to provide? Xu's mother, still basking in the joy of receiving 588,000 yuan in betrothal gifts, felt as if she had been stabbed in the back when she heard her daughter say, it doesn't need to be that much. She stared at Xu Huan in disbelief. What are you saying? Xu Huan met her gaze. I said the bride price doesn't need to be that high. I've asked several families who got married recently, and the bride price was either 288,000 or 388,000. You mentioned that 488,000. She's the only one this year who asked for that much. That's already a lot. How can you increase it further? That was Xiao Qi's own idea to add, not mine. He has money, he wanted to give the woman's family face, it was his own choice, so why are you objecting? Shumar said unhappily. But you can't cheat people like that. Nobody's money grows on trees. You can't ask for so much money all at once, Xu Huan said. Aunt Cow was stunned as she watched the mother and daughter bickering. Looking at them, then at Qiluo, she wondered where this young man got his charm from, that he could make a girl she had only known for a short while argue with her own mother to save him money on his dowry. Their mother and daughter exchanged a few words, and Shumar, still feeling a little guilty, glanced at Qiluo again and said, Xiao Qi, you be my witness, I didn't ask you to pay 588,000 yuan in betrothal gifts. You wanted to pay it yourself, so you can't blame me, right? Qiluo nodded, yes, it's my own idea. I think the bride price is just a gesture. You don't care about the money, you just need to show that your daughter is valued, right? Yes. Shumar slapped her thigh. Isn't it all about showing your attitude? How much money you're willing to spend shows how much you value her. Xu Huan sneered. Qiluo said, that's why I added 100,000. I want your neighbors to know that your daughter is highly valued and won't be mistreated after marrying into the family. Xu Huan looked at him and shook her head, then you don't need to add so much money, just pay the same as her. Her mother glared at her. Qiluo said firmly, it can't be the same. I have to add this 100,000 yuan. Only in this way can you stand out from the crowd and be worthy of your unique position in my heart. A warm feeling welled up in Xu Huan's heart. Although I'm still reluctant to part with the money, I was genuinely touched. He snorted and said nothing more. Shumar was overjoyed and found Qiluo even more pleasing to the eye. She said, little Qi is so sensible. A person has to fight for their pride in life. We are no worse off than other families, and we can't let others outdo us. Aunt Cow had mixed feelings. It seems there's a high chance this marriage will go through. However, it seems I've messed up the friend who does square dancing. She didn't understand why Qiluo would proactively raise the price. Is it because they have too much money to burn? But as far as she knew, their family wasn't that well off, they weren't that extravagant. The dowry of 588,000 yuan exceeded Xu's mother's expectations, leaving her stunned and somewhat embarrassed to bring up any other conditions. However, she suppressed these emotions within 2 minutes. We still have to set a price. She only has one daughter, and even if she remarries, the dowry for her second marriage will have nothing to do with her. We should take advantage of this opportunity to make as much money as possible. Once you miss this opportunity, you won't find another one. It seems the man's family is quite wealthy, so they can ask for even higher terms. He then said, Xiao Qi, you are a reasonable person, but I still have to say this first, apart from the bride price, we still have to observe the proper etiquette. This is the custom here. Everyone else follows it, but we don't. Even if we receive a high bride price, we will lose face, and my daughter will be ridiculed by others after she marries into the family. Qiluo nodded, that's natural. What others have, she can't be without. We need to do even better. That's such a nice thing to say. Anshu said with a smile, these days, weddings require 5 pieces of gold jewelry. You should be able to handle that, right? Of course, no problem, Qiluo said. I have a budget of 100,000 yuan for hardware. Xu Huan initially wanted to say that she was wasting money again, but then she thought that the hardware was for herself, so it was fine. Next, Shumar listed several more items that would incur charges. Those paid services weren't made up by her, they were indeed paid services that had appeared in the surrounding area in the last 2 years. However, those chargeable items are only 1 or 2 per store, and 1 or 2 per store. She has now compiled all the paid services she has heard of and is asking Qiluo to provide a package deal. Qiluo wanted to kill time, so of course he didn't refuse and agreed to each one readily. Aunt Cow silently calculated the costs, and in her estimation, the cost was already close to 1 million yuan. She didn't know that Xu Huan would also receive double the bride price, and she had underestimated the bride price of 500,000 yuan and the maternity compensation of 300,000 yuan. This number had already terrified her. She worried that she wouldn't even be able to remain friends with Qi's mother when she went back this time. Just then, a ding sounded in Qiluo's mind, and the system's incredibly pleasant voice finally rang out. Congratulations, host. You have completed your 7th blind date and received the reward, the world's healthiest lung. Qiluo let out a long sigh of relief. He didn't immediately turn hostile. He listened to Shumar's conditions with a smile and readily agreed to them all. A few minutes later, Shumar finally finished listing all the charges she could think of. She also received a satisfactory answer from Qiluo. Then, smiling, he said, I've stated all my requirements. Do you have anything to say? Qiluo said, I just want to know, how much dowry are you planning to provide for Miss Xu's marriage? A dowry? Shumar's expression changed. I've talked about so many paid items, but I haven't mentioned any paid services. Yes, a dowry, Qiluo said. I will marry her in a grand and glorious manner, so as not to embarrass her. You should also marry her off in a grand and glorious manner, so as not to embarrass her, right? Shumar forced a smile and said, as for the dowry, you can certainly let her have a grand wedding, but the groom's family has to pay for the dowry themselves. Qiluo remained silent for a while. His silence made both mother and daughter anxious. Auntie, do you mean that you, as parents, won't contribute a single penny to your daughter's wedding? You'll just let her get married all alone? Qiluo asked, looking at Shumar. Shumar said somewhat awkwardly, if you think this is not good, you can add more dowry for her, we will not object. No matter how much I buy, that's my attitude. I hope that in addition to my attitude, she can also feel her parents' attitude, Qiluo said. He glanced at Xu Huan and said, a marriage without the blessings of parents is destined to be an unhappy one, and I don't want that to happen. I hope that on her wedding day, she can feel the deep love from her parents, instead of leaving home coldly and alone, like an orphan. After thinking for a moment, Shumar reluctantly said, we can provide 3 quilts as part of the dowry. Qiluo was surprised. So, Auntie, you mean that on her wedding day, she should take 3 quilts and a dowry of 588,000 yuan with her? No. Shumar's eyes widened, and she shook her head violently. The bride price is for us, not for her. She can't take a single penny of the bride price with her. It's for her younger brother to use when he gets married. Chapter 69. Doesn't your conscience hurt? Qiluo gasped, Auntie, did I hear that right? You're not only not giving her a dowry, you're even keeping the bride price I gave her. Xu Huan looked at Qiluo with some surprise, thinking to herself, didn't I tell him that I wouldn't get the bride price they were asking for, and there would be no dowry either? Why is he still saying this? Shumar said, of course the bride price should be kept. We raised her and spent so much money, is it too much to ask for a little bride price? No, auntie, you're not marrying off your daughter, you're selling her. Qiluo said, heartbroken. Don't you raise your daughter out of love, but to treat it as a business transaction. He gestured towards Xu Huan. Auntie, please take a good look. This is your daughter, just like your son, both your own flesh and blood. She is a living, breathing person, not a tool for making money. She has flesh and blood, thoughts, she gets tired, she gets sad, she needs love and support. She should live in the love of her family, not in their calculations. She and her brother are both your children. Marriage is a once-in-a-lifetime event, a matter of her lifelong happiness, and you not only don't want to give her a proper dowry, but you even want to give her brother money that should belong to her. Not just $1 or $2, not 10 or 20,000, but 5 or 600,000, even millions. What kind of behavior is this? You are using her flesh and blood to nourish her brother. Have you thought about how awkward her position will be in her husband's family after doing this? You haven't thought about it. Maybe you have, but you don't care. You only care about your son. Auntie, I want to ask, they are both your children, how can you be so biased? Doesn't your conscience hurt when you make this decision? Xu Huan thought of the grievances she had suffered over the years, and her eyes reddened. She felt that this man understood her so well, and he had spoken her mind. How can a son and a daughter be the same? A son can take care of us in our old age and see us off when we die, but can a daughter do that? Xu's mother said angrily. I raised her, sent her to school, and spent so much money. You think you can marry her without spending a penny? There's no such thing as a free lunch. You gave birth to her, so you should raise her to adulthood. This is your legal responsibility. Just as she should take care of you in your old age, this is her inescapable responsibility. Please understand this, Qiluo said. He paused for a moment, then continued. Marrying her won't be a free affair. I will fulfill every promise I've made. I will give more than others, not less. Please don't slander my sincerity. No matter how much you give, she still has to take it back. Doesn't that mean you didn't spend a single penny? Shumar said angrily. Not only does she have to take the bride price back, but we also have to contribute to her dowry. Do you think we're fools? Auntie, you're wrong, Qiluo said. The bride price and dowry all ended up in your daughter's pocket. It's her premarital property, protected by law. Even if they divorce, this money won't be divided as marital property. Only she has the right to control this money, I don't. This money is a guarantee for her future life and relates to her voice in her new family. I'm fighting for these things for her to get the rights she deserves. But you, as her biological mother, are harming her interests. Xu Huan was initially puzzled as to why Qiluo suddenly objected to leaving the bride price, but now, hearing Qiluo's words, she suddenly understood. He argued with my mom to fight for my rights. She had studied the relevant laws and regulations as well as specific cases, and knew that the bride price and dowry did indeed belong to the woman and were not considered marital property. Qiluo is right. If we fight for that bride price, it will become her private property. If we can win it. The previously promised 500,000, plus this 588,000, adds up to more than 1 million. She felt a surge of excitement when she thought about that number. At this point, it seemed clear why Qiluo had taken the initiative to increase the bride price. So he wanted to give me greater security. Shumar got angry at Qiluo's words and shouted, I don't care about any of that. Anyway, she can't take the bride price with her. If you can accept that, then marry her. If you can't, then don't marry her. Qiluo took a deep breath and said to Xu Huan. Miss Xu, I am very satisfied with you after this blind date. I am willing to give everything to have a lifetime of happiness with you. Xu Huan's eyes welled up with tears, and she nodded, saying, I can feel your sincerity. But your mother's attitude now makes me doubt our future. You are very talented, but your family is too sexist and wants to exploit you. I wonder if all my sacrifices have benefited you or this family that doesn't respect or protect you at all. After saying all this, Qiluo sighed and said, It's a pity we're not meant to be. Your family scares me. He walked out of the kitchen and turned to Aunt Cow, saying, Aunt Cow, this family isn't suitable. Let's go. Oh, okay, let's go then. Aunt Cow followed them out. My mind is a mess. I haven't figured out what's going on yet. Get out of here, you're not welcome here. Aunt Xu said angrily. Don't go. Xu Huan cried out anxiously, chasing after him. Let's talk this out. We can still discuss it. Qiluo gave her a deep look and said. Ms. Xu, let's talk again when you can get rid of this family and become independent. It's all in vain now. Shumar shouted from behind, as long as I'm alive, don't even think about taking a single penny of the bride price away. Enough. Xu Huan turned around and yelled at her, why are you always like this? Every time I want to be happy, you try every possible way to sabotage it. How much do I owe you? How long are you going to keep messing with me? Tell me. Tell me. Qiluo got into the car, fastened his seatbelt, and started the engine. Even with the car windows closed, you could still hear the mother and daughter arguing in the kitchen. There seemed to be the sound of bowls and chopsticks breaking. But it wasn't very clear anymore. This has nothing to do with him anymore. The system's reward has arrived. Aunt Cow sat in the back row, feeling somewhat uneasy. Xiao Qi, I never expected her family to be like this, so greedy and demanding. If I had known earlier, I wouldn't have introduced her to you. Qiluo smiled, who could have predicted that? Do you want me to help you get the gifts you gave them back? Aunt Cow asked again. What she really wanted to ask was whether she should return the gift she had received. Qiluo shook his head and smiled, saying, there's no reason to take back a gift that's been given away. That would be too undignified. Aunt Cow breathed a sigh of relief, and a smile appeared on her face. You're so generous. He added, don't be discouraged. I'll keep an eye out for you in the future, and I'll introduce you to anyone who's suitable. If this one doesn't work out, maybe the next one will be better. Chapter 70 I bought a house. Before long, the car arrived in the county town. After taking Aunt Cow home, Qiluo went back to his own home. Climbing stairs again. I'm moving soon, Qiluo thought. I got home quite early, just past 10 o'clock. The moment he opened the door, he quickly adjusted his facial expression, hiding his inner joy and appearing quite disappointed. As I walked in through the door, I even stumbled a little. Don't appear too happy. If you're still happy after a failed blind date, your parents will have something to say. When they experience setbacks and disappointments, we should evoke their compassion and call upon their paternal and maternal love. Both parents are at home. Seeing Qiluo return, Qi's mother was surprised. Why are you back so early? Looking closely, she saw her son's distraught appearance, and her voice unconsciously lowered considerably as she asked, did you two not reach an agreement again? Qiluo nodded and said, it didn't work out. Let's prepare for the one this afternoon. As he spoke, he sat down on the sofa next to him, his eyes vacant. What's the reason this time? Aunt Qi asked cautiously. Her family is so sexist, their demands are outrageous, Qiluo said. They are asking for a dowry of 588,000 yuan, and we can't take a single penny back, no dowry at all. Besides the dowry, they also want 5 gold items, a getting out of the carriage fee. All right, stop talking. Even without all that else, we can't afford the dowry of 588,000 yuan, Aunt Qi interrupted him. All those miscellaneous items add up to 300,000 or 400,000, Qiluo said. He hasn't mentioned that his blind date also wants a dowry of 500,000 yuan. The elderly couple exchanged a glance, their eyes filled with helplessness. Is the market already this high? Mr. Qi asked, quite frustrated. I've inquired, and no one is that tall. This family is bullying us, Qi's mother said angrily. Qi's father glanced at Qiluo and sighed, well, what can you do when he's so old? It's understandable that he's raising his price. Qi's mother glared at him. Didn't you see how anxious your son was? Why are you picking on him? Her voice suddenly rose. What do you mean, understand? I don't understand. That woman is also 28 years old, only a year or two younger than Qiluo. What reason do they have to look down on our Qiluo for being too old? They are just greedy. Qi's father didn't dare to say a word. Qiluo was too embarrassed to mention that he had made some insignificant contribution to the woman's high price, so he forced a smile and said, stop arguing. If it's not suitable, then forget it. It's not a big deal. Isn't there another one this afternoon? Dad, Mom, don't worry. Good things come to those who wait. We can wait. The elderly couple both sighed. My son was so devastated by his failed blind date, yet I still had to force a smile and comfort them. What a sensible child. How come such a sensible child can't find a partner? It's all right, the next one will be better, and she comforted her. Take your time. You're not that old. As long as you work hard, you can still find a job, said Chi's father. Sigh, let's not talk about those unhappy things. Let's talk about something happy, Qiluo said. What's so happy about it? The elderly couple were both taken aback. I bought a house, Qiluo said. It's a 140 square meter apartment with a 3-bedroom, 1 living room layout and an elevator, located in Hengqiyuan on Nanmen Street. The elderly couple were shocked. Buying a house is such a big decision, and you didn't even discuss it with us before buying it. Chi's mother frowned, about to lose her temper. But thinking of how distraught his son looked when he first came home, I felt that losing my temper at this moment would probably cause him a lot of harm. Taking a deep breath and lowering his voice, he asked, why would you want to buy a house out of the blue? That house is very cheap, fully furnished, and the down payment is only tens of thousands of yuan. You can move in immediately. I thought that climbing up and down the stairs to this house is quite tiring, and you are getting older and your bodies can't handle it, so we bought it, Qiluo said. The down payment is tens of thousands, but the mortgage will be very high, right? Chi's mother asked. She didn't doubt the down payment of tens of thousands in the current market, not to mention down payments of tens of thousands. There are even houses with zero down payment. There are plenty of houses in this small county town where the down payment is only tens of thousands. The mortgage is the real issue. Not high, Qiluo said. I will get a promotion and a raise next year, and then my housing provident fund will be able to cover the mortgage. There will be no pressure at all. Hearing him say that, the elderly couple's expressions relaxed a bit. Aunt Chi couldn't help but say, actually, you could wait a bit before buying this house. There's no need to wait, buy it early and enjoy it early, Qiluo said. Since it's already been purchased, there's no point in objecting now. If you don't have a heavy mortgage, the problem isn't too big. Besides, my son seems to be in a bad mood today. We bought their house so that they could live more comfortably, so let's not say anything more. After exchanging a few words, Qiluo took them to see the new house. Once they saw the new house, all their previous unpleasantness vanished. Who wouldn't want to live in a big, beautiful house? There are elevators going up and down, and every room is so big. The decoration and furniture are also very beautiful, and you feel pleasing to the eye as soon as you enter. After looking around each room, Chi's mother remarked. I used to envy those who lived in apartments with elevators. I never thought we would have such an opportunity when we get old. Chi's father also said, I feel like I've become a member of the upper class. As Qiluo stood on the balcony admiring the scenery, Chi's mother whispered to her husband. Although our son is not married yet, he is willing to buy such a nice house for the two of us old folks to live in. It's no worse than what other people's sons do. Chi's father nodded, yes, if anyone should be envious, it should be them envying us. They made their decision to move in here today. The elderly couple meant that the two places weren't too far apart, so they could move their things slowly. But Zilo opposed this, strongly suggesting that a moving company be called in, and that whatever needs to be moved should be brought over in one truck. If one truck isn't enough, then 2 trucks will do. If you move it slowly by yourself, when will it ever be finished? It's not like you're short of money, why go through all that trouble? The elderly couple were eventually persuaded by him and decided to start moving that afternoon. Actually, there's not much to move. Large furniture and appliances are all available here, much better than in the old house, so there's no need to move those old things over. What needs to be moved over are just some daily necessities, which can be done in an afternoon. The family ate lunch outside. Qiluo also called Xiaofeng and told him that they would be having a meal at the new house that night, and invited him to bring his children over for a get-together. When it comes to promotions, the first meal should be attended by a large group of people to make it more lively. After finishing their meal, Qiluo took his parents back to their old neighborhood and called a moving company. Then, Qiluo took the gifts and went to find Aunt Wang. Aunt Wang has another business to discuss. With 2 business sessions in one day, their time was a bit rushed, and he still didn't know what the next reward would be, feeling a bit like opening a blind box. Chapter 71 The 8th Blind Date. The girl that Aunt Wang introduced was her younger brother's daughter. Her surname was Wang, and her name was Wang Chan. She lived in a rural area on the outskirts of the city, but it was very close to the county town. After graduating from high school, I stayed at home for 2 years without working. In Aunt Wang's words, it's not that the child doesn't want to go to work, but that he is filial and wants to stay at home to take care of the elderly. Upon hearing her say that, Qiluo praised her. How filial. There aren't many young people like this anymore. Aunt Wang smiled and said, if it didn't have any advantages at all, would I have introduced it to you? Are her grandparents still alive? Qiluo asked. Oh, my grandparents are no longer here, Aunt Wang said. Qiluo was taken aback. Then which elderly person are you staying at home to take care of? To take care of my parents, Aunt Wang said. Qiluo paused for a moment, then looked back at Aunt Wang, who was not yet 60 years old. I don't know how old her brother is, but is definitely not older than his sister. At most, he'd be in his 50s. Do people in their 50s need to be taken care of now? Could it be that he has some kind of illness that makes him unable to take care of himself? Or perhaps her younger brother married a woman much older than him. With these doubts in mind, he arrived at the woman's house. The woman was ready. When the car arrived, her parents were waiting at the door with warm smiles on their faces. Upon seeing the woman's parents, Qiluo paused for a moment. They looked to be only in their 40s or 50s. Did they really need care? Or are people in rural areas now so pampered that they need their children to take care of them even in their 40s or 50s? This is different from what he knew. He also has relatives in the countryside who, even in their 70s, still work in the fields or help their children take care of their grandchildren. After getting off the bus, as usual, I first presented gifts, carrying cigarettes, alcohol, milk, and other items. The woman's parents were very polite, declining the offer repeatedly, and only after 3 rounds of refusals did they reluctantly accept it. After exchanging a few words, Aunt Wang asked her brother, where's Xiao Chan? The blind date is here, where did she go? Her sister-in-law said, she's shy at home and embarrassed to come out. Shy. Aunt Wang almost choked. Is this niece a shy person? Creating a persona is fine, but it shouldn't be too exaggerated. Let her come down, Aunt Wang said. It's a blind date. How can you have a blind date if you don't even meet in person? I'll go call her, her sister-in-law said. A few minutes later, he came downstairs with a girl who had dyed blonde hair. Aunt Wang smiled and said to Qiluo, this is Xiao Chan. Look, isn't she pretty? It's beautiful, Qiluo said. To be fair, this girl is pretty good looking, and most importantly, she's young. She's much prettier than the previous 2. But to say how beautiful it is, it's not exactly stunning. It's alright, I'd say. Of course, you have to say it's beautiful, and it has to be really beautiful. The girl had her head down when she came down, looking very shy. Hearing the praise, she looked up at Qiluo and smiled. But she quickly suppressed her smile, lowered her head, and continued to blush shyly. With a ding, the system's voice rang in Qiluo's mind. The female lead is in position. The blind date officially begins. In half an hour, their host will receive the reward of a swimming champion. Note, if the protagonist leaves within half an hour, the blind date will fail, and no reward will be given. Swimming champion? What kind of award is that? Qiluo was speechless. The reward from the Bajikan master allowed him to block the attacker's attack, which proved very useful. But what use is a swimming champion? He has no interest in swimming. However, after thinking about the reward of becoming a Bajikan master, he soon encountered an attack by thugs. Now the system has suddenly rewarded him with the skill of a swimming champion. Does this mean he will be drowning in the near future? In any case, such a reward can't hurt me, so I should still try my best to get it. Aunt Wang introduced both parties, and the two exchanged a few polite words. Then, Wang Chen shyly pointed to the car parked by the roadside and asked Qiluo in a soft voice. Is that your car? It's mine, I just bought a BMW 7 Series a few days ago, Qiluo said. Can I sit down for a moment? Wang Chen asked shyly. Of course, Qiluo said with a smile. If you don't mind, I can take you for a drive. Get her in the car, lock the doors, and force her to go for a half-hour drive. Wouldn't that make this blind date a success? I don't mind. Wang Chen quickly replied. After saying that, she realized she had been too unreserved, so she immediately lowered her head, looking shy. Qiluo looked at Wang Chan's parents. Her parents were somewhat hesitant. It seems a bit unreliable that they would take their daughter out like this. Aunt Wang said from the side, blind dates are a matter for the two young people. It's better to let them talk alone. We older folks shouldn't get involved, otherwise they'll be too embarrassed to speak. They had heard from Aunt Wang yesterday about Qiluo's family situation, how wealthy they were, and how much money they were willing to give to the woman. This luxury car also proves their strength. Moreover, given their daughter's situation, it's really hard to say who will suffer more. After hesitating for a moment, he agreed and said, "Then you guys go out and have some fun together." As soon as she said that, Wang Chan rushed to the car, opened the door, and sat in the passenger seat. Quite unreserved. Her parents were somewhat helpless. With a smile on his face, Qiluo opened the car door and got into the driver's seat. I saw Wang Chan already excitedly taking pictures with her phone. Seeing him come in, she lowered her head shyly and put her phone away. "It's okay, go ahead and take the pictures," Qiluo said with a smile. "I also took a lot of pictures when I first picked up my car." Wang Chan lowered her head and remained silent. "Fasten your seatbelts, I'm about to drive," Qiluo said. Wang Chan obediently went to fasten her seatbelt. "There's no need to be so reserved," Qiluo couldn't help but say. "I prefer girls who are more lively and outgoing." "Really?" Wang Chan glanced at him. Qiluo started the car and said with a smile, "Of course it's true. Who likes to talk to someone who can't say a word for ages? That would be exhausting. People should be more carefree and do what they want. That's much more comfortable, don't you think?" "Oh, brother, why didn't you say so sooner?" Wang Chan slapped her thigh. "My mom wanted me to act reserved and talk less, it was so frustrating." He was speaking softly, but now his voice suddenly became loud. Forehead. Qiluo was dumbfounded. Was this girl speaking in a low voice before? Of all the women he knew, Feng Shuangbao had the most androgynous voice. But compared to this girl's voice, Feng Shuangbao's voice sounds effeminate. Wang Chan continued, "My mom told me to keep quiet if possible, so as not to scare away my blind date. I was puzzled at the time. What's the point of having a blind date if you can scare them away with just a few words? Brother, don't you think so?" "Oh, yes, Qiluo said. I suddenly regretted making that suggestion. Actually, being mute isn't so bad. Do you have any cigarettes?" Wang Chan asked. My eyes are already searching inside the car. "Oh, no, I don't smoke," Qiluo said. "Do you have betel nuts?" Wang Chan asked again. Qiluo's forehead was a little sweaty. "Well, I don't eat betel nuts either." Wang Chan pointed ahead. "Brother, go a little further, there's a small shop there, how about we go there and buy a pack of cigarettes and a pack of betel nuts?" "Oh, okay," Qiluo said. "I don't have any money," Wang Chan said frankly. "Brother, can you pay for it?" "Yes, it's definitely possible," Qiluo said. Chapter 72. I'm a person who knows the rules. The car stopped at the shop Wang Chan pointed to, and both of them got out. There were some idle people in the shop, and 2 mahjong tables were set up. This place isn't too far from the Wang family's residence, and almost everyone here knows Wang Chan. Someone saw the 2 people get off the bus and joked with them. "Sister Chan, you're riding in a BMW now, that's awesome." "That old man." Wang Chan glared at the man and interrupted, "This is my blind date, introduced by my aunt. Don't talk nonsense to me." "Oh." The man didn't speak, but looked at Qiluo with a strange expression. Qiluo could read his eyes. If you could get a closer look, you would see that one of this person's eyes reflects a large S and the other a large B. But he didn't care. Chan Meizi messed up his system, he messed up the system. Neither of them was smarter or dumber than the other. Wang Chan walked into the shop, took a pack of Hechingchinshire betel nuts and a pack of Furongwang cigarettes, and called out to the owner, "Boss, check please." The boss walked over, glanced at it, and said, 125. Wang Chan then looked at Qiluo. Qiluo took out his phone and asked the boss, "WeChat or Alipay?" The shop owner pointed to a QR code sign, "WeChat." Qiluo then scanned the QR code and transferred 125 yuan. At this moment, Wang Chan had already torn open the packaging bag of Hechengqianxia. Inside was a QR code for a lucky draw. She first put a betel nut in her mouth, and then used her phone to scan the QR code. This thing is very expensive, but the winning rate is quite high, and a large part of the cost comes from the prizes. Suddenly, someone exclaimed, "Holy crap! 520. Such incredible luck." Several bystanders couldn't stay calm and rushed over to see what was going on. They all exclaimed in surprise, "You really won 520? Chan, are you that lucky today?" Wang Chan laughed and said, "It's not that I'm lucky, it's that my brother is lucky. I benefited from my brother's luck." The 520 yuan reward was transferred directly to her WeChat account. Holding up her phone, she said to Qiluo, "Brother, add me on WeChat, I'll transfer the money to you." Qiluo was somewhat surprised. This girl was quite something. She was so poor she was practically begging for money, yet she still wanted to give him the prize. He shook his head with a smile, "No need to transfer it to me. This is the prize you won, so you can keep it." "That doesn't make sense. If word gets out, I'll be so ashamed," Wang Chan said. "You put in the money, so if you win, it's yours. Just add more, stop arguing." Qiluo opened the WeChat payment QR code. Wang Chan looked at him and asked, "Brother, can we add each other as friends first?" "Yes, yes, yes." Qiluo clicked on the QR code to add a friend, a little embarrassed. He really didn't intend to add this girl as a friend. It was just a casual date, a half-hour blind date to complete a system task. There was no need to add her as a friend. But since they've already made that request, it would be inappropriate to refuse. Wang Chan scanned the QR code, and the two became WeChat friends. She actually transferred 520 yuan to him. As soon as I turned around, I urged him to hurry up and take the money. Qiluo checked the payment receipt, and Wang Chan put away her phone with satisfaction, chewing betel nut as she got into the car. "Where do you want to go? The county town or the city?" Qiluo asked her, gripping the steering wheel. "It only takes a few minutes to get to the county town. Going to the city takes at least half an hour, so you can complete your blind date task on the way." He doesn't care about the gas money. "In the city," Wang Chan said. "Okay, let us go to the city to have some fun," Qiluo said. But less than a minute later, Wang Chan changed her mind. "Let's go to the county town." "No problem," Qiluo said. "Anyway, it's all going in the same direction." Wang Chan thought for a moment and asked, "Brother, I want to bring two friends along. Would you mind?" Qiluo was a little curious. "Why are you bringing two friends on this blind date? Are you looking for a romantic atmosphere and want to be two third wheels to act as lighting technicians?" Seeing that he didn't respond, Wang Chan explained again, "Women, both of them are women." Seeing that he still didn't respond, she added, "It's okay if you don't bring it." Qiluo smiled and asked, "Why did you bring two friends?" "I want to show off in front of them, let them see the BMW I'm riding in now, and let them feel my connections," Wang Chan frankly admitted. "This damn competitive spirit." Qiluo couldn't help but laugh, thinking of his past boasting on social media. It wasn't that long ago, he had just done something like that yesterday when looking at new houses. He then said, "No problem, go ahead and call, but don't call too many people, our vehicle can't carry too many." Wang Chan was overjoyed, gave a kiss sound, and blew a kiss from afar, saying, "Thank you, brother." I opened WeChat, selected two of my girlfriends from my friend list, and sent a group message. "Want to go to the county town today? Sister Chan will take you for a ride in a BMW." Soon, both sisters sent her messages, asking where she got the BMW. Wang Chan continued sending a group message, "My blind date drives a BMW 7 Series. Sister Chan is awesome. Brother-in-law is awesome." Both girls sent her messages praising her. He quickly agreed to go to the county town with her. They knew, of course, that Wang Chan was trying to show off to them. But so what? Riding in a BMW makes you look impressive. It's a way to show off. Today, they were outshone by Wang Chan, but they could still benefit from it by riding in a BMW, taking photos to post on social media, and showing off in front of their other girlfriends. This is called the phenomenon of pretentiousness spreading from person to person. Qiluo, who drives a BMW 7 Series, is one of Wang Chan's connections. Wang Chan, who has a blind date who drives a BMW, is also one of their connections. They could ride in a BMW and go to the county town for fun, and most likely it would still be their brother-in-law treating them. They couldn't think of a reason to refuse. Upon receiving the message, Wang Chan said to Qiluo, "They've both agreed, brother. Let's not go to the county town yet, let's go pick them up first, okay?" "No problem," Qiluo said. Wang Chan pointed in a direction. "When you reach the intersection, drive that way first to pick up Xiao Hong. Okay. When they reached the intersection, Qiluo drove in the direction Wang Chan had pointed out. After a while, Wang Chan said to Qiluo somewhat shyly, "Brother, those two are both broke too. They are going to the county town for fun, could you pay for it?" "As long as the price isn't too outrageous, I have no problem with it," Qiluo said. Wang Chan breathed a sigh of relief. "Don't worry, we're all sisters, they won't cheat me, it'll be under 100 yuan. Qiluo was curious, what can you do with less than 100 yuan? 100 yuan is enough, Wang Chan said. If they dare to spend more than 100 yuan, I'll skin them alive. Qiluo glanced at her and said with a smile, "It's not that bad. You won 520 today, so just spend that money." "Really?" Wang Chan was both surprised and delighted. "Of course it's true. I drive a BMW 7 Series. Why would I lie to you?" Qiluo gave a compelling reason. The reason was so compelling that Wang Chan couldn't think of any rebuttal. "Brother, you're amazing." She looked at Qiluo and gave him a thumbs up. Then, in a very Jianhu, a term referring to the world of martial arts and chivalry manner, he said, "Brother, don't worry, I know the rules. I brought my ID card, so I won't let you waste your money." Chapter 73 Call Me Mom. Cough cough cough. Upon hearing Wang Chan's words, Qiluo began to cough violently. "Are girls these days really this fierce?" "Brother, are your lungs uncomfortable?" Wang Chan asked. "No, my lungs are fine," Qiluo replied after recovering. "Oh," Wang Chan said, relieved. "I was thinking that if your lungs couldn't handle it, I would quit smoking." "Thank you, don't worry about me," Qiluo said. After driving for a few minutes and making a few turns, Wang Chan pointed ahead and said, "Bro, I see Xiao Hong. She's the girl in the white down jacket up ahead. Honk your horn and stop over there." A few dozen meters ahead, a girl stood on the roadside, wearing a white down jacket and sporting wine red hair. She stood in the cold wind, waving at their car as she walked towards them. On such a cold day, she was still wearing a short skirt and black stockings. "Short skirt and stockings, isn't she cold?" Qiluo asked doubtfully. "It's not cold, buddy. Those are bare leg magic tights, much thicker than thermal underwear, they are lined with fleece," Wang Chan said. Qiluo said, "Oh," and then understood. Wang Chan added, "Brother, if you like, I can wear it for you too. I also have those bare leg tights." "Oh, no need," Qiluo said. The car slowed down and stopped next to the girl. The girl looked quite young, and the few pimples on her face proved that she was in the prime of her youth. She was pretty good-looking. Girls of this age naturally have a youthful vitality and don't have the scheming and meanness that comes with maturity. Unless their features are particularly bad, they are hard to look bad at. She looked excited, opened the back door, climbed in, and immediately called out "brother-in-law" to Qiluo before praising his car. "Brother-in-law, your car is so beautiful. You're so capable." That brother-in-law left Qiluo completely bewildered. Had they really confirmed their relationship just like that? But it wasn't easy to deny it, so I could only smile and nod in agreement, then say, "It's just an ordinary car, nothing special." He reminded her again, "Fasten your seatbelt." "Okay, brother-in-law." The girl sat down and started fastening her seatbelt. Wang Chan then gave Qiluo directions, "Brother, drive straight ahead, and at the second intersection, turn right and go around to pick up another friend." Qiluo started the car again. Wang Chan took out her chinchia and waved it at Xiao Hong in the back seat. "Want a hammer for 100 yuan? Little Red's eyes lit up. "Wow. Sister Chan, you're so generous." "Call me Mom," Wang Chan said. "Mom," Xiao Hong said without hesitation. Any hesitation would be disrespectful to He Cheng Tianxia, which costs 100 yuan a pack. "Oh, my good daughter," Wang Chan replied, taking out a pill and giving it to Xiao Hong. Qiluo smiled and shook his head. The children's playful antics didn't bore him. Instead, they reminded him of his own school days, when he was just as carefree. "It's so good to be young." He was driving, and the two girls inside were chattering about where they were going to go later. "Where can I find delicious and cheap milk tea? Where can I find tasty and cheap grilled sausages? Where can I find fun and affordable karaoke?" Qiluo was quite familiar with the county town. Listening to their route, she broke out in a sweat. They would drink a delicious and cheap milk tea in the east of the town, then travel several miles to the west of the town to eat a delicious and cheap grilled sausage, then travel several miles to a noodle shop in the south of the town to eat delicious and cheap noodles, and then go to a fun and cheap karaoke bar in the north of the town to sing. Suddenly, I remembered the lines from the UFO poem Ballad of Mulan. She bought a fine horse in the east market, a saddle in the west market, a bridle in the south market, and a long whip in the north market. They are remarkably similar. Those who had been with Mulan for 12 years without knowing she was a woman must have never gone shopping with her. Anyone who had would have recognized her. These arrangements show that they are very energetic. It's also clear that they are really poor. Otherwise, they wouldn't have gone to such lengths for that little bit of savings. When they started talking about dinner, Qiluo couldn't help but speak up. I'm going home for dinner tonight. Where are you going to eat? I can take you there, but I can't eat with you. Why? Wang Chan asked, puzzled. I'm moving house today, and tonight is the first time I'll cook, so I have to go back for dinner, Qiluo explained. Brother, you bought a new house? Wang Chan asked. Yes, it's a house I just bought recently, Qiluo said. Brother-in-law, you're amazing. Xiao Hong exclaimed. Wang Chan's eyes lit up, and she said, how about we don't go out to eat tonight, and instead have dinner at your house? Qiluo was stunned for a moment. Is that so? Xiao Hong looked at Wang Chan in shock and said, Sister Chan, isn't this inappropriate? Their parents are here. In their minds, adults are terrifying beings with adults around. There is no happy atmosphere. Wang Chan said, what's there to be afraid of? I'm his blind date, it's okay to meet the adults. Then he said to Qiluo, brother, think about it, when you move into a new house, you need to have a big feast. That way, your life will be prosperous from now on. If I bring 2 sisters over, there will be 3 more people. Wouldn't that be even more lively? That makes sense, Qiluo said. Let us arrange it that way then. I'll call my mom later and ask her to prepare more food. I initially thought it was a bit inappropriate, but after Wang Chan said it, I realized it made a lot of sense. It's definitely more lively with more people. Moreover, his mother should be very happy to bring his blind date home for dinner this time. If you dislike the other person because they are a young, nerdy girl, then you won't blame them if the blind date fails. You win either way. Xiao Hong hesitated for a moment. Isn't this a bit inappropriate? I haven't prepared anything, and I'm just going to your door empty-handed. It's all right, Qiluo laughed, it's more lively with more people. Xiao Hong still hesitated, but, with my current outfit. Although she liked her current outfit, she knew that the adults definitely wouldn't. Not only do I dislike it, I also despise it. She didn't want to be looked down upon when she went to someone's home. This outfit is quite nice, it exudes youthful energy, Qiluo said. Okay then, Xiao Hong said. After circling around a few more corners, Qiluo saw a blue-haired girl in hot pants, stockings, and a long trench coat appear by the roadside ahead. He then asked Wang Chan, who was chatting with Xiao Hong. Is that your sister over there? Wang Chan nodded upon seeing this and said, yes, this girl is Xiao Lan. Then, in surprise, she asked, brother, how did you figure that out? Qiluo thought to herself, isn't it obvious that she's dressed like a spirited young woman? He smiled and said, your youthful energy is immediately apparent. Awesome. Wang Chan gave him a thumbs up. Qiluo honked the horn twice. Wang Chan stuck her head out of the car window and called out, Xiao Lan, Mom is here. Chapter 74 Living Life with Wisdom. Xiao Lan, wearing a trench coat, got into the car. Like Xiao Hong, she called Qiluo brother-in-law as soon as she got in. Then, tempted by the candy, she called Wang Chan Mom and was fed a candy. Qiluo reversed the car and turned it around to head towards the county town. Wang Chan reluctantly spat out the beetle nut she had been chewing for over 10 minutes, spitting it out the window, then turned back to ask the 2 of them. Honey, do you have a lighter? Xiao Hong shook her head. I was in a bit of a rush when I left, so I didn't bring it. Xiao Lan said, Mom has some here. Call me Mom and let me hear it. Mom, Wang Chan called out immediately. Xiao Lan took a disposable lighter out of her pocket and handed it to her. He took out the box of Furongwang cigarettes, opened it, pulled out one, put it in his mouth, lit it, and took a big sip. That fierce force reminded Qiluo of the scene where Yu Yunpeng imitated teacher Yu smoking. They are not much different. He took a sip, and after a while, 2 plumes of smoke came out of his nostrils. Wang Chan sighed as if she had come back to her senses. Betel nut and cigarettes, the magic is boundless. Betel nut from Heching Tiangxia plus Furongwan cigarettes, it's so awesome. Honey, how long has it been since you last smoked? Is it really necessary to be so dramatic? Xiaolan asked. 1 whole day, not a single cigarette. Wang Chen said, holding up one finger. Why are you torturing yourself like this? Both girls were very curious. It's all because of him. Wang Chen glanced at Qiluo and said, my aunt called my mom and said she wanted to introduce me to a good blind date, and then my mom wouldn't let me smoke anymore, afraid that I would offend the person with my smoke. She also made me brush my teeth over and over again. From yesterday afternoon to today, I brushed my teeth 8 times. I ate a whole bottle of chewing gum. Then you made quite a sacrifice, Qiluo said with a smile. What is the point? Wang Chan said. I know perfectly well that we're not on the same wavelength and can't reach an agreement. Forehead. Qiluo didn't know what to say. Although he agreed with this statement, saying it so directly still made him feel a little embarrassed. I'm not saying you're bad, I'm saying I'm bad. Wang Chen took another drag of her cigarette and said, I know what kind of person I am. I only deserve to find a scumbag and grow old together. You're a good person, brother, with a good temper and good qualities. You wouldn't be with a bad girl like me. Well, actually I think you're pretty good too, Qiluo said. This is the truth. At least in his mind, this spirited young woman was much better than those women who demanded exorbitant dowries and wanted to control the money. He prefers to be around people like that. Then will you marry me? Wang Chan asked, looking at him. Forehead. This left Qiluo speechless again. Just as she was thinking of what to say, Wang Chan said again. Even if you want to marry me, I won't marry you. Why is that? Qiluo asked, somewhat unconvinced. We're not compatible, Wang Chan said. You're obviously a serious person, while I'm someone who likes to have fun. We can be friends, but if we were husband and wife, we'd be fighting every day. That makes sense. Qiluo nodded. With a cigarette dangling from her lips, Chan Meizi resembled a wise woman, her eyes gleaming with intelligence. She exhaled a smoke ring and said in a deep voice. In your eyes, we're just a bunch of immature kids, and in our eyes, you're just a bunch of old-fashioned conservatives. You're always living in the future, doing everything now for the future. Studying hard, working hard, getting married, having kids all for an uncertain future, making yourselves suffocate like dogs in the sweltering heat. We, on the other hand, live in the present, treating each day as if it were our last. We don't care what happens in the future, being happy now is enough. Maybe one day, a comet will suddenly hit us, and bang, the whole earth will be gone. At that time, the world will be gone, so what future will there be? What's the point of planning your future so perfectly? That makes perfect sense. Qiluo gave a thumbs up. That makes sense, doesn't it? Wang Chen said happily, actually, we're not stupid. Those who think we're stupid are the stupid ones. We, who live happily, are the smartest people. Yes, you're very smart and you live life very clearly, Qiluo said. Xiaolan chimed in from behind, those so-called smart people work hard and humbly to earn money. They clearly have plenty of money in their pockets and could enjoy life to the fullest, but because of the so-called future, they don't dare to enjoy a single day of life. They make themselves depressed and anxious, and some even commit suicide. Those are the fools. Yes, they are the fools. We're the smart ones. Xiao Hong added. Qiluo smiled and said, it's really lucky to meet 3 smart people like you today. Wang Chan patted his shoulder and said, brother, don't be angry. The blind date didn't work out, but we can still be friends. Like I said, I know the rules and I won't let you suffer. I'm not angry, Qiluo said. I'm quite happy to be friends with you guys. This is actually quite good for him. He happily earned the system's reward, and it's a good way to part ways amicably. It's much better than being forced to spend half an hour listening to those blood pressure-raising remarks. As for the rules, let's just forget about them. He wasn't that thirsty. With things out in the open, both of them felt relieved and no longer had to worry about how to refuse each other. The atmosphere gradually became lively again. Xiao Hong and Xiao Lan still called Qiluo brother-in-law, and Qiluo, of course, didn't object, spoiling the mood. I drove to the county town and arrived at the famous Qiluo ice cream tea shop. I bought a cup of lemonade for myself. Qiluo paid the money. It's definitely cheap and delicious. He discovered that these girls even took photos to commemorate drinking a glass of lemonade. Perhaps for them, a glass of lemonade costing a few dollars is a luxury. I wanted to ask them why they don't earn their own money, but then I thought, everyone has their own life, so I shouldn't act so much like a father. Before I could even finish my glass of lemonade, a system notification popped up in my mind. Congratulations, host, you have completed your 8th blind date and have been awarded the swimming champion skill reward. But he didn't leave immediately, he stayed and paid their bills. He also made a phone call to his mother during that time. Mom, prepare food for more people tonight. Auntie asked, are any more friends coming over? Yes, I'll be taking the blind date that Aunt Wang introduced me to for dinner tonight. She's also bringing 2 friends. Aunt Chi was both surprised and delighted. We're going to be visiting already? Is it going so smoothly? Should I prepare some red envelopes? How big should they be? Calm down, Qiluo said. It's just bringing a few people over to warm up the stove. There's no other symbolic meaning. Don't overthink it, and there's no need to give red envelopes. How can it be meaningless that people are willing to come to your house? It's not that I'm overthinking it, it's that you're underthinking it, said Aunt Chi. Mom, don't judge the new generation with your old-fashioned ideas. It's really just a meal together to warm up the new house, Qiluo said helplessly. You don't understand anything, said Aunt Chi. All right then, pack as many as you like, Qiluo could only say. Chapter 75 Wild Flowers. I accompanied 3 young women to drink lemonade from Qiluo ice cream, then ate what I called cheap and delicious grilled sausages with them, and even drove them to the only ice rink in the county and treated them to ice skating. Because she had to go home for dinner that night, she couldn't treat them to dinner and karaoke, and they didn't want to watch a movie either. In the end, Wang Chan made the decision that everyone should go ice skating. This skating rink is a roller skating rink, not in the city center, but built on a large plot of land in the urban-rural fringe. It is the 3 sisters' favorite place to have fun. If there's any drawback, it's that the price is too high. It costs 10 yuan to play there for an hour. On their way there, Qiluo was stunned when he heard them mention the price, 10 yuan an hour, is that expensive? Isn't that high? Wang Chan said. Playing for 2.5 hours will use up a whole pack of Furongwang cigarettes. Xiao Hong said, and renting their roller skates costs money, 10 yuan a time. If you rent protective gear, it costs another 10 yuan. The water there is more expensive than elsewhere, Xiaolan added. It's not expensive, Qiluo said. You can play for several days while you work a day job. Xiaolan said disdainfully, it's impossible for me to work, I'll never work in my life. Xiao Hong also said, if I'm working, then I have the ability to earn money myself. How can I rely on my parents anymore? Working is not free at all. It's exhausting and we have to put up with all the mistreatment. We're not going to do it. Wang Chan said. Have you ever thought about what you'll do when your parents get old and have nothing left for you to eat? Qiluo asked. Why think so far ahead? Are you just making yourself uncomfortable? Xiaolan said. Being a recipient of the 5 guarantees means the government will take care of our old age, Xiao Hong said with a grin. We are both only children, and that was promised to us back then. Wang Chan glanced at Qiluo sideways. Brother, why are you suddenly acting so much like a father? Should I call you Dad? Sure, Qiluo said with a smile. Dad. Wang Chan called out, then stretched out her palm. Dad, it's almost Chinese New Year, can you give me some lucky money? Okay, I'll transfer you a 100 yuan red envelope when we get off the bus later, Qiluo said with a smile. Father! Father! The 2 girls behind them also started shouting. Qiluo burst into laughter. For this emotional value alone, he felt it was worth sending a 100 yuan red envelope. When he arrived at the skating rink, after getting out of the car, he took out his phone to send red envelopes to the 3 girls. He didn't have any cash with him, so he could only use WeChat to transfer the money. Wang Chan exclaimed in surprise, you actually gave it to me. Am I the kind of person who doesn't keep his word? Qiluo asked. No, we can't accept that, Wang Chan shook her head. It's fine for you to treat us, we're all Jianghu children, meaning people from the martial arts world, it's normal for you to treat me and me to treat you, it's all about brotherhood. But asking you for money, what kind of image would that have? If word got out, how could we face anyone in the Jianghu? Yes, Xiaolan added, if you take money from men, wouldn't you become a prostitute? Brother-in-law, we can't accept this money, Xiao Hong said with a grin. But you can keep it to treat us to something next time. Qiluo was stunned for a moment. There's such a saying? He smiled and said, okay, I'll treat you to karaoke next time. The three girls got excited. I also told him which karaoke bar in the county was the cheapest, where you could rent a room and sing all night for just a few dozen yuan provided you only sing and don't order anything else, not even a bottle of mineral water. Then we arrived at the ticket booth. Everyone paid a 200 yuan deposit and then got their tickets to enter. The ticket shows the entry time. You will be charged after you leave. If their visit is less than 1 hour, you will be charged for 1 hour. Qiluo didn't want to play this game, but he couldn't just wait outside, so he took for tickets and paid a deposit of 800 yuan. We rented roller skates and protective gear. None of the three girls wanted to rent protective gear, not because they thought they wouldn't fall, but because they felt that even if they fell, what would be the big deal? Their bodies weren't that delicate, and it wasn't worth spending an extra 10 yuan for it. But Qiluo still rented protective gear for them. If you're not worried, I can't help but worry. I brought you out to play, and I don't want to send you back injured. The three girls put on roller skates, and then Qiluo put them on too and played with them. Qiluo refused, no, I've never played this before. Brother, if you've never played this before, why don't you learn now? Everyone starts from scratch, Wang Chan said. Xiao Hong and Xiao Lan were also egging them on, making it seem like they wouldn't play if Qiluo didn't. Encouraged by their encouragement, Qiluo had no choice but to put on her skates, protective gear, and carefully begin learning to skate. It's Chinese New Year, students are on winter break, and migrant workers have gone home. There are a lot of people at this skating rink now. At a glance, there are probably at least 100. Most of them were young men and women with a spirited style, either with brightly colored hair or showing off their tattooed arms. Their group characteristics were very obvious. Wang Chan stood beside him, supporting him and leading him as he strolled along. At first, he was really cautious and apprehensive, but after skating for more than 10 minutes, he felt that this thing was very simple and not as scary as he had imagined, so he asked Wang Chan to let go of him and started skating independently. The coordination of Bajikan masters is unmatched by ordinary people. After adapting, they move more smoothly than most people on the field. In this process, he also experienced a joy he had never experienced before. That really felt like flying. No wonder those energetic young women and men like this kind of sport. It really does exude energy. Half an hour later, he had become the coolest guy on the ice rink. The three spirited young women skating along eventually gathered together, their eyes shining as they watched Qiluo gliding low over the ice rink. Brother-in-law is amazing. Xiao Hong exclaimed. Sister Chan, such a good man, you should win him over. Xiao Lan said. Yes, let us win him over. Xiao Hong said. That way we can ride in a BMW every day and go ice skating every day. They like the generous old Deng, but they don't feel any sense of identification with him. But seeing how well Qiluo skated, I immediately felt a sense of recognition, and even a bit of admiration. This man is awesome. Wang Chan looked at Qiluo, and after a while, she smiled and said. What are you thinking? We are from two different worlds. I am a wildflower blooming by the roadside, and he is the BMW that passes by me. He can't take me away, and I can't keep him. At that moment, a song called Wildflower was playing in the skating rink, which is why she used wildflower as a metaphor for herself. Maybe I'll take you with me, Xiaolan said. Wang Chen smiled and said, I won't go. I am a wildflower. I will not wither in his hands. I will bloom in the soil. As she spoke, she began to hum softly along with the music. I am a wildflower swaying in the wind, a wildflower that yearns for the traces of the raging sands. Qiluo was enjoying the thrill of low-altitude flight when he suddenly saw three girls gliding towards him like a train. I also heard the three of them singing loudly along with the music in the venue. I do not covet worldly splendor, even if you laugh at me as a fool, I will still bloom in my most beautiful years. The singing was very immature and lacked any skill. But in a fleeting moment, he suddenly realized that the singing was quite beautiful. The scene was also quite lovely. At the ice rink on the outskirts of the city, under the warm winter sun, he didn't find his lost youth. Instead, he saw another kind of youth. Chapter 76. Chimar's Worries. They skated for nearly 2 hours at that rink. Later, Qiluo charged forward, and they pushed from behind, one pushing the other, with Qiluo carrying them as they flew. We had a lot of fun. The laughter of the three girls surrounded Qiluo, making him feel happy and bringing back some of the pure joy he had when he was 17 or 18. However, during those last 10 minutes or so, Wang Chen kept checking her phone, worried that if she played for even a few more minutes, she would have to pay an extra 10 yuan hour, and 59 minutes was charged as 2 hours. If it were 2 hours and 1 minute, it would be charged as 3 hours. Playing too little isn't worth it. Wouldn't that just let the boss profit? Therefore, she chose to stop at 1 hour and 55 minutes, then return the equipment and get her deposit back. When they took their place, 1 hour and 58 minutes had passed. A miscalculation, Wang Chan said, a little annoyed. If I had known they would move so quickly, I should have played for another minute. Qiluo laughed and said, there's no need to be so particular. The thought of being set up by capital makes me feel uneasy, Wang Chan said. Qiluo burst into laughter. The four of them paid a deposit of 800 yuan. Each person had to pay 20 yuan for playing for 2 hours. In addition, there was 20 yuan for renting shoes and protective gear, which came to 40 yuan. For people, 160 centimeters. Finally, Qiluo 640 was found. After leaving the ice rink, it was already past 5 o'clock, so we didn't go anywhere else to play and went straight back to our new home in Hunker Park. On the way, we saw a small supermarket, Wang Chan said. Brother, how about we buy something here? Otherwise, we'll come empty-handed, and your parents will say you've made bad friends. Although it's a bit funny to use Qiluo's money to buy gifts for his family, at least it can salvage some goodwill in front of his parents. Qiluo readily accepted the advice, parked the car there, and bought several pounds of bananas, several pounds of apples, and a box of snow beer at the small supermarket. It only costs a few dozen yuan in total. As the car drove into Hunker Park, the girls exclaimed in surprise again. Wow! Hunker Garden. The most luxurious residential area in our county. Bro, you're amazing. Brother-in-law, you're awesome. You're so rich, brother-in-law. Qiluo smiled and said calmly, the houses here aren't expensive either. I can buy 2 houses with this car. Wow! Wow wow wow! They were all amazed. It provided Qiluo with ample emotional value. Having them around is like having a shock department, providing emotional value anytime, anywhere. Qiluo suddenly understood why so many old men were willing to be taken advantage of by young women. It's not that we can't see through their tricks or their motives, but rather that the value for money is just too good to pass up. For such a small amount of money, you can gain such strong emotional value. It's totally worth it. With a few quirky female friends, who would still be depressed. I parked the car in the underground garage, and then took the elevator up to the 15th floor with the things I had just bought. In the elevator, Wang Chan asked Qiluo with a worried expression. Brother, are your parents easy to get along with? Will they scold us if they see us like this? Xiao Lan and Xiao Hong were also a little nervous. No, they are very easy to talk to, Qiluo said with a smile. You don't need to be reserved. Just be at home and show your true selves. Wang Chan breathed a sigh of relief, then I understand. I rang the doorbell, and a little while later, Aunt Chi came to open the door with a look of anticipation on her face. As soon as the door opened, wow, 3 energetic young women with red, yellow, and blue hair stood behind my son. One was carrying a case of beer, one was carrying a few pounds of bananas, and the other was carrying a few pounds of apples. At that moment, her feelings were like those of someone on a drop tower, suddenly rising into the air and then plummeting to the ground. Is my future daughter-in-law one of these 3 little ones? Suddenly I felt that Aunt Wang was a bit too unkind. Hello, Auntie? The 3 girls bowed and scraped, their faces beaming with smiles. Hello everyone. Aunt Chi forced a smile, opened the door wider, took the beer from the blonde-haired girl, and said, just showing up is enough, why bring a gift? Of course, Wang Chan said. We can't come empty-handed. Qiluo introduced, Mom, this is Chan, the blind date Aunt Wang introduced to me. This is Xiao Hong, and this is Xiao Lan. Oh, hello everyone, welcome to visit, Aunt Chi said politely. Thinking to himself, those two are easy to remember, you can tell just by the color of their hair. She had some concerns. Would my son like a girl like that? If I break them up, will I become one of those wicked mothers-in-law in TV dramas? But if I marry a daughter-in-law like that, will she beat me in the future? Several people went inside. The three girls continue to provide strong emotional value. Wow, bro, your house is so beautiful. The decor is too luxurious. Is this what rich people's homes are like? Give us a tour. Qiluo was laughing happily, a happiness that saddened his mother. What had happened to her son these past few years? Why did he like this kind of thing? Qiluo led his three younger sisters on a tour of all the rooms and even met Qi's father, who was helping out in the kitchen. They chattered away as they walked, and the once quiet house suddenly became lively. Qi's parents looked at each other in the kitchen, their faces full of worry. That girl is all right looking, but she has dyed her hair blonde and has such a loud voice. She doesn't look like someone to mess with, Qi's mother said to Qi's father in a low voice. Qi's father nodded, agreeing with her point of view. She might take off her clothes and reveal a body covered in tattoos, Qi's mother added. Qi's father sighed deeply. Hearing his son's laughter coming from the balcony with those girls, he sighed again and said softly. As long as the child is happy, we can't control him too much. He'll be 30 after the new year, and it's always better to have a companion than no one at all. Qi's mother sighed, that's all we can do. Hopefully things will get better. The elderly couple looked at each other again, then sighed in unison. On the balcony, the three girls took out their phones to take pictures, which would be material to show off when they got back. They also asked Qiluo to take a group photo of the three of them. Qiluo certainly wouldn't refuse. While I was taking photos, I suddenly received a phone call from Xiaofeng. After the call connected, he asked, have you set off yet? We were just about to leave. Xiaofeng paused on the phone, then said, Qiluo, do you still remember Fatty Ju? I remember, what's wrong? Qiluo asked. Their Fatty Ju they were talking about was their classmate, and they had a pretty good relationship back then. A few years ago, Qiluo also borrowed 10,000 yuan from that fat Jew. A year later, Fatty Jew asked him for the money, and he took another 2 or 3 months to pay it back, including 2,000 yuan in interest. We didn't have much contact after that, but we were still in each other's WeChat friend list. Qiluo was very grateful to the friends who were willing to lend him money, and he planned to visit them one by one during the spring festival, including Fatty Jew. However, I'm currently busy with blind dates, going on blind dates non-stop, so I really don't have time. He's with me now, and he wants to go over there too, Xiaofeng said. That's great. It's been years since we last met, so let us get together, Qiluo said with a smile. A dozen minutes later, the doorbell rang, and Xiaofeng stood at the door with 2 bottles of wine and 2 children. Behind him stood a fat man carrying 2 packs of Furongwan cigarettes. It was none other than Fatty Ju, whom he hadn't seen for several years. He looked slightly embarrassed. Fatty. Qiluo called him by his nickname and laughed, long time no see, you haven't lost any weight at all. Fatty Ju smiled and said, losing weight is too hard, I'm not going to do it anymore. Qiluo patted Xiaofeng's 2 sons' heads again and sighed. Time flies, these 2 brothers have grown up so much in the blink of an eye. Xiaofeng laughed and said, then you should get married and have a baby soon. After saying that, I suddenly felt a little dazed. Is getting married and having children really that important? Chapter 77 Borrowing a car. For more people arrived at once, making the house even more lively. Looking at the gifts they were carrying, Qi's mother scolded them a few more times. Why are you being so polite? It's a courtesy that you came. Why bring gifts? I'm still quite happy. Xiaofeng laughed and said, how could we come empty-handed? Fatty Ju was a little embarrassed and said, I've come here again because there's something I'd like Qiluo to help me with. What is it? Qiluo asked hurriedly. Those who helped him during his most difficult times, and whoever needs his help in any way, will certainly help as long as he has the ability. Fatty Ju sighed and said, I have a cousin who's getting married tomorrow. They had already booked the wedding car, but the bride's family suddenly said that the car was too low end and that they shouldn't use any car worth less than 500,000 yuan to pick her up. There are so many weddings these days, it's hard to rent a good car. I saw that car you posted on your WeChat moments, isn't it a BMW 7 Series? Could we borrow your car to use as the wedding car? The 2 lost contact after Qiluo repaid him. He was afraid that Qiluo would ask him for money again, not that he was ungrateful, but he also had his own family and his financial situation wasn't that good, so he had many concerns. He was still quite embarrassed that he hadn't been in touch for several years and now he was asking for help as soon as they met. No problem, it's just a matter of a word from you, Qiluo said with a smile. Fatty Jew breathed a sigh of relief. He added, don't worry, my cousin's family is well off and won't let you help them for nothing. It doesn't matter, Qiluo said. I have to help you out of respect for you. Chi's mother was somewhat surprised. Are there such high requirements for wedding cars nowadays? Her son is not married yet, and she wants to know about that. Sigh, Jew the fat sighed, who knows if they have a problem with the wedding car or with my cousin. Huh. Aunt Chi was stunned. You're getting married tomorrow, and you still have a problem with your cousin. The woman isn't really willing to get married. Fatty Jew hesitated for a moment, but still spoke. Actually, we got engaged 2 years ago, and the bride price and gold jewelry were given. For the past 2 years, I've been urging the woman to get married, but she's kept making excuses to postpone it. We finally got a wedding date for tomorrow, and now they are finding all sorts of faults. The wedding car was originally booked by the two of them, but today they suddenly said it wasn't good enough, that it was too low class, that they didn't feel respected, and that they wanted to change it, otherwise the wedding would be off. A couple of days ago, they even dragged my cousin over and gave him a piece of their mind. Sigh. Today my cousin was complaining to me, saying that if it weren't for all the relatives and friends being notified and the hotel already booked, he really wouldn't want to get married. I wonder what kind of trouble will arise tomorrow. He sighs after saying a few words, and sighs after saying a few words. It seems he harbors some resentment. Chi's mother and father both frowned as they listened. They had a son. I deeply sympathize with this grievance. Chi's mother glanced in the direction of the balcony and thought to herself. I wonder if that blonde girl will act the same way. On the balcony, 3 energetic young women were taking pictures, chattering away noisily. He thought to himself, a girl like this, who can't keep anything to herself, probably wouldn't do something like that, right? Thinking about it this way, I suddenly realized that Chan girl isn't so bad after all. Even if she has some violent genes, if she hits her son, she probably won't hit her again, right? As Xiaofeng listened, he thought of his own experiences, sighed, and then said to Fatty Jew. Fatty, I really envy you. You married a good wife who is so well behaved. Fatty Jew smiled, but the smile quickly vanished, replaced by a look of disgust as he said. What a good wife. She just nags me every day about not losing weight. Actually, I'm quite satisfied with my wife, but the current situation is that one of my old classmates is almost 30 and still not married, while another old classmate is married but is now going through a divorce. To appear too happy at this moment is to betray one's brother, shamelessly acting like a traitor. The group sat chatting in the living room, while 3 young women were taking pictures on the balcony. Xiaofeng heard their chatter and asked Qiluo. Are there guests at home? Qiluo nodded and said with a smile, my blind date brought 2 of her friends with her. After saying that, he raised his voice and called out, Chan, come and play. I heard you, brother, Wang Chan replied. This shout pleased Chi's mother quite a bit, and she thought to herself. My son is not at a disadvantage so far. Soon, 3 energetic young women came from the balcony into the living room. Xiaofeng and Fatty Jew stared at Qiluo in shock at the red, yellow, and blue combination, thinking to themselves, brother, have you finally become the kind of person you hate? Back then, Qiluo looked down on those non-mainstream people quite a bit, and even said, non-mainstream people are unwanted even by dogs. Unexpectedly, his golden house actually housed 3 non-mainstream individuals. Qiluo introduced the 3 of them, and then introduced his 2 friends to them, saying, This chubby guy is your brother Jew. The 3 girls all greet him in unison, hello, brother Jew. He has a happy family, so you should keep your distance from him. This handsome guy who looks a bit haggard is your brother Chen. The 3 girls all greet him in unison again, hello, brother Chen. He's going through a divorce. He's a good man, an honest man, the kind of classic good man who's willing to give all his money to his wife to manage. You can consider him. Xiaofeng blushed and quickly said to Qiluo, stop joking. I'm not kidding, Qiluo said seriously. If you want to remarry after your divorce, choosing one from among them is much more reliable than finding one yourself. I'll never get married again after the divorce, Xiaofeng said. I've suffered this once, There's no need to suffer it a second time. As soon as the words left his mouth, he realized he shouldn't have said them in that situation, and quickly explained. I'm not saying marriage is bad. You should still get married. It's just that I don't want to get married again. I can raise these 2 children myself. There's no need to find them a stepmother to mistreat them. Look at them, Qiluo pointed to Xiao Hong and Xiao Lan, they are beautiful inside and out, overflowing with maternal love. How could they possibly abuse children? After the 2 children came in, Qi's mother grabbed a handful of candy for each of them and stuffed it into their pockets. Xiao Lan was grinning and asking the smaller one for candy. Xiao Hong had already reached into the big pocket and taken out a piece of chocolate. Now, as everyone's gaze focused in that direction, this was the scene they saw. They were thinking to themselves, I might not abuse children, but I'll definitely steal their snacks. Xiaofeng thought to himself, if I find someone like that, I'll be raising 3 children. Chapter 78 Sister Chan doesn't hit people anymore. Not long after Xiaofeng and the others arrived, they started eating. The meal was very plentiful. Knowing that her son was bringing his blind date, Qi's mother added a few more elaborate dishes to the meal. I made a dozen or so dishes, which looked very appetizing when they were laid out on the table. In the middle is a mutton hot pot. Eating mutton hot pot on a cold day is such a treat. Before the meal started, all 3 girls took out their phones and snapped a bunch of photos to post on their WeChat moments. Then we opened a few bottles of beer. Qiluo didn't drink it and explained to them. Drunk driving is very dangerous, and drunk driving checks are strict during the Spring Festival. I have to take you back later, so I can't drink alcohol. I'll just have cola instead. Wang Chan looked at him with a hint of disdain. You can't even drink alcohol, brother. You should sit at the kids' table. There was only one large dining table, but only Qiluo and Xiaofeng, the 2 kids, were drinking cola. Qi's father is not used to beer, so he drinks baijiu Chinese liquor by himself, which is homemade grain liquor bought from relatives in the countryside. The others all drank beer. At first, the 3 girls were a little reserved. They had been beaten by their parents many times and were naturally afraid of older people. But after a couple of beers, and with Qiluo's parents being quite polite to them, even with a hint of ingratiation, they relaxed. When she got hot from eating, Xiaohong took off her down jacket, revealing a small part of her tattoo below her neck. Xiaolan also took off her trench coat, rolled up the sleeves, and revealed a tattoo on her arm. Wang Chan also took off her down jacket, but her tattoos weren't visible yet. Qiluo couldn't help but ask, Chan, they all have tattoos, do you have one? No, Wang Chan said. The elderly couple breathed a sigh of relief. At least he doesn't have tattoos, which is better than the other 2. Wang Chan said, 3 years ago, I went to a tattoo shop to try it out. I wanted to get a tattoo of Guan Yu, the righteous and loyal general, on my back. That guy wasn't very skilled. As soon as the tattoo needle went in, it hurt so much that I yelled and punched him in the face. We started fighting. Qi's mother's face changed color as she looked at her son with worry. Did you win? Qiluo asked. Wang Chan slapped her thigh and exclaimed, we have to win. We'll smash his shop to pieces. Xiaolan chuckled, although that tattoo artist was a man, he was very thin and a skinny dog. He had no fighting ability at all. We sisters worked together and beat him until he cried. Looking at her thin son, Qi's mother became even more worried. You smashed his shop, did you pay him any compensation? Fatty Ju asked curiously. Pay me money my ass. Wang Chan said. Your sister Chan was not even 18 years old back then. He dared to give me a tattoo, which is illegal. I smashed up his shop and still made him pay me 500 yuan. Giving tattoos to minors is unacceptable, Qiluo said. Yes, they should be smashed. Those people have caused so much harm. Fatty Ju chimed in. Looking at her son, Qi's mother thought to herself, if you were the one who got hit, you wouldn't think that way. She asked Wang Chen cautiously, do you guys fight often? No, we don't fight often, Wang Chan quickly denied. Xiao Hong and Xiao Lan also said. Auntie, we don't fight often, maybe not even once a week. Sister Chan is very gentle now and usually won't resort to violence. Wang Chan grinned and said, Auntie, we're now winning people over with virtue. Qi's mom, I don't feel quite at ease listening to this. I didn't quite believe it, and I didn't dare to argue, afraid that this woman would flip the table on the spot, so I could only respond with a couple of OOS. The two children's eyes lit up when they heard the three women talking about those things they thought the women were so impressive. Wang Chen knew Xiaofeng was getting a divorce, so she clinked glasses with him and offered her comfort. Brother Chen, don't worry about the divorce. If you should get a divorce, then get one. There are so many good women in the world. Just find another one. The next one will definitely be better. Xiaofeng gave a wry smile. Thank you for your blessing, I hope so. If you can't find one, I can introduce you. I have many sisters, Wang Chen said, pointing to Xiaolan. How about this one? She has a graceful figure and is nicknamed Big Thunder Orchid. She doesn't need financial control and is very easy to take care of. 50 yuan a day is enough for her. Xiaolan glared at her. Get lost. She straightened her chest again and smiled at Xiaofeng. Xiao Hong said, Brother Chen, I'm easy to take care of too. I only charge 40 yuan a day. Xiaolan pointed at her and said, You scab. Fight me. They embarrassed Xiaofeng, who shook his head and laughed. Don't joke with me. Wang Chen said seriously, We're not joking. You have no idea how popular an older man like you is among girls our age. Xiao Hong said, I dream of marrying a reliable and responsible honest man. Xiaolan turned to Xiaofeng's two children and said, Call me mom. Call me mom and I'll give you a big reward. Xiaofeng's eldest son is already in elementary school, and he cautiously refrained from offering any opinions. His youngest son hesitated for a moment, but was tempted by the big reward, and tentatively called out, Mom, in a small voice. Good boy. Xiaolan laughed heartily, then put a chicken leg on the child's plate. Here, this is a reward from Mom. The child stared at the chicken leg in the bowl, bewildered, thinking to himself. Is this a huge reward? Or is it because I don't know how to use it? The three sisters took turns toasting Xiaofeng, comforting him, praising him, and providing him with plenty of emotional support. Xiaofeng had been feeling quite down these past few days, but after being coaxed by these three energetic young women, he inexplicably gained more confidence and his mood brightened up. She thought to herself, maybe I'm not that bad, I just haven't met the right person yet. When I toasted with them later, I even smiled, which was quite rare for me. Fatty Jew was somewhat envious. The meal lasted for more than an hour before it ended. He drank the whole case of beer. Xiaofeng had drunk a bit too much and was speaking incoherently. He said goodbye and was about to leave when Qiluo said, You're like this, so don't bother. You can't even walk steadily. Just stay at my house for the night and leave tomorrow. Fatty Jew was the first to leave. He didn't drink much, less than a bottle of beer. Before leaving, he mentioned borrowing the car to Qiluo again, saying he needed to go very early the next day. Qiluo said, Call me in advance, no matter how early, I will drive over. Fatty Jew hesitated for a moment, then said, Brother, I'm really sorry to have asked you for money back then, but I really had no other choice at the time. Qiluo smiled and said, We're all adults, we understand the difficulties of life. I'm the one who should feel bad. After Fatty Jew left, Qiluo looked at the three spirited young women who were also a bit drunk. Wang Chan and Xiao Hong watched a gala on a certain TV station and sang along. Xiaolan also teased Xiaofeng's youngest son, pinching his cheek and saying, Call me mommy, and mommy will give you some milk. Xiaofeng, sitting on the sofa, was a little dazed. He chuckled and said to his youngest son, Go ahead and call out, if you won't. Qiluo interrupted them. It's getting late, let me take you home. Was chapter 79 good? It was already past 9 o'clock, and it was time to take them home. The doors were all opened, and Aunt Chi quickly caught up, holding 3 red envelopes in her hand, and gave one to each of them. According to local custom, the bride is expected to receive a red envelope containing money on her first visit to the groom's family. The more people you bring, the more red envelopes you have to give. The 3 younger sisters quickly declined. Auntie, you're too kind, I can't accept this. We're just here for a meal and to join in the fun, how could we possibly get red envelopes? Take it back quickly. Aunt Chi forcefully stuffed the red envelopes into their hands. This is a matter of courtesy, it cannot be omitted. Seeing that they wouldn't accept it, he said again, You don't think I'm giving you too little, do you? The 3 younger sisters all looked at Qiluo. Qiluo said with a smile, Just accept it, no need to be polite. They accepted the red envelope with embarrassment and quickly thanked them. Chi's mother was actually a little reluctant, but she couldn't refuse to pay the money even if she couldn't reach an agreement with this young woman. She still had to observe proper etiquette. Otherwise, if word got out that her family was stingy and didn't follow any rules, she would be even less likely to find a wife. After leaving the house and entering the elevator, all three girls opened their red envelopes. The thickness of the envelope in my hand suggests it's quite large. There must be at least 10 bills inside. I just don't know the denominations. When I opened it, it was full of $100 bills. Wow, your mom is so generous, Wang Chan exclaimed. Then he stuffed the red envelope into Qiluo's pocket. This is too much, we really can't accept this. If it's a 10 yuan note or a 100 yuan red envelope, I'll accept it. Giving away 1,000 yuan like that, without actually continuing the conversation, felt like a huge loss. Take it, it's nothing, just a token of the old man's goodwill, Qiluo said with a smile. Wang Chan thought for a moment, then pulled out a 100 yuan bill and said, "Then I'll take this one. I really don't dare to take any more. If I do, people will always say I'm a fraudster who tricked people into marriage." Xiao Hong and Xiao Lan hesitated for a moment, then each drew a card and gave the rest to Qiluo. If Sister Chan doesn't want it, then we can't accept it either. The other person is the main character of the blind date. If the main character is not wanted, how can the two accompanying people be considered? If I really accept it, we can't be sisters anymore. Seeing that they were doing this, Qiluo did not refuse. He could invite them out to play a few more times if there was an opportunity. I have to say, being with them and watching them chatter and make a ruckus is actually quite enjoyable. It's like I've become a bit younger myself. He laughed and said, "Okay, I'll treat you to ice skating next time." The three girls' eyes lit up, and they nodded quickly. Okay, it's settled then. Wang Chan then asked Qiluo, "Brother, do you want to go out for karaoke later?" Qiluo shook his head, "Let's skip it today, maybe next time. Next time I'll invite a few of my friends, and we can all go to karaoke together." It's decided then and there. Drive out of the city, first take Xiaolan and Xiaohong home, then take Wang Chan home. After the two girls got off the bus, Wang Chan suddenly asked Qiluo, "Brother, I brought my ID card." "I've heard you mention it," Qiluo said. "Don't you have any ideas?" Wang Chan asked. Qiluo glanced at her and smiled. "What are you thinking?" "I just want to take you home as soon as possible." "Don't you want to get a room?" Wang Chan asked, looking at him. Qiluo shook his head and laughed. "There's no need for that." Wang Chan was a little embarrassed. "I spent so much of your money, and we didn't even start dating. If I don't make it up to you, I feel like I owe you something." "I don't owe you anything, I had a lot of fun with you guys," Qiluo said. Wang Chan bit her lip and said, "Don't you want to have more fun?" "This is already very good," Qiluo said. Wang Chan was silent for a while, then said, "Brother, do you dislike me?" "No," Qiluo quickly denied. "I'm not dirty. I may be bad, but I'm not as promiscuous as you think," Wang Chan said. "I didn't say you were dirty, don't overthink it," Qiluo said. "You just don't like me," Wang Chan said. There was a hint of resentment in his eyes. "No, you're quite interesting. I'd like to be friends with you," Qiluo said with a smile. "HMPH, you just look down on me." Wang Chan pouted. "No," Qiluo denied. "Have." "No." "Yes, it is." "No, there isn't one." The two argued for a bit like children, then suddenly burst into laughter. "Then you're not allowed to delete my WeChat," Wang Chan said. "I won't delete you," Qiluo said. "Even if you delete me, I won't delete you." "Okay, it's a deal," Wang Chan said. Driving on the village's cement road in the dark, Qiluo was quite careful, keeping his eyes on the road most of the time. Just as the car entered Wang Chan's village, they suddenly heard Wang Chan say, "Brother, could you park the car for a moment?" Qiluo thought she had something important to say, so he stopped the car, turned to look at Wang Chan, and found that she had unbuckled her seatbelt and unzipped her down jacket, revealing her white sweater and the curves of her body. He asked, "Is there something you need?" "I'll show you something as compensation," Wang Chan said with a smile. Then, grabbing the hem of the sweater with both hands, he rolled it up. Qiluo quickly looked away. "Don't do that." He thought to himself, "Are girls these days really this outgoing?" After a while, Wang Chan's laughter was heard. Okay, don't be shy, the clothes are already down. Only then did he turn his head to look over. Then she quickly looked away. You lied to me again. Wang Chan smiled happily. Brother, isn't it pretty? I didn't see anything, Qiluo quickly declared. Then let me show you again, Wang Chan asked with a smile. No, I've already seen it, it's beautiful, Qiluo quickly said. Wang Chan then put the clothes down and asked him, biting her lip. Bro, want to try it out and see how it feels? No need, Qiluo said, sweat beading on his forehead. Really, there's no need. We're all friends, there's no need for this. You old-fashioned feudalist. Wang Chan scolded, you were the one who refused, not me. Don't say I'm not following the rules anymore. No, that won't happen, Qiluo replied hastily. The car started moving again. In less than 2 minutes, we arrived at Wang Chan's doorstep. It was late at night, and the lights outside were off. Only one room on the first floor had colored light shining through its window, where people were watching TV. Wang Chan got out of the car and waved to Qiluo. I'm home, bro. You can go back now. Be careful on the road. Send me a message when you get home. Okay, Qiluo replied, then turned the car around and drove back. Wang Chan stood there, watching the car drive away. He licked his lips, feeling a pang of regret. He shouldn't have smoked. If he hadn't smoked today, he would have slapped him right now. Then he thought, if I hadn't made such a mess of my life, maybe things would have been different. He suddenly chuckled again. What am I thinking about? He shook his head forcefully, trying to shake off those distracting thoughts. She went over and pushed the door open, but it was already bolted. She yelled at the top of her lungs. Mom, open the door. I'm home. A short while later, the lights at the entrance came on, the door opened, and her parents appeared at the door. By this time, Qiluo's BMW had already driven far away, out of sight around the bend. Her parents looked at her, somewhat disappointed, and asked her. You came back alone. Where's the guy you went on a blind date with? He brought me back, Wang Chan said. How did the talks go? Is there any hope? Her mother asked quickly. Wang Chan laughed and said, we had a very good conversation. We hit it off immediately and felt like we'd known each other for ages. After drinking and getting warmer, we swore an oath of brotherhood, becoming sworn siblings. From now on, he'll be my sworn brother, and I'll be his sworn sister. Her mother got angry. Introducing you to potential partners is so you can find a boyfriend, not so you can become sworn brothers with someone. You don't understand, Wang Chan said. With such a high divorce rate these days, marriage is only temporary, but siblings are for life. You wretched girl. Her mother was furious and reached out to pinch her. I found you such a good boyfriend, and you don't cherish him. You went and became sworn brothers with him. Are you trying to drive me crazy? Wang Chan quickly ran upstairs, but her mother chased after her with a broom and hit her twice. Chapter 80. The second bridge has an accident. At 10 p.m., Qiluo returned to his new home. His parents were still watching TV in the living room, waiting for him to come home. Xiaofeng and his 2 sons were arranged to rest in the guest room. Xiaofeng had drunk a bit too much, and the 3 girls took turns toasting him. He downed more than 5 bottles of beer by himself and had already fallen asleep. His 2 sons also went into the room to rest. Qiluo returned and was about to go to his room to take a shower and go to bed when his mother called him back. Wait a moment, I have a few questions for you. What's the problem? Qiluo asked. What's going on between you and that girl Chan? Aunt Qi asked. Are you really going to date her? Qiluo shook his head and laughed. How could that be? We're not from the same world, and our life goals are different. We can be friends, but dating is absolutely out of the question. Oh. Qi's mother and father exchanged a glance, both seeing relief on each other's faces. Then why did you bring her home? It's so awkward, Qi's mother asked. If you treat her as my friend, not my girlfriend, then it won't be awkward, Qiluo said with a smile. He then took out the red envelopes that his 3 younger sisters had put back into his pocket and handed them to his mother. The 3 of them refused to accept the red envelopes. Each of them took out a 100 yuan note and returned the rest to me. Aunt Qi was quite surprised. You gave it back to me. They may make a fuss, but they still have principles, Qiluo said. Aunt Qi took the money, stared blankly for a moment, and then suddenly said, Actually, I think that girl is a nice person. When she saw that Xiaofeng was in a bad mood, she and the others comforted him. It's just that her hair is a bit flashy, but it's really nothing. It's not that it's not good. Qi's father nodded as well, he's just a bit noisy. Maybe he's still too young. He'll probably be fine in a few years. Qiluo smiled and shook his head, don't overthink it. She has her own life. She doesn't want to be tied down by her family. We can't force her. The elderly couple both sighed. Suddenly, I realized a very painful truth now, it's not them choosing the girls, but the girls choosing his son. Whether it's suitable or not has to wait. The first thing to do is see if the other party has taken a liking to their son. You're not so short of money now, why not buy some more expensive clothes and make yourself look better? Qi's mother suggested. Qiluo nodded and said, no problem. I have a suit that I bought for a little over 1,000 yuan the year I joined the company. I only wear it on important occasions. I'll wear that suit tomorrow. No one will be going on a blind date with you tomorrow, Qi's mother muttered. I'm going to pick up Fatty's cousin from his wedding tomorrow. Maybe I'll run into some pretty bridesmaids who will see that I'm handsome and drive a luxury car and come after me asking for my WeChat and asking to date me, Qiluo said with a smile. Qi's mother rolled her eyes, you're getting more and more shameless. If you can't find a wife by being shameless, then you have no choice but to be shameless, Qiluo said. He went back to his room, which was the master bedroom with an attached bathroom. He took a shower and went to sleep. The next morning, before dawn, I was woken up by a phone call. It was a call from Fatty Ju. He was about to leave to pick up the bride. He didn't say much, just agreed, and got up. A new piece of information popped into my mind, it was the reward for my 9th blind date. The reward for this blind date was a lottery ticket. You are guaranteed to win if you place a bet. However, the premise is that you can only buy one bet, not multiple bets on a single bet. The prize wasn't mentioned, but Qiluo felt it likely referred to the first prize. The lowest award is a second prize. It can't be a third prize, can it? The system has never offered such low rewards before. I'm actually quite looking forward to it. After washing up, I put on the suit I always wore to present a presentable image, and even polished my leather shoes until they shone. This is to pick up a bride, so you can't dress too casually, you have to be as formal as possible. Stepping out of the room, I saw that Aunt Qi was already making breakfast. Seeing his son come out dressed in a suit and tie, he looked him up and down, nodded, and said, at least you look presentable now. He added, if you had dressed like this yesterday, maybe that girl Chan would have taken a liking to you. No, if I had dressed like that yesterday, she would have just thought I was a very old-fashioned person and kept her distance, Qiluo said. As she left, Qi's mother gave her one last reminder. Be careful on the road and pay attention to safety. Okay, Mom. Qiluo said and left. Qi's mother made a simple breakfast, just a few bowls of noodles made with the leftover chicken soup from yesterday. As soon as the noodles were put into the pot, someone knocked on the guest room door and called Xiaofeng and his 2 sons to get up and have breakfast. Xiaofeng slept for 8 or 9 hours, which was enough for him. Upon exiting, they only saw Qiluo's parents and asked, Uncle, Aunt, where's Qiluo? He went to pick up his bride. He left very early this morning, said Aunt Qi. Xiaofeng said, oh. She sat down at the dining table with her 2 sons, took a bite of noodles, and suddenly remembered something, asking with some unease. I think I drank a bit too much yesterday. Did I say anything inappropriate? His 2 sons both turned their faces away in disgust. Aunt Qi smiled and said, you didn't say anything out of line. You have excellent manners when you're drunk. Xiaofeng glanced at his 2 sons' expressions and felt a little panicked. After breakfast, Xiaofeng took his 2 sons and said goodbye. Qi's mother chased after them and gave each of the children a red envelope. Xiaofeng insisted on refusing, but Qi's mother said, it's not for you, it's for the child, why are you refusing? In the end, the red envelopes were still stuffed into the hands of the 2 children. Xiaofeng felt really embarrassed. Not only did he get a free meal, but he also got 2 red envelopes as a bonus. After he left, the elderly couple sighed. It's not easy for this kid to have such a wife. He'll have to raise 2 kids by himself. With 2 sons, it's hard to find another wife. Alas, I've met the wrong person. We hope our son can find a virtuous wife, and please don't let him meet a troublesome one. As they talked, they brought up the girl Chan from yesterday again. In comparison, even the blonde-haired boy looks handsome. Then another sigh. In the morning, she was lying on the sofa playing on her phone, asking someone in a square dance group to introduce her son to a potential partner, when suddenly someone sent her a short video and a voice message. Someone jumped into the river from the second bridge. She didn't pay much attention at first, but after watching the video, she was suddenly stunned. The video begins with people swimming in the river under the bridge, surrounded by a crowd of onlookers. Then the scene shifts to the bridgehead, where a wedding car procession is parked. The car at the very front looks very familiar. It's exactly the same as her son's car. She quickly sent a voice message. What happened? Who jumped into the river? The person who just posted the video sent a voice message. They say the groom jumped into the river while on his way to the wedding. Someone in the group asked, why did the groom jump into the river on such a joyous day? The person replied, it seems they asked for a last-minute fee for getting off the bus, and some other random things. The groom got so angry that he jumped into the river. Thinking back to what Fatty Jew had said yesterday, Chi's mother pondered. It can't be that much of a coincidence, can it? Just as I was about to ask the groom his last name, I saw that the person who posted the video had sent a voice message. They said that after the groom jumped into the river, the driver of the wedding car also jumped in, as if to save him. Chi's mother's heart tightened. Thinking of the car in the video that looked very familiar, she wondered, could it be Qiluo? In this freezing weather, and he can't swim, he wouldn't be that stupid, would he? My heart was pounding. My whole body was trembling. I quickly left the WeChat group, found my son's phone number, and dialed it. After about 10 seconds, the call was finally connected. Those 10-odd seconds were the longest 10-odd seconds of her life. The moment the call connected, she breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, someone answered. Mom, is there something you need? Qiluo's voice came from the other end of the phone. Chi's mother let out a long sigh and patted her chest. My son is fine. He said, I just saw someone in a WeChat group say that the groom jumped into the water from the second bridge, and the driver jumped in too. I thought that driver was you. It scared me to death. Oh, it's me. Qiluo was surprised. Only half an hour has passed, and you already know.